Get that vibes and it comes at a time when I stayed on the grind and came up with a flex. Microphone blacker, so you better step up, cause you playing checkers when I'm playing chess. Gotta move fast, so I stay on my task. If you ask if I'm legend, the answer is yes, cause I move like that. You cannot do like that. Don't call me by my government, we ain't cool like that. Had to show it to the crew, told them go and let it true. You can be who you wanna be, look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Pay the cost, be a boss, I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. Yeah, I'm on to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Yeah.
It's better with you, better with you, better with you. It's better, it's better, it's better, it's better. It's better with you, it's better with you, better with you, better with you. It's better, it's better. is what I like. Clouds above, up in the sky, smiling, 'cause we're so high. You and me were meant to be together. You and me, everything is better. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. It's better with you. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you.
Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning 'cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover.
We started at the group stage with 12 teams from 4 regions, and only 6 teams were able to move forward to the playoffs. But now we find ourselves in a position that we're only down to 3. We made core memories along the way, remarkable games filled with joy and the agony. And of course, like Joji once said, let's take a glimpse of SPS.
Namun seorang yang kebal tak ada skill tapi cewek.
Mulut besar betul dia menjadi dua kali cewek dan juga pada tak cuba untuk mencari pembayaran dan tapi yang tidak kali skor sebenarnya belakang cewek dan tak ada dua kali.
Ini gerak ke hadapan mencari menara namun pada saat keyboard bersama Lutfi blazing duet juga penating Onyx marah ke hadapan dan Mukatizi.
One, watch me levitate, reach in the highest state. Two, gonna keep an eye out 'cause I never
Cuba lagi pertama kali tapi ada mereka guard di tengah plastik ini. Plastik dua pada semua Marco mencari pembayaran tapi hanya guard double kill.
rise up, never give away. We're taking it day by day.
No, untuk berikan serangan. Kaltizi masih lagi retribution. Percubaan daripada JP untuk berikan vision. Malah stun terkena juga Kairi. Yang berjaya mendapatkan launch. Onyx pada ke hadapan. Blazing kena lepaskan. Namun dalam waktu yang sama Kairi ditumbangkan. Bersama-sama dengan Keyboy.
You take it higher. One, watch me levitate, reach in the highest state. Two,
Pertahanan harus dilakukan. Skies masih lagi ada seorang kill yang dimiliki oleh pemain terkuat Kram. Nyawa yang sangat tertinggi. Tapi ada di Minion Fury yang baik. Skies berjaya mendapatkan Super Marco. Crystal. Mereka fokus kepada Crystal yang pertama. Berjaya melakukan comeback. Stars masih lagi dalam perjalanan. Minion Fury dikumpulkan dengan Blika. Dibalas kembali dengan Minion Fury tersebut. Yu membalas dengan damage yang besar. Cewek terpaksa untuk pulang. Namun dia kepada damage yang besar daripada di bagian depan. Ke atas penalty zone. Seakan-akan ibu namanya. Dirjen terpaksa untuk acuan pula. Terus dia lamai. Sky! Masih ada kesubat. Ditumbangkan. Percubaan untuk melakukan pick up diteruskan lagi dengan penalty zone dan juga penggunaan. Ini cuba untuk melakukan pertahanan akan bermula sekarang. Adakah itu akan berlaku? Cubaan untuk masuk ke arah Crystal. Crystal cuba untuk memberikan tumpah di blok semua dilaksana. Tapi masih lagi ada yang dendam.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Mohon maaf guys atas hasil yang buruk. Terima kasih atas dukungan kepada roster-roster baru kami. Anak-anak muda ini mereka semua prodigi Malaysia. So aku harap korang bisa support terus. Semoga saja dorang bisa membanggakan Malaysia juga.
Just two players from Fnatic Onyx to defend their base, and the players of the Civic Brand are complete.
Oh, the base quite vulnerable, but Sans will not stay afloat. Ladies and gentlemen, Fnatic Onyx will be taking out the defending champions. Will be out. Ooh, quite low Super Marco from the flank. He finds one open, secures another. Sans finally taken down the first time this best of 3.
I feel really good because we have the chance to take revenge against whoever wins.
And down the back line, they get the kick penalties on top of Barbie finds it. Sanford is the next to fall.
Masasabi ko po na hindi pa po ito yung parang pinaka-top form namin. Feel ko marami pa kaming kailangan i-adjust and kailangan pa namin po talaga mag-improve day by day.
Even, but they're going straight for the bases. JP quickly pushes the round down. The round is being popped. They're going straight for it, and they end it, breaking the 126-day win streak. It's TLPH showing that the Udu Red Giants are just human.
Actually, this loss is really meaningful and I can say happiest loss that I ever felt. Appreciate that you guys broke our win streak because we are no longer have any pressure, so we can play our best, play with no pressure and enjoy.
Pang momentum namin to pang MPL, so yun, kahit sino manalo, deserving talaga and
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to SPS Playoffs, the last day of SPS here live in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And of course, here on the desk is me as your desk host, Eterna, alongside Gani as well as Chantel. Now, again, right, we started SPS from the group stage with 12 teams, but today we can only crown one. Who will it be? As Team Liquid, they are waiting atop of the mountain in the grand finals for their current opponent. Will it be the Udu Red Giants or will it be Falcons AP Bren?
I mean, I'm just preparing for the best series potentially today. This is again, the format of the playoffs bracket.
Yeah, looking at the bracket, a lot has happened already for this tournament, and it's that time of the day again that we get to say goodbye to another team, but it's going to be probably one of the best matches for SPS Season 5. It's YRG and FCAP, and I wasn't expecting actually that yesterday was going to be a long day for everyone.
But we do still have an amazing set of matches ahead of us today. So let's take a look at the schedule for today. We have a full best of 5 in our first match, and then we have a best of 7 for the grand finals. And it's intense. It's been intense, and it just keeps getting better, right? We were always honored with different sets of pairings in the brackets, and now we get to see this one once again, right? Another rematch between Falcons AP Bren as well as the Yudu Red Giants. And for the 3 times that they have met so far, it has always been the Yudu Red Giants. But I mean, I don't think anyone predicted that Team Liquid could win against Yudu Red Giants, the immortal Giants at the time. But not, well, they've been rendered mortal. So is this the day that we are going to be seeing yet another Filipino team just slash over these Giants from Malaysia?
I want to answer that this might be it, but looking at how YRG actually plays, it's going to be a tall order for Falcons AP Brand to have that Philippines versus the Philippines Grand Finals again. But I mean, they can. They are also world champions, right?
Yeah, I mean, we saw in the video as well. Sakai's mentioned that now that the win streak days are over, now they can enjoy. They can be themselves in a way that, yeah, there is no pressure. But remember, one more match towards the grand finals. Let's see. Best of 5, though. It's going to be full action packed.
Yeah, because even in the matchup against Team Liquid, we saw the adjustments that both of these teams made with one another. And I'm pretty sure Falcons AP Bren had a look at that match and, you know, studied a bit, right? Okay, so maybe this is the way. Oh, okay, we can do this, we can do that, we can do this. But of course, all of these teams are going to be fighting for something. And it's not just that championship title, and it's not just bragging rights, but it's also the prize pool that you guys are, well, not you guys, but they are able to get their hands on, right? A total of 144,500 USD, and that championship slot gets that 62K. Man, that's a lot of money.
I mean, after yesterday's loss, Fnatic Onyx will have to be satisfied in 4th as well. But yeah, I mean, let's see. 2nd, 3rd, and of course the champion. That's the way to go.
I'm even imagining how they will spend this huge amount of money. Yeah, this is
life-changing for some.
Life-changing for some, yeah.
I would agree. But you know, talking about life-changing, right? It was pretty life-changing, right? The matches that we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
So let's take a vibe check with the fans, and I'm pretty sure LaFell is there, so let's hand it over to him.
Apakaba Quill City Mall. My name is LaFell, and I'm here to see what the people really think about today's matches. I'm here with Al. Come here, man. How are you?
Good.
Again, like, I introduced you, but how about you introduce yourself? What's your name, man?
My name is Al. I'm from Philippines, and I'm here to support Liquid Echo and Bren.
Honestly, we can tell by your attire, right? We see the jersey, we see the varsity jacket. So here's the thing. I gotta ask, as an MLBB fan, right? Watching Yudu Red Giants having their win streak being beaten by Team Liquid Echo, how does that make you feel as an MLBB fan?
Well, it's pretty great that Liquid Echo beaten their winning streak. However, SRG really play really nice, and they're very great in playing MLBB.
Honestly, it was an amazing match for sure. Now, I gotta ask, Falcons AB Brand going up against Yudu Red Giants. What is your expectation for that match?
Well, it's their 4th chance, if I'm not mistaken. AP Brand, they're giving you 4th chance already. Hopefully, I'm very optimistic that they can beat SRG today all the way going home, hopefully. But they are not that easy to, fight on. Good luck, AP Brand.
And I would say final 2 questions. How do you feel looking at the performance of Team Liquid Philippines, which I feel like is stronger than even what we saw in the previous tournament?
Well, I can say that they are in the momentum. They're not even lose any game series yet. So hopefully they'll be Philippines versus Philippines in the finals. Liquid is still on their momentum. I'm pretty sure they will be the champion for the ESL or Snapdragon.
All right, finally, how does it feel watching all those games here in Malaysia? And you said that TLPH is going to be the champions, but what do you think is going to be the total game score for the grand finals?
I can say best of 7, right? 4-2, maybe.
4-2? All right, there you go. That's Al. Now, thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. My name is Al, and we got to find someone else here. We don't have to find. We know it is. Come here, man. First of all, how are you? You got a sign here. What does it say?
Merah kuning selamanya.
Merah kuning selamanya, which means red and yellow forever. Now, introduce yourself. What's your name, man?
My name is Hidayat. I'm from Gombak, Selangor. So, no matter what happened, football or everything, Selangor will support Selangor for always.
Selangor supports Selangor always. Now, since you say that, Selangor Red Giants, they lost their win streak yesterday, right? But how does that make you feel as a fan? Does it make you upset, or do you feel proud of the performance that Selangor Red Giants has shown?
Actually, sad must be our feeling in the first part, but we're proud of the achievement for SRG because the achievement very high already. We are already world champion, and then now we want to continuous after this, maybe become champion for ESL.
Yeah. Now I gotta ask, Red Giants, we're going up against Falcons AP brand. What is your expectation for that match?
Mesti jadi sengit lah. For the match, I think will be competitive, and then also SRG will be win.
SRG will win that one. Do you think SRG going to the grand finals can defeat Team Liquid Echo?
Yes, can. If SRG do a revenge to Liquid Echo, I can sleep well after that.
he can sleep well after that. Now, I would say the final question. If Red Giants does go meet against Team Liquid Philippines, right? Let's just say worst case scenario. If Selangor Red Giants, Red Giants loses, how would you still feel about their performance?
Yeah, no matter what, we're still proud of their performance. They are doing the best already. So no matter what, Johor, Terengganu or what, or we're from Selangor or what, we still support our country, Malaysia.
There you go, you guys heard it here. No matter what happens, they're very proud of Red Giants. Thank you very much, Hidayat. I'm gonna let you enjoy the show. My name is Afel, and hopefully you guys will enjoy the show. So, let's start the match.
Ow, LaFell. What? Why did he smack us with the mic? Can you not? That hurt. But thank you.
Thank you. Slightly uncalled for. But yeah, Team Liquid, man. Team KDA for almost 5. There's a huge, there's a slight gap, of course, towards the F cap, but there's quite a slight gap towards Red Giants.
Yeah, I'm surprised that it is actually Falcons AP brand up next to them in KDA. All along, I thought it was Red Giants, but yeah, a lot of focus probably on kills and assists because they're playing really fast. Recently, with the adjustment of Carl TZ using the Assassin Heroes again.
Yeah, 749 assists towards Team Liquid PH. If you compare to the second, even 500.
So now let's take a recap into the MVP leaderboard, right? Throughout the entirety of SPS this time, Carl TZ has been able to pick up that MVP 11 times. So you can imagine he's actually the only one on the board from Team Liquid. And then we can see from the other side of Falcons AP Bren, it's Super Marco at 7.
You can even see in the picture that we know that Carl TZ is having a great time in SPS. But yeah, the numbers show that with the changes again on how they draft, it means that they're playing well with Carl TZ as one of probably the main damager for their team.
It's going to be crazy to see how the adjustments from all of the teams as well. And Carl TZ and Sakai's are the only jungler in this top 5, right? So that shows that jungler, they're still given a lot of impact in game.
I mean, speaking of impact, we're going to take a look at the recap of the kill leaderboard as well. Carl TZ at 133 kills throughout the entirety of SPS. We have Kyle TZ at 90, Benny Cutie at 88, Sakai's at 83, and Super Marco at 76.
That's a huge difference from 133 to 90. So we all do know that Carl TZ, again, we had this discussion the other day. Is it not is it not Cartesi's prime anymore? But with the numbers showing like this, it is still his prime. He's back at it again on those assassin heroes. I'm not gonna be surprised if there's gonna be another hero up their sleeves that will be surprising everyone.
I mean, I've said this once, I've said it before. Carl TZ, I think he's just always hungry. After 1M series, 2M series, he still has that drive to learn again with those assassins. And not just learn, he thrives on the assassins. Again, just popping off in SPS.
Yeah, I agree. It's been a big highlight. I feel like SPS has been a highlight for Carl TZ.
Yeah.
Right? Savages left and right. There were so many remarkable moments as well from other teams. Obviously, like we saw Yums. Man. His plays, man. His plays, man. Ooh. But yes, ready the caster challenge. Wait, what is it? Wait, what? So it's gonna be today. Is that
your ice bucket challenge?
I did bring change and a towel.
Bye-bye challenge.
To be fair.
Yeah.
Could be my challenge also because it's YRG versus FCAP for the first match.
You're right, you're right.
Stinky tofu. Oh.
Ooh.
Let's take a look at their match history so far, right? The Yudu Red Giants, they were able to win against Falcons AP Brand 2-0 in the group stage, and then they were able to meet in the playoffs in the upper brackets, 2-0ing them again, and then they unfortunately had to lose to Team Liquid Echo with a 2-3 final score. So is this the moment for the Yudu Red Giants to fall once again to the hands of Falcons AP Brand this time though?
Can be, because again, the weaknesses of Yudu Red Giants was already exposed by TLPH yesterday. Could be another strategy for them. They could adapt some of those plays from TLPH and probably win against a YRG.
I mean, I wanted to talk about yesterday's match as again, right, from the side of Yudu Red Giants. Especially the last two games, that was the highlights of, yeah, Game 4, Game 5, right? You see here, Team Liquid, they adapted with that Cho pick. I overlooked the Ocho pick. It was given to Sanford as well, and that made a marksman towards Yudu Red Giants a little tricky. That's why they committed, and that's why they invested a ruby in that gold lane, and that was the start of a downfall.
It wasn't just the Cho though, right? It was Fanny Carl TZ. That was his
That
debut
too.
Fanny throughout SPS. So they figured that, okay, we'll ban some of his heroes left and right. No way he would pick up a Fanny, because that's the option that they went for, right? Because they had to force to ban out the Kaja as well as the Faramis, the Fanny was left open, and it turns out Carl TZ, oh man. I mean, if we thought that Carl TZ Hayabusa was bad, wait till you see him on the Fanny. And even in the interview, the Yudu Red Giants mentioned that one of the main reasons that they lost against Team Liquid was they were surprised with the drafts, right? They were surprised with the picks coming through.
And the draft from Game 4 was very different on Game number 5. From Fanny, they jumped to Roger for Carl TZ. So it changes the pacing of how Team Liquid goes for a team fight, how they get objectives, because if you use an assassin hero that jumps from time to time anywhere, there's a high chance that he could be the one that finishes up the play. But for the Roger, as much as possible, you want to be upfront, right? But with this type of drafting that TLPH has, I think it's an innovation wherein YRG didn't really anticipate.
Yeah, I mean, in the series itself, right?
Yeah.
Game 5, Team Liquid 5 games never prioritized the Zask. But until Game 5, they suddenly first picked the Zask, and that is where I think already somehow instability there, right? There was a change, there was a surprise, and that the Cho was forced towards Yudu Red Giants, Roger Carl TZ. You mentioned the change approach from the side of Team Liquid. What a team, man. This is what I say. Well deserved for Team Liquid, but Yudu Red Giants means I want to see their adjustments today, especially going up against FCAP.
Yeah, to add on to that, just to put it out there in the town gold lane as well, right? It's not something that we see too often, and I thought that maybe it wouldn't have worked, especially with how fast games are going, but they made it work. So it really just reminds everyone around the world, like, hey, we're not Carl TZ centric. We don't play a certain way. There are other ways for us to adapt to the game and beware, right? And now the Yudu Red Giants, they are on their guard, so it will be a very difficult or a different way later on in the match against Falcons AP Brand. But let's take a look at the social update.
Oh, so yeah, finally the 128 days win streak of YRG has been stopped. Is that? Oh, it's still PH in the grave of
Eudora Giants.
Okay, that says a lot about that game yesterday.
That's
well,
funny.
it happened. It happened.
Yeah, it's funny, right? It's bound to happen. Team Liquid, man, I want to see Eudora Giants play against FCAP, man.
And, you know, we do want to surprise you guys as well, right? Just like these teams surprised us. And, you know, on the points of surprises, we are going to show you a little bit of a video here, just special made for you guys.
The first one who takes a step forward will win.
I think that series we have a bit mistake, especially at drafting, I think, and we already take note about that, and we're gonna fix that after this.
Untuk melakukan pertahanan akan bermula sekarang. Adakah itu akan berlaku? Cubaan untuk masuk ke arah Crystal. Crystal cuba untuk diberikan tumpah di blossom semua terlaksana. Tapi masih lagi ada yang neram.
Happiest loss that I ever felt because we don't have any more pressure to keep the win streak, to keep the always win like that. So we can still revenge.
Sejarah tercipta. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan.
I think we still have a lot to improve, especially because we lost many matches, and I think we can learn from that. And I can't say this is our M5 form because we still have a lot to catch up. I think we can prepare ourselves for the upcoming fight because this will be our fight for our lives because there are no lower brackets anymore. So we must fight.
For AP Brand, I just want to say good luck tomorrow because we're really hungry for revenge against Liquid Echo at the grand final. So we're really gonna play our best and all the best for you guys.
Good luck, we meet again and let's have fun.
And fun they will have for sure, right? Do you think, you know, people like to say the third time's the charm, like 3 times the charm, but maybe is it the fourth time's the charm?
This could be the fourth. You didn't ask me that question, but could be the fourth. But hopefully it's until just the third. I just hope it's the third and then stop. Stop. Just stop, you know?
I mean, let's see, right? It's going to be a long series, hopefully, right? It's a best of 5. Again, we might see another 5 games, and of course, adjustments from both of the teams. But I mean, FCAP is YRG their kryptonite?
That's the big question, but let's pull up their official team lineup for this upcoming match. We have Flap TZ, Kyle TZ, Few, Ogun, and Super Marco.
You know what? Here's the thing for Falcons AP Berna. They are really vocal from their game yesterday that it's all about just the patience right there that made them lose against YRG. So this is where the veterancy and the leadership of a few has to stand out. He needs to protect, or he needs to guide the pack that we need to win this one. We have to be brave, and our decisions should be on point against YRG, because if not, they'll probably lose again. I can't still get over on that game number 1. It should have been their game, right? It should have been a 2-1. They could have won that game actually, but yeah, it's just the decision making for Falcons AP Brand.
It was close, right?
Yeah.
It was close. I agree with you. That first game should have been theirs.
Yeah.
So it's unfortunate, but obviously there are going to be reparations from the side of Falcons AP Bren. And because it was so close, I think that it will go a full best of 5 today. But on that note, let's take up the official team lineup for the Yudu Red Giants. Here it is. We have Kram, Sakai, Stormy, Yums, and Innocent.
All key players as well. There's no one player that we can highlight. Of course, sure, Yums has a highlight reel. Innocent, Stormy, Sakai's, and Kram. And the thing is, Kram, he has been that selfless EXP laner, right? You want the Terizla, you want the, let's say he can also rock the Uranus, I'm sure, and that is perhaps Yudu Red Giants. That's their approach. They can rely Kram on that EXP, and of course, Skies He can play the assassins. He can rock as well on the. He's just so flashy in this assassins as well. So maybe we can see. Expect them to see that Sakai's, that level of Sakai's.
Let's see what the casters are expecting, right? Let's see what the talents are expecting later on, as we also want to see what you guys are expecting as well. The Snapdragon match prediction, don't forget to let us know and lock in your predictions in Twitch chat. But here it is, we've pulled it up and it looks like, okay, Eterna, okay, that's me. Eterna and Gani, it looks like they're feeling the Udo Red Giants a little bit more this time around. And for Chantal, no surprise.
Fourth time's the charm.
Why?
Fourth time's the charm.
Fourth time's the charm. They've been playing. This is the fourth time that they will face each other. I'm sure that they know how to win against YRG this time around.
Let's hope, because it's do or die for both of these teams. Only one team will be able to move forward into the grand finals alongside with Team Liquid Philippines. And with that, let's throw it over to the stage.
Salamat Batang Malaysia! Apa kabar semua? This is a make or break moment in this tournament, as there's only one ticket to the grand finals. Today, we will witness the thrill of victory or the agony of defeat. Get ready for an intense showdown, as these two teams will battle with everything they've got. We're all in for a treat, as we're about to witness once again the biggest rivalry of the year. Malaysia, make some noise for you do Red Giants and Falcons AP Brand. Inilah masa untuk pusingan lower bracket finals. Perlawanan yang akan decide pasukan mana akan jumpa Team Liquid Philippines di grand finals pada petang nanti. This is the rematch of the year. So who will take this win? Will it be Udo Red Giants once again claiming victory against Falcons AP Bren? Or will the Giants fall prey to the talents of the Falcons? Quill City Mall, make some noise for the lower bracket finals. Introducing the pride of the Philippines, seeking vengeance, fueled by redemption. Let's welcome Falcons AP Brand! The only Malaysian team left, wanting to clinch their first Snapdragon Pro Series Grand Finals, falling from the upper bracket yesterday, ready to make their mark in the world as one of the best. Give it up for Udo Red Giants! Now take a seat, and I'd like to call in a representative from both teams. So it'll be Ogwin Sakai's for Falcons AP Brand. And obviously we have Sakai. As what people would call him, one of the best jungler of this era. Now, yesterday, there was a message for your team when you were fighting in the lower bracket. They said for you to survive, so they can beat you the fourth time. Now that you're in front of your opponent, what do you have to say to that statement?
It's okay to talk trash. Just finish your opponent first.
That's a good one. Alright, so guys, ini adalah satu rivalry yang tak disangkakan. It's very unexpected, especially because it's always been a Philippine-Indonesia rivalry. And now that Malaysia is stepping up, jumpa Falcons AP Band, kali keempat in such a short period of time and in an elimination round. Sakais, how ready are you for this matchup once again?
Actually, we're really confident to face them this time because we already 3 times beat them. So yeah.
Sakais is trying to send a message there.
Okay, today will be the 4th time they'll face each other, but this will be the first time that Sakais and Ogwin will face each other head to head, face to face, in this stare down.
Come on, Sakais.
Look each other in the eye. Give that message that you want to give.
They look
All right?
very serious.
I could feel it, Rose. I could feel it.
I could feel it.
All right, gentlemen, you may now take your seats. This is where they need to settle this. The 4th time, who will get the victory?
We will only know once we enter the land of dawn. And from what I can see, the pressure and the intensity of this stage is burning hot.
And now we're gonna break it down for you to talk about these 2 teams and the draft. So we're gonna head back to our casters. Break it down for us.
Both of these teams are ready on the stage, and I'm pretty sure everyone in Quill City Mall are ready as well. But for you guys in the audience, let us know what you think about this matchup. Is the 4th time the charm, or will the Yudu Red Giants once again reign supreme over Falcons AP Bren?
Oh, I can't wait. And again, it is going to be their 4th time, I believe this year, right? Even
4th time, yeah.
4th time this year. So yeah, they know each other well. It's just a matter of changing their approach, adjusting, and let's see here. Yudu Red Giants, can they make it? AFCAP, it's not an easy challenge.
Yeah, it's really a tall order here for Falcons AP Bren. And what's also interesting is that the interval of those 4 matches is very, very short from each other. It's very near from each other. So I kind of feel like for Falcons AP Bren, they have this tendency to be overthinking a lot on how they would really defeat YRG, because yesterday it was 2 highless games for them. And it's not every day that we see Falcons AP Bren or Flap PZ use highless most of the time, right?
So we'll see exactly how this drafting phase will pan out, ladies and gentlemen. Just to remind you at home, I mean, the first time that they met, it was a best of 5, right? I believe. No, it was a best of 7.
Best of 7
in the grand finals. After that, it was a best of 2, and then after that, it was a best of 2 again. So let's see how both of these teams fare in a best of 5. Falcons AP Bren on red side, Yudu Red Giants on blue, and we can see the bands already coming through with that Moscow being picked up by Falcons AP Bren.
And it's actually nice for the side of Yudu Red Giants taking that Innocent hero again. For MPL in Malaysia, I think whenever Innocent is using the Roger, everyone is on uproar because he's really good at it. So for Falcons AP Bren, the question here is that, are they going to get the Flappies' hero as early as possible? But we don't know yet with this Edith, because I think EXP lane is going to be crucial for this game, because I've read that if Cram is playing really well, there's a high chance that YRG will win the game.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? With Cram and Falcons AP Bren, they understand that you know what, let's just pick up the Edith, flex it, and Yudu Red Giants, you mentioned Cram, they will secure a hero for Cram. That is that Terizla, though, that Roger flex, quote unquote, has been open, right? With that Hayabusa picked up.
Yeah, that's true. So I think for Falcons AP Bren, they also want to get heroes like the Kufra could be one. But we also have to take note that they are one of those teams that actually uses Jushin. So we might see it again for Falcons AP Bren. Even the Minotaur actually could be picked here by FCAP, which is also a signature hero for Ogwen. But it might be too early for them. We're not really sure because Valentina is still opened for Yudu Red Giants.
That's definitely a possibility for them to pick up, but they go with the Nolan here. So they understand that the Yudu Red Giants could possibly start eliminating these assassins in the second phase of the ban, so they picked one up for themselves. But again, right, assassins, they're very susceptible to crowd control. They're very susceptible to heroes like the Tigreal, like the Ruby, that up until this point has actually been left open.
maybe that's going to be the target ban, right, from both teams. The Ruby, the Kufras, maybe. So let's see here. Red Giants, you mentioned earlier how the Valentina might work as well. I like that option. And you mentioned the Tigreal. Eliminated here instantly from the side of Falcons AP Bren. The Red Giants, though, what are they going for, right? Do you want to secure a hero for Stormy for the 4th pick?
They can because after this ban, they could actually ban out Faramis and then secure a hero. But it's going to be Falcons AP Bren picking first before the Red Giants. So maybe they could limit the heroes of... or they can force this Edith to be on the EXP lane or the POS 5. They could go to that trajectory. Hence, they are banning a Minotaur so that for Falcons AP Bren, we are limited with the options of taking other tanky heroes. So let's have Edith here as the POS 5. So Falcons AP Bren, they could actually ban another tank and secure their tank against YRG.
If they do want to go for a cheeky play here in the second phase, they can try go for a ban on Valentina to force that Faramis ban, but it looks like the Cho was the choice.
Okay, so now looking at it, they could actually go for another tanky, or they could go for a Kufra and then Faramis for Falcons AP Bren. Could be a good option for them. Nice counter against that Shadow Kill. Even negate the penalty zone from YRG. So this could be a nice ban for the Red Giants, but they still can get the Valentina.
Yeah.
So probably a Ruby, something like that. More the AoEs.
Let's see though, the Red Giants, Falcons AP Bren, a lot of options still on the board for that first pick on the second phase. They can definitely go for the Kufra, if not ban. They can definitely go for the Faramis, but it seems like the Red Giants, they are, you know what? Let's not deal with NetherRealm for the first game.
Yeah, because that's what I was thinking, right? I thought that maybe that they wanted to force a Valentina Faramis ban to leave open a hero like Ruby for them to pick up themselves. And it looks like there is still a possibility that they can do that, right? I think the Ruby does very great against the Hayabusa. It's a really great stopper now that the Cho was also banned out. That's definitely an option that they can take because they do want to take that and pick that up before they allow the Red Giants to pick up a roamer for themselves. But it looks like Falcons AP Bren, they prioritize the Vexana more than that stopper that would be required against this Hayabusa.
Yeah, so the innovation here for Falcons AP Bren is let's not show as to where this Edith will go.
Yeah.
So it's going to be an EXP lane upper hand factor for Falcons AP Bren because again they want to limit here the potential of Cram. Even though for the Red Giants they also have this idea that they can also place the Terizla as the POS 5, but we don't really see that much from them. So yeah, it's gonna be Valentina. So we will see Eternal Guards probably for this game, and they get the Kufra. This is a nice hero for the Red Giants against a Nolan, even a Moskov. So with the burst that they can do, there's probably a lot of rotations as early as possible for the Red Giants.
I mean, piloted by Yums as well.
Yep.
Expect an early Thunderbell as well from this guy. So yeah, Falcons AP Bren, the reason why the Vexana is, they need peel, they understand. Sure, they have the Edith and potentially another sustainable hero here, and it is going to be the glue, but with the Eternal's Guard, right? It adds more peel towards his composition.
This is a nice hero from Falcons AP Bren, although I was thinking that they are really towards that skill-centric lineup, skill-dependent. So whenever the skills has been used, if it's not effective for them, then probably there's no good output or outcome from them. So execution might be hard for Falcons AP Bren, and for the Red Giants, it's a lot easier for them to make plays.
Okay, we'll see. For game number 1 in this best of 5, both of these compositions have been set in stone. Another thing that I really wanted to highlight is this Roger, right? This Roger will be piloted by Innocent, one of his power heroes, so definitely keep an eye out for that. But that's going to be it for me. I'm going to throw it over to you guys to bring us into the portal.
Thank you so much, Eterna. And let's see here, first game of the lower brackets. Red Giants, Falcons AP Bren who will strike first in the best of 5.
A lot of respect from the potential threat from YRG. We have 4 players actually starting on that purple buff for Calgizi, and that is also because they want to make things faster for them. They want the effectivity on this Nolan to be effective as early as possible. So looking at the emblems, okay, so it's more in burst. We have a Warcry from the Hayabusa. Expect more pokes as early as possible from YRG. Ooh, a lot of intensity at the bottom lane as early as now.
Yeah, early aggression towards the EXP laners, and that's a spell already wasted as well for Cram, right? Before the turtle. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, imagine, right? Glue and Vexana, that combination itself during a 5v5 fight. It's already so nasty for Glum Top.
The zoning potential that they can bring against YRG. So now we could probably see that for YRG, they're just taking things slow. I mean, again, the previous game that they had, they just waited Falcons AP Brand to commit errors. So it's a nice adjustment actually for YRG that they are also focusing on the EXP lane. This is going to be crucial because this is also where the turtle will spawn in 20 seconds now.
Both teams here, no first blood just yet. There is no Udo Red Giants invading early in the jungles of Falcons AP Bren. They have toned that game down, seems like. And, well, for the marksman, for the most part, laning-wise, right? Moskov going up against Roger. Yeah, it's technically a skill matchup. It's just a matter of clear, but Super Marco has the better trade for now. Let's see here for the first turtle who has that advantage.
Yeah, more on the pokes probably in this turtle objective. And we could see Cram, by the way, on that tough boot. So expect that he will be up front against Falcons AP Bren. And we haven't seen Sekai's yet, although there's going to be a setup A.
Oh, onward, connecting on towards Cram. Cram, no flicker, trying to survive penalty. Defensively, but Flap TZ will be the first one to fall. Sekai's too quick with it. And there you go. SRG, they are a man advantage. FCAP, do they really want to contest? Oh, Retribution will not go as Kyle TZ secures the newt.
Okay, that was a nice play from Udo Red Giants, but the positioning of Falcons AP Bren was so on point that it was a lot easier for them to take that turtle. And after taking the turtle, they get the purple buff of Sekai. So we see now the continuity of rotation against YRG.
And that's the thing, Kyle TZ took the turtle without the Retribution as well.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, so they are confident in invading that purple because Kyle TZ still has that Retribution. So that's a win for FCAP, right? Without Retri, turtle take.
Yeah, definitely. That's why they are on the lead, 598 on this game. And for Cram, I think it's going to be War Axe as the first item. So expect later on that there will be changes on how YRG will play against Falcons AP Bren because they are more on heavy setups. Now for Flap TZ, the play is going to be zoning out some of the players. So I think this is the second time that there is a zone at the bottom lane.
Oh, it's 2v1. Cram spent the flicker as well. The split was used. Yo, will he spot this one out? Oh, Cram dodges, jukes, and Pew even spent the Eternal God Cram now. It was used yesterday. Say hello to Cram.
I mean, Cram has been using Terizla very well in all competitions that he played, and he's already mastered the HPs, that Brave Smite on this Terizla. So expect later on, this is going to be a team fight at the top lane.
Yep, Super Marco terrified here. Ogwen covering the peel. Super Marco spent to use his Purify. Kyle TZ looking to assassinate the back lines, but it will be Yums, the one to fall, and that will be all. The disengage from the side of Udo Red Giants.
It's really nice to see Falcons AP Bren trying to kite against Stormy at that time because there are other players that could be targeted here for Kyle TZ, but he knows that there's someone there that is very squishy at that moment. But yeah, another steal, right? Sekai's was able to secure that one. But yeah, it's more of the targeting now of the Falcons AP Bren that is really effective for them. And we see now another turtle, might be another bloody team fight for both of our teams. Expect that there might be some changes on how Cram will position himself. Probably not too close with his teammates, but yep, it's still Falcons AP Bren on the lead for this game.
Yeah, Sekai's a level below on this throw take. Careful here, setup. Oh, Eternal Guard spent on towards Ogwen though. So he is able to tank that out. And now FCAP, they're trying to reposition. They're trying to deal with the Eternal's Guard's Lord first, and then perhaps taking the turtle. They're quite confident now. Kaltizi level 9, Sakai's level 8 as well. Flaptizi zoning. They're taking it very, very slow here on this turtle take.
By the way, at that time, Stormy already used up his flicker. There was a threat from Ogwen, but yeah, it was a good take for them. You could see Yums stretching, trying to zone out some of the players of Falcon CP Brain. And this is probably one of the longest turtle take that we might see. Could pass as a Lord Dance for both our teams, but yeah, Falcon CP Brain just waiting for the perfect time to set up a play. We could see a split here for Flap TZ.
Yeah, Crown mounted. The damage though, oh, you jumped in! And the damage will be enough to take Ogwen down. Cram will be the trade. It's a 1-for-1, but take a look at the turtle. It will be all Falcon's AP brand. Kyle TZ doing a great job in zoning as well.
Yeah, that's true, I agree. We can see Flap TZ everywhere in this map. And at the bottom, the Sekais was actually forced to use that shadow kill just to escape the threat from Falcon's AP brand. So things are looking good for Falcon's AP brand. They just need to convert turret takes against YRG just to limit the resources of YRG, so they're able to destroy this turret at the bottom lane. But looking at the items actually for this one, or even the gold, I think it's still pretty decent for Innocent's lane.
And Super Marco and Innocent, they have yet to technically give an impact, right? Still 0-0 stat-wise. Super Marco, Corrosion, and DHS. Roger, though, he is going towards a sustainable direction. Thunderbelt built first.
Thunderbelt and the Sky Piercer. So it's a mixture of saving myself from the imminent threat from Falcon CP Brain, and at the same time, I could give more damage for my team. So it's more the giving space for YRG on his game. Kyle Easy now has the Blade of Heptasis, so expect the pokes are going to be very harmful against YRG as we see Cram taken down in the middle lane. So things are still looking good now for Falcon's AP Brand.
Falcon's AP Brand, things are looking very, very stable. They want the structure top lane. They have taken down the bot side of that structure. And, well, Udara Giants here, still no answers towards that, but they will claim their first structure here for Udara Giants.
It's a nice cross-map play from Udara Giants, but for Falcon CP Brand, they have the opportunity to take this turret at the middle lane. Kyle Tizu will get a kill, by the way, against Humes, but Udara Giants is able to defend that turret in the middle lane. Now we have the Lord. I really like a Fuse itemization, by the way, with the glowing wand. It's as if you use that fear skill against Cram or any poke against him, the sustain isn't going to be there. So Falcon CP Brand, they are grouping up against YRG and waiting for the perfect timing to get any player from YRG.
Yeah, definitely more patient this time around, right? Falcons AP Brand, it seems like they have learned from their mistake being too overzealous, being too complacent, but let's see, right? Udara Giants, they still have some counterplay with, of course, Innocent now being more active, potentially, right? With the items now already towards Endless Battle, so expect more damage from this Roger.
Yeah, that's true. And for Yums, I think he's building up for that, probably the dominance eyes later on, but there's going to be a misplay for Falcon's AP Brand. So we've seen flickers being used even for Cram at the time, so this might be a strong one. Oh!
Few pinched, shadow kill, and Cram secures the kill on towards Few. Now let's see, it's a 5v4! Yums with the catch of his life, and that might be it. That might be enough to pull Falcon's AP Brand on the retreat button. And take a look at that. Udara Giants, they are on the Lord right now. That's easy.
I think it's going to be hard for Falcon's AP Brand to try for a contest because Kaltizi isn't part of the team fight.
See, electric battle. Who gets it? It will fall to the hands of Sakai's. Udara Giants take the first Lord in this game.
And as easy as that, Udara Giants take an objective for Falcon's AP Brand. I think they opted not to go for a team fight because Kaltizi was on the top lane, clearing some minions and flowing that. So for YRG, it was a nice decision for them. They saw that opportunity to take down few at a time. They took it and they won the team fight. But yeah, another team fight, I think, out of middle lane.
Oh, Super Marco with the free hit. But now Sakai fights the assassination. It's a 1-for-1. Or 1-for-0 even, right? You do Red Giants getting that window. 2 members from Falcon Safety Bren now taken down.
That is YRG with master play against Falcon Safety Bren. It was Flap TZ and Super Marco that it got. And it's really a nice thing because the farming is continuous for Innocent. He's still at 0 deaths for this game. So I kind of feel like for Falcon Safety Bren, it's that time of the day again wherein they're a bit crumbling on what they want to do against the YRG because they were on the lead like seconds ago around 2000, but because of the team fight that YRG did, it's as if they are somehow disoriented against YRG, and because of that, the map control is really now on YRG's side.
Yeah, I mean, it was based on that one play, right? Sakai's finding that window.
Yeah.
Finding Super Marco, getting that important kill, and now map control is all for Udo Red Giants. Even Lord Advantage almost at a 10K point mark. It's 8,000. So yeah, Falcon Safety Bren, they're hesitating now. They are more cautious.
Yeah, that's true. We could see that even on the aggression, it slowed down a bit against YRG. Now, looking at the items, we have the Blade of Despair already for Sekais. So I think Super Marco needs to build that Wind of Nature as early as now. So there is no threat from Sekais, and even on the other items that could counter out the lineup of Falcons, AP Brand, they already have the glowing one, but they also need an added lifesteal counter hero. Or counter item could be Dominance Eyes for Yumes, but I think he's going for the Athena Shield, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, this is gonna be one long lore dance for both YRG and Falcons AP Brand.
And now Udo Red Giants, they have the economy. Sure, it's just 1,000. It can swing towards FCAP's side, but it shows that it's an even game. 12 minutes in here, we're passing that mid game, we're entering that late game, right? So let's see here, Falcon Safety Bren, what adjustments will they bring here? Super Marco has that item has hit that power spike, right? That Holy Trinity, now even Wind of Nature. So the question is, when is he going to be active?
They could set up a play here for Super Marco to activate that marksman prowess that he has. But yeah, look at those pokes from Sekai. So that pokes would probably mean a lot against Falcon Safety Brand because it could deal massive damage against the other players, but we could see a setup play here at the Lord Pit.
Yep, Crap already spent his flicker in the backside though. It's Fuel taking all the shadow kills, and that is guys again assassinating the mid laner. Now in the backside, it is going to be Stormy being targeted. Super Marco taking the kill, and in the backside, Innocent and Sakai's a 2-on-1. Ogwin takes the hit. Super Marco with a victor spent as well. He's looking for the kill. Innocent. Oh, but it seems like the split was just in time. Now immobilized, damage is there. Will it be enough to take him down though? Will it be enough? Flat CZ with the mount will not be able to take Innocent down.
What a fast play from both of our teams, but I really like how Innocent used that Roger. It was almost close on taking down Super Marco, but I saw that Super Marco used the Wind of Nature. After that, he shifted his attention against Lapizi. It was a 3 versus 2, right?
Yeah.
Between those remaining players. But at the end of the team fight, there was no added casualty for both of the teams. It's gonna be a long lord fight again, but yup, take note that Super Marco's Wind of Nature has been used already, so probably he's gonna be the target for Sekais. And knowing that there's a threat from Sekais, I think Few needs to build that winter crown as early as now.
Okay, let's see. Will that be the decision? Flat TZ now, mounting Cram again. Pulls him back. Damage is still able to be tanked. Kalti's in the backside, receives the shadow kill. Oh, the Earth Shadow was just in time, and that will be enough to take Sakai's down. Kaltizi finding the shutdown. That's a green light, and Super Marco joining the Lord as well without retribution. 80%, 90% FCAP's Lord.
That is a very nice anticipation from Ogun's skill. He knew that Sekais will be out of the shadow anytime soon. That's why he plays this skill right there. As to why Falcons AP Bren are going to secure this Lord. And we see items now for FCAP. We have the Immortality for Ogwen and Eve, the Blade of Despair for Kyle TZ. So as they continue this aggression against Yudo Red Giants, or as long as they're able to anticipate as to where Sekais will go, there's a high chance that they win a game against Yudo Red Giants.
Oh my god, Falcons AP Bren off of that one play from Ogwen. That timing on that cloud control. Sekai's caught shutdown points as well. There's a bounty on his name, and now Falcons AP Bren.
Oh, wow.
Different story when it was 12 minutes in. 16 minutes in, they're in the lead.
Yeah, a lot of juggle there. But for the economics now, Falcons AP Brand dictating the game. That is also because they have the control in the map. We have the Lord marching in at the bottom lane. Could be a setup play at the middle, but they're just forcing this inhibitor turn in the middle lane to be destroyed. Yudo Red Giants trying their best to defend this one out. We have Innocent on the Malefic Roar. Earlier, the damage was there. How much more that he has that physical penetration against the players of FCAP.
And technically they're ready to fight, right? Oh, there you go. Split by Flapteezy. It's a green light. Mid turret, though, will be the main priority, and that is that FCAP, they're saying, we got your mid, let's go back.
A lot of discipline there for Falcons AP Brand, even with YRG's defense, right? So right now for YRG, I think they're a bit struggling. If in case Flapteezy goes for the split, they are a bit disoriented on how they will do a play against him. Are we gonna take down Flapteezy first, or are we gonna set up a play with the other players of Falcons AP Brand? Now, Super Marco has the rose gold meter. So later on, if ever there's gonna be a threat from Yudo Red Giants, there's an added layer of defense. So I didn't expect that this is already 17 minutes and the score is just 9-7. I thought it's a high killing score game.
I mean, it's action-packed, right? There
Yeah.
were clashes, there were skirmishes, there were big team fights as well. Yeah, I'm quite surprised we haven't hit the double-digit mark on that kill points for one of the teams. But hey, let's talk about Super Marco. Already full items.
Wow.
He is online, but he has only one kill, so it's just a matter of positioning, right? He needs that timing. He needs more better position, I suppose.
Oh wow, look at the items. I think it applies for both marksmen.
Yeah.
It's also full item for Innocent. It's that equilibrium in the game again. It's more about setup plays now. Who has the immortality? And speaking of immortalities, the frontliners here for both Yudo Red Giants and Falcons AP Bren has their own piece. So as long as there is a forceful usage of the resource, that team will win the team fight. So we can see bursts now even from Few and the rest of the players of Falcons AP Bren.
And it's a deja vu low-key, right, with a Moscow play, but the conceal now. FCAP is just wise. No, they will pull back. They saw no angle to really commit on towards that fight.
And at that moment, even two players of Falcons AP Bren, by the way, bought Winter Crowns. So we have Kyle TZ and Few. These are more on the squishy side of Falcons AP Bren, more on the safety. But there's going to be a setup play, I think, from Yups.
I don't know if this is wise. Yudo Red Giants, let's see. Yeah, Yums now low. He needs to recall Falcons AP Bren. They know that. They want to re-engage Falcons AP Bren. Flapteezy now. Trying to mount one member, but Grab jumps in with a penalty zone. And now it's an whole lot more. Few being falling first. Now take a look at Yudo Red Giants. Ogwen receiving a lot of damage, will not survive as Ram finds the double.
That was a nice counterplay by Yudo Red Giants. All along I thought there's gonna be a split from Flapteezy, but it took him so long to zone out any player from Yudo Red Giants. If I'm not mistaken, it was Sekai's that was his target, but because of the formation of Yudo Red Giants, they were able to win a team fight against Falcons AP Bren. This is the perfect time for them to secure a kill against Kalteezy or maybe take the Lord.
Let's see though, Flapteezy now mounting Cram. He is quite low though. Kalteezy looking for an angle to perhaps assassinate Cram. Oh, Super Marco comes in with a win of nature, and Innocent will fall. Sakai's loses immortality. Super Marco, terrified, win of nature and immortality will be taken out, and Super Marco will fall. Karam now, the next target on the hit list, is a 2-for-1 in favor of Falcons AP Bren.
What a series of events for both of our teams. Super Marco just jumped there with the Spear of Destruction, but the trajectory of YRG was, let's defend Sekais. He is the most crucial player now. He is needed on this Lord take. He is needed for that retribution. But for Falcons AP Brand, I think they're forcing this Lord while Flappy's is zoning out some of the players of YRG, but Yums has that information.
He is mounting Sakai's here. Flapteezy, Retribution Battle. Flapteezy, oh, Kalteezy! What happened? He falls to the Lord! Sakai's falls as well, luckily, but Ogwen is there to help and take the Lord.
He was struck by the Lord. Good thing Falcons AP Brand, they have nearer players at that Lord pit. It could have been Sekai's taking that one out, but good thing they've also gotten Sekai's at that moment. It was a breathtaking moment for both of our junglers, right? Even for us casters. I didn't notice that Kalteezy was already low on life, but taking all the damage from the Lord. But it's still a good decision for Falcons AP Brand. But 18 seconds before Kalteezy, I don't think they can do much with this Lord.
He was tanking the Lord too much. Now though, the damage will be enough. The burst damage will be enough to burst Ogwen down. He goes down for 60. The base now, being the main target, is wide open. Every member, Falcons AP Bren, they made sure they take the base and they strike first. The best of 5.
Eyes on the prize, says Falcons AP Bren. That was a pretty intense fight for game number 1. A battle of attrition for both FCAP and YRG. It's just which team leads to that last final push, right? It was Falcons AP Brand at the time. There were no burst damages from the side of YRG. Hence, Falcons AP Brand winning game number 1.
Yep, the M5 World Champs, they win game number 1. They lead in this best of 5 series. And it just goes to show once again, right, in this current meta, whoever has that better holding ground from that early game usually is going to be able to close out the game as well. And this time around, Falcons AP Brand, they didn't want to repeat the same mistake they did in the last time that they met with the Udo Red Giants, so they closed it as fast as possible. But that was so unfortunate.
Easy.
Oh, man. Oh.
Let's just think, or let him think that we didn't see it.
Okay, we didn't see
No
it.
one saw it.
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened. They still got the Lord.
Yeah.
Right? So
Ogwen.
everything's okay.
Ogwen got the Lord. Thankfully, though, it seems like, Falcons AP Brand, they were able to finish it off. Kalteezy, like that.
Yeah, it's okay, bud. My teammates got it for me. Because if not, it would be heartbreaking for him.
It would. And that would have been a little bit reminiscent to that first game that they did with the Udo Red Giants yesterday. So obviously don't want to repeat that same mistake. But I gotta ask you guys, right? What was the reasoning behind how Falcons AP Brand were able to hold control so well, even from the early point of this game?
It's definitely Flapteezy's hero, because there were instances wherein we could see Sekai's a bit struggling on finding squishy heroes from FCAP, because technically Flapteezy is everywhere. Sekai's, where are you? Sekai's, where are you? I'm gonna split you. And then let's have a tour on the Land of Dawn. Something like that for Sekai's. But it's Flapteezy's hero. It's gotta be the glue here for Falcons AP Brand.
Yeah, very good value from that glue as well. I mean, earlier on it was Cram that was his main target, right? Because he's the EXP laner, that was his laning foe. So it was Cram being so targeted heavily, spending his flicker defensively multiple times, penalty zone as well. But towards the later stage, he realizes that, you know what, Sakai's, I want you now.
And okay, so that's the reason, right? That's the reason they were able to hold their ground even from that beginning point. And if we take a look at the categories here, it looks like all will be in favor of Falcons AP Brand, aside from the total assist that Yums was able to gather, because essentially he did have that one amazing moment on the Kufra that could have been that turning point for the Udo Red Giants.
Yeah, that's true. So probably for Falcons AP Bren, they really scattered around the map or for every team fight so that there will be no big of a crowd control ultimate from Yums. So it was a lot easier for Falcons AP Bren to find the players of War RG. As to why even Fuse Hero, it's not that the very flashy of a Vexana, but the usage of that fear skill was very on point. That's why even Cram and even Yums had a hard time on facing some of the players of Falcons AP Bren.
And we've been kind of questioning, right, with the form of Super Marco in the early, in the mid. He got the Holy Trinity, went as he online. Suddenly SOD pop connect, and then there was that one play where he find almost taking Sakai's down, but he got innocent, and that was the opening for Falcons AP Bren.
We can even see that being portrayed on our golden EXP graph here, right? It's
Yep.
super up and down. But for the first, I would say, 15 minutes of that game, we did see that Falcons AP Bren were able to dominate. But of course, it changes into a threshold, right? When the heroes from the side of the Udo Red Giants start picking up their item power spikes and their gold power spikes, that's when things kind of went up and down for Falcons AP Bren. But of course, our MVP for game number 1, it's Kyle.
Yeah, it was a perfect usage of the fracture, if I might say, for this Nolan, because it's not every day that we see a Nolan user that will just use the fracture to deal damage, right? Sometimes it's more of a support damage, but here it's as if he is the main burst damager and not Fuse Hero. But that was the main function of Kyle TZ here. Have that damage against the Udo Red Giants and let Super Marco clean up majority of the kills or majority of the players from YRG. So we could see actually in the highlights that there were a lot of juggles, the consistency of Kyle TC just being at the back and waiting for that perfect opportunity to swoosh off the players of Udo Red Giants.
Yeah, I mean, Kyle, KDA 3-2 or like 3-1-4, right? Because that one time we did not see.
Oh, yeah.
We did not see that one. But yeah, I mean, Kyle TZ, apart from that, Lord Kill or Kill by the Lord, he displayed a very reliable jungler, showing up when it mattered the most, and as well as finishing touch as well. Well,
this part I like the most because we could see that for Falcons AP Bren, even the Lord helped them for that final push, because there were no players from Falcons AP Bren trying to go for that turret lock, but because they saw the opportunity, hey, let's go and go for the tower base or the base lock.
It was a decisive victory for game number 1. But, you know, for those of you that are supporting the Malaysian Giants here, the Udo Red Giants, there is still some time ahead in this full best of 5 series. And once again, right, even Kyle TZ, he went in for Sky Piercer, didn't even get the full stacks, yet that was the impact that he was able to have in the game. It was a very tight game number 1, and I'm pretty sure that the Udo Red Giants would want to make some amends to it, maybe from the drafting phase. Now they understand that Flap TZ, his hero pool is quite large, right? Don't expect that usual EXP lane to come through. He has the glue, possibly even a Uranus could pop up, Hylos could pop off, right? They really need to think about this quickly, and they need to repair as fast as possible. And you know, knowing Coach Arcadia, he's a very creative drafter when it comes down to it. I think one of the main things that, other than of course gameplay from the Udo Red Giants, that I'm really surprised and I really adore is also the drafting phase for the Udo Red Giants.
Yeah, I still can't forget that Melissa and Zask game. It was a masterpiece from the coaching staff.
I mean, we talked about Cram being selfless. Yeah, Flap TC was literally throwing his body in front of the composition. So yeah, we got a lot of selfless EXP laners out here.
Yeah, and I think that's the way to go. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to head to game number 2, but we are going to go on a short break first. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
The The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, in Quill City Mall, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, where things are about to get down and spicy between three of our top-tier teams here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. If you guys come over to the venue, you guys can actually check out a lot of merch and a lot of fun activities that they do provide on scene. So don't forget to come over, grab your ride as soon as possible, because you guys also have a chance to meet your idols here. We have Chantel from the Philippines.
We have Eterna here.
We have
Gami.
Chantel from the Philippines. And we also have Chantel from the Philippines.
Yeah.
And just Chantel from the Philippines.
Yeah. I'm starting to be Malaysian now. I like their food here. And also for the booth, the jersey's nice.
I mean, it's going to be a long day, so
Yep.
might as well, right? Might as well hop on to Quill City Mall and meet your fans, meet your idols, rather.
How do you hop on a mall?
Just jump.
On a mall.
On a mall.
Something like this. Something like this. Oh, I'm in Chelsea Mall.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, I like that. I like that. But we are moments away of entering. Are you guys okay? You good?
Yeah, we're good. I'm not sure if the couch is good because of that. Is that a bye-bye dance?
I'm practicing.
Oh, okay, he's practicing. But yes, we do still owe a few of you guys a little challenge that we promised over, especially for those of us who predicted Fnatic Onyx to win. So, yeah. Anyway, so the fans are coming over into Quill City Mall, and we can see the smiles on their faces as they are anticipating this full best of 5 series to go all the way, and it might just be that way.
Yeah, you know what? Yesterday I tried the watching at the venue during TLPH's game and YRG's game. It was jam-packed, full of MLBB fans. Everyone was showing their support. Well, I see some reactions from Eternal. Why?
Wait. They're gachaing.
Whoa.
What do they get?
Okay, nice skin, Aurora.
Aurora.
Okay, wait, what's this?
Lightborn.
Oh, that's a good roll then, right?
Yeah.
Lightborn's like 1,000 diamonds, I think.
Yep.
Yes.
Good roll.
Not bad.
Not bad.
I've not completed the Lightborn, by the way.
I'm disappointed.
Yep.
We are all disappointed in you, Chantel.
But I have full KOF.
Oh, that's a flex.
Look at this girl. Look at this girl.
That's a flex.
Flexing.
That's a lot more expensive than the Lightborn skins, I'll tell you that. Okay, we're moments away now from game number 2 in this best of 5 series. Earlier on, FCAP, Falcons AP Bren were able to take that first game in the series, but it still looks like the fans are showing their support, right? We saw a sign there, it said, "Good luck, boys."
Yep.
I actually know that some of the fans actually flew to Malaysia just to support their favorite teams.
That's crazy.
Yep.
I also flew from Riyadh to support Fnatic Onyx.
All right. What passion Eternal has for
Dedication.
MLBB. Passion and dedication you have there.
Passion and dedication, boys. That's the way to go.
Yep. That's what makes you the best.
Amen. But I will say that Yums is the best, right? I mean, he's been showing a lot of promise on all these different types of heroes. We had like an entire Cho highlight coming in from him yesterday.
Yep.
But earlier on the Kufra, he actually is still standing at an 86% win rate on this Kufra, by the way.
So that's...
One loss?
One loss, yeah.
One loss. So
that earlier loss.
I think so. 6 out of 7.
6 divided by 7 times 50 is 86, I think.
Wow.
Quick math.
Quick math.
All right. Check out his profile to have more quick math tutorial.
At Caster Shantella.
Don't build... at Caster Shantella. When I jump to English desk, I'm now Shantella.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Chantel no longer.
Yeah. Shantella.
Sounds bougie.
Yeah.
But
She is bougie. She's the richest caster now.
No. It's you.
No.
Because you just came from Riyadh and went straight to another gig.
You know who else did that too? Hayabusa, right? 31 bans and 33 picks so far with a 49% win rate. And you could even see, right? All these top tier junglers have utilized this Hayabusa to success, right? Carl TZ has picked it up, Kyle TZ has picked it up, and Irad has also picked it up.
all above or even at the 50% win rate mark as well, right? So Hayabusa, very popular, very stable in the jungler as well. It's just a matter of mechanics, and of course, top tier teams has that level of mechanic.
It's one of those junglers, those assassins that have a reliable way of jumping into a team fight, but also knowing that he can always jump out when he needs to. It's very different to the Lancelot. And maybe that's why he's found more popularity in this current meta, with so many heroes in this meta being really great stoppers. So coming into the second phase, we should be expecting once again this Hayabusa to pop in. Not sure if the Uni Red Giants would actually want to opt to ban it out here and now, or they want to just leave it open for the contestant.
Probably they will just leave it open because they had a chance to take Hayabusa earlier, right, for Sekai's oh, it's gonna be the Julian. So a lot of respect on this Julian pick from Falcon City Brand. Now again, you're left with I was about to say Roger Moscow. They chose the Roger probably for you, the Red Giants. They cannot. They have the option to not get the Moscow yet because they also have high winning percentage. They took the and the Edith. Thank you for the faster actions.
Yeah, I mean, the Giants, they will take it away because technically the Roger can be flexed. So you know what? They do not want to gamble that factor. Falcons AP Brenda, signature Ogwen will be secured, locked in the first phase.
Maybe Zushin?
Maybe Zushin is available. Remember last year, it was Ogwen 2 that quote-unquote popularized the Minotaur
that's true.
SPS. So yeah, that's out.
And with the history of Falcons AP Brand in the tournament, whenever the Jushin is open and they got the Minotaur, they sometimes get it. So I think for Falcons AP Brand, they're thinking if they want to go on that route, or maybe that strategy has already been countered by the Red Giants, so they will go for the Faramis instead. But the Red Giants, they can get Valentina as early as now. Just, choose between the Minoan series or the Netherrealm.
Which is why it was a very interesting pick to me. I would have thought that they would opt for Jushin as well. On top of everything that you mentioned earlier, also the Zask has been banned, right? Usually we see that rise in popularity when the Zask is banned, but you're right? The Valentina can still be picked up here if they want to, because for sure in the second phase of the draft, Falcons AP Brand would want to ban that out.
Yeah, and it's a nasty combination, the Minotaur and the Faramis, because technically you have two healers. Well, the Netherrealm isn't a heal, but it adds HP. So yeah, it's a nasty combination. Well, Red Giants, they will not commit on towards the Valentina just yet here. Instead, they will lock in the Nolan.
Maybe this is a mind game, right? Maybe they're like, okay, we're not going to pick up the Valentina here, but you are free to ban it out in the second phase and, waste one of those bans for them to pick up something different, right? Because technically, again, this Edith is still flex. They can still go for something like the Terizla. Understandably, it didn't work as well. Okay, well, thanks, AP Ren. But, they could have opted to go for Terizla pickup and then glue ban. But now that Terizla's banned out, you guys can take the floor.
Yeah, I think for the Red Giants, they prioritized first on minimizing the heroes for Kyle TZ. Since Nolan was used by them earlier, that's why they banned out the Alpha. So you're left with there's no Julian, there's no Fanny.
Hayabusa,
yeah, the Hayabusa. So I think for the Red Giants, they have realized that if you're up against Falcons AP Bren, they'd rather have Kyle TZ use the Hayabusa instead of the Nolan, because Kyle TZ was the MVP earlier using the Nolan. And Sam's, okay, so they're now focusing on heroes of the PC, but still has the high loss, but it's not good against the Moskov and even the glue. So they are on the EXP side now for the Red Giants bans.
I wonder what's the plan, right? Because technically from these drafts and the bans that are coming through from the side of the Red Giants, they're essentially forcing Kyle TZ to pick up that Hayabusa once again, unless, of course, that Roger is still flex. Obviously, the Roger can still be placed in the jungle or the gold lane, so that's still something that we can anticipate. But what's the plan, right? What's the stopper, right? Do the Red Giants believe that the Ruby would be the answer, the Tigreal be the answer, the Kufra be the answer, or even the Cho that is still left open?
I think it's best for them to take the Ruby because it's kind of hard for the Minotaur to go Minowan's Fury if there's a Ruby on front. But lately, the Red Giants is not really choosing Ruby that much as compared to the previous tournaments that they had.
Maybe the Arlet.
Ooh!
Okay, this is new.
Okay.
The second time, technically, Yves has been picked up in this tournament.
It can work. A Yves can work. I'm just not a big fan of it, and I'll tell you why, right? The Yves is so immobile as a hero. The clear is iffy, in my opinion. There was a buff to her skills to try and facilitate better wave clear, but it's not on par as to a lot of the meta mid laners that we've been seeing so far. Obviously, now against the Claude as well, it's tough. It's tough for the Eve.
And that makes me question why Eve that early for YRG, because since they've revealed that it's gonna be the Eve, then the Falcons AP Brand took the Arlot and even the Claude, which are nice counters for the Eve, right? They could dive right in while doing the real world manipulation, even with the blazing duet while it is being casted. So the Red Giants, they need a hero that could be really in front, maybe a Grok, but they don't really have that hard CC. Edith on the EX lane and the Grok as their tank. Okay, that's gonna be a tough one for them.
It is.
Oh, Lapu.
So Edith Rome, they will commit Edith Rome here. Lapu will jump into the fray. Two new, I don't want to say new, but it's not in the lineup yesterday, right? Even Lapu, who will step here to the line of Red Giants. They understand that they need crowd control. They need someone that can tank in front as well. So maybe Lapu can be the right answer.
Right now, Falcons AP Brand from game number 1, they are showing that they do still have things up their sleeve. And the Red Giants in game number 2 are putting in the Uno reverse card. They're like, you have special picks, you have comfort picks, you have strats, we also have them to utilize against you. It's a big surprise here for game number 2 with the Yves and the Lapu, more so the Yves. But if anyone can do it, it's the Prince of Mages, Stormy. So, boys and girls, I'm gonna throw it over to you.
Oh, thank you so much, Eternal. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game 2. Again, it was Red Giants failing to find the win in that first game. So, Land of Dawn, here we go. To see, will it be a repeat or will it be a revenge?
You know what? Looking at how things are going for both of our junglers, the early rotation is very different from game number 1. Earlier, their teammates actually helped them in taking that purple buff. So expect that the Ogwen is more on having that vision first for Kaltizi instead of zoning the players of the Red Giants. So a lot of pokes already at the middle lane. It's a matter of which duo at the middle lane will go for faster clearing of minion waves.
And when with a Minotaur, somehow it helps here, right? With the Feramis as well. Take a look at the split. Feramis goes top side. Minotaur hovers around, providing vision towards the bottom side of the map here, providing vision towards Sakai's rotation. So let's see a few.
Okay. A lot of
play.
Probably a player at top lane, but yeah, we saw that there were quantum charges for 3 players of Falcons AP Bren. Probably more on the faster pacing of sides, but yeah.
Potential re-engage 3v2 with the flicker as well now. Humes onwards, connecting on towards Flap, but the cover, Kaltizi jumps in time. Humes in trouble, wasted the flicker, and first blood falls to the Flap from Falcons AP Bren.
That's true for Falcons AP Bren. It was a nice call for them. It was a nice play, and it was against the EXP here of it was against Use. I take that back. But with that kill, it means that they are on the upper hand on taking other objectives against Red Giants because they even have Ogwen at level 4. Yumes is still at level 3. They can go for that Mino 1 here as early as possible, but we could see Red Giants positioning themselves for this turtle take.
Let's see. Will Red Giants be able to compensate from Yume's kill here for that turtle take? And well, Falcons AP Brender taking it patiently instead. Ogwen just chilling. He has level 4 and the flicker as well. The real world manipulation though popped up. Oh, take a look at the Bravest Spider. It's towards the backside. Kaltizi securing the turtle. Nether Realm popped as well. Yumes now being the target, but Yumes will take down Kaltizi.
Stormy, wow, what a very nice real world manipulation there. Hitting 4 players of Falcons AP Bren. But the Red Giants on the lead for this one. Again, they have the burst, they have that setup play from Yumes, and even the slowing that the real world manipulation has. It's a masterful usage of those skills. So now the Red Giants, there's a mixture of pokes and zones against Falcons AP Bren. As why I kind of feel like Falcons AP Bren, they are slowing down a bit on how they will rotate. It's as if they're just waiting for Kaltizi to have that farm I mean, this is a Roger as their jungle. It's not as fast as a Nolan,
Yeah.
and the positioning is very crucial for this one.
Yep, timing as well,
Yep.
right? And they understand that even when Minotaur or Ogwen pops the Minion Fury, they need to take care of the bravest fighter that might come from the side of Cram, which of course is going to be very annoying. They need to time their fights perfectly. But Udara Giants here, comfortable lead, but I gotta say, it's still an even game. Let's see, purple buff invaded by Sakai's, no?
Nice timing, yes, they got it, but there's going to be a real interpretation here for you, the Red Giants. It's just Stormy protecting his teammates because at that time, Falcons, April Brent, I think, was ready to set up a play against them. So what's really nice also is the Void Crystal usage of Stormy just slowing down the players of F-Cap at that time. So this is going to be a long game, by the way, knowing that it's going to be a Quad and even Moskov in the goal lane. So it's more of the execution now, or how they will set up that conversion in the early laning of this marksman.
It's also important to note that as of now, Sakai's is a level ahead.
Oh, wow.
So let's see, Turtle take. Udara Giants, they have that advantage.
Yeah, that's true. But right now, Falcons City Brand are the ones starting this turtle objective. We have other players from YRG zoning out, and Flat Easy soaks in the damage from YRG.
Bravest fighter that realm popped prematurely. Let's see though, Cram flickers out. Oh, Minion Fury patches shield. The damage will come through towards you, but Sakai finds the angle to take down View. Flat Easy now being the target of Innocent, but he almost jukes the damage. Stormy secures that kill. It's a 2-4-1 now. The Turtle heavily favored towards Udara Giants, but no, they will not commit it just yet.
Yeah, it's going to be a reset here for both our teams, but Sakai's is actually continuing it, and we see changes in terms of how Falcons City Brand play. Again, this is a Roger, and look at the middle lane. Innocent just destroying the turret in front of a feud. So now there is a big of a difference in terms of the skill set of the players for Udara Giants. So for Falcons City Brand, they want to set up a play, they want to do those counters with that Mobile Series. It just so happened that for Stormy, yes, there is the reward manipulation. Yes, there is that skill from a Flat Easy, but at the same time, there's no burst against Stormy. So the real world manipulation is a bit of a headache now for Falcons April Brand because everyone is just in that like swimming pool, real world manipulation.
Yeah, they need to take care of the angles, right?
Yep.
When they want to engage, when is the right time? Oh, real world manipulation towards Super Marco! Oh, almost with the burning. Not enough though. Oh, on the other side is actually Flapteezy taking heats. 2v1 situation, and Udara Giants, what a start.
Yeah, what a dominating start against Falcon City Brand. Even Super Marco was forced to use that Purify, hoping that he will survive that burn from Stormy. Stormy, by the way, is at 1-0-3 for this game. All in, I thought it was going to be a hard game for him, but because of the position of Humes and the rest, it was a lot easier for him to use that real world manipulation.
Another round popped early just for Ogwen, and he falls as well. Flat TZ now will be able to get out, but Udara Giants winning on all corners.
Just when we said that for Falcon Safety Brand, they're focusing on a faster pacing of this game. With the Quantum Charges, it's really Udara Giants setting up the tempo of the match. Again, Humes is everywhere. There is a backup or reinforcement from a Stormy, and at the same time, Innocent is like taking all the turrets possible that he can get against the Falcons AP Brand, hence the 2,800 gold lead. So looking at oh, okay, so there's a bit of a lead with Innocent and Super Marcos Gold, but nothing much. They both have the corrosion site, by the way, for this game. So it's more of a setup play for both teams.
See, oh, Minion Fury, real world relation. Stormy falls first now. Kaptizi though, in the front lines, will not survive. It's a jungler for mid. So that's a green light technically still for Udara Giants to take the second, the last turtle.
Yeah,
oh, it's Lord now.
It's the Lord now. So things are pretty fast here for Udara Giants. It's just 5 minutes of the game, and we can see the zone now from the players of YRG. No chance, I think, for Falcons to be ready to contest.
All bravest fighter towards 2 members now. Few pops in Nether Realm. The backside, Flapteezy will be able to get out. For Marco blazing duets as they cover Cram. Looking for an angle, is not committed. Udara Giants still here. 3K gold lead.
Yeah, that's true. And for you, the Red Giants, I really like how they force the Nether Realm of you just to be used to save even Ogwen. Right? Most of the time, we want a Nether Realm to be used just to extend the team fight, but things are going the other way for Falcon Safety Bren.
Yeah.
So, yup, it's gonna be hard for Falcon Safety Bren. Even the clearing of minion wave, yes, they have the Claude, but nothing much yet from Kaltizi.
Hume stuck in the no man's land, flickers out of the way though. Barely, he needs to recall, so that's one man power down for Yudu Red Giants. Now, Blazing Duet, Stormy, pulled back. That's nasty. Kaltizi secures it. Bravest fighter in the backside. Just to cover, but Kram cannot take it. Golden will fall, but Kram will be able to escape as Sakai's will fall. Kaltizi securing that kill. It's a 2v2 in the bottom side of the map. Kaltizi, in the Roger form, almost takes Innocent down, but Super Marco will be there to take him down.
Okay, well that is happening. The Lord's just marching at the top lane and everything is just continuous for Yudu Red Giants. At that time, all along I thought it's going to be Yudu Red Giants in the upper hand, but Falcon Safety Bren, they have the damage now. They will defend the Lord, and at the same time, Super Marco has that nice placement of the Blazing Duet. So here's the thing, if there is potential or opportunity for him to use the Blazing Duet in front of Stormy, then that is the best way for FCAP to win a team fight.
Yeah, 10 minutes in here. It's still, I gotta say, anybody's game, right? Economy, sure. For now, Yudu Red Giants has it, but Falcon Safety Bren, they know they have counterplay. Super Marco almost collecting that third item here. Corrosion and DHS done towards that, working on towards that golden staff to have more auto attacks, basic attacks during that Blazing Duet.
Okay, so it's just the Hunter Strike and Road to Dominance Ice for Kram, and it's very, very sustainable. It's really hard for Falcon's AP Brand to put him down in front of the team fight. So I think for Falcon's AP Brand, he could focus more. Okay, so Super Marco has the Demon Hunter Sword. There's no Glowing Wonder, even Dominance Ice yet. So I think for Falcon's AP Brand, as long as they have those items already, then they can go and find Kram or be or have Kram as their first target.
Let's see here. Yudu Red Giants and Falcon Safety Bren, they have toned down their action, but onwards, on towards Super Marco. Now Yumes will force to use the Primal Wrath. Final Slash connects. Yumes just used the flicker there to get out.
That is a nice usage again from that slow of Stormy. So it has been a threat now for Falcon's AP Bren. Every time they see Stormy in the team fight, they opt not to force an initiation against Yudu Red Giants. So it's 11 minutes in our game, 6-10. Again, what you've said for this one is that it is still nobody's game. So it's true for Falcon's AP Bren because they have that mid to late game marksman, which is the Claude. But knowing that they have the Claude for Yudu Red Giants, they need to anticipate that Blazing Duet, right? Even that Nether Realm, they have to force that Nether Realm from Q again on using it just to save Ogwen.
Let's see. They are now poking the Lord. Still just airing it out, right? Looking for the whereabouts on FCAP's position. Top lane, it's neutral. And Yudu Red Giants, they will take their time here because they know they have that slight advantage during this Lord take.
By the way, Flaptizen Ogwen has those flickers, so they couldn't just jump against the players of Yudu Red Giants.
Revelation to the backside, Innocent stunned. Wind of Nature calls easy. Out of nowhere finds the Lord. Now Stormy will be targeted, and now it's a 4v3. Ogwen, damage is still there for Kaltizi to take the kill. That's another kill added towards FCAP.
And Falcon Safety Brands were able to secure the Lord, and Sakai's is able to back away during that time. Again, for FCAP, they needed their winning condition. At the time, they needed to find Stormy. So two players from Falcon Safety Brand focused on Stormy and had Yumes out of the scenario. So things are looking good for Falcon Safety Brand. There might be a juggle or a change in the economy right now, but what's really nice for you, the Red Giants, is they have the kit to defend this Lord Sakai's.
against Fuel. 3v1 now. Super Marco. Oh, the damage is already there. 2 items, 3 items almost for Super Marco, and will be enough to take the guys down.
And because of that, Falcon CP Brand is also taking this turret at the middle lane and taking this purple buff against Yudo Red Giant. So there's a huge swing right for this game. Falcon's AP Brand is just taking all the resources against YRG, and it might be difficult for Yums and even Cram to be upfront now for FCAP because of the items that Super Marco has. It's just the Demon Hunter Sword and even the Corrosion Sight, but the damage is already massive for them.
And now he has the Malefic Roar in his arsenal as well. So again, there is going to be extra penetration in his kits. Udara Giants, they're in the back foot now. It wasn't this case earlier on. Udara Giants still has some counterplay, of course. In the back of Cram here. He is 406. He has hybrid items as well. Hammer Strike and now the Oracle. So there's extra shielding in his kit as well.
That's true. This item from Cram would mean a lot for the team fight. Okay. Sekai's just trying to poke Super Marco, but I saw that there are players from Falco's AP Brand during that time. So again, since this is already almost 15 minutes of the game, the spells would be very, very crucial for our players. So see that basic damage hit from Super Marco. It's more than half, or yeah, almost half the life of Cram.
Kaltizi already GDS as well. Now they want to invade the purple. Let's see, Udara Giants, will they contest this? Sekai's in position to find the retribution, but no, he will not commit it. Udara Giants, will they force a fight? Yep, here, Earth Shatter has been popped, but nothing else. Conceal. Oh, they want to re-engage. Oh, you the clicker as well. Real world relation now. Nether Realm popped. That's a green light as well. Udara Giants, they will back off. Oh, Mindio and Fury will catch one, and that will be Yums losing his immortality. Flaps easy, falls in the backside. Blazing duet by Super Marco will scatter SRG's members, and Innocent will be the victim.
What a very nice juggle there by Falcon Save Brand. They all knew that Innocent was having a hard time in positioning himself. He wasn't sure that there are other plays from YRG that back him up. So Crown right now is going to be the target again, and it's going to be a shutdown here for Super Marco. What a nice placement earlier with the Blazing Duet. Hence, Falcon's AP Brand having the edge on taking this Lord, but we have the threat from Sekai's and even Stormy.
Oh, when 1 HP Kaltizi. Oh, the great Dragon Spear doing work. But the Lord will fall to the hands of Falcon's AP Brand once again.
What a nice synergy there from Falcon's AP Brand as the juggle in the Lord kit. Super Marco, by the way, is at 406 on this game. And I really like how they do things. It's as if they're passing a volleyball, wherein there's a setup from, or there's a damage from Super Marco, and Kaltizi is just ready for the spike, for that deadly spike. So that has been detrimental here for Yudo Red Giants because there's no hero that is really on the hard CC just to stop Super Marco from the Blazing Duet. So if you're Yums, you're gonna struggle. Am I gonna use my Earth Shatter against Super Marco? Will I wait that long before that Blazing Duet, or I will just surprise the players of Falcon Safety Brand?
And also, let's see here, will this Lord be the ticket for Falcon's AP Bren to securing a grand final spot? Oh, the Kais. Oh, again, he was looking for that assassination on towards Super Marco. Lord is still marching in the bottom side of the map here. You do Red Giants. They are looking to stabilize and turtle in their base.
Very efficient Lord management here for Falcon's AP Bren. They secure that turret at the bottom lane, and now Yudo Red Giants, we could see them building. Oh, wait, top lane.
Easy, he has the kits. Oh, no range though to take the guys down. Final Slash committed as Cram pops the bravest fighter, so he's immune to crowd control. Oh, good pull on towards Stormy. Kaltizi yet again does not find the range to Lycan pounce on towards Stormy. It's still a 5v5 in the Land of Dawn.
This is a very difficult game for Sekai's. Even the orange buff he can't get against Falcon's AP Brand. Every resources that they have, there is someone for Falcons every brand defending that middle lane.
Yep, roll manipulation now. Final slash. Graham in the backside. Immune to all. Netherrealm to back away. Again, that's a QU to Red Giants. They might force a fight. If they have that opening, will they find it? Is the question. Grab now, receiving a lot of damage. Innocent trying to cover. The Red Giants kites a bit.
Oh!
The final slash finds Zil, and Innocent will fall alongside Stormy. That might be it. Will Falcons AP Bren find the finishing touch?
They don't have the minion wave yet. They have to wait at the top lane. So 36 seconds before Innocent is going to be alive. Probably with the proper minion wave management from Falcons AP Brand, they can take down 2 more inhibitor turrets against Yudo Red Giants. So we have the Anticuras now against the Yums, and that is just immense damage from the players of Falcons AP Brand. Middle lane turret has been destroyed.
Yums spent his flicker. Primal Wrath as well, but the damage will not be enough, as it will be Yums taken down alongside Cram. Sakai's will not be able to do anything, and Falcons AP Bren, they are at match point.
What a clean game by Falcons AP Bren. Just one swing, and it turned out differently for this one. Yudo Red Giants, they were on the lead early game, but Falcons AP Bren, again, eyes on the prize. Same with game number 1.
It was an impressive performance once again by Falcons AP Bren. You know, I thought that perhaps with that Yves being picked up, that was just it. That was it, right? For Falcons AP Bren. It felt like every time they wanted to go for the neutral objective takes, it was very difficult. Every time they went in for team fights, it was very difficult to get out of that real-world manipulation by Yves. But I think the glaring difference that really swapped it around, in my opinion, right, was when we saw Super Marco get his item power spike, right?
Yeah.
As soon as Super Marco was able to get that item power spike and was able to burst in the Yves, every time she opens up the real world manipulation, it was just GG, because technically they would have had to cancel that out.
Yeah, that's true, because there was also even a time, because the early parts of the game, it was actually Stormy just using the real world manipulation, right? In the middle lane, wherein the one Eterna is telling us is that it came to a point wherein Stormy is doubting whether will I use my real world manipulation now or later, because Supermarket isn't here yet, something like that.
Yeah.
It can get very awkward for Stormy when to commit that real world manipulation, because remember, ladies and gentlemen, he's immobile, right? He cannot move. She cannot move. Yves cannot move when she is ulting, and yeah, that's just creates another big target for the side of Falcons AP Brennan. They have the tools with Claude, with Flap as well, that can flicker final slasher. It doesn't has that crown. It will not be crowd control. Doesn't cancel, but of course the damage will still come through.
Yeah, again, right? So it comes back to that drafting phase. Like, they had a really great idea, but maybe that Yves was a little too early.
Yeah.
Maybe they should have waited for the last final pick after they saw the gold laner, or whether or not the flex of the Raja would have happened or not. Because after the Yves, they instantly went in Arlott Claude.
Arlott and Claude.
It was brilliant.
It could have been their surprise pick, because they were actually on the last side of picking phase. So yeah, that's actually true. I would agree with that, because I mean, Stormy, middle lane, it was a really tough battle for him. And at the same time, since the Claude was chosen by Falcons AP Bren, there's really no hard CC from YRG. It's just the Edith, but if you're Yums, am I gonna use this Earth Shatter now or wait for the Claude? Same with what happened to Stormy.
Yeah. But I think more so for Yums was the fact that he was able to be so aggressive onto Kyle, right? I think that made a big problem, especially in the neutral objective take. So not only was the Yves great in the neutral objective fights, but Kyle TZ was also falling so far behind Sakai's at a certain point, right? So every time they wanted to go, he was already a level below. And then, of course, Sakai's would have a better chance at winning out those retributions. So Yums is a very aggressive roamer, right? Expect if you pick up an assassin for it not to be as easy as it should be, especially when it comes down to the rotations.
I mean, we saw how Yums can be that nuisance as well, even from game 1 and as well as game 2. But the Edith and Yves connection I wasn't really feeling it. Well, let's see here for the post games. Towards the end, especially the economy, there was just this gap, right? Galtizi, full items. He has the Thunder Belt as well, so that's extra through damage, and also defense.
Yeah, and
sustainability.
Yeah, that's true. And speaking of sustainability, I think the items here from YRG isn't really that sufficient to soak up all the damage from two physical heavy damagers from FCAP. It's a Roger and a Claude. So yeah, it's just the brute force best plate for Stormy. We have Antikeras from Yums, but it's not sufficient for the other players of YRG whenever there's going to be a Blazing Duet from Supermarket. It's as if they're just getting all the damage from that Blazing Duet, as to why it's a lot easier for Calteezy to just finish off the play. So it's a matter, again, of layering of skills from Falcon's AP brand that YRG didn't really able to anticipate during that time. So it's also it's also evident for the hero damage for this game. A lot of books from Few, and we have 28% from Calteezy. So it has been a juggle and a battle of attrition here for Falcons, AP Brand, and YRG.
Again, just shows how Super Marco, towards the mid and towards the late game as well, he has a lot of damage. 23% already. And, well, Eudora Giants, innocent, sure. He has some sort of counterplay, but it wasn't really evident.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the highlights now.
Yeah, actually for the highlights, this is very interesting because at first I thought it's gonna be YRG on the lead because of the aggression from Stormy. This was my favorite part because it was a solo kill, right, for Stormy against Super Marco.
Yeah, that was one of the biggest things, and I think that even in these team fights, right, we see how incredible the Eudora Giants were. But somehow, some way, man, Falcons AP Brand towards that mid to late game, they were able to recollect themselves and readjust into these team fights.
Yeah, speaking of adjustment, this is the hugest adjustment for Falcons AP Brand. They just found Stormy's position, and we have two players from FCAP just zoning him.
And exactly, Eudora Giants, after that mistake, quote unquote, after that punish rather, Falcons AP Bren, they were just stomping Eudora Giants. And Eudora Giants, they weren't able to find an answer. Here, I thought Eudora Giants can pull the trigger, but of course, Flapteezy with the flicker on point, man, with the flicker final slash, finding the right targets as well. And take a look at the emotions there. Oh, it just shows that Falcons AP Bren, they really want to go to the grand finals.
Yeah, of course. I mean, they're a game away. They're match point right now, ladies and gentlemen. They're one game away of eliminating the once immortal Giants from Malaysia and stepping into the grand finals alongside with another Filipino team.
Probably. Don't jinx it. But
we will see PH versus PH.
There's a chance. But for YRG, they're also a team that is known to really adjust fast against the other team. So I'm expecting an innovation with Coach Arcadia's heroes, probably another Melissa, but depending, of course, on their composition of FCAP.
Seeing... I expected more here from side of YRG. Hopefully, we will get to see the final form from YRG for Game 3 and Game 4 because I want this to go full best of 5.
Me too. So will we be seeing a full best of 5, ladies and gentlemen, as we're going to cut to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Stay tuned for more SPS action.
This is the soalan hari ini. Who is the father of Julian, the Scarlet Raven? A. Lapu-Lapu. B. Terizla. C. Leomort. And D. Raphael. You guys can discuss each other. Is it Raphael? The caster?
The answer is B. Terizla.
Are you guys sure?
Yes.
Okay, so lock the answer. Is the answer are B. Terizla. Oh, nice. And now I'm gonna move with the other team. Are you guys ready? All right. Let's put on the question on the screen. Let's go. This is the second question for you guys. You can discuss each other. All these heroes are of the Leonine species, except A. Harriet, B. Aulus, C. Tigreal, and D. Nana. It's quite easy, by the way.
Tigreal.
So it's gonna be C. Tigreal. We lock the answer. R. Tigreal is not Leonine species. Oh yeah. Give a big round of applause for them. Thank you so much. You may come back to your seat and later you can get the prize. Okay. We still have the game number 3 between the Falcon AP brand versus the Yudu Red Giant. R. This game ends as 3-0 who Falcon's AP brand goes through the grand final, or the Yudu Red Giant can stole 1 point, so we're gonna play the 4th game. Are you guys thinking that Yudu Red Giant can win the game number 3? Yeah! I cannot hear you. Are you guys thinking that Yudu Red Giant can win the game number 3? Yeah! All right. We're gonna get back after this small break, so don't go anywhere, guys. Thank you.
The Red Giants are caught in an impossible situation at match point, with Falcons AP brand leading this best of 5 series 2-0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Snapdragon Pro Series live here at Quill City, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And once again, we are seeing the fans just rolling into the venue, so you guys don't want to miss out. Head over as soon as possible, because after this best of 5, we will still be seeing the grand finals that are going to be placed in that best of 7.
I mean, will we see the home team fall to the hands of Falcons, or will we see a reverse sweep from a 2-0 position? Can't wait.
You know what? I think this is the first time that I've seen YRG play in a very pressured situation. So this is where we will see their mental fortitude, how they will put up that emotional stability because the other team, our FCAP, is 1 win away, right? And they're playing in their hometown. So that's a lot of pressure for them.
For sure, because last time in MSC in the grand finals, it was a 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, right? I don't think the Udo Red Giants, after 126 days, have felt being this behind, right? So I understand that sentiment. I understand what's being pressured onto them right now, what is being put up to the test. Because again, right, 126 days without losing, how does it feel for them now, being in a position where they're so far behind and they're just one game away of saying goodbye to the
game, right? I think now they don't need to overthink it. Don't overthink the series. Take it game by game. And now, what's in front of them? It's game 3. Do their best.
Yeah, I kind of feel like for YRG, they're playing FCAP's game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that you've mentioned overthinking. Even Eterna was telling us later that it's as if they're not playing the usual YRG play. Sekais is making mistakes, to be honest, in terms of how he positions himself in a team fight. Not the usual Sekais that is almost flawless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Decision making has been a little bit off for the Udo Red Giants, and it baits the question why. Because maybe before the interview that they made, we could have thought that maybe losing that win streak caused a toll on their mentality or their mental fortitude. But even in the interview, they were happy about it, right? They were so happy because now the fans are no longer pressuring them about keeping that win streak alive. So hopefully the Udo Red Giants can recollect here and force yet another game for Falcons AP Bren, because otherwise this will be yet another PH Grand Finals at SBS.
It's going to be crazy. Well, let's see here. The draft Falcons AP Bren, they will have the first pick, and of course Chip ban out. I believe during playoffs, Chip has yet to surface.
Yeah, that's true. A high banning percentage for the Chip, and knowing that Falcons AP Bren is on the other side of the drafting, I'm sure that they will ban out against the Zask. They have been very consistent with that already, knowing that they're up against the YRG, because yesterday they opened it up for YRG. Maybe they're just testing waters at that time. So I'm looking forward for YRG if they ban out the Minotaur Ogwen signature pick, and yep, they ban out the Zask. You're left with Roger, again a Moskov, those heroes for YRG, or maybe focus on Karam's hero this time around. They change things up.
Definitely, and Udo Red Giants adjustments instantly, right? They saw that Minotaur is a little bit too hard to handle here. So yeah, you know what? Let's limit Ogwen and also opening up more possibilities. Falcons AP Bren, will they go for that Roger first pick? It seems like they really like that Roger.
It's a big question. Yeah. Okay. So the adjustments have been made now for the Udo Red Giants, picking up the Edith. And this puts Falcons AP Bren in a situation to choose, right? The Roger and the Harith has been left open. We've seen the Harith kind of fall short in terms of that laning phase as compared to certain heroes. So it looks like Falcons AP Bren up first. They will be picking up the Roger. It's still a flex. They could still be picking up the Harith later on into the series. But the Terizla is also one of their choices here to secure Flap TZ.
Not unless Udo Red Giant secures the Harith now. For them, Harith and Kufra maybe, because it's a nice protection for that hero, but they could also get the Hayabusa already, or even the Alpha, since the Assassin or the Junglers has already been limited for our draft.
You know what? I like it, right? And maybe we might see a Kaja here in the mix from either side. Let's see the Giants, though, to complete their first 3 picks. It will be that Harith as expected, and of course the Nolan, right? I'm still being the favorites in the jungler position.
It's scary to pick up the Harith here, but it's also understandable. In the opposite side, the Udo Red Giants, when faced with the Harith in the gold lane, they pick up something like the Melissa that has a little bit more of a fighting chance in lane if they want to. But obviously, if Falcons AP Bren secure the Melissa here, the Udo Red Giants could pick up something like the Arlet, which is also very dangerous against the Melissa in these particular team fights. So Right now, Falcons AP Bren, they're not going to pick the bait just yet. The Vexana is secured first and foremost. And now the Red Giants, they have the chance to ban the Melissa out if they deem it worthy of banning.
Yeah, they can actually ban out Melissa and even Moskov because the Roger could also be, it's still a flex pick for Falcons AP Bren. And I think during last game, it was a Roger for Kaltizi and a Claude as well as for their gold lane. So, yep, the Red Giants, they might want to minimize on the options of Falcons AP Bren and have this Roger in the gold lane instead. Since Falcons AP Bren already banned out this Exborg, there's a high chance that even the Terizla is also a flex.
You're right. Let's see though. Falcons AP Bren, will it be enough for them? But Red Giants, they will start limiting the Moscow as expected as well. Will they commit to another Super Marco hero later on? We'll see. Falcons AP Bren though, they're in the hot seats. What are you guys thinking here? I think either Export, Edith can be flexed. So let's just maybe glue ban because they have synchronized the Vexana with the glue before.
That's actually
Oh,
it's gonna be a show here for Falcons AP Bren. So Red Giants, I was thinking are they gonna ban the Claude, Melissa, as Eterna said? Because it is actually decent for it's a decent pick for Red Giants. More on the marksman so that there's no flex for FCAP.
Yeah, they want to try and force it, right? That's definitely a possibility here. And for Falcons AP Bren, once again, they are trying to signify that they want a winning lane in that EXP, right? Which is why they banned out the Export. CC is still an option, although Cram has not picked it up just yet, right? So far, Cram has picked up the Export, the Terizla, the Barretts, and the Edith. So again, still a possibility of that flex. But now, okay, they're starting to limit down the options here for that roaming position. Cho banned out. Kufra also banned out. Falcons AP Bren, what do they secure here? Do they, I think, maybe leave the Roger as a flex to the later portion? I think at this stage, go for a roamer here before it gets picked up by the Red Giants. And that choice is the Ruby.
Yeah, a very solid choice, right? Going up against a Harith, a hero like Nolan and the Edith who wants to engage you. And a proper disengage should be the Ruby, right? With a crowd control, it will break your tempo as well. So a very nice pickup. Red Giants though, what do they need? They need more peel. They have crowd control, but is the crowd control from Edith enough? I don't think so.
If up against a Ruby or maybe even a Terizla, Edith is sufficient for Red Giants. I was thinking for a burst hero. For YRG, could be a Lily actually, if up against the Terizla and the Ruby, right? Could burst those shields and even the HP. But yeah, okay. So we have Arlot and even Jushin. We're not even sure as to where this Arlot will go. Is it an EXP lane or the POS 5 for YRG? Now, here comes the answer for FCAP. If this Roger is gonna be a flex, no, it's not a flex. It's gonna go on Super Marcos lane, and we have Hayabusa as Kyle Tizzy's the jungle hero.
I had a feeling that it would be Jushin. I think Jushin is very punishing to heroes that want to look for a setup like a Terizla, like a Ruby. The displacement of the Jushin is very difficult to overtake. So I think it does work well and blend in well with the entirety and the idea that they want to go for. They also have a little bit more of outplay material with the Arlet as well as the Edith. So these team fights are going to be a little bit more tricky for Falcons AP Bren this time around.
It's going to be tricky, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, it is at match point for Falcons AP Bren.
One game away for the M5 World Champions to move forward into the Grand Finals. One game away of remaking history, putting Red Giants in their spot. And with that, I'm going to throw it over to you guys to cast and bring us into the third game in this best of 5.
Thank you again, Eterna. Will we see the Land of Dawn the last time for this series, or will we see another Land of Dawn game? Let's see. Red Giants taking on Falcons AP Bren.
And we can see right now for Yudo Red Giants, they are really on the aggressive side, specifically in the middle lane. But this is a very different rotation from Q because he goes at the lane as to where Super Marco is.
Let's say it's a 1v1 Raw. Stormy and Yums will force Super Marco to use that flicker early. That's already a spell wasted. And also for Cram on the bottom side actually spent his flicker as well. Kaltizi though, he smells it, he gets it. First blood towards Kaltizi.
What a rotation there by Falcon Saber Brand. Almost a kill at the top lane, but there's a cross-map play, I think, for Yudo Red Giants. But Ogwen is still alive. So Sekai is now at level 4. Same goes with Kaltizi for this game. So expect more of the rotations in the golden because that is what's happening for both of our teams. And this is going to be a pretty intense fight, I guess, because a lot of trades, even bottom lane here. But Cram, he needs to be careful against the Flapteezy and Kaltizi.
It's already very different from game 1 until early first blood. And Kaltizi looking for an angle already. So more confident here, and as well as more aggressive from the side of Falcon's AP Bren.
Even Owen is poking some of players here from Yudo Red Giants. A lot of pokes at the middle lane. So they are positioning themselves in a way that they could get a kill, but we have Kaltizi as well for Falcon's AP Bren.
Yeah, I mean, Shadow Kill will secure that, but Sakai's will secure that kill as well. Both kills here towards both respective junglers.
But for Owen, he used his flicker already. So this is going to be a long turtle fight again for both of our teams. And they want to have those pulse force be at level 4, specifically for Stormy, who is still at level 3. Again, because of the aggression that Falcon's AP Brand has been doing against them, the rotation isn't that continuous for YRG. And yep, we have Yums here already for the vision, but for Falcon's AP Brand, there is Few and Flapteezy.
Let's see here the setup. Jungler levels, yeah. Kaltizi level 6 for Sky's level 6, so they are at same level now. Falcon's AP Brand, they might look for an opening with Ogwen. Looking to hold on towards that flicker just yet though. Well, let's see here. Sakai finds it. Penalty zone towards the backside though. It's connects on towards still. But it seems like Yudo Red Giants, they're ready to fight as well. Ogwen displays towards the backside, knocks up, Ogwen falls.
That is a very nice Lantern Flare usage there from Stormy. And it's more of the continuity in terms of setting up a play for Yudo Red Giants that made them win that turtle team fight against Falcon's AP Bread. So a little bit of delay on the reaction from Falcon's AP Bread, hence YRG secured that one. But yep, Flapteezy, you have 3 players at the bottom lane.
Flapteezy was not sure here, no flicker. So it seems like with the airborne, Flapteezy will not able to survive. And Sakai finds the extra 200 gold. Grandma though will be the trade. So both XP laners will fall in the bottom side of the map.
But still better trade from Yudo Red Giants because you have 2 players with assists because of that kill against Flapteezy. But it was a nice reaction from Few at the time. And right now, I think the problem for Falcon's AP Brand is, again, the Lantern Flare from Stormy. It's as if they are not really timing it that much before counter-engage against YRG. But yeah, Yudo Red Giants, they just need to continue what they're doing. Probably get those jungles or neutrals against Kaltizi as early as now.
Well, Yudo Red Giants here looking for an opening, perhaps in the mid. Final Flash Few now use the flicker. Oh, good onwards. On towards Ogwen, and the damage will come through towards Few. Ogwen and Few falls in the mid. Shadow Kill, a desperate one, but Kaltizi will be able to get out with that quad Shadow. Now Flapteezy with the penalty zone will deal damage towards Stormy and you. Super Mario a little bit late, but Yudo Red Giants, they were able to get out and disengage.
Okay, so for Super Marco, I thought he's going to dive under the turret with the 2 players already low on life from Yudo Red Giants, but it's more of the discipline for him. Again, for Yudo Red Giants, nice usage of skills. They were very sustainable at the middle lane. That's why Falcon's AP Brand, they need to speed things up in taking objectives. Hence, they are at position.
Oh, Stormy, a little bit late there. A little bit late for the backup. But the turtle now will fall to the hands of Falcon's AP Bren. Yep, Falcon's AP Bren, they have found compensation, but man, the guys will not stand idly by. They will take the first structure in the game.
That is a very nice cross-map play from Udo Red Giants. I mean, keep up on those setup plays from Falcons AP Brand. They're not giving them the chance to win on team fight. And if ever there's gonna be a play from Falcons AP Brand, there's a counter on other lanes. So I really like how Cram is playing on this game because it's as if he is the initiator from Udo Red Giants, and then there's gonna be that follow-up setup play from Yumes, and Stormy's doing a great job on that Yujin play, and I heard the conceal from YRG.
Yeah, the Red Giants they want to set things up in the top lane. Oh, good! His flamer there on towards Flap TV, and he will be forced to use the flicker. The damage will follow Innocent with the Shaman Force, dealing a lot of damage, immobilizing Ogwen as well. And Graham secures it. Shadow kill towards the backside, will not be able to find anyone. Good onwards, on towards Kyle Teasy in the backside, though Graham will deal a lot of damage and also takes a lot of damage. Kyle Teasy will fall into the hands of the jungler as well. At the end, it's a 3-for-1 in favor of the Giants.
What a nice play from Udo Red Giants. Even a bite time, by the way, from Cram, but middle lane. Unstoppable already for Sikais, but Stormy's gonna be down. Super Marco running for his life. Now Falcons, AP Brenna, there's a bit of a juggle for them against the Udo Red Giants, but YRG is keeping up that lead. 1,800 in terms of gold. We have Sikais and Innocent on top of that gold farm against the Falcons, AP Brenna. Sikais, by the way, is at 5,700, while Kaltizi is at 4,400. So that's a huge leap in terms of the itemization because he has the Malefic Roar already.
Oh, that's more damage already, right? And 7 minutes in, what a recovery by Udo Red Giants. Clan, though, will take a lot of heat here with the crowd control and damage. Flap Teasy will be able to take him down the middle. Different situation. You will be taken down. It's a 1-for-1 on the XP for the mid. Take a look at Sakai's. He will clean up on the turtle. So that's a 1-for-1, but the mute falls to the Udo Red Giants.
Nice diversion of attention for the players of Udo Red Giants in the middle lane. So it's a free turtle rather for Sikais at that time. Sikais, by the way, is at 504. And because Stormy heard that conceal, he just prepared himself. If there is gonna be that threat from Falcons AP Brand, and Supermarket is just taking his time to farm for this game. The only item that he has, or core item that he has, is the Wind Talker. Setup play, more pokes.
Yeah, they are not sure here. They do not want to overcommit just yet. Humes poking around, as well as Stormy and Falcons AP Bren, while Super Marco, he has 2 items already. Windtalker and Endless Battle, not Power Spike yet. But if you say that he is able to deal damage, the answer is yes.
Ooh, nice setup play.
Oh, Super Marco on the backside. Flap Teasy flickers out of the way. The alley-oop from the side of Stormy will be able to be finished by the members of Udo Red Giants. They want the triple as Graham jumps in, dives in. Now on the backside, it is actually the Hayabusa looking for a small cheeky kill, but it will not be available because of the alley-oop again. And Sakai secure the godlike.
That is going to be a wipeout also for the side of YRG, hence them taking this turret at the middle lane. So things are looking good for YRG. The layering of skills is there. Stormy is doing a pretty stable job, by the way. 0-3-15. So all 15 kills from YRG. He has participated there. So 100% kill participation for this Eugene. And I think Falcons AP Bren is having a hard time to counter this type of lineup from Udo Red Giants, because even at the item shows. So we have the Thunder Belt already for Cram, Road to Dominance Ice, and even for Falcons AP Bren, they can even peel the shield and even the HP bars here of Udo Red Giants. And because of the team fight, from 2,000 gold lead and now 7,000 for YRG.
Things are not looking good here for Falcons AP Bren. Udo Red Giants, can they keep up here to stay in the series? The Lord. Yeah, the first one will be taken for the side of Udo Red Giants.
Also, it's kind of hard for Falcons AP Bren to counter-engage because Humes is always one step ahead against Falcons AP Bren. Even Hugh is having a hard time to place that Eternal Guard, right? So we have the Lord now for Udo Red Giants in the middle lane.
Oh, good! pull there, and even the damage comes through for CalTZ to be taken down. And now this is the first Lord, but Falcons AP Brand, they're a man down. Will they be able to defend their inhibitors?
After that, we have the Holy Crystal ready for Innocent. So 70 seconds before Kyle TZ is alive. But it's just the first turtle of the game. Falcons AP Brand struggling to defend.
Final slash on towards you. FlatTZ holding on. But now he will look and run, trying to survive from Innocence as he claims the unstoppable. Here, Udara Giants still stands with 5. And with that, they will be satisfied in taking the mid-base turret.
Definitely, there's a huge lead in terms of the items and even the levels here from our players. Sekai's is at level 15, while CalTZ is at level 13. So we are still at 11 minutes of the game, very far from that equilibrium moment. So for Falcons AP Brand, it's kind of hard for them to defend since Udara Giants is more on the aggressive side.
Yeah.
But they have the kit as long as there is a nice I'm offended play from Ogwen and then finish it with a penalty zone. YRG, they're just jumping against FCAP.
Yeah, this is very different from game 1 and 2 because Udara Giants, they now are dictating the game. FCAPs, they are playing us Udara Giants' game. It's very different from game 1 and 2. And take a look at the tempo control from Udara Giants as well, right? You know what? There's no objective on the board. Let's slow it down.
And even at the items here for Stormer, there's no slowing down. Even bought that Brute Force breastplate and then the glowing wand. So they just want continuous damage against the FCAP. And we don't have... Okay, we have Dominance Ice for Ogwen. But at the same time, it's really hard for Ogwen to be up front because even Innocent is almost close to that full item.
Yeah.
So probably Road to Blood Wings after this Holy Crystal and even the Feather of Heaven.
And with that, it's very nasty, right? With the Blood Wings, extra shieldings, it will be trickier to take Innocent down. And yeah, I mean, if we're talking about Ogwen, it's very hard for this Ruby to even stay in the front lines. Why? Because there is Stormy. That Zushin is just so annoying that can displace you and put you in a position that you don't want to be in.
Yeah, that's true. And you can see right now the Lord has spawned for this game. Now, Udara Giants, they have the upper hand for the positioning. It's really hard for Ogun to be up front. Even Flappies is having a hard time. Sometimes he uses the penalty zone and the flicker is used to back away against the players of Udara Giants, not the other way around. So there's going to be an error from Udara Giants. Probably it's going to be having Stormy up front and take all the damage from Falcons AP Bren.
Say, well, Falcons AP Bren be able to contest CalTZ level 14. Of course, Sakai is level 15. Oh, I'm offended. Flicker, though, will connect on towards one. Sakai secures the Lord, but Cram will be the trade. Will they want more as Flap sees he caught? Flicker is out, but the damage will come through, and Flap will fall. It's a 1-for-1, and Lord falls to the Giants.
This is going to be difficult here for Falcons AP Bren. Since the Lord has already spawned in the middle lane, there's no added layer of sustain for Falcons AP Bren. Although they have Ogwen, but it's kind of hard because they're still waiting for that Eternal Guard from a few, but depending if CalTZ will get a kill.
To extend the series, will this be it? Now let's see, Ogwen receiving a lot of damage. Super Marco, CalTZ in the backside will be able to escape, but Stormy falls in the process. Sakai trades and the base will fall. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game 4.
That is a very nice execution there by the Udara Giants. Not letting Falcons AP Bren win. They're not done yet for this tournament.
I have one word.
What is it?
One word.
Tell us.
Jushin.
Jushin.
Yeah.
Big problem for Falcons AP Bren, even from the early game.
Yeah, a lot
Jushin,
of defense.
okay, is Jushin 2 words?
Yes, technically.
Technically.
Yes.
But we get you.
Will you get me?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
We get you.
Okay, great. But yeah, right, Jushin was like the #1 problem the Falcons AP Bren were facing even from that early portion of the game. The laning phase was terrible for Falcons AP Brand. It was very difficult for them to have that mid-trio prio. And then as soon as they started getting into the neutral objective takes, the Jushin also had a big say as to how everything really went down. So it was very difficult for Flapteasy to find an opening. Even if he does, there are moments where he misses his penalty zone. But if he does land it, he just instantly gets choke slammed by
true.
Jushin. It's so annoying.
A very masterful usage, by the way, from Stormy. I think Falcons AP Brand isn't that prepared if they're up against a Jushin user like Stormy.
Yeah.
We saw how this Jushin was just so causing a lot of problems, right? Because, Ogwin cannot really position himself. He shows and then he got knocked up, or he, again, essentially jawhead ejector, right? With the skills that Jushin has. It's very hard to screen a Jushin's comm. And we saw how YRG, Jushin's value, you know what? Instantly adjustment, I believe. Next game will be banned.
Yeah, it's like going into the arcade and you play a claw game that isn't nerfed.
Yeah,
You know?
that's true.
It's so reliable, and the fact that the Jushin can even actually go a little bit more utility with her build just makes her that much more difficult to take down and makes her even more annoying, right? Brute Force Breastplate as one of her options, as well as the Clock of Destiny.
Yeah.
So even if the Jushin, she didn't go for Purify, by the way. Stormy went Flicker, and yet there was no point in the game that it was a sure kill onto Stormy.
That's true. And we look at the assists. It's 20 assists out of the 20 kills of YRG. And if in case someone will find him, Stormy, in the middle of the team fight, he has the Ice Queen wand. So the players from FCAP are slowed, and at the same time, some of the players of YRG are prepared to group up for Stormy's protection.
And with that, right, imagine with the slow, Humes jumps in with the onward, jumps in with the Earth Shatter as well. A lot of utilities, a lot of enablers with Cram as well, Final/Flicker. Yeah, a lot of holes already for FCAP's position or composition, and that is also one of the reasons why Super Marco wasn't able to give out the impacts or create the impacts that he did in the first or the second game.
I agree, and with those rotations, right, Sakai's was given so much more space. Look at his GPM, 981.
Almost close to 1,000, yeah.
That is super high.
And even he's not even the highest damage per minute, right? So imagine if ever all the skills here has been used by YRG and a specific player, how can you sustain that one? How can you sustain the threat? 2,796 damage per minute, and you have another layer of damage from Sekai's Fracture.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
That's imbalanced.
I agree, right? She built Brute Force Breastplates.
Yeah.
And she has the highest damage. Stormy!
From the Lanterns.
Prince of Mages, stop!
Yeah, I mean, this is just shows how just when they're online here, Eudora Giants, they are really online here. So guys, picking up the MVP, 807.
Wow.
I can't complain.
Yeah, this is probably because of the space again that YRG gave because of the solid trio at the middle lane. They were just juggling and kiting the other lanes from Falcons AP Brand. We could see that as early as 3 minutes. Even 4 minutes were in. There are bigger neutral objectives during that game. It was very difficult for Falcons AP Brand to escape that one because the displacement of their heroes are more on the linear side, and it was better for them if they go aggressive also. But because of the huge gap in terms of the items, even the levels, it was so hard for Ogwen and even Flapteasy to set up a play.
I agree, because technically Falcons AP Brand had a composition that had the stoppers going for them, right? They had the Ruby, they had a Flapteasy. That should have worked, right? But it doesn't work if you're 11,000k gold. 11k gold behind.
Yeah.
Right? You're just falling so far behind. Every time you go into these team fights, you get shredded by the damage. Because at this point, right, Innocent was already full items. Sakai's was also ramping up on those items. Even Stormy was a big issue, despite her not being full build just yet. And so at the entirety of it all, every time the Eudora Giants pick up something of a... But actually, it's true for both of these teams, right? If you are able to get a big gold gap, a gold lead, and look for that snowball from the early stage of the game. It's very difficult for things to go the other way around.
I mean, I agree, but even in the early game, it was Falcons AP Brent. They were having some sort of play, but in that mid game, I think that's the mid game power spike where, yeah, Utera Giants says this is our time, and we saw Sakai's with the rotations more effective if you compare it to Kalateezy in this game, and we saw the impact that Sakai's gave in that game. His angle taking, of course, supplemented by Stormy. But man, I hope we see the same vibe here from Utera Giants for Game 4.
Yeah. Let's see whether or not we'll get that, but we're going to have to see it after the break. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give our players a little bit of time before we head into the next game in this best of 5 series. And with that, we'll see you after. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
We are from Snapdragon, so we have an activity in Quill City Mall. So whoever participates in our game will get a free notebook. And also for the winner who join for our Mobile Legends game, you get a token to exchange for the jersey. People need to follow our Instagram and post story, tag and hashtag for us, and then can join for our game. So who get the first kill and the first tower will be the winner. So the winner will get the token and also the notebook.
Hi guys, when you come to SPS MLBB ESL, you can expect to have some free support cards, get our free door gifts, you can get a chance to have free diamonds or free skins, and come to our jersey redemption counter, you can have a chance to get some free jerseys and have your own name customized on it too. Apart from that, you can also come and have a meet and greet session with our pro players. Come on over and don't miss out.
It's always a vibe when we come outside. When we come outside, we ride till the sun goes down, till the moon comes out. Love it when we are together. When I'm with you, it's whatever. You make the weekend feel like forever. We could ride this way forever. Long as me and you together. Cherish the vibe like it's treasure. When I'm with you, it's whatever.
Shit, we a VIP. That's why O-U-A-N-D-M-E. They all mad at us, so they H-A-T-E. We out here living life, we ain't laying down sleepy. Traveling around, ain't no time to wait around. Every time we come around, we don't break, don't need a lounge. Get lost out in the world, you can find your way around. You can go from town to town, if you're tired, lay it down. I found your presence is a blessing, I dismiss. Cause me being with you is a gift on my wish list. Let's make the best of every opportunity, big trips. Since we a whole vibe, tell them all my new business. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe.
Game 4 is upon us, ladies and gentlemen, as the Yudu Red Giants strike back in a convincing fashion. And it looks like we have a game on our hands, a series on our hands, as we are in the Snapdragon Pro Series live from Quill City Mall, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
Oh, it's amazing seeing the adjustment from YRG finally. Let's see though, they're not done again game by game. Hopefully they can extend the series to a game 5.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just happy to be here, get to watch this games from our teams. But yeah, I'm really looking forward for game number 5 because that performance from YRG, they just made a statement that they can still win the game.
Yep, they can still come back because that was our main concern, right? Coming into this, a 2-0 already from Falcons AP Bren. Will the Yudu Red Giants be able to come back? Hello, Mara.
Hey.
Is Mara not casting? I mean, hosting? Okay, I guess she's on a break.
No. Mara and the girlfriends of Falcons AP Bren plays. So they have their buff with Innocent. It's the girlfriend buff.
Girlfriend buff. I like it. Because, you know, sometimes in MPL IDs specifically, when the girlfriends are present, that's when it's not a buff, it's like a girlfriend nerf.
Oh.
Sometimes. But
I mean, yeah, could have gone either way.
it's worked out for Innocent so far, right?
Can't complain.
So we'll see how this pans out. It's a full house, by the way, at Quill City Mall already. And we're just in game number 4. Imagine what it's going to be like for the grand finals. But, ladies and gentlemen, let's not get ahead of ourselves as we do still have to get through the drafts here for game number 4. Falcons AP Brand this time on blue side, Yudu Red Giants on the red.
I was thinking if Yudu Red Giants will ban out the Zask or open it up so there will be a trade. Maybe Falcons AP Brand will get the Yujin and then they get the Zask or any of the heroes like Moskov and Roger. So yeah, this is quite an interesting drafting sequence probably from both of our coaches, and they're taking their time. And it's going to be a Zask. Yujin is open for Falcons AP Brand. If that happens, Yudu Red Giants, they can get... Oh, they got the Roger. Maybe Yujin Minotaur for Yudu Red Giants or Moskov and Hayabusa and even Alpha.
Yeah, it's very interesting, right? This chess match begins now. Well, yeah, Falcons AP Bren, even though Zushin got 100% KP in that last game, seems like, you know what? Yeah, that game was a fluke. We can adjust and we can do better. Falcons AP Bren, again, letting go of that Zushin. Yudu Red Giants, I say just get the Jushin and I think the Claude. No, the Moskov.
The Moskov, yeah. Or
Is
maybe a
a
Minotaur
strong
also. Or even the Nolan as early as now. It was very effective for Sekai's. Oh, okay, it's going to be Julian and Minotaur. So they're not overthinking this time around, even though the Jushin was pretty much available or pretty much effective the other game. So Falcons AP Brand, they can get Charisma as early as now. Maybe even the Edith, by the way, could be one, and even the Moskov, so that they can pull off that Roger jungle. But they had a hard time earlier with the Roger jungle for Kyle TZ. Yep.
I think it's important not to tunnel vision too much on the Jushin because despite the fact that we've seen the Jushin find a lot of success, there are a lot of ways to counter the Jushin, right? If you have the better clear, if you have the mid-trio prio, there are still loopholes around the Jushin despite the Zas being banned out. But it looks like Falcons AP Brand, they will not gamble on it. They will not take that risk. They have picked the Jushin up for themselves as well as the Grok. So this is actually great, right? Because one of the downfalls of the Jushin is that wave clear. She's really great at the 1v1 in terms of just damage, output, and of course has the displacements from her skills. But one of her main problems is the mana usage, and she can't spam it as fast in the early game, so her wave clear is kind of lacking. But they've supplemented that with the Grok, who has an incredible wave clear.
That's true. So probably for Yudu Red Giants, they want a hero that could shred this Grok as early as possible. More on what are the heroes that has damage early game though. Moskov is mid to late game, depending on the laning. Could be a burst hero, definitely not a Vexana because it could be countered out. Oh, it's more of the pokes. So they're still trying to make this save work for Yudu Red Giants. So the synergy from this Minotaur and Eve could be great.
You know, I thought that they were going to go for Lunox mid.
Oh.
I thought. Because it is Stormy's signature hero. He does have that in that pocket, but the Eve comes through Goni, why Eve?
You know what? Seeing the synergy with the Minotaur, it might work considering earlier it was Yves and Edith. Yeah, I see the vision, but maybe with Minotaur, it's more direct, right? With Minotaur, you have somebody that's constantly will be in front of you. And of course, now, Eudora Giants, they will somehow limit Flap TZ's option here. So, Arlet, I'm seeing a glue potential ban as well from the side of Eudora Giants. Falcons AP Brown on the other side. Maybe they will start limiting on the gold.
I have a feeling of a Claude ban here.
Yeah, probably for... well, actually, it would be a nice ban for both teams. But it will be better for Eudora Giants. And now that they have the Eve, I won't be surprised if Falcons AP Brand will get a Lapu-Lapu, maybe a Yuzhong for Flap TZ just to shake things up against Eudora Giants. So that's why even the Arlot was banned by YRG. And yeah, Claude is a nice ban for them because that was the hero that was used against this Eve.
Unless they pick it up for themselves, because technically they do have first pick. So maybe Falcons AP Bren want to ban the Claude.
Let's see, right? And Falcons AP Bren, they can also flex this Roger to the gold lane if necessary. So it's still open for both teams here. It seems like they have made that decision. It will be the Nolan here. Eudora Giants, they do not care about the Claude, but they do care about Nolan.
Yeah, I was thinking for Falcons AP Bren, they could switch this Roger on the golden and have Alpha as their jungle, which is probably one of the reasons why Ruby has been banned for FCAP. Now, Eudora Giants, you want some hero that could be up front. Eden is still open. Eden has been banned. Terizla is still open. You know what? Is Paquito good against a Yushin?
I think, yeah, with bridge damage, Zushin can be an option. But again, there's a Grok and the Roger. It's going to be very tough.
Yeah, technically the burst from the Paquito should be able to get up close and personal with the Jushin. I think we talked about this at MWI with LaFell. Like, what is a good counter was the Jushin? Any hero that can really just dive in your face will be a problem for Jushin, I think. So Paquito could work, but if there's cover, it becomes a little bit more difficult. But the Eudora Giants, they go for something very different. They go for the carry, understanding that they do need Shred to be able to hunt down this Grok in the later stage of the game.
That's an interesting approach here. Carry, I think it's a debut for that hero in the playoffs, right? We have yet to see Carry in the playoffs of SPS. So Eudora Giants here taking another approach in the lower brackets finals. Remember, match point for Falcons AP Bren.
Yeah, but we saw that Falcons AP Bren were hovering on the Claude and the Glue. So the carry might have a hard time actually if there's gonna be a Glue. It's as if the positioning will be very, very hard for Innocent here. But yeah, it's gonna be carry and Glue. We have 100% win rate out of the 3 times this Glue was picked. Probably it was used by Flap Easy also. So Eudora Giants, what's their EXP lane?
But remember, Falcons AP Bren picked up a Claude into a Minotaur, right? So it's not going to be as straightforward. A Minotaur can knock the Claude up and cancel that Blazing Duet. So there are layers to these counters, right? Essentially, the Claude can counter the Eve with just burst damage, especially with the Blazing Duet. But on the other hand, the Minotaur could also cancel the Blazing Duet to render that useless. And Eudora Giants, they secure that lockdown in the Terizla.
Eudora Giants will stick to their comforts here with Terizla picked up for Cram. And here, this is it. The 10 heroes that will enter the Land of Dawn.
Match point, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Snapdragon Pro Series, our final day in the playoffs. One more step away into the grand finals, and Falcons AP Bren should be able to get this if they execute their draft properly. Remember, both of the compositions have layers to it, so that execution is going to be very important. Who will be able to lead in the early game usually is the team to be able to win it all out. With the fast pace of the meta, we are going straight into the Land of Dawn.
Let's see, composition-wise, It's tough. Innocent, I believe he will rock the Purify as well.
Yep.
So it will be harder for him to engage or disengage without the flicker.
That's true. So if in case Falcons April wants to go on the faster route of things, they should probably go on Cram's lane because it might be hard for Yum to soak up all the damage against FCAP just in case. So I'm expecting that things will be fast from FCAP since they have the Grok. But we could see that, yep, it is actually Falcon CP Brand clearing first that middle lane as compared to Stormy and Yums in the middle lane. So Quantum Charge for 3 players of Falcon's AP Brand with the Claude, Grok, and even the Rogers to expect faster pacing from FCAP.
Let's see here. Will it come through or not? Well, Sakai's will be able still to take that purple. And yeah, laning wise, Super Marco and Innocent, Claude and Gary here, both just very, very annoying in that mid. Ogwin engaged on, but will still have the flicker to get out.
I really like how Stormy is poking View at that time because View is technically using the Purify, right? It's gonna be hard for him if he's already low on life, and we have players from the Red Giant that could literally jump through him. So with those Void Blasts and even the Void Crystal, it might be hard for View to zone out the players of Yudo Red Giant. So things are pretty good for both of our teams. Just the usual rotation from all of them. And Ogwen on the Resilience boots or the Tough boots. So he will be literally in front of everyone from Yudo Red Giants.
Okay, let's see. The turtle is up and instantly here, right? Sakai's is on it. Flap, Teasy, and Cram here battling with their mid laners. Oh, View in the backside. Real relation popped early. Not in the turtle's mid here. Very aggressive. And that will force View to use the Purify. Oh, take a look at the turtle. Sakai's will reset the turtle here, taking it patiently.
Yeah, I thought Yudo Red Giants will force this turtle because we have 2 players from Falcons AP Bren going back to their base because of those zone outs from Yudo Red Giants. But since Ogwen was also in front, it's really hard for Yudo Red Giants to be that aggressive. And we could see him being poked here by 4 players of Yudo Red Giants. So View is here, Flappies, and even Ogwen. But I think the rotation of Kaltizi is somehow different as compared to Yudo Red Giants. That's why Ogwen is trying to zone this turtle.
Yeah, delaying, providing vision as well. And you saw how both gold laners earlier on, they cleared the mid. So there's some funneling towards the gold lane, right? Clearing 2 lanes at one time, and well, Yudo Red Giants here, they might commit this Lord. Ogwen again providing vision for you in the top lane. Will be engaged on. Minion Fury will be forced, but with the real world relation and Sakai's jumping in, it will be first blood for Yudo Red Giants.
I think there was a miscommunication right there from View because he used the Lantern Flare against a Turizla. That's why there's an opening from Yudo Red Giants to set up a play against them. One charge!
On towards Laria as well. Cram figures out. Turtle resets again. This is the first Lord, ladies and gentlemen. Minute 4 almost. And yeah, no teams has yet to pick this up. Cram now being taken down here, surely with the damage coming in. And there you go. Flap TZ though should be the trade, but Sakai's in the middle of it. Oh! We'll find the turtle and almost a kill here. Cal TZ will not let that go. Now it's a 3v1 against Yums. Yums will not be able to find an escape route. And there you go. Falcons AP Bren, they lose the turtle, but they win the fight.
You know what? Flap TZ was really tanky at that time. A lot of delay with the motion from Yudo Red Giants. All along I thought he was going to be down even before those skills from Falcons AP Brand. But because of that, you have 2 players down from Yudo Red Giants. But the good thing is that for the marksman laning, it is actually Innocent on the lead against Super Marco, probably because it's a carry versus a Claude. And in terms of rage, it's going to be carry on the upper hand. But top lane, there's going to be a zone out from Falcons AP Brand.
Cram mounted, defensive penalty zone, but with the displaced by Theo, they will be able to take Cram down.
It's as if an episode straight from Quinn's Gambit for a few. He's playing like the players from Yudo Red Giants are like chess pieces, right? All along, Cram thought that the penalty zone is going to be sufficient to escape that threat from Falcons AP Bren, but the Lantern Glare is still there for FCAP. So 4-2 is the score. We could see the Flask of Oasis already being built up by Yums on this game. And in terms of the jungles, okay, Kyle TZ is at level 9. So Sekai is still at level 8. So we could see that because of the aggression of Falcons AP Bren, there's a difference in terms of the pattern for the junglers.
Definitely. Take a look at Super Marco here, blazing duet for the clear. And Kyle TZ is there to back it up. Now Minion Fury defensively towards the backside, but the damage from Kyle TZ should be enough, but no, Innocent is there with the Purify perfectly timed as well. Flap TZ will not be able to find it, but Innocent surely falls in the hands of View. Stormy finds Ogwen as well. It's a 1-for-1 here. Breed Turtle.
Definitely a miscalculation there from Innocent after the wall charge, but Kyle TZ is still alive in that moment. But look at Cram zoning out the players, and View even using that Lantern Glare to escape Cram's damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's just buying time as well at that point, right? Meanwhile, Sakai's, he is dealing that turtle in the top side of the map. So, yeah, Udara Giants on Falcons taking Brent here. First 6 minutes, already 9 kills. So, action-packed, very scrappy. So, let's see here. Do they want to stabilize before entering the mid-game?
You know what? I think like Udara Giant is more on the stabilized side of the game, because even though Falcons AP Bren is at 6 kills, they are on the lead actually in terms of gold. That is because again of the laning from Innocent. There's a huge lead between him, but top lane.
Flicker while charged, connects on towards Sakai's. Oh, Kyle TZ, damage will not be enough to take him down just yet. The displays on towards Graham here again, soaking a lot of damage. Real Word of Revelation now put out. No casualty on that skirmish.
Very, very tanky Cram. As we can see there, there's not enough shredding damage yet from Falcons AP Bren, but it's good that they are able to force some of the skills of the players of Udara Giants, and Falcons AP Bren just rotating smoothly around the map. Udara Giants, they're focusing on giving space on Innocent's lane. Even Yums is rotating on those areas. But in terms of the items of Innocent already with 2 core items, Corrosion Sight and even the Golden Staff, a lot faster to Super Marco, definitely, because Super Marco only has the Demon Hunter Sword as the core item.
Yo, let's see here. Will Udara Giants be able to maintain their lead here once we're in the mid-game? Well, Falcons AP Bren, different approach, right? It seems like even though they have the juice in, different type of aggression, if you can see, if you compare it to Udara Giants games earlier.
Yeah, that's true. And Stormy's playing splendidly again with this Eve, using that Void Blast just to check if there's a hero on that bush. But yeah, at this part, it's gonna be the Lord team fight, right? So for Udara Giants, as much as possible, you wanna focus on forcing that Purify as early as possible against you and have him targeted after that.
Yeah, I gotta say, man, Innocent 3 items already done.
Yeah.
So that's power spike. That's why he's ready. He's in the vicinity of the Lord because he wants kills now.
Yeah, that's true. That's why even Udara Giants, they're forcing this Lord to be on their hands.
The word relation pops. Skies finds the Lord. Flat sees in the first front side of the line, bouncing one, but it seems like the damage will come through for Falcons AP Bren, Kyle TZ, and Super Marco finding Sakai's, and that's almost a wiped out for Falcons AP Bren.
The only player alive now for the side of Udara Giants is gonna be Innocent, but good thing is that they were able to secure that Lord. Not really sure if they can capitalize on this, but Falcons AP Bren, they're slowly changing the economy of this game, even forcing Innocent on a dashing way just to defend that mid lane turret, but they're able to secure that one out, and there's a gold swing, 1,300 gold lead for FCAP.
Yeah, Sakai's got the Lord, but the Lord is irrelevant. Falcons AP Bren still claiming more map control regardless. Udara Giants, though, they can pick up scraps here. They want to defend their bottom side, and well, item-wise here, yeah, Super Marco is also ready for war with the Holy Trinity for Claude picked up.
I think for Innocent, the next item would be the Wind of Nature, right? Because there might be surprise blazing duets from Super Marco. It's 900 lead. That's still a huge lead for a gold laner. So for Euro Red Giants, the positioning now that's very crucial to have this farm from Innocent to be evident on this game. But there is a lot of vision from Ogwen's Grok. And might be a zone out against you. Nice flicker there, by the way, for him.
Perfectly timed. Right now, Yumes and the rest of the members. Yumes now displays. Scram, though, jumps in. It's a slight disconnect. Wild charge on towards one member, but Cram will fall, and Sakai's it's stuck in a no man's land. Two members out for Yudo Red Giants. At that, another as Yumes and Stormy will fall. Innocence once again. Last man standing.
What a way to stop the Sky Prince at the time. Well timing on the one charge from Ogwen, protecting View and the rest of the Falcons AP Bren. We have 4 players down for you, the Red Giants. Although they have that added damage or defense in the mid lane turret, it's gonna be a long and tough defense for you, the Red Giants. It's definitely Falcons AP Bren on the lead.
This might be it, man. Falcons AP Bren, they might snowball because of the 2 big fights earlier on. You, the Red Giants now, they're behind 4,000 gold. And yeah, things are not really looking good for their side. Sure, there will be counterplays. Innocent isn't technically given the right position just yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Also provided by the teams as well. Still 0 kills to his name.
Yeah, that's true, because Sekais is at level 13. Kyle TZ is at level 15. Even the items very different. It's 3 core items for Kyle TZ. You have the Thunder Belt and then went straight for the Endless Battle. And even after the difference in terms of the levels, even the other heroes of Falcons April are on the lead against Sekai. So it's going to be Lord now for both of our teams. There's a knockup from the Lord and the wall for Ogwen.
SRG, 5 members here clumped up. Falcons AP Bren, they more have a formation here in taking the setup. But it seems like they will know they're not gonna blitz this Lord just yet here. They're taking their time, and Utero Giants, they know, they understand, because the bottom side of the map is heavily controlled by Super Marco. Though, Lord is below 50% now. Let's reset it. Let's see here. Let's grab on towards Cram, but Cram flickers out.
Oh wow, Falcons AP Bren forcing some of the spells here from Yudo Red Giants. I could see Kyle TZ forcing this Lord. We have the movement from Yudo Red Giants while Yums buys that Oracle. So still a juggle for both of our teams in this game. But Falcons AP Bren almost close in securing that one.
Yeah.
And even 3 players are zoning the players of Yudo Red Giants.
Yeah, Falcons AP Bren, they understand that, yeah, that window, it's now green, it's now open, so they take the Lord, and now they understand that this might be the final push. This might be the Lord that take them to the grand finals.
It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for you, the Red Giants. As long as they are able to get the attention of the Lord in the other lanes, it would be easier for them. But looking at how Ogwen is delaying the Lord, they are forcing all inhibitor turrets to be destroyed before that last Lord push in the middle lane. So nice wave management here for Falcons AP Bren. Now for you, the Red Giants, we have those flickers from Stormy, even a flicker from Yums. You want to set up that real world manipulation, even if no one's here, just to back up the damage.
Yeah, they have info. Still Cram, no spell, as well as Stormy. Lord now in the middle lane. Well, the Red Giants will take care of that for now. Falcons AP Bren still looking for that opening. Real world manipulation to secure the zone. Malefic Core secured, so they are looking for the top side of the map. Base turret should be their target for now. Will be defended. Oh, but there's a knockup on towards Cram. Defensive penalty zone. And yeah, Falcons AP Bren, they saw no opening. They will not force it.
Yeah, masterful defense by you, the Red Giants. All along, I thought that both the top lane and the bottom lane inhibitor turret will be destroyed. But because of their defense formation, it was a lot easier for them. And they have to be mindful of those lanterns from you, because if not, there's going to be the initiation or the go signal from FCAP. So we have another minion wave flowing at the bottom lane, and the supermarket's just forcing that push, and the lantern that per se, it's just spokes for FCAP.
Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. Now, Ogwen though has the flicker. So keep in mind, the flicker wild charge could come in when needed. Utero Giants, yeah, will they go out of their base, or will they turtle seems like the answer is 4 now. Yeah, they'll just wait for the minions to come into their base. I gotta say though, they have the carry, so they can definitely shred the Lord down swiftly.
Yeah, that's true. That's right. I agree because for Yudu Red Giants, again, the struggle here is that not on the innocent side because he has the farm still almost closed with Super Marco's farm. It just so happens that they are having a hard time on setting up a play against Falcons AP Bren. Again, we remember that play from Hume's same hero, actually, the Minotaur. They could put up that big Minowan's Fury just for the counter play and bait the players of Falcons AP Brand to use majority of their resources. That's the winning condition now for Yudu Red Giants. That big setup play.
And for Falcons AP Brand, it's their job to make sure that innocent falls, or somehow, some way, maybe they need two approaches, right? First approach, they need to bait the Purify out and then commit on towards the second approach or second attempt. Let's see here, Yudu Red Giants. I don't know if it's wise to really contest this one.
Penalty zone there from Cram.
Let's see, Real World Relation committed as well. Flapteezy though mounts Cram here. Alone, he pulls back. Now, Sakai's in front side of things, looking to reposition. And Ogwen committed the Wild Charge. Lord reset. Now, Yudu Red Giants, they have more control in the Lord's Pit. Falcon taking Bren again. They're taking it slow. They're even sending Super Marco maybe towards the mid, if possible. So Yudu Red Giants, they need to be careful here if they clump up with 5. The Ogwen has a Mortality Lord now, committed. Yeah, you see Super Marco there being cheeky in the mid, just clearing lanes, forcing an error.
Okay, so for Falcons AP Brenner, you don't have to Purify for few. So it's gonna be an easy target for Yudu Red Giants, but the Lord is reset by that gorgeous barrier from Ogwen. So we don't have immortalities here for Yudu Red Giants. So positioning is gonna be crucial for them. But
they're gonna win.
Okay. Zone out.
Yeah, Sakai finds the Lord. Flapteezy now falls. Real Worm Manipulation blazing the way to the backside. Melt Stormy down. Now Super Marco might want blood in the top side as Sakai's and Crab. They're fighting for dear life. Flapteezy loses immortality, but of course the damage will come through for Falcons AP Bren. This might be it. This might be the play that takes them to the grand finals.
They have to make it way for the top lane. I think this is it because the only player that will be alive in 18 seconds is gonna be Stormy. The story now is how can Yudu Red Giants defend with just Yumes and Stormy left?
Let's say 7 seconds, 8 seconds for Stormy and Yumes, but the DPS is there. Ladies and gentlemen, it will be a classic Philippines versus Philippines. Falcons AP Bren, welcome to the grand finals.
Yet again, we see another Philippines versus Philippines Grand Finals. GG well played to Yudu Red Giants, yep. But Falcons AP Bren, they've just shown everyone that 4th time's a charm, but different outcome this time around.
It's another example that, again, the Immortals do bleed, the Giants do bleed, and the Kings do bleed. It was a well-played battle between both of these teams, but only one will be able to move forward as Team Liquid Philippines are waiting up on the mountain. And it's a big upset. It's a huge upset for Malaysia here at SPS. Everyone thought that the Yudu Red Giants would come back into the grand finals, but it looks like we are going to take to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, Mara and Rose, take it away.
Yudu Red Giants 4 kali. Falcons AP Brand have finally decoded the Giants. The Giants have fallen to the talons of the Falcons. So guys, first of all, please give them a warm round of applause. Alright guys, ini adalah grand finalist kedua untuk Snapdragon Pro Series musim ini. And before anything else, Flap, come here. I'll ask Flap first. Okay, Flap, you guys met Yudu Red Giants 4 times. And I guess, you know what, people always say 3rd time's the charm, but I think 4th time's the charm. Winning them in this elimination round is something big. What led to this change?
Ano po, naliwanagan ako sa words ni Sanford. Lahat ng nagmamataas, binababa talaga.
Okay, dia cakap dia inspired daripada Sanford punya kata-kata semalam. Kan Sanford kata, if you're always on the top or if you always act like you're on the top, one day you are bound to fall.
Now, this question is for a few. You said before that you guys were rushing a lot and that was one of your errors, but today, it looked a lot cleaner. Something changed in AP brand. Can you explain to us what that is?
Ayun siguro hindi na kami masyadong nagmamadali kasi parang gustong-gusto namin sabayin yung aggressiveness nila eh. Eh, lamang sila sa hero. So, hinihintay na lang din namin na mapunish namin sila.
He said now they're not rushing anymore because before, they would always go head-to-head with their aggressiveness. Actually, we noticed that because your strength, you always go to the aggressiveness of your opponent, but the Philippine strength is being aggressive while also being objective. Job well done. And I know Ogwin wanted to say something. You wanted to give a message to your opponent.
Good luck sa Echo kasi page to page sa finals. Kaso sa Malaysia nga lang.
They said, good luck to Echo because it'll be PH to PH in the finals now in Malaysia. You wanted to say something before to You Do Red Giants.
They said that we will have fun in lower bracket. Have fun watching us in finals.
Wow! You're gonna say something, Super Marco? Okay, no. Super Marco doesn't. He says that's it.
That's it.
That's the
Yeah,
message. They said have fun in the lower bracket.
Spokesperson for the team.
Now have fun watching them in the finals.
All right, guys, ini dia grand finalist kedua untuk Snapdragon Pro Series musim ini. Once again, Quill City Mall, please give them a warm round of applause.
You can prepare for your fight later. Good luck, gentlemen. And now, let's call on You Do Red Giants.
They put up an incredibly great fight. And I'm pretty sure this is not the last that we will be seeing such greatness from our Malaysian representative. Okay, maybe we could do Sakai's.
Do you want to say something, a message? You can stay here, it's okay. Message to everybody that's always cheering you on every time your name comes up.
Sorry again.
Your message to the fans.
Apa yang Sakai's nak cakap
I just
kepada
want to
fans?
say sorry and thank you very much because keep supporting us even when lose, and thank you so much.
All right, maybe we could say, we could get something from Innocent. Last words for your fans who have supported you guys in your journey, this Snapdragon Pro Series, and maybe tell them to stay tuned for the next You Do Red Giants tournament in the upcoming MPL.
Thank you for always supporting us, guys, and I will promise we will come back stronger for this upcoming M6.
We salute your resilience, and we can't wait for the moment you come back a lot stronger, and we wish for your future victories ahead. All right, Malaysia, when I say you do, you say Red Giants. You do. You do. One more time. You do. Thank you so much for all your efforts. We'll see you next year.
Oh my God, Mara, I am still having goosebumps from this match. It is amazing. Both teams have put on such a great fight. And I'm going to be cutting my hair short.
Now, You Do Red Giants have shown their dominance. Unfortunately, there can only be one winner. And today, that's Falcons AP brand. But it hasn't ended there. We still have the grand finals up ahead. But before that, we're going to be talking about what happened in this matchup. So let's head back to our casters to break it down for us. It's all yours.
Thank you so much, Mara, as well as Rose. And we're anticipating that short hair look. You can join us, the fellow Indonesians who are still mentally preparing to do our challenge. But ladies and gentlemen, it is official. The Yudo Red Giants have been eliminated from the Snapdragon Pro Series this time around. They will not be able to move forward to the grand finals, as Team Liquid Philippines are going to be awaiting Falcons AP Bren later on. But of course, coming back into the discussion of the matchup today, of what happened earlier on, that 3-1 victory by Falcons AP Bren. What happened? Talk us through it.
Again, I doubted the carry pick, right? Because single lock target, you need more openings with your teammates, supplemented by your teammates, and we didn't see that in that game. And of course, Innocent having a tough time giving that impact, right? Sure, he was around in that area, but he was more focused on his own positioning.
Yeah, and at the same time for Yudo Red Giants, there was a struggle on how to really set up a play specifically for Yums, because there are instances wherein if he goes in, there's the counter play for FCAP. And I don't want to say this, but I think it was the Jushin for the whole match. When Yudo Red Giants was able to get it, they won, and then FCAP chose it game number 4, and then they win.
I agree. I think the Jushin was a big terror. Falcons AP Bren, they learned from that small victory from the side of the Yudo Red Giants, and they were able to pick it up themselves. And even there were so many moments, right? The Yudo Red Giants, they tried to go for a counter engage after the what do I call it? Choke slam. There you go. The counter engage after the choke slam that the Yushin did, and we saw it work out for a bit, and then Cram just died after he tried to go in with the ultimate.
Yeah, that's true. Even because the itemization of Cram is not really that sustainable. Just the Radiant Armor and the Dominance Ice, it's not sufficient against a team like FCAP, because aside from the skills from Few and even Flap TZ, there is damage from Kyle TZ, the damage per second. So now for YRG, we can see in their hero composition that it's just Innocent that can do free hits, right? It's more of YRG depending if their skills will land against the lineup of Falcons AP Bren.
Yeah, it was really tough to watch, seeing a YRG struggle to find that window, struggle to find that opening, because it was a 4-man wipe, another 4-man wipe, and then the wipeout, right? So that wipeout was the final blow, and YRG, they should have been more patient, but maybe regardless, FCAP can just still win.
Yeah, I think for Falcons AP Bren, since they also know that there is a difference in terms of their rotation against YRG, or there's a huge gap between Sekai's and even Kyle TZ, they opted for the faster plays. There was a time wherein Sekai's was at level 13 and Kyle TZ was at level 15. That alone means that for FCAP, they just have to continue what they're doing. The main damage player here was Stormy, but there's no follow-up damage after that. There's no continuity from YRG.
It was unfortunate because even from the drafts, we talked about the layering of these skills, right? The timing of these skills are going to be very important. Yums, he was patient. Towards the final clashes that both of these teams went and underwent, Yums actually saved his Minoan Fury, I think anticipating Super Marco's Blazing Duet. But even before he could go in with the Minoan Fury, the placements of these team fights were already so scattered that there wasn't any opportunity for Yums to go for.
Yeah, because of the Zushin's presence, right? Can break your formation. And I saw a moment there for the side of Falcons AP Bren, even from the draft, right? Yeah, the glue is such a good pick here. And they didn't ban it. They had the opportunity and didn't ban it. Of course, Flap TZ being the Flap TZ that he is, he will be so annoying with that glue.
Yeah, and we could see in the Golden EXP graph that this is around 13 minutes of the game, right? Wherein there's a huge swing from FCAP. Again, that is because of the difference of the hero, the composition that they have. And we really have to commend how Kyle TC played during that game, because it's more on the safer side. Again, it is a Roger, but at the same time, he has 0 deaths it was 8-0-10 for
Wow.
the KDA. 95% kill participation. Went in for the Thunder Belt after building the Wind of Nature and even the War Axe. So it's more of him being prepared in the damage department of the game and at the same time on the defensive part of the game. And we could see here actually again the placements of Super Marco's Blazing Duet. And it's as if again Few is playing chess against you, the Red Giants, that, oh, I'll place my horse here or my queen here, something like that.
Yeah, it's just so annoying. And we saw here, Yudo Red Giants, they somehow look for an opening, but I don't feel like they have enough firepower here, right? Because they're behind on gold, they're positioning, the zone from Flapsies in the front side of the map is just so annoying as well. Thus, during team fights, the firepower from the side of Yudo Red Giants wasn't enough here as well. They got the Lord, but take a look at the Blazing Duet there, right?
Yep.
He's freeing practically. And yeah, at the end of the day, this wipeout cost Yudo Red Giants their game.
Super Marco was very disciplined, if you notice, right? He's very patient. He doesn't want to go in with the Blazing Duet before the Minion Fury is popped. And so the timing, again, was very on point for Falcons AP Bren. And the Yudo Red Giants at that point, right? They couldn't wait anymore. They needed to utilize that Minoan's Fury as soon as possible in these team fights to give them an advantage. But they couldn't wait. They had to utilize it. And then you see that Super Marco saw it as an opportunity to go in and deal out that damage. So yet an amazing series. I mean, up until this point, right, throughout the entirety of the playouts, it has been incredible. Let's take a look at the recap of the brackets to see what we've got so far. A lot of upsets on the board, a lot of expected results. But I think, again, right, the Yudo Red Giants falling in a 3-1 fashion after being able to win against Falcons AP Bren 3 times in a row in the past was not something that a lot of people have expected.
Yeah, crazy how things turned out to be for FCAP. It's as if they're just waiting for the perfect moment to pick in this tournament. And with the best of 7 grand finals, probably it's a rematch of the grand finals technically of MPL Philippines. So this can also be a revenge or the redemption for FCAP because GLPH won 4-0 against them at that time.
I mean, technically, they had their revenge at MSC, right?
Yeah.
It was Falcons AP Bren that knocked Team Liquid Philippines out of their MSC run. So you could call it revenge from both sides, right? Maybe Echo, they want to come back into this and be like, hey, we're still the better team. Or for Falcons AP Bren, they still are reminiscing over the grand finals of MPLPH. But either or, we are up for it. And of course, I feel like that win against Team Liquid, from Team Liquid against the Yudo Red Giants was just a big catalyst to everything that went down with the Yudo Red Giants. But of course, despite them being eliminated from this tournament, they will be going home with a 15,000 USD cash pool in their pockets.
Yeah, finally seeing the slots filled up. Now there's two, right? 12 teams already, 10 teams already find their cash.
Yeah.
62K or 30K? Which one do you prefer?
Definitely the 62K.
Did you say 144K? I picked the 144K.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'll also pick the 144K. How about you? 64K and 144K, which one?
I'll, of course, 144K.
Because he knows he's going to share it with me anyway.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm your friend.
Wow.
Maybe you can share it also to me.
Okay.
I'll share out.
See? The talents are very nice.
1,000.
But there it is, ladies and gentlemen, our first match of the
3-1.
day. And it's done.
It's
right?
done.
Yeah.
Grand Finals is upon us after going through the group stage up until the playoffs. How does it feel that we're just upon the Grand Finals now? You guys have been here for 10 days.
It's breathtaking.
Yeah, for me,
I can't wait.
Everything happened so fast for me, by the way. I came here 28th, and then when I came here, I already casted for that day, so everything happened so fast. I'm really overwhelmed. Even working with you guys is very overwhelming for me, so thank you. Thank you so much. I really had a great time. It's my first time working for Snapdragon Pro Series, and Yeah, I think I'm emotionally attached specifically to both of you. Even everyone from the production, everyone is great here.
Oh, this is your last cast then?
Yeah, this is my last cast.
Okay. What was the best moment for you throughout the tournament?
Oh.
PHP versus PH maybe?
Um,
Later on?
I think every day is the best moment for me.
Every day is the best moment.
That's more the
Valid.
cheesy part, but yeah, every day is the best for me. Something new to learn.
So again, thank you so much, Chantel, for
so
being
much.
here with us. But we are going to go on a break to finally welcome the grand finals. Again, we started with 12 teams and only 2 will remain. Who will be crowned the champions of SPS this time around? We'll see after this short break. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
First emoji.
Sword.
Huh?
Sword.
What sword? This is a sword.
Tempest of Blade.
Huh?
That's what.
Huh? This one hard.
Gusan.
Wow, very good. Okay.
Yishun Sin. Saber. Oh, Ling.
No.
Lancelot.
No.
Gushon.
Finally.
Gushon.
One more clue. Fast hand.
Kyrie. Gushon.
Very good. Wow, Carl.
Owan.
Oh, Gushen?
Yes.
Emang 5 ya, Pak? Oh, skill 2. Oh.
Gushen.
Pandai man. This kid, I tell you. Next one. Very good.
Bea.
Wow.
Bea.
Beatrice.
Ah, Bea. Bertukar.
Bertukar. Wow, smart this kid. Very smart. Very good. Okay.
Patrick. Marksman Hero.
Correct. Wrong.
Beatrix.
Damn, Sanchi's good. Hey, Echo Philippine very fast, you know.
Echo Philippines.
Very fast. They complete.
Oh, yeah, we are only Indo.
Oh,
Harit.
Harit? Bukan. Oh, bukan MM.
Harit. Lang, MM lang. Aduh,
Ada
makin
skin
makin
series.
terpressure nih.
Right.
Oh, Beatrix. Ini kanannya apa, Cok?
Tukar. Change. You can change gun.
Oh,
Kenapa enggak?
harusnya yang itu ya.
Harusnya tulis 4 gak sih? Weaponnya ada 4, Cok. Astaga.
What hero has both of this?
Luno.
Pandai.
Lunox.
Okay, very good.
Culin. No.
Girl. 4 skill.
Hasan.
Pass. Lunox. Gelap. Terang.
Gelap terang hero lu.
Gelap enggak ada gelap terang, Jok. Mungkin.
Lunox. Astagfirullah.
Oh ya.
Red buff. Red buff. Dia ada nih.
What's that?
Ada red buff. Red buff.
Okay.
Red buff.
Very good. I think you're the fastest.
Oh, lu bunuh, terus naikin otot lu. Buff merah lah.
Yes. Dewi kelas. Thank you very much, and that's it for Guess the Emoji.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
That's it, it's Fredrin. It's quite simple. You can see it first, we can look at it first. Okay, it's just 2-second movement and it's done. All right, are you guys ready? Start from you. Okay, in 3, 2, 1, go. One more time. Again. All right. Now it's your turn. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Wow. Take it. Right?
Let's go.
Okay. All right. Now it's the third person. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah. Give a big round of applause for them. But it's not done yet. One more hero. All right? Let's put on the screen. Let's go. It's Vexana this time. Walk to the front and do the turnaround. All right? All right? Are you guys ready? Yeah, please a little bit further. Yep, because it starts from you. We don't want anyone to get hit. Okay? Are you ready? Walk to the front and do the turnaround. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, that's good. Okay, one more time. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Now it's your turn. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah. Now it's the last person. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Woo! Nice. Okay, thank you so much. You will get prize from us and you may back to your seat. And after this, I still have a gift for you guys because it's gonna be a trivia games and all of you can joining the trivia games. All right? I'm gonna give gifts to you guys. So don't go anywhere. I will right back after this small break. Stay tuned.
Who do you guys think is the MVP?
He goes in for the flicker play and with the triple kill. Iman is huge, is massive. He takes down 2 before his immortality pop.
And the MVP is
Matagal na akong hindi nakakahawak ng trophy. Kaya ako nagustuhan lumipat sa Indonesia kasi gusto kong matry yung kung gaano ka ganda yung Mobile Legends nila dito and then tsaka malabas na rin sa comfort zone ko. When I started playing Mobile Legends, I play just for fun and then my friend also, our rank is already high and then recommend us try out to amateur team and then nakuha kami. Pagkatapos nun lumipat ako sa isang amateur team ko and then na-scout ako ni Coach Panda so kinuha niya ako sa RSG para makapaglaro sa pro scene.
Back then, we have Calvin. Dia yang merekomendasikan Eman to come here.
Nung nasa RC pa ako, nakita ko yung BTR, maganda yung ginalabasan ng season nila. Tapos si Vin, kinontak niya ako, naging interesado rin ako. Tapos nung SPS, mabait naman sila. Tapos natalo kami sa kanila, kaya naging interesado ako sumali sa BTR. Kasi talo kami sa kanila.
18 tahun dia sudah menjadi champion dan dia bikin decision sendiri untuk datang ke sini. Kita tetap tahu Eman is a star player, dia bakal menjadi something lah di Indonesia. So Eman will be the new face of Bigeton Alpha.
Awal-awal pas dia datang ya kayak biasa aja, dia masih agak malu-malu, homesick. Tapi ya kita berusaha mendekati diri lah sama dia biar terbiasa sama ajarin bahasa yang kita ajarin ya bahasa in-game, bahasa sehari-hari.
Paling comes in-game ya, kalau misalnya atas, bawah, awas man, kayak cover.
First one I learned language like inside game is Bantu because it means help. So sometimes I just say Bantu. There's a lot of enemy in my lane.
Sejak pertama kali Eman datang sini, saya melihat dia sangat cocok dengan Hengki gitu, our roamer.
Buat Eman gampang buat diajak ngobrol, gampang buat diskusi. Dia lebih banyak juga buat ngasih ide-ide kayak misalnya dia mau ngapain, dia mau objektif apa, dia selalu nge-call lah. Maksudnya anaknya nggak yang cuman let go aja gitu, dia lebih banyak ngomong lah.
Kalau di inside game dia bisa dua sisi lah, dia bisa main dengan fokus, bisa disiplin.
Dari in game juga orang yang agresif banget mainnya.
Tapi kalau di out game dia bisa jadi teman, bisa lucu, bisa maksudnya kelakuannya aja kayak aneh-aneh.
Oh my God! What happened to Cars again? Cars! Super Ken wins it for his own! Wow! A comeback in game 2!
Untuk regular season, kita udah jelas happy ya. Sangat-sangat bagus gitu. On the half regular season, we already know that we can beat everyone.
Kita lawan, seinget gue kayak dari week 6 sampai 7, 8, 9, game kita nggak ada yang late game lah. Kita clean game semua.
Kayak komunikasi, planning, drafting, chemistry about the team is very good.
We just play like scrim also, like no pressure also, and then no nervous. So that's why we play well in regular season. Here in Indonesia, that's why we like to play futsal, and then I interested so because in Philippines there's not too much futsal court.
Setelah tahu dia hobi main futsal dan sering main futsal juga karena dulunya dia sering ikut Olimpik, jadinya kayak kita jadiin itu hobi bareng-bareng aja di Indonesia. Kayak kita sering main bareng almost once a week.
The different culture here in Indonesia, the first one is food, because in Philippines the food is more on sour and Indonesia more on spices.
Kayak malam-malam kita bareng-bareng lah. Dia banyak nyobain makanan Indo juga.
He smell the food before he wanna eat. For example, we have food there, and then Eman will smell, and then he will decide he will eat or not. Our team is a little bit shocked about that.
I don't know that it's super spicy, so I go to bathroom like in the whole time. I need to smell first because I don't want to let happen again.
Keluarkan! Segalanya dream berubah menjadi nightmare. The Curse Lion berhasil mendapatkan game pertama dengan one strike pull. 3-0 secara.
But after season berjalan, karena kita menang banyak di regular season, I think our deeper problem is tidak kelihatan on playoff.
Ekspektasi kita semua bisa juara di season itu, tapi kayak gagal.
Jujur, terutama menurut gua mungkin karena kita semua yang player muda semua. Soalnya di regular season mungkin pressure-nya nggak berasa atau mungkin nggak terlalu butuh sosok apa itu leader apa segala macam kan. Jadi pas menjelang playoff-nya di titik itu memang butuh sosok leader lah yang bisa ngarahin kita, yang bisa taking control kita.
Saat kita kalah udah gugur dari MPL season 13, biasanya kita akan cooling down dulu. Habis itu kayak kita ngebahas salahnya di mana, mungkin kayak kurang disiplin sama main under pressure juga. Itu yang menjadi pembelajaran juga buat kita di season depan, buat main lebih lebih no pressure aja. Jadi bisa bermain dengan lepas. Kita play as team sama lose as a team aja.
If we play next season again, like we need to remove the nervous and then the pressure so we can play well.
Walaupun kita kemarin big losses from playoff, we all said, but Eman is the one that can really fast to recovery and bounce back. Gitu. Mental dia sangat kuat untuk tetap tidak melihat ke belakang. For my team, kita sudah pasti evaluation apa yang ada kesalahan di playoff selama season MPL ini, apa yang bisa bikin berbeda dari regular season dengan sekarang. I'll hope everyone individually lebih curious gitu and still hungry to improve.
Pinaka-goal ko as a esports player ay makakuha pa ng maraming trophy. Kahit na nakakuha na ako dati, kailangan kong patunayan sa sarili ko kung kaya ko pa kumuha ng maraming trophy. I just want to test my limit if I can get more and more.
it's Rose and welcome to the roundtable. Right now, on my left, I have with me Falcons AP Brett Baptiste, and to my right, we have Team Liquid Philippines Sanji. Okay, guys, so first of all, congratulations on qualifying for the playoffs. Let me first ask you, how did you feel your performance in the group stage went?
Tingin ko parang kulang pa. Magpa-practice pa kami sa remaining na araw para manalo kami sa playoffs.
Okay, you, number one in Group B, congratulations. How did you think your performance in the group stage went, and did you think you guys actually managed to do really, really well?
Sa akin, maganda naman yung performance namin. Nag-improve na kami galing sa MSC, pero feel ko kulang pa rin kasi may mga error pa dun na buwabalik at buwabalik.
Okay, so I think we can see that these two guys, or these two teams, they're very self-aware on where they went wrong and how they went wrong. So, okay, Flap, let me ask you, the performance in Group B, you guys were with Selangor Red Giants, right? And you guys met them once again. I have a question. As we know that the usual rivalry in the MLBB scene has always been PHID, but with MYSG stepping up, are they actually impressing you guys, and do you think they're getting stronger?
Sa akin, yung sa rivalry ng PH Indo, feel ko wala na kasi nakakasabay na yung Malaysia tsaka Singapore. Kitang-kita naman yung laruan, lalo na yung sa Malaysia na mas dominant na sila sa Indonesia ngayon. Kaya sobrang proud namin tsaka sobrang saya kasi may mga ibang region na nakakasabay sa Pilipinas. Tapos, ayun, yung Indo sana mag-improve pa sila.
Ooh, I like that. Okay, Sanji, what about you? In your group, you guys had homeboys, and aside from that, you are yet to meet Selangor Red Giants. But in your opinion, how is it like now that NYSG is stepping up? And do you think that they are giving other regions a harder time?
Yeah, feel ko, pinapahirapan na nila kasi yung Falcons sa favorite niya, pinapahirapan nila kami pa kaya. Yeah, ayun. Feel ko sobrang lakas din nila. Pero gusto rin namin sila makatapat.
Oh, okay. Now, what about the PHID rivalry? Do you think it still exists? Because according to Flap, he thinks it's gone. It's not there anymore. But do you think PHID is still the two strongest region, or is MYSG stepping up in the leaderboard?
Feel ko sa ngayon yung MY tsaka PH talaga yung nagtatapat.
Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, you. Now let's go back a bit. Let's talk about Selangor Red Giants. What happens when you guys face them? What goes wrong in the game?
Pag nakakatapat namin sila, lagi kaming lumalamang ng early. Tapos, kanya-kanyang hype. Ayun, parang nakakamba kami lagi sa early game. Kunwari naka-early kami, tapos bigla yung makakambak mid to late game kasi may mga nakakalimutan dahil sa hype. Kaya yun yung kailangan namin ayusin.
I see. So you guys get too hyped that you guys tend to let go of your discipline in game and everything else. I see. So I think we can see from that actually Selangor Red Giants seem to be a pretty disciplined team. Pretty quiet and straightforward. You have not met them yet. How do you think the matchup will happen? How do you think it'll happen? Because you guys have a possibility of meeting in the playoffs. Very high possibility if you guys win your respective matches. Do you think it will go well for you?
Feel ko, lalaban naman kami. Pero, tingin ko, kailangan lang namin, shutdown yung jungler nila.
So you think Sakais is a threat?
Hindi naman siya threat.
Oh!
Lang, parang siya lang yung kinukuha ng lakas ng team nila.
I see. What about you? You faced them already. Do you think that Sakais is what he mentioned Sakais to be, or do you think all five is actually really good?
Opo, feel ko si Sakais lang din yung kailangan ni shutdown doon. Kaya rin kami natatalo kasi parang hindi namin nire-respeto yung hero niya. Lagi namin binibigay.
I see.
Kaya next time na makatapat din namin ulit sila, alam na namin yung gagawin.
Take note. Sanji, take note, Sanji. 2 times. He lost to them twice. You need to take note. Let's talk about international experiences, especially since both of you guys have traveled. How's it like actually? Like maybe you could share with our viewers. How's it like, traveling, doing what you love? And I heard just now while we were talking that you have a very packed schedule. I'm pretty sure your schedule is super duper packed after this still. do you still find joy in traveling and playing games, or do you think that sometimes you also need a break because of how tiring it gets?
Ano po, yung nafe-feel ko po, parang sobrang saya kasi parang pag naisip ko, ang daming opportunity na dumadating sa akin, tapos experience na rin, sobrang thankful ako at hindi po ako napapagod kasi ito po yung pangarap ko na mag-compete, tapos lagi ako nakakapag-compete kaya sobrang saya po, hindi po nakakapagod.
It's not tiring. To you, there's still the motivation and the drive to go forward.
Ako po.
I see. That's very nice. Okay, what about you, Sanji? We all know you guys started your journey, and then when you guys entered your first world tournament, you guys won. And now that you guys are not new to the international scene, do you find joy in traveling and doing what you love to do? And do you think you actually have enough free time to do other things aside from gaming, like spend time with your family?
Sa akin sobrang saya ko palagi pag pag nalaman kong lilipad kami.
You like flying?
Kasi gusto ko mag-travel sa buong mundo. Kaya ayun, sobrang saya ko lagi kaya hindi ako napapagod pag naglalaro.
Okay, you said you want to travel the world, but I have a question. When we have tournaments, right? Usually you guys come in the day before the tournament, and then you guys are playing the entire tournament and fly off the day after. How do you still consider that traveling, or do you consider that working?
Same. Travel at working.
Okay, like in Malaysia, what have you done so far here?
Yeah, the tower.
Oh, you went to Twin Tower. You took photos? No.
Take photos.
Did you really go to Twin Tower if you didn't take photos?
Sanford did.
Sanford did, not Sanji. Why no photos?
I don't know. Only picture.
Oh, only photo. Okay. Not you. Did you go to Twin Tower yet? Oh my goodness.
Malapit lang.
Yeah, it's here only.
Lalakarin namin yun kaso nagkatamaran.
Oh, y'all got lazy. Okay, I have a question. Have you ate food outside of the player lounge? Don't tell me downstairs. What did you eat downstairs?
Yung manok.
Chicken? Fried chicken? Fried chicken downstairs?
Yeah, fried chicken.
Okay, what about when you guys go back to your rooms? Do you have food to eat there? Like, do you guys go out to eat at night? Supper? Bakute. I hope the person who brought you guys to eat bakute did a very good job. Fingers crossed. What about you?
Yung sa labas po ng hotel,
Okay.
sa gilid. May mga restaurant po doon, tapos kinakainan namin.
Is it good?
Opo, yung nasi lemak mo yun, sarap.
Nasi lemak?
Pero dahil sa hotel.
Oh, okay. So, are you guys picky with food?
No.
Picky? No? Also, you guys are okay with the Malaysian food, not too spicy?
Opo.
It's okay?
It's okay if it's kahit sobra ka okay lang.
Kasi mahilig din daw sa malman.
Okay, so I just want to say that I'm very happy to still see you guys in this upcoming playoffs. Thank you so much to Flap and to Sanji for this roundtable talk. What is that? A lot of teams guess this very fast.
Really?
Yes.
Hero?
Yes, hero. New hero. It's quite new.
Chip?
Okay.
Oh.
Chip! Wow!
Chemistry.
Chemistry. Can win.
Chip. Hero.
Chip. Very good.
Is it? Is it chip?
Yes.
Grak.
Wow, that's so good. Wow, I think we got pretty fast ones.
Grak.
Galing
Wow! Sure.
Grok.
Okay.
Mantap. Satu.
Grok.
Okay, very good.
Ini anjing.
Animal So what hero?
Nana.
Wow!
Nana.
Very
Oh.
Okay, clue. Gusto nyo?
Saya ko.
It's a girl and it's cute.
Nana.
Very good.
Panda, mushroom.
Ini bukan panda.
Bukan panda ya? Apa?
Kayak serigala gitu ya, musang. Bukan ya?
Bukan serigala, Cak.
Apaan
Oh, musang ya?
Raccoon.
Raccoon. Mushroom. Is it? Can you tell us? Is it mage or
Mage.
Mage. Is it? Mana?
Yes. You don't look at me, you look at him.
Yeah. I mean like.
Kok bisa jadi Nana?
It's like mushroom. Skill 2.
The ulti
The ulti.
is mushroom.
Oh yeah.
Sans, mage.
Nana.
Okay, wow, you are right.
Kupan.
Why is everybody saying this is Koopa? Producer, you did something wrong.
Nana.
Yes. Hey guys, it's Rose. Welcome back to the round table. On to my left, we have the reigning MSC champions from Selangor Red Giants, Stormy. And on to my right, we have the reigning Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4 champion from Fnatic Onyx. We have Chewe. Okay guys, first, are you all okay?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
First, okay, I want to say congratulations on making it past the group stages. I'm very happy to be hosting the playoffs alongside you guys. Okay, now onto the real deal. Okay, Chewe, you have a current record of being a 4-peat MPL ID champion. You are also defending champion for Snapdragon Pro Series. I want to ask, can you describe what's it like being a champion, especially after you've won MPL so many times?
Ya kalau misalnya jadi champion ya pasti ada senang terus ada proud tersendirinya juga. Kalau gue sih emang pengen menang aja sih. Jadi kayak ya gue intinya menang. Gitu.
Okay, the goal is to win.
Yeah.
Okay, for Stormy. Now, for Stormy, I think this is a really big thing because aside from winning your first ever MPL trophy after how many seasons that I've been hosting alongside you, finally after how many grand finals you won, and not only that, you guys brought pride to Malaysia. It's the first time ever where Malaysia has ever gotten a international trophy. Now I ask you, as a new timer being a champion, how does it feel?
To be honest, for me, I feel normal.
Ooh.
But when we celebrating, the others were crying actually.
And
but I have no like feelings actually. I just feel normal.
it's still the Stormy I know.
Yeah.
Still the nonchalant Stormy. The everybody's crying and you're just like,
Yeah.
we won. We won. Now let's talk about, now that we've gotten the championship out of the way. Now that you guys are champions, you have been a champion for a while, you are a new champion. When you guys are at the top, it's normal for a lot of people to have their eyes on you. Okay, let's go with Stormy first. Now that Selangor Red Giant has an undefeated win streak of over 120 days, first of all, is there added pressure? Second, if you guys do lose, is there like any, I don't know, disturbance of mental? Or how do you guys bounce back from a loss? How do you guys recover? And do you guys worry about what the netizens will say about you guys losing?
First of all, we don't have any pressure at all when it comes to tournament days, and I think I know my players really well, right? So, dorang takkan kena mental lah.
Okay, but what about losing? Now, it's normal to drop points. You guys have dropped points here and there. How do you guys bounce back? How do you guys discuss behind the scenes on what action to take for the following game in order to not get disturbed and to not make the same mistakes?
So actually, after the game, if we lose, right, we actually have a slightly review with the coaches, but we rest first and then we have a slightly review. So we try to improvise from what we do and try to fix our mistakes.
What about what the netizens will say? Now that the entire Malaysia, I can definitely say this with confidence, the entire Malaysia's eyes are on SRG.
To be honest, we don't care.
Don't care.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go with Chewe. Chewe, being champions for so long, now that you guys are in SPS, first of all, you guys didn't do so well in MSC. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people were upset with that. How did you guys take the netizens' comments?
I think for me, there's a lot of space to improve, even with ourselves, with our team. Yeah, just let them say what they want to say.
So whenever you guys lose, does it ever come to a point where it disturbs your mental state?
Of course, sometimes there is like mental or whatever you call it, but if we want to manage to the next tournament, I think we must to
reset.
Yeah, it's like reset.
Okay, so this SPS, you guys dropped a few matches here and there as well. But how is the discussion like so far? Is it good looking towards playoffs?
I think we still have like, I think 2 days to meet homeboys. Yeah, just let's see.
Okay, I like that. Now, you're gonna be a big brother here. He's gonna be your younger brother, okay? You won a lot of times. And when you win, there's a lot of stuff involved. There's fame, there's money, everything. As a champion who has won so many tournaments, can you give one advice to our newly crowned champion? An advice from an older brother to a younger brother.
So that's mean I look old.
I'm not saying that, Cherry. I'm just saying you're more experienced.
Okay. Just stay humble, I think.
Okay, stay humble.
Stay humble and yeah, just do whatever you want with a positive way.
What do you do with your prize pool money?
I'm saving it.
You're saving it. How do you think they should invest or save up their money? Because they're young. So, you know, when you're young, you have money. They have a lot of money now. They're very rich, right?
Wow.
Wow, rich. So now that they're rich and they're young, you know, when you're young, you're gonna be like, oh my God, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that. What's your advice towards that?
If you want to buy like things or stuff, I think you can buy it for your self reward, right? Yeah, but if you can invest some, it could be better.
There you go. You heard it from the man himself.
The veteran.
The veteran, not the old one, just the abang. Okay, Stormy. Now for you, your first championships and hopefully plenty more to come from Malaysia as well as for you. I want to ask if you could give an advice to aspiring players who wants to bring Malaysia's flag up in the international scene as well. What would it be?
I think right now, lately, there's like a thing called star syndrome, right?
Yes.
I think it's really hard when you have a star syndrome in your team. So it's really hard to blend in when there's a superstar in your team. And second, I think you need to trust the process. It's really important to trust the process.
I like where he said trust the process because I've been with this kid since season 11, and I've seen countless of times that he would enter grand finals and just one more, one step away from the ticket to the internationals, one step away, one game away. It just wouldn't happen. So trust the process, and just because you might not fit in yet, it does not mean you're not good.
Yeah.
It could just be you're in the wrong team. And the star syndrome thing, let me ask you that. Do you think you have a player or a teammate that has this so-called thing called star syndrome?
Yeah, I think I met some of the players look like star syndrome, and it's what like Stormy said, it's hard to blend in.
Oh, it's really hard to blend in when someone they think of themselves so highly.
Because they don't think about the game anymore. It's like they have their own
mind, right?
Yeah,
I see. So hopefully no one in your team will ever have that issue because you all are still young. It's very easy to get distracted when you're still young and everything is just happening. You guys could be overwhelmed. Okay, next up, and potentially the last question. Let's go with Chewe. Okay, for Chewe, you, as you said, 6 years in the international scene. And when you say 6 years, it means you have had so many experiences with tournaments and so many international tournaments. Do you find it tiring to be a pro player for so long?
I think of course there's like time when we feel so tired, but if you are hungry to win, like win championship,
no such thing as tired.
Yeah, you can feel tired, but after that,
just have to bounce back. Okay, Stormy. I know you're newer in the scene compared to Chewe, but you've also had your fair share of international tournaments, and the recent one being in Riyadh. Now, for you in Riyadh, what was it like? I saw it was very hot, first of all. So how did you guys adapt to it? Did you guys fall sick, or maybe share with us?
First day I think it was fine, but second day I think because we were staying in the hotel, right? So second day I think we have a shoot, so we need to go out a bit. So it's really hot. And then our team has a clinic.
Okay.
So they give us like supplements to for dehydration when you get sick.
I see. So did anybody fall sick there?
No.
Thank goodness. That's hard. Did anybody fall sick in Onyx?
Maybe just a little.
But just a little, under the weather, jet lag kind of thing.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, so for Selangor Red Giants, being in a new environment, did it disturb your mental state there? Or was it just like, you know what, we're in another country, we're just gonna do our best, mentals aside?
Actually, no. We were just fine, actually.
You guys were just fine.
Yeah.
So you guys were mentally prepared for MSC and mentally ready to win.
Yeah.
Okay, have you ever felt tired?
Oh, talking about tired, I think like Cherry said, there's ups and downs. Sometimes you feel tired, right? But after that, you don't feel it anymore because you're already used to it, right? So I think it's really fine to feel tired.
I think one thing I have to say is, don't forget to take breaks. breaks are normal, breaks are healthy.
Okay, sure.
Okay, yeah? Prioritize your mental health, but don't care about what other people say. Nice
Quote.
one.
Nice advice.
Nice advice, because I'm wrapping this up. So I would like to say thank you to Stormy, and of course thank you to Chewe for joining me today on our round table. Good luck for the upcoming playoffs. Do your best, and I hope to see either one of you guys lift the trophy. That's it for today. Bye, guys.
Bye.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Giving up, but I will give my all when I get the call. Line them up, I knock them down. A tunnel vision's got me on a mission. All I do is ball. Ball hard and finesse has gotta be success. The other option is to fall. I'm about to ruin that, cause I don't plan on doing that. I take a stand, I'm standing tall. I was raised like that. We ain't the same like that. OGs gave me game. I gave the game right back. Had to show it to the youth. Told them go and live they truth. You can be who you wanna be. Look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Pay the cost, be a boss. I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. Yeah, I'm on to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Hit it, next. You cannot stop me when I'm at my best. Pocket of vibes and it comes at a time when I stayed on the grind and came up with a flex. Microphone backer, so you better step up, cause you playing checkers when I'm playing chess. Gotta move fast, so I stay on my task. If you ask if I'm lifting, the answer is yes. Cause I move like that. You cannot do like that. Don't call me by my government. We ain't cool like that. Had to show it to the crew. Told them go and let it true. You can be who you wanna be. Look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Pay the cost, be a boss. I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. On to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it.
It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you. It's better. It's better. It's better. It's better. It's better with you. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you. It's better. It's better. is what I like. Clouds above, up in the sky, smiling, 'cause we're so high. You and me were meant to be together. You and me, everything is better. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. It's better with you. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you.
Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good.
Feel ko po sobrang nag-pay off po lahat ng mga practices namin, lahat ng overthinks, lahat ng stress. Parang sobrang nag-pay off po talaga kasi kami nga po yung unang grand finalist. And ayun, nakuha pa namin yung panalo against SRG.
I feel really good because we are present again in the grand finals. Whatever happens, I am happy. If we lose or win, I'm still happy because we got into the grand finals.
Yung nafe-feel ko po about Beren ngayon na makakalaban namin sila is sobrang saya kasi mababalik namin yung PH versus PH na mapapakita namin na top pa rin yung PH above other regions. Yung magiging game plan po namin sa Bren is sobrang paghahandaan namin and ipapakita namin yung mga hindi namin nalabas nung last MSC and gusto lang po talaga namin na parang ma-prove na kayang-kaya din po namin sumabay sa kanila.
I think we still have a lot to improve because we lost many matches and I think we can learn from that. I feel really good because we have the chance to take revenge.
Message ko lang po sa AP Bread is good luck and bigyan natin ng magandang laban yung viewers. And sana, ayun nga, yung hinihiling ko, bigyan nyo na sa amin to kasi pang momentum namin to pang MPL. So ayun, kahit sino manalo, deserving talaga. And
To Liquid Echo, we meet again. Let's have fun and let's give the audience a good match and let's hype the Mobile Legends community.
We have reached the pinnacle of the Snapdragon Pro Series, ladies and gentlemen, as we are headed to the grand finals, and it's going to be Team Liquid versus Falcons AP Bren. Once again, my name is Eterna, and I'm going to be your desk host for the match. And with us is Connie as well as Gideon. We have a little swappy doopies happening here. So Gideon, coming into the grand finals, how are you feeling?
I mean, I came in purple because I'm terrible at color theory. So I asked my girlfriend, who's a designer, and she told me that if you mix red with blue, you get purple. But it wasn't the outcome that I was expecting. So I'm a little out of the loop.
I love it though. I love your suit, the vest as well.
Thank you.
I think, yeah, we're ready for the grand finals of SPS. Different from last year, but you know what? PH versus PH. Who doesn't love that?
Who doesn't love that? So we're going to take a look at the brackets once again to see the journeys of all the teams that have made it and have been eliminated, right? And it's going to come back down to the grand finals. That will be a best of 7. So far, TLPH have not dropped a single series whatsoever from the group stage up until the playoffs. And this just might be it. This might be the moment that we have been waiting for.
I know, I've been waiting for this moment for a long time, all right? The PH dominance is back, of course, but obviously we also have to give props to those who didn't make it this far. The Homeboys, NIP Flash, Fnatic Onyx, and now including YRG, the Udo Red Giants.
Yeah, they fall short earlier on. AFCAP, they have their warm-up series now going up against Liquid. Will they bring that advantage, that momentum, right? That drive? It's a best of 7. Let's see.
We once lived in an era where international tournaments have been won from the lower bracket. Do you think that that might still be the case here coming into SPS?
You know what? It's tough. It's tough right now. Yeah. I mean, seeing how Liquid performed, especially after the group stage, they're just a solid rock team. It was a tough match against YRG, but they did it. They clinched it. And now against FCAP, not saying that they're the worst team, but Liquid is just that strong.
I mean, they look good, but if I was in the coach's position for either one of these teams, I'm just telling them, hey, it's either 30,000 or 62,000 on the line. You pick which one you want.
It's literally more than double.
Yeah, it is. And it's a crazy amount of money to have just for winning a simple best of 7 in a children's video game, that's what people may call it. But to professionals, this is their livelihood.
Again, it's very interesting to see what will happen. But yeah, 62K, 30K, you know what? I want that 62K myself.
Huh? I do too. I do too. If there was a parallel universe, maybe I would become a pro player.
Yeah, a parallel universe where 40-year-olds are allowed to play.
Wow.
Excuse me.
Why did you share Eterna's real age?
Hey, man.
That was a secret.
40? 40? I mean, we're all 40 on this desk. I mean, couch, technically. We're all 40. We're all 40. Just letting y'all know
41
that.
myself.
40. Specifically 41. But overall, I do think that unfortunately for some of the teams who are like trying to reach that top, it's about adaptation into what currently is, who can play better. But now it's the meta that's a bit of an issue, because right now I think that this Glue plus Jushin combination from FCAP is kind of gross.
It is gross. It is gross. And it bodes the question whether or not the Faramis is going to come back into play. Because as we all know, you know, back in the day when the Glue was meta in the EXP lane, we did see a lot of Faramis counters. So the Valentina Faramis Glue setup in the drafts might come to play. But ladies and gentlemen, of course, you know what? Gideon, stop being serious.
Okay.
Stop being serious because we're still waiting for the hair challenge.
Okay, whoa. Let's look at the head-to-head, guys. Oh, look, numbers, stats. Woo.
Buying time.
Ooh, 17.77.
Saved by the bell.
Team Liquid PH has the higher team average kills compared to Falcons AP Brand 15. Woo.
That's a slight lead, but we saw it earlier, right? Team Liquid has the most KDA as well in this tournament. So again, this is why Team Liquid has that advantage coming into the finals. It's a best of 7. Falcons AP Brand, they need more adjustments. Even after that win, they cannot relax, right? It's Team Liquid. They know each other very well. I mean, it's going up against the GOAT, Carl Teasy.
I mean, the GOAT, my heart is always going to be with the GOAT, but looking at these stats overall and taking into account the history between these two teams, overall, Falcons AP Brand has had the better team fights in the later stages of the game. And I mean, Team Liquid, Echo at the time, now TLPH, they used to be heavily prioritized around the early game when Call TC was still using utility jungles. And now that the strategy has pivoted towards assassins, people have to take a back foot. And Samford, a majority of the time, has to take a back seat in the draft to say, hey, Carl, I'll play a setup here just so that you can get the kill.
Yeah, it's like a pivoting of strategy, but still with the same idea, right? The essence is still there from once a utility jungler now has made their way into the assassins once again, back to his glory days. And we do see a plethora of assassins that he can actually utilize in the jungle. The Fanny finally made its way with a 66.67% win rate. Julian so far has been doing exceptionally well. You see that win rate as well. Hayabusa, Lancelot, Nolan. I mean, for Carl TZ, you name it.
You can do it all, right? With Carl TZ, he can do it all. And of course, yeah, Julian, 100%. Twice it was against Fnatic Onyx as well. Well, he displayed a fantastic Julian and Fanny. That's his trump card, right? If it's open, if it's available, hey, give it to Carl TZ.
I mean, he's the GOAT for a reason, right? Because he's right on top of the MVP leaderboard as well, with Super Marco and Kyle TZ just behind him. But you can see the world of difference, right? 5 times more than Super Marco. Sorry, an additional 5 times.
I was like, huh? Huh? Okay, I got a little bit, oh, is that how much Carl TZ has been able to get in his playoff run? But remember, right? I think this is a little bit of a flashback into what he was able to do on the Hayabusa as well. He was one of the first players to be able to pick up a Savage in the entirety of SPS with that kill leaderboard, right? Still #1 as well. Carl TZ.
I mean, graphics not lie, right? 3 graphs, all Carl TZ faces are on the chart. So yeah, this guy is the main character for now. So that is when Carl TZ, the second kill, what he's gonna do. What is he going to do in the same position on the opposite end? What will he bring to this tournament or this match?
See, it's a great thing to obviously see Carl TZ at the top of all these statistics and all of these data that we've given you, but it's also a double-edged sword. We saw what certain teams were able to do against TLPH when they shut Carl TZ down from the early stage of the game, namely the Yudo Red Giants, and that's how they were able to find victories against this team. Falcons AP Brand, they have had time to reassess and learn the ways of TLPH coming into this tournament, and that's definitely something that we should be aware of. But ladies and gentlemen, let's pull out the official team lineup for Team Liquid Philippines. We have Sanford, Carl TZ, Sanji, JP, and Benny QT.
Now, while Team Liquid PH had to face off against YRG, FCAP took a couple of notes from them actually to learn how to take down YRG. But on top of that, I'm pretty sure that their coaching staff is also going to be looking at some of the weaknesses here from the side of TLPH, because they've got a strong early game, but it doesn't mean that they don't have holes. And I think that in terms of polishing, the only thing left for TLPH to continue their dominance is, can they make a hard read on their opponent? And I think that's the big difference makers between either of these teams.
Yeah, problem solving in games, it's bound to happen here from both teams, right? It's a matter, especially that mid-game, late game, where it's an even fight. So let's see here. Will it be Liquid Echo or will it be AP Bren who solve more problems?
So let's bring up the official team lineup for Falcons AP Bren in the grand finals. And here it is. Flap TZ, Kyle TZ, Few, Ogun, and Super Marco, still the main 5.
Yeah, if we're talking about Falcons AP Bren and solving problems, Few, man, he has been the anchor just like the previous season against YRG. I think Few, he wasn't flashy, but he remains that brain. He has that intelligence, and he is very strong on that mid lane position.
I can't disagree. He's got the game IQ that all leaders need to have to kind of make sure that the team is on track with everything that they're doing. Cross-map plays, and even when it comes down to the mechanical sense of things, he trusts very heavily in Kyle as well as Super Marco to make that play so that the team has a bigger lead. Not just like achieving what is necessary, but going further beyond.
Okay, so that's when we're talking about them. But what do you guys think about the pivotal role in the jungle once again? I'm going to circle back to this because I think this is going to be the main of focus. Yudo Red Giants, they were able to get a few games because they delivered aggression into Carl TZ's jungle. And the same could be done once again by Falcons AP Bren, could it not?
I think they can, but remember, you can't really overcommit on towards the early game because, again, against Team Liquid, they can solve their problems. They can recover. Sure, you have a first blood on towards Carl TZ. Hey, they have a lot of artillery in their arsenal. They have Benny that will cause problems in that mid and late. So yeah, maybe they can rely on that, but they need to know that they have a follow-up.
They need to know that they have a following too, right? Following from the casters maybe and their predictions. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to cast in your predictions, you guys can as well. Don't forget to cast your vote in the Twitch chat. We want to know what you guys think. Do you think it's Falcons AP Bren that will take this, the M5 World Champions, or do you think the Streak Breakers will be able to pick this one up? That's a new title that TLPH have actually brought on themselves, but it looks like I have no prediction this time around.
Hey.
And it looks like the same for Mr. Goni here, but for
I'm going to
Gideon,
say it live.
he's going to stay true to TLPH.
TLPH all the way.
I'm going to say it live here. 4-2, Team Liquid. I think they will become the new champions of SPS.
4-2.
4-2.
I'm going to go 4-1.
What?
I'm going to go 4-1.
I'm going to be the netizens right now. How could the casters not predict for FCAP at this time? Why are they losing by so much? How is that even possible?
I'm starting to think that maybe you're the one behind all this
Hey,
content.
boy. It's not like I have alt accounts.
A little bit too... Yeah.
It was a little too accurate. I'm going to say a bit scary.
Zipper, pull up the WoW. Pull up the big WoW right now. I think it's the only way, because I think that TLPH as of right now are looking slightly better, but really it boils down to the things that they whip out in the draft, right? And I think that so far we don't have a clear answer to what FCAP has been showing so far, because we don't see much variation from TLPH from group stage even up till playoffs.
But there is a certain layer of creativity coming in from TLPH, especially yesterday that we saw. I agree with you up until that point, but yesterday we saw the Cho for Sanford, and then we saw something else. I'm gonna go back to my notes. Can the camera not pan to me real quickly? Give me a second. Give me a second.
Focus here, because I think that when we're talking about TLPH, yes, they do have one of those interesting flex picks in that show, but at the same time, it begs the question whether or not we're going to see Sanford actually deny glue from his opponents as we look at the detailed team statistics.
Okay, coming back to answer that previous thing, right? Carmilla Rome was something that was very new for TLPH. They also brought out the Natan in the gold lane that actually worked for them. It's not so common. It's not as crazy as like you would say like a Lila in the gold lane, but it's still very rare. So this does show us that there is still pocket picks for TLPH that we might be expecting in this next matchup.
Yeah, I expect a lot of maybe surprise hero, surprise picks as well in this best of 7. Detailed team statistics here. Yeah, I think only JP who is able to rock this Tigreal and find success most of the time in SPS on this Tigreal.
I think the most interesting thing is Sanji here, right? Because again, Zask has been quite a high priority pick. We've seen him pick Zushin a couple of times during the group stages, but overall he is supplementary to what the strategy of TLPH really boils down to. But he's also the difference maker, right? When all is said and done and they go into these big clashes, Sanji usually is going to be the one not only picking up the kills, but doing majority of that damage.
I agree. I think it's going to hold a pivotal role in the team. But there's something of a glaring difference there in the draft picks. By the way, blue side, red side at 100%. By the way, that is so peculiar.
It is peculiar. Ever since MSC, we saw a heavily favored blue side throughout that tournament. So I get where you're coming from, but I think it's likely because of what they have most picked, right? The Zas, the Roger, and as well as the Edith, something that they rotate around pretty often than not. And when Roger's not working out, they pivot to Moskov.
Yeah, I think this is where Falcon AP Brands need to underline their draft here, right? The Moskov and Roger potential from Team Liquid is so high, and thus maybe they want to focus on, yeah, let's just limit as much as gold laners as possible. Give Super Marco they need, and maybe that's the answer, one of the answer to take on Team Liquid. And with that as well, they really like to ban the Kufra because they want to make space for Carl TZ to jungle.
And I think there's a big highlight on this Faramis ban, right? Because that's not a hero that shows up for a lot of these teams. It's very unique to TLPH. Faramis in most ban. Please, I'm gonna throw it back to you, Gideon. Why?
I think that Faramis, especially against team compositions who like to team fight a lot, it's difficult to start snowballing in the early game, especially when you have to deal with the Netherrealm saving the lives, like as a lifeline for a majority of the other members. And I'm not even just talking about the mid lane, I'm talking about side laners and even gold laners. If Faramis is in the area, he's a walking ambulance. He could save your life before your heart stops. And considering that TLPH has been picking up a lot of assassins for Carl Teasy, majority of their games has been really quick, as we saw earlier, but at the same time, he does need at least 1 or 2 kills before you really see him pop off.
I mean, on top of that, Faramis is such a high mobility hero, right? Sure, you can clear fast, especially with a roamer, but his mobility, he can walk through walls, he can surprise and set up EXP gold lane. So yeah, Faramis is going to be crazy in the hands of Sanji. Well, or the on the other side,
yeah,
span it out.
Assuming that it's on red, then it's like, oh yeah, it's a guaranteed win based on stats.
I agree. But maybe this time against FCAP, why are we talking like this?
Maybe
Who
because
started this?
Maybe because we're shy in a sense where it's really anybody's game. And I think that overall, FCAP has been looking like the more all-rounded team because we haven't really seen TLPH being pushed into a corner like 20 minutes into the game. They have to be extremely creative with the way that they team fight and find these engagements.
I mean, apart from the Red Giants match, right? I think, yeah, you're right. Liquid Echo, that's their limit control there. I think that's the damage control. Sample-wise, maybe it's less if you compare it to Falcons AP Bren. So let's see here, right? Again, Falcons AP Bren, they have that warm-up game against YRG. They already set the tone at an all-time high. So let's see if Liquid Echo can break that momentum.
Let's see if Goni could actually do the bye-bye dance. When is that happening, by the way?
I'm practicing.
You know, like you guys are being so serious, and I just want to remind you that I don't forget.
Yeah, real
You
rich
too.
coming
I
out
will
from the
not
ALS
forget.
Ice Bucket Challenge lady over here.
Hey, the producer didn't approve yet. I asked them in the group. I was like, is it happening today? Because I'm prepared. I brought a towel. I brought a change of clothes. I'm ready. What?
Even Zipper is just like, nah.
Not now.
You're doing it on your own. This has nothing to do with production. Thanks, Zipper. You did it again.
You did it again. But ladies and gentlemen, once again, we'd like to remind you that this is the grand finals, right? Everything has come to this point, and onwards we will be crowning a new Snapdragon Pro Series champion. And unfortunately, Fnatic Onyx will not be here to defend it. So it's a new crown champion this time around. I'm gonna throw it over to the stage for this best of 7.
Selepas 7 hari yang sangat sengit dan penuh dengan cabaran, inilah masa yang sangat dinantikan. Perlawanan ini akan menjadi saksi juara yang akan digeruni dan disanjungi.
We finally reached the grand finals. 2 of the best teams in Asia Pacific are about to go head-to-head against each other. This very stage is where heroes are defined and dreams are either shattered or destroyed or realized. Now we shall determine who amongst them is the best. This is the championship title. This is where we turn the tides of destiny.
Indeed, it is now time to turn the tides of destiny into reality.
And now, only one team will get to hold the championship trophy. They will fight head to head, battle each other. Grit and strength, resilience versus resilience. Only one team can win this championship title.
And with that, let us take a look from the blue side, the monster from the Philippines, M4 World Champions, MPL Season 13 Champions. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Liquid Philippines!
And on the red side, the two-time world champion, on a quest to obtain trophies from all around the globe. Let's welcome Falcons AP Brand.
It is now time to start the match. And with that, introducing the Expulator, Sanford! Sanford currently holds the third highest damage taken in Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5.
And the finals MVP, the Expulator Flap TZ, tough as nails, holding the record for the highest damage taken in SPS Season 5.
And with that, it is now time to call up the roamer of Team Liquid and Falcons AP Brand. JP holds 62.4% of kill participation in SPS Season 5.
Manning the roam is Master Ogwin. 100% win rate with Kufra and Hilda throughout the challenge finals.
Introducing the one who mans the mid laner for both teams, Sanji and Few. Sanji holds the record of the third highest damage taken per minute this SPS Season 5.
The timeless idol Few currently holds the record of 3.4 DPM, the fourth highest in SPS Season 5.
The richest in the game, the gold laner, Benny Cutie and Super Marco. Benny Cutie currently holds the second highest KDA ratio in SPS Season 5 with a 9 KDA.
The bulletproof Super Marco holds the highest KDA ratio with 10 KDA.
And now we go deep into the jungle, presenting the TZ brothers from the Philippines. We have Carl TZ and Kyle TZ. Presenting the king of the jungle, the mechanical genius, Quill City Mall. Give it up for Kyle TZ.
The golden boy, Kyle TZ, has secured 33 turtles and 19 lords, the most turtles slain in this tournament.
The one and only finals MVP at M2, and that's what people call him, the king of assassins.
All right, Kyle TZ, the TZ brothers. You are now facing each other off just like back home. How different do you think it will be this time around? How much have you guys grown since you last met with TLPH?
Gusto ko lang po sabihin sa kanya na good luck. Kasi bumabalik na siya sa prime niya ngayon eh.
Kyle TZ wants to wish Carl TZ good luck because Carl is now returning to his prime now in this tournament.
Carl, he said you are returning to your prime. And I want to ask, I know that Echo is very hungry for the championship and of course, their long-awaited revenge from MSC. How ready is TLPH going up against Falcons AP Brand, who has climbed from the lower bracket?
Sobrang confident po namin. Sabay gusto po namin patunayan yung sarili namin nung last MSC kasi tinalo nila kami.
They are very hungry for the win as they are super duper hungry and they want to prove to the people that they actually deserved what happened in MSC.
Okay, we're gonna do a prediction here. Don't be shy. It will be best of 7 grand finals. You said, off the mic, you said, no humble, no humble. Okay. What is the prediction?
4-0.
4-0? Carl, papayag ka ba doon?
Payag ka
4-0?
doon?
Siguro po, Game 7 naman para di nakatamad.
Wow, he said he wants a 7 game because, you know, he doesn't want to be too boring for everyone.
All right, now take a step forward. It's now time to give your most serious face. Look each other in the
Serious,
eye.
don't smile.
Now there's the friendly handshake. All right, boys, you may now take your seats.
Good luck, boys.
This is a best of 7 grand finals, Rose, and only one team will go home with this trophy.
Indeed, Mara, and I'm pretty sure both teams are ready to fight it out because only one can be champion.
Who will control the tides of destiny? Let's find out. It's now time to turn it over to our casters. It's all yours.
Here we come. Thank you so much, Mara. Thank you so much, Rose. And thank you so much for introducing both of these teams as they are getting ready on the stage for this best of 7.
Let's see, right? It's the M4 champion going up against the M5 champion as well. Rematch of the recent MPL PH Grand Finals as well. It's looking good. It's looking juicy.
I mean, at this point, we might as well rebrand to MPL PH Grand Finals, right? Because again, this is the atypical matchup that all Filipinos are expecting for every single international tournament. They've got 2 of their representatives here at the Grand Finals, and honestly, this is the real test because TLPH, based off of record, they've beaten Falcons AP Bren sometimes. Other times, Falcons AP Bren have taken down TLPH. So winning this will give them, as Sanford mentioned, a lot of momentum going into the regular season.
Oh, for sure, for sure. That's definitely something that you do want to take with them. But remember, it's also important to note that the last time Falcons AP Bren lost to TLPH, that was because Flap TZ wasn't feeling well, right? So when they came back to MSC and they were able to see one another from the MPL PH Grand Finals, that's when Flap TZ was like, I'm in my prime and we're gonna win this out, and they did. So now it feels like it's a revenge now, more so for Liquid this time, to be able to show that, okay, we're both at our primes, there's no excuses anymore, and let's go in for a rematch because we also have improved as a team.
Well, let's just jump to the drafts here for our first game of the Grand Finals. Team Liquid, I believe they will have the red side. Falcons AP Bren will have the blue. So, well, Falcons AP Bren, their approach is, let's not deal with the Moskov here. They know they have the opportunity to take the Roger early.
Yep, keep in mind that this is a best of 7. It's a real marathon and it's not a sprinting run. We'll see how this is going to play out, right? Because we've seen that TLPH so far has had one of the shortest average game times throughout the SPS, but against Falcons AP Bren, it's really just how they manage the early game. And I think getting rid of the Edith is smart. The Moskov makes a lot of sense. They want to kind of force Benny QT to pick up his comfort hero in Roger.
Okay, let's see. Team Liquid, they have the opportunity here to ban out the Zask. If they want to go crazy, ban out the Roger as well. What will they go for here?
These third picks are always interesting for Red Side because it really gives information of how they want to play the game. If they want to make sure that the early game is going to be a little bit smoother, maybe they have an option of getting rid of the Arlet this time round. One of those hybrid flexes that you just cannot let through.
It's opening up a lot of options as well, right, for both of the teams here. Again, Falcons AP Bren, they will not open things up with the Roger. Instead, they will give Phil the Zask.
We're finally seeing Zask being played once again here. Today was 100% banned out. So coming to the Grand Finals, we see the resurfacing of this hero. The Jushin shouldn't be a priority at this point. So we're expecting maybe a Roger and the Julian, right? A hero that Carl TZ has found so much success on, and he actually faltered. There was a Julian game that didn't really work out earlier on. What do you think is the main weakness of a Julian? How can Falcons AP Bren utilize that to their advantage?
Well, I think a lot of it just comes down with vision, right? Because you know that as soon as Julian uses his dash, he is susceptible to dying, right?
Yeah.
Without the dash, without the enhanced swords, or even just the regular sword dash, it means that Falcons AP Bren can jump him with a lot of gap closers, a CC. He is very susceptible to that as well. So if you play around those cooldowns, then you'll find that there are very clear windows to actually attack them.
Yeah, I think crowd control is one of the main factors as well. When during cooldown, they can not dodge the crowd control, but Falcons AP Brand direct approach here. Fanny and Terizla, so they really want to play around the early game here. Sure, expect Falcons AP Brand perhaps not contesting Turtles here with this Fanny. Team Liquid, they must be aware of that. Oh, great response here with the Cho to isolate the Fanny.
This is a flex pick. This is one of those scary flex picks that TLPH whipped out against YRG just only yesterday. This could go into the EXP side or it can be picked up by JP. But based on what we've seen thus far, usually it is Sanford who holds on to it. We see the Harith has a follow-up ban just to limit down on the gold lane experience for Super Marco. I wouldn't be too surprised if they also got rid of the Claude.
Yeah, I think what's left, right? I mean, Claude, Moskov is banned out, so we have very, very limited option here, marksman-wise, if you're talking about conventional marksman as well. And Falcons AP Bren, yeah, they saw how JP played the Kaja, especially they've committed already in towards the Zask and the Fanny. Yeah, let's not deal with the Kaja this time.
I think that was a brilliant ban, right? I mean, coming into this, they understood, Falcons AP Bren understood that TLPH would require some lockdown, and the fact that the Cho could still be flex, I was thinking, yeah, Kaja JP would be a really good source to really shut down these heroes, right? Both the Zask as well as the Fanny. And now it poses the question, right? Where's this Cho going? Do Falcons AP Bren want to commit onto JP once again? The answer is no. They eliminate the Aurora despite no Kaja being taken in for TLPH.
This would indicate that Falcons AP Brand not only want to dive their opponents, but they don't want to get slowed down, especially if they're taking the traditional front to back. I mean, looking at the composition, they are playing the Zask, and Zask will need to kind of anchor down for the team while everybody else is pushing forward. So that brings the question, right? Falcons AP Brand will have to finish their composition first, and I think that for Team Liquid PH, this is where they show their mid laner and hold that flex against Falcons.
Okay, let's see here. Team Liquid, what are the options? What are the mid lane options here? Going up against Fanny. Aurora ban out Zask.
Honestly, the Aurora was great because of her passive. So there's a little bit of invulnerability involved in her kit. It can cause a lot of miscalculations for the Fanny. And as well as the Zask, right, which has been taken in by Falcons AP Brand. So it looks like Team Liquid Philippines are going to go for the Valentina. There is a lot of still flex potential with the dodges that she can utilize in her kit. Plus, she can use her IMU to her advantage. Now, we mentioned Falcons AP Brand and how they are supposed to close in their composition first and foremost. So what we're lacking here is the gold laner. What do you think fits here? Claude Harris banned out, and the answer is carry. Do we like this carry for Falcons AP Brand?
I think it's kind of okay, right? I think it's more, it's a lot safer in comparison to something like the Beatrix. At the very least, your team is going to be setting for you, and you can still play around the Nightmare spawn at the end of the day. So you have plenty of appeal if we're really thinking hard. But it's even scarier that if you are playing this carry, taking the space is very easy to do, especially when you are dashing forward aggressively against your opponents.
Very good read there. And Team Liquid, they will flex the Cho at the end of the day. Tigreal, again, JP, we touched on JP playing the Tigreal. It seems like against the Fanny, against the Kufra as well. Yeah, JP's ready.
He truly is. And remember, with Cho on Sanford, this is one of his high priority heroes, right? We've seen him perform on this. The fact that he's going to be able to clear a lot quicker than the Terizla, the fact that he's going to be able to roam a lot faster than the Terizla, expect them to be able to hold control in the early game if things go as planned. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen, our first game in this best of 7 in the grand finals of the Snapdragon Pro Series. Boys, I'm going to let you take us through this game.
Land of Dawn, here we go. Game 1. Who will strike first in the grand finals? Will it be the champions of M4 or will it be the champions of M5? Expect a lot of aggressive maneuvers from Kaltizi here on this Fanny, especially early on.
I mean, let's see whether or not they can find these openings, right? FCAP has been known to adapt against their opponents, while TLPH has been investing a lot in this early game. If it really does go the distance, I will be concerned for TLPH for sure in this matchup. This is our very first game of this best of 7 series. Let's see how they're going to play it out. But first, the emblems.
Oh, emblem-wise here, let's see here. You know, yeah, I mean, the talents they're quite conventional as well as the big emblems here. Sanford rocking the concussive blast like yesterday. Sanji Impure Rage as well. Meanwhile, for the junglers here, Kaltizi, yeah, very aggressive. Lethal Ignition is the way to go.
Yep, Carl TC is ending up towards the gold side, and Benny QT wants to dominate this early game as much as possible, right? He's stacking up this wave, but he also has the Master Assassin. He might just find First Blood here, but Ogwin trying to turn. Good sidestep from Benny QT's side. Disengaging, allowing Super Marco to get a reset, but no. There's too big of a wave. He can't afford to lose this. He's going to have Ogwin babysit him here just in case.
Yeah, I mean, that's a trade won by Benny. And let's see, Julian is in the fray as well.
Oh, here comes Carl TZ looking for an opportunity with the enhanced sights. He's already chunked out Ogwin, but now left out in the open. This is the window we were talking about. First blood not achieved. Carl TZ walks away. Regenerate keeps him alive.
Man, the coordination there, the communication was shown by not just Team Liquid, but Falcons AP Bren. Kyle TZ jumped in time almost, but yeah, that first blood wasn't available for Falcons AP Bren just yet. Turtle now is up. Let's see, will this Fanny contest? I doubt this, so Team Liquid, they should have a better and proper setup for this Turtle take.
Well, I mean, Purple Buff will be achieved by the Fanny. It looks like Kyle is going to head to the top side, but FCAP need to put some pressure here. Already waiting for an opportunity to drop the Dominator's Descent. So we do see that Sanji uses the IMU to drop his own. With this being said, Ogwin charging up. Penalty zone coming up for Flaptees. For that opportunity, and maybe a steal. Implosion comes through to stop them even going even further, but Sanji finds the turtle. They're on the run, and Kyle is looking to trade. Kyle finds one with the help of the Lethal Ignition, and Sanji disengages the rest of his team. Whoa, getting real dangerous here. Super Marco coming in for a second wave down by mid-side, but instantly getting chunked out. Ogwin still alive, gets his passive off in time as Carl's getting chunked down, and Super Marco finds the kill. Looking for a second, pops his all with the light wheels, and Sanford here. Oh wait, hold on. An early Purify costs him his life as we see Kyle and a trade from Benny QT. Both sides refusing to give up anything. Kyle doesn't have enough energy, leaving Flapteezy all by himself for a double kill on Benny QT. No, Few dumping the next one on the ball. Sanji's auto attack catches him as well.
It's action-packed, it's brawly, it's scattered. Falcon Safety Bread and Team Liquid going at it early. 3 kills towards Falcon Safety Bren, 4 kills towards Team Liquid. Sanji.
Well, he gets a cutthroat. He's just auto-attacking him down, and Ogwin says, alley-oop. You know what? Never mind. I'm going to take the kill on top of it.
Team Liquid, though, even though they have a kill, they lost Sanji earlier, they got the newt. Falcon Safety Bren, it's very scattery, right? It's even, I think, from that fight. It's quite even, though Team Liquid has a slight economy lead. It's still anybody's game. It's Sanford here already. Very aggressive in the mud. Bush looking for an opening, knowing that most spells from both teams, rather, are spent.
I mean, so far, we're seeing that Falcons AP Bren is addressing this early game by trading actively against their opponents. Sanford is doing a very good job of Flapteezy. He's just cleaning up the lane, trying to minimize his interactions against this Cho in the earlier stages. But with 13 seconds left, let's see where TLPH is going to try and find and extend this economy lead as Carl tries to invade, but Flap and Kyle say no.
Okay, for Falcons AP Bren rotation-wise, yeah, take a look at the top lane. Super Marco alone, but even so, JP does not commit any flicker, not commit any movement, but Turtle take here.
Oh, so waiting for, oh, there we go, the way of the dragon on towards Flapteezy's side. Oh, it stops Sanford from getting a clean engage, and Carl Teezy will find the turtle as Kyle might just kill Sanji here. As they return, he walks away luckily. Kyle just doesn't have enough damage just yet. Nicely done by Sanji.
Yeah, Bloodwigs already for Carl. That's extra shield. You can see. Oh, flicker!
Oh, penalty zone catches too. Carl's trying to get on out of there as Kyle gets back into the mix. They find Sanford, now looking for a second. They dive underneath the turret. And no, Kyle, he misses it, but they still secure the kill onto Carl CZ. A double for Flap, and this should also equate to a tier 1 unless Few finds Sanji. Ah, yes, he does with the Mind Eater.
The read, the play, and now the first structure in the game will fall as well. Surely, maybe next wave. But Team Liquid, they weren't able to defend. They weren't able to judge. Oh, Flicker Implosion.
Flicker Implosion on towards Kyle. Oh, onto Kyle's side. Owen countering game is forcing Benny to flicker out of there. JP's all by himself, and now with the Dominator's Descent, there's nowhere to run as Few picks up another.
Yeah, that's a slight over commit move there from Team Liquid. It was only 2 members around that area, and they commit a big fight. And of course, Falcons AP Bren, they will commit JP and punish him for it. So yeah, Falcons AP Bren now, they have established a 2,000 gold here in the first 6 minutes. How easy.
Oh, he's still trying. Even with the Blood Wings, still he's getting chunked out heavily, but luckily he's not giving that kill over to Kyle, unable to make him snowball harder than he already is. He's 1-0-5 so far, but Carl Teasy needs the power farm to maintain this EXP. The levels relatively equal.
He's looking for the flanks.
Oh, wait, hold on. The knock up towards Ogwen. He can't seem to get on out of here. He needs to disengage, but it looks like Falcons AP Bren give the kill over as Sanji is getting attacked in that mid lane. Kyle is chunking them out, but he can't seem to find the finish.
Yeah, it's twice now that Falcons AP Bren, they target Sanji in that mid, but twice Sanji dodged a big bullet as well. So things are still okay for Team Liquid, but Falcons AP Bren, they might take this blast turtle and maybe snowball from then and there. Team Liquid, they do not want to give it for free.
Yep, they got to deal with this Nightmaric spawn every single time, and Few is going to keep poking them out whenever they try and take the space. Mid is shoved in, the tier 1s on top and bottom already collapse in TLPH. They still think they have an opportunity. Now we'll see. Sanford with dodges with the shouldn't post for now, but we haven't seen the big set just yet. He hasn't seen the angle as Kyle will go for a quick recall after his purple.
Yeah, both teams, they will not rush this last turtle immediately. There's a potential that this turtle might be allured later on, but FCAP here looking for a better setup. Carl TZ and Carl TZ here. Looking at the levels, Carl TZ is slightly ahead, so in that sense, Team Liquid has an advantage.
With this, Ogwen charging up, tries to look for anybody, doesn't connect. The IMU's Dominator's Descent, Flicker Implosion, finds one, taking out the Nightmaric spawn. Flapteasy quickly tries to disengage, ends up dying to Carl, knocks up two. Supermarket and Ogwen forced to back away. They gotta get rid of this Nightmaric spawn. They can't afford to get poked anymore. It's Ogwen looking for another opportunity to re-engage, flickers forward, and does find it! It's going to be a lockdown onto Sanford. He's down, Ogwen picks up the kill, and Benny QT looking to trade as a backline, dies out. Flapteasy does take that turtle, but now it's just the both of them, and they find it. Benny QT with a double kill.
It's a 3-4-2, and the Newt falls to the side of Team Liquid. What an execution there. Carl TZ, though, now disturbed by Carl TZ, but still manages to find the orange.
He's trying to sustain with his empowered auto attacks and calls Benny QT to his side. He just goes to show you can't mess with this Roger just yet. Kyle has no defensive items against that Lycan Pounce.
A lot of action already here, getting in mid-game that we saw a lot of glimmering moments for both of the junglers here. Carl TZ perhaps looking for a better opening, but Ogwen forces Sanji to use that Purify.
Yeah.
So now, 9 minutes in, again, it's still very even.
Yep, they're calling for a tech pause here. Looks like something is up, unfortunately. But in the meantime, it does give us a little bit of time to actually talk about the way this game is being played. Because again, usually you would expect that FCAP would take their time with a lot of these situations, but no, they're actually going toe-to-toe, matching the tempo against Liquid Echo, TLPH, and their answer is, hey, if you're going to take a kill from us, we just have to take a kill back.
Yeah, it's a very reactive moment or reactive approach from the side of FCAP, right? We thought that with Fanny, you would want to play the cross map, you would want to pressure Benny in this case more, but then again, maybe because it's on Roger, it's very mobile. You know what? Let's take a chance. Let's have a setup on towards this turtle, and you saw 3 times technically that Falcons AP Bren, they wanted to contest this turtle, though Team Liquid, they managed to take all 3.
They've taken all 3, and then when I'm looking at this gold list, currently Benny QT, currently the highest GPM as of right now with 7,000 gold in his pocket. And looking at the item list at the same time, right? Benny QT is opting maybe to go into the Blade of Despair. I don't know if he's going to get really greedy with it, but I see 2 Legion swords, so we'll see what the final build is going to be.
That's very scary here. And yeah, he is still deathless here from Benny QT. So maybe that's going to be the next target for Falcons AP Bring to. Let's go and have a run towards Benny. He's not on a Purify, so he can be caught by Ogwen. It's just a matter of timing and positioning.
Yeah, it really is. Benny QT going to get a push on the bottom side with the coverage of JP. They should be able to chunk down this bot tier 1, get some structures back against Falcon's AP Bren. They're holding a very minor gold lead so far.
Yeah, it's still anybody's game here. 10 minutes in. Super Marco, you know what? He died twice, but looking at the gold, he still needs catching up to do. One more item though to hit that power spike from Super Marco so that carry can be really online. He has the corrosion golden staff. He is working on towards that last holy trinity. So maybe after that, Super Marco will be more active, will be more in your face in Team Liquid's formation.
Yeah, but oh, wait, the kick coming in from Sapper on towards Flapteezy's side. The engage is good. The chain CC allows Flapteezy to actually hop on out. They didn't commit more than that. JP didn't want to use his implosion just yet.
Wow.
Saving some time, but at the same time, Falcon's AP Brand, because Flapteezy ends up surviving, it's just a flicker for flicker trade.
Yeah, no casualty from that opening there by Stanford. That's info though, no flicker on that Cho, and no way of Dragon for a couple of seconds. Let's see, Falcon Safety Brand, can they exploit this resource wasted from Team Liquid side?
Oh, I'm not going to fall for these nuts joke here, but Stanford once again getting another kick towards Open, forcing him to flicker 2. And JP finds 3 with the implosion, and he's going to try and push them back. Benny QT finds Open, Kyle Stanford, and now with the ad swords, Carl is able to get out of there too. Benny QT disengages and is trying to look for this 1v1 against Super Marco, but nah, they disengage entirely.
That recovery, right, JP? Flicker implosion, but Flapteezy was clutch with the penalty zone, zoning out members, and oh, the TZ brothers going at it here. But yeah, both A-okay.
Carl still making sure that he's just slowly using his abilities, thinking about the toolbox that Julian actually has, and making sure that he has enhanced swords available to get him out of these tight situations. But now, considering the amount of time that they've spent dancing around this lane, looking for these big picks, DLPH are going to start blitzing it down. Taking their time with this. Where's Owen? Jumps forward, hitting the front line only. Getting JP blocking it. Carl TZ secures the Lord as they're trying to back out of this. Penalty zone is through, and Flap actually securing the kill on towards JP. TLPH are happy with this. Trading 1 for a Lord, we'll take it, but now we want more. Few gets absolutely mauled it down by Benny QT, who's taking him and flickers forward. He's already got a double, almost a triple as Carl TZ secures that final kill.
Oh, you snooze, you lose. Falcons AP Bread, they lost the Lord, but they somehow snooze in front of the formation of Team Liquid, and Team Liquid, they will be happy to take Super Marco down.
Oh, and Marina Sanford, he tries to make the play. The angle's not good. The tower should take him out. Super Marco finds it. Kyle jumps back in to look for something back, but nah. Sanji says, stay back. Shadow Strike to keep you at bay. You will not get past me.
Yeah, with the Lord here not even touching the base turret, already 5,000 gold lead or advantage from that Lord. Team Liquid, PH, they were shaky in the earlier on, right, in the early game, but yeah, they have recovered now, entering almost the late game even. Team Liquid has a better stance. Though Falcon Safety Bren with Super Marco, yeah, things can definitely switch around.
Now, I'm looking at the item list right now, and Carl TZ, he's already got his 2 big items, right? He's got the Holy Crystal, also, he's also got his first item, Blood Wings. On top of that, he does have Feather of Heaven, so he was opting to play, hey, I just need to survive and not let Kyle actually pick me off in these types of difficult situations. But now that I've got the magic damage to start melting down the squishies onto... Wait, hold on. Sanford, poking the bear here as Carl TZ gets hit, blocked against the wall. Penalties on to follow up here. Carl TZ needs to get out, and Hand Swords gets it up, but the Dominator's Descent says, no, we are going to slow you down. Trying to pull on backwards, JP in a lot of trouble, forced to flicker out of there as Sanji covers his escape.
Man, that Symphony, right? Ogwen jumping in. Penalty zone follow-up. Oh, Benny.
He doesn't have all. Benny is trying to run him down, and he finds one as Kyle is able to take the trade backwards. Super Marco gets a free hit the front.
1 for 4 in Falcons AP Bren. They have taken down the mid tier 1 and tier 2 soon after. Team Liquid, what happened there? The Foundation, they lost one member earlier on, but then they re-engage. That was kind of awkward in the communication maybe, but Falcons AP Brand, what recovery, right? They managed to turn the Ogwen setup there with Flapsy, and then they turn it around and even take down Benny QT in the process.
Just weaving through the members of TLPH and got right on top of Carl Teasy. It just goes to show, right? If you have a clean execution, there's basically no counterplay towards it, considering that these are the two best teams in the world.
Again, it's still a standoff here. Lord will be the main priority now. Well, both junglers level 15. It's just a matter of setup. Looking at the far lane here, for now, it's still in favor of Falcons AP Brand. Will they play around it with it, or will Team Liquid be able to neutralize that far lane problem? Setup-wise, Falcons AP Brand 60-40.
18-13 is the current kill score, and Falcons AP Brent recover from the initial blunder that they had with a team fight earlier, replying and say, hey, Liquid, you better be careful. If you mess up, we will punish you just as hard, right? I think that's like, what, about a 4,000 gold swing in favor of Falcons AP Brent recovering from the damage from that fight from TLPH?
Around, more or less, right? Because now Falcons AP Brand, they have the economy, and they also have the bottom side. So yeah, now Cal TV shows what will Team Liquid do? Nothing. They have no time. Even though Fanny showed up bot side, it seems like they can't pull the trigger.
What a feint here by TLPH. It forces out some movements coming out from the side of Team Liquid as Falcons AP Brand look to regroup around this Lord. Ogwen charging up, hits Sanford for now, locks him down in place, but no follow-up just yet. They're not the main targets, they're just the front line. As Sanji getting some good damage onto Flaptz for now. Both sides back away as the standoff continues.
Falcons AP Brand still playing it slow. They know they have that slight economy advantage. They do not want to rush into a fight. They do not want to rush into a commitment on towards the Lord take. And Team Liquid, they understand that they are behind in the far lane. So yeah, they're also taking it quite slow here. Waiting for information. Sanji though, that's info. No DG.
And now they're trying to slowly take the Lord, trying to get a movement out of Falcons AP Brand. They see, wait, the conceal coming out from Falcons. They're looking for a jump here. Ogwen gonna take control over the brush. Looking for anybody to overextend. TLPH just waited out patiently. Nightmaric spawn to zone out JP. He's forced to walk through it as Sanford is gonna kick Ogwen right back into the middle of the team. Implosion to slow down Super Marco as they jump into the middle of the fight. Kyle Teasy cuts right through, gets Sanford, and the next to fall is JP as Super Marco melts his max HP down.
Man, what an execution there. It was again Team Liquid opening the fight up, but the recovery from AppCap was just too good. Sanji providing vision here. AppCap, do they realize that there is a steal potential from Sanji?
It's going to be a difficult feint here. Sanji can't bluff the fact that two of his members are down, and Kyle decides, you know what? I don't even need retribution. Just zone him out. As Benny QT and Carl can't seem to get into that fight thanks to the Nightmaric spawn. That's going to be secured Lord for Falcons AP Bread.
Another impeccable decision making by AppCap. And now they have the Lord 18 minutes in. Let's see Team Liquid. They have the artillery to defend this. All they need to do right now is just keep members alive. If you turtle their base, wait for the Lord to march in towards their side, because Super Marco, he's active, man. He has Rose Gold and Wind of Nature, so that extra security for the magic and physical damage as well.
And I'm looking at Benny QT's build. He went after the Blade of Despair, finished off his GDS on top of the Haas Claw. He wants to take his time in these types of fights. JP, he comes out again, forced the dash run out of there. The rest of the team needs to deal with this Lord, but the side lanes are getting shoved in. That's another inhibitor for the side of Falcons AP Brent, and then they back away. They have to wait for the second wave of Lord-empowered minions.
Yeah, I think Falcons AP Brent, they realize, yeah, okay, Team Liquid, you want to turtle your base, so let's just take your inhibitors, right? Bottom taken care of. Yeah, let's just wait for the Tango play again later on. But yeah, 20 minutes in now. Will they force this base turret top lane? It's weak. Team Liquid, do they have enough to defend?
Let's find out. Ogwen, he's not going to pull the trigger just yet. Doesn't want to do anything so far. That bouncing ball stopping Sanford, jumping towards that back line. Again, there's just so much zone control coming up from Falcons AP Brent. That's why we see Team Liquid push and pull consistently against them to find some window or at least the hole in their front line.
Yeah, let's talk about Kyle T's itemization as well, right? I mean, he opted for that Queen's Wings, extra damage reduction. So when he comes in or when he's low, he's not that juicy, squishy target in the front lines.
Yeah, he really isn't. And at the same time, because he's 6-0-8, you would imagine that he would go for a greedier build to like one-shot Carl TZ, to one-shot Sanji even, but it looks like the Bloodwing shield has been very, very fruitful for the side of Team Liquid PH. But look at this, right? We're seeing that Falcon Safety Brand completely disengage off of trying to go for the end. They can wait for one more Lord. They really don't have to rush things.
And I think Falcon's AP Brand, they understand that they're maybe somehow baiting Team Liquid to take the minions bottom side, right? That's why Ogwin and Super Marco is in that area as well, just in case. But okay, they don't take the bait. We'll back off and let's focus on the Lord. Team Liquid, is it do or die in this situation? Is it important for them to contest, or can they tank this one out again?
I don't think their high ground defense is that great. They're a very mid to short range comp, right? And even Benny QT, he wants to dive super hard against Falcon's AP Brand. So they gotta figure out a way to actually chomp down on this Nightmaric spawn before they drop the Dominator's Descent. Speaking of which, how finding him forcing out that Purify. Dominator's Descent to keep him alive. 2 lockdown against the one thanks to Ogwin. And Sanford, he's down, loses his immortality as Benny QT 1v1s the Fanny on the side. Sanford manages to walk away, burning down because of the glowing wand. But Sanji and JP working in tandem to push the aggression away. They find the kill onto one Few's side. They walk away as Benny QT tries to roll with a GDS immortality purchase to keep him alive, but he's still getting looked upon by Flap Tees. He gets hit by the Executioner's Strike, and Carl all by himself finds one. Doesn't have the cooldowns for a second. Southford tries to save the day. He's going to kick Super Marco into the penalty zone, but thank God he has the Winds of Nature. A double kill for Ogwin and a clean team fight from Falcon's AP Bread.
That fight might be enough for Falcon's AP Bren to lead this series. Team Liquid, they're still down and out. Yeah, there will be not enough time. Falcon's AP Bren, they will take game 1.
That's a great game 1, a good showing between 2 of our top competitors here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. Too much early game focus for the side of TLPH, and again, one of the best team fighting teams in the world, Falcons AP Bread.
Did we not love that though? Are we not entertained right now? The back and forth from the early start of the game as it begun. The assassins in the jungle, the assassins going at it with each other, and just that pure aggression from both Filipino teams. I was on the edge of my seat.
And it's just the first game.
It is.
This is, remember, this is not a sprint, it's a marathon between these two teams. And I mean, based off of the average game time of MPLPH, we could expect an extremely long day.
Yeah, that was 21 minutes if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
21 minutes of just pure action. I barely felt it. I thought it was like a 13, 14-minute game. And then I looked at the timers and I was like, what, 21 minutes?
I can understand, right? There was so much action, even from that first turtle fight. You can see both teams, they're not afraid. They're not afraid just to poke around. They're just going all in, right? I mean, even that last game, Liquid Echo, they know that they're behind, but hey, do or die. Let's gamble this out. They went all in. Didn't pay off though, unfortunately. FCAP leading the series.
And I think even for like Sanford, right? He tried a couple of times to force reactions out of FCAP's side, but that's when the Kufra becomes just a nasty pick, right? Sanford can poke around and find out, and FCAP are like, keep poking the bear. Eventually the claws are gonna come out.
Yeah, Ogud popped off there with the Kufra, right? It was so exciting, and we finally get to see a lot of matches that we've been waiting for a very long time, right? The Kufra versus the Cho, we saw the Fanny as well, and what did you think about the Fanny being picked up by Kaltizi here? Do you think it was a good pick? Was that one of the main assets to how they were able to win this game?
Definitely a factor, right? Definitely a high factor, especially having control in that early mid. He also built himself I don't want to say utility, but on more of a defensive side. He understands that especially after 20 minutes, it's Super Marco's game in that carry. So he was there to enable and also just opening things up.
Yeah, and I think he also was a large part of that early game, right? Because again, we're seeing that TLPH invested a lot in finding these kills in the early game that FCAT responded with, you know what? We'll let you have these early kills. We're just going to have to trade backwards a little harder. And that's when Kyle TZ can really chase down his low opponents. He just needs to see him, hey, if you are going to dive, make sure you pump out as much damage as possible.
Now, speaking of damage, let's take a look at Fuse itemization here. This is actually quite unique. Coming into a meta where we usually see Zas pick up the Feather of Heaven.
Well, I mean, Feather of Heaven has been an interesting adaptation with the recent patch, but I think few went for the traditional mage build here, which isn't that bad of an idea, because at the end of the day, the tick rate is still going to hurt. The Mind Eater, as you can clearly see, just blasting down towards Carl TZ's side, suddenly he becomes a burst hero. And it's just not exactly the most comfortable feeling for people, especially for JP, because every time he walks up, that Nightmaric spawn is like, hey, slow down, buddy, slow down. Kids are crossing the road here, slow down.
And mind you, this was a Tigreal last pick as well, right? So, yeah, I think Team Liquid, there maybe that last pick value can be adjusted coming to game 2, because sure, Tigreal, big implosions, big plays, but you can counter it with Purifies. We saw that multiple times where, yeah, JP initiated a proper setup, but because of the Purify plus Flap TZ's penalty zone towards the backside, yeah, that implosion's impact wasn't really felt for TLPH's side.
Yeah, I agree with that. Again, both sides, every single one of these team fights is, if we engage, what can we expect for the counter engage, right? And both sides have their own tools to do so. However, if Flap TZ catches 3 or more people with that penalty zone, majority of the time FCAP are going to be walking away with a net profit.
And that's what happened, right? Basically, almost, especially towards that mid. And you see a good terrain with this graph, right? You see a couple of hills, mountains, also trenches, but there's a big mountain towards the end.
Yeah, I think that unfortunately Falcons and EP Brem were not afraid to trade proactively in the first 10 minutes of the game, and as it drags out, we do get to see the prowess when it comes down to how Falcons AP Brem approach these types of team fights in comparison to Team Liquid PH. It felt like towards the end, Team Liquid PH, they threw everything at the wall, but they were just half a second late to save a life, or half a second late to connect with an ability, which Falcons AP Brem, they don't waste any time.
Which made it seem like there was a disconnect for the side of Team Liquid because of that split-second difference. And Kyle TZ was the difference maker, especially in that early mid. He was so consistent in putting out damage and scattering the formations of Team Liquid.
Maybe there was like a chance in the side of Team Liquid wherein they thought that maybe there could be a possibility of a contest for the Fanny, but it didn't really show up. And unfortunately for Team Liquid, it was Falcons AP Brand that was able to pick it up for themselves. And as you can see here through the highlights, we do see a little bit of what Kyle TZ was able to do in the game. Even around these neutral objectives, he was like that driving force. I think they lost a few of the neutral objectives, but in the grand scheme of things, the way that they've been trading, the fact that the Fanny could go in with that kill pressure was really a big problem, right? There are a lot of moments where Team Liquid actually instigated fights in areas where it's quite, you know, crowded together, right? And that's the perfect moment here like this, the perfect place for the Fanny to really pop off.
I think it's also a matter of target acquisition, right? Because TLPH came to a point where it's like, your backline never shows itself. I might as well start taking away your engagement tools. So that's why they started targeting Ogwin. There was a couple of kicks on towards Flap TZ's side. But if they are going to take out a frontliner, especially when they're fighting around these neutral objectives, because usually we see these fights happen when Lord spawns, instead of doing the regular Lord dance like before, now it's about how many people can I kill rather than just securing a neutral objective.
That's I think the one of the approach went on the Fanny, but this was that last fight, right? Carl TZ taking out Sanford, Way of the Dragon in time, but that win of nature comes clutch for Super Marco, which then they have enough firepower to really end the game as well.
I just want to give props, you know, despite TLPH losing that, like big props to Benny QT on that Roger. He was a monster. It was very difficult for Falcons AP Brand at certain points, even for the Fanny, right? Even for Kyle, when he tries to go in for that 1v1, I mean, Benny QT shows his teeth and reminds us all of that sound, apparently.
Specifically that sound, nothing else, all right? No, don't think about voice lines, think about that sound. And you clippers can clip that for your own audio. But yeah, I think generally right now, TLPH are very heavily focused around the early game. And I think we need to start seeing them actually play towards mid to late. Or if they want to play the early game, they've got to think of a cleaner way of doing it.
I agree. So we're going to give them that time to think, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, before we head into game number 2, we are going to go on a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
We are right now with a parent I spot from the crowd over at Quill City Mall. Okay, so first of all, Abang, what's your name?
My name is Gaddafi.
Now I see that you're with your kids actually. Who wants to come here, you or your kids?
My kids.
Oh, your kids. So sebenarnya, apa pendapat Abang Azim pasal scene isukan kita?
Makin berkembang lah. Daripada dulu,
Still lack of supporters and then pengenalan. So, ramai parents yang tak nampak benda ni. Sebab kita dalam tournament Malaysia pun memang kurang sangat-sangat. And then, semua gamers-gamers yang kita ada, semua kena keluar.
So, pendapat saya mengenai dengan eSports sekarang ni, eSports sekarang makin berkembang. So, saya sebagai bapa, anak saya minat dengan e-sukan sekarang, banyak-banyak game mobile dia main. So, saya sebagai ayah, saya support lah dia punya hobi dia.
Okay, sokong. So, apa yang abang nak cakap dekat parents dekat luar yang ada anak nak jadi pro player tapi diorang tak tahu kalau nak bagi ke tak?
boleh bagi, tapi dalam masa yang sama, pelajaran tu penting juga.
Tapi dalam masa yang sama, saya tekankan juga pelajaran dia supaya seimbang lah, isukan dan pelajaran.
I see. So it's going to be, janji you prioritize your study, you can do whatever you want.
Why you always hit me uninvited? Just hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back your heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Double the waist and ride. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say. Even this with greatness, space is in your face. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love we made got me stuck in the rain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the grand finals here at the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5. And as you can see here, all the fans out there that have made their way into the venue are enjoying the several activities that are given over at the venue. There's a lot of booths, 1v1s. You guys can actually get custom jerseys. And of course, you guys get to witness epic MLBB, top tier MLBB at its finest.
Man, it was a fantastic first game as well. Team Liquid looking rather shaky. Hopefully this time they will able to find their footing in the second game. But, well, hats off to FCAT, man. Displayed a very, very sharp execution, especially in that mid-game.
I totally agree here. And I think, you know, what's the biggest problem that every team has faced here at the SPS? It's Zask. Everybody, I feel like people need to get on board with becoming a xenophobe because nobody likes this alien. He has too many, he's too good at what he does, and he's such a pain towards assassins.
I agree, and for teams that really like team fighting, he's also a really big problem when they go in for the engages, right? So for a team like TLPH who have respected the Faramis time and time again because they want to get an advantage in these team fights, you would expect maybe this time around they go for the Zask ban here as we are moments away of entering the drafting phase for game number 2. But if the Zask is banned, it actually is quite fun in the drafts, right? We do see a lot of flexibility, a lot of creativity in the mid lane. Sometimes we get to even see a Yves earlier on. But wait a second, look at this.
Wow.
Ling.
Team Liquid PH on the blue side, Falcons AP Brent opt to leave the Ling open, which has basically been almost permanently banned and contested for throughout the entirety of SPS. But Falcons AP Brent still get their hands on this Zask, which was a huge problem in game number 1. Maybe Carl TZ can do even more now that he has access to Ling.
I mean, first of all, crazy approach, right, from both of the teams. But yeah, Ling is back. Carl TZ, we have shown him on the Fanny, we have shown Julian, but this Ling, right, it's still up in the air. We don't know. I don't know. That's good. It's going to be excellent. Let's see. Team Liquid, though, will opt for a counter. Moskov. Here, a very good pickup as well from the side of Team Liquid. Maybe Edith. Okay, Edith is banned. So, Team Liquid, maybe Terizla, right? Giving a hero for Sanford. But no, Team Liquid will secure a mid lane.
Interesting. Okay, so mid lane Vexana is going to be able to outpush the Zas. Won't be able to trade as effectively, but at the end of the day, it's two very separate anchors who have two very different jobs during the team fight. So that really begs the question, right? What are the initiation pickoff tools coming out from the side of TLPH to force that situation?
Well, maybe that's why Falcons AB Brand, they don't like the mobility from the side of Team Liquid. They will try to hinder with that Ruby. Well, there you go. The Kaja band comes through again from the side of Falcons AP Bren. They dislike, they do not want to deal with JP's initiation problems potential.
Honestly, this is a problem for TLPH, right? Now that the Kufra was banned out by themselves, by the way, the Ruby picked up, the Kaja banned out, and the Tigreal on top of it has been banned out. What option do they have for a stopper at this point? Cho? Are they forcing a Cho here on TLPH?
I think they're expecting the Cho, but at the same time, I don't know whether JP can actually perform on it. It's one of those heroes that you don't get to see him play that often, and he's more reliable on the Kaja, oftentimes more than not. And I think that Falcons AP Bren really want to say it. In this game, it's JP's fault whether we win or lose.
I mean, Falcons AP Bren, they're putting 5 bans, technically, right, with that even towards JP. Plus, Kufra, Arlet, and
exactly.
Grok.
So the only hero he's picked up is Carmilla.
That's actually a really good shout here.
Not good.
But they haven't won that many games with Carmilla as well. The win rate for TLPH and Carmilla, not exactly beyond the 50% mark. But we do see the Terizla as the first pick in the second phase from Falcons AP Brent.
They want to add more enabler, right? With the Ruby, they need someone that can peel as well. And maybe that Terizla is going to be an answer. Team Liquid, they also need peel here. Sure, they have the Eternal's Guards Lord from that Vexana. What else? They need crowd control.
I mean, they also need a couple of winning lanes, right?
Exactly.
This is under the assumption that TLPH want to get Carl TZ ahead. And the only way to do that is by like, hey, putting you at like 10% HP, pre-level 4, and then Carl's just like, Finch points, haha!
That's why I think that the Terizla pickup from the side of Falcons AP Bren is actually quite brilliant, right? Because it's giving a question over to Sanford. Are you sure? Okay. Okay. Because initially I thought that maybe with the Terizla being picked up, they would force TLPH in a position where they'd have to choose something like the X-Borg or a CC maybe, which is quite awkward for the composition that TLPH has brought. But now the Hylos coming in as well as a Cho. Okay, who is going where, and do we like it or not?
I think there is a possibility that they still throw this Roger in towards the jungle and give Super Marco carry all over again, right? Because again, that front line is going to be a little bit of an issue, and especially for Roger, it's going to feel quite bad when you have Purify and you're getting dove underneath your turret by the lane. There are options for counterplay, but I think that's why Ruby has been picked up so early on.
Well, there you go. The Roger will go to the gold lane instead. Alpha will be locked in here. So though, will it fall JP? Yeah. Hylos JP?
Yeah.
Time for Joe.
Hylos jungle, right? We've seen a lot of Hylos in the EXP
roam.
lane. But it's, oh yeah, I mean Hylos roam, sorry. Where's my head right now? But yeah, back to that point, right? When you mentioned about the flex pick into the Roger, it's basically the same idea, right? They do need an answer to really chunk down these beefy front lines, but they don't go for the carry, they go for the alpha instead. So it technically does have the same idea, but Hylos roam, we haven't seen that too often. Is this the first time we've actually seen Hylos in the roam? Will it work? I'm gonna throw it over to you boys.
I mean, playoffs, yeah, this is the first time, right? I mean, Hylos, I think it threw us off a little that we thought it will be automatically go to the Flap TZ side, but no. Glorious pathway, good against Ruby, so let's see how effective it will be.
Yeah, and I think especially when it comes down to follow-up, Ruby likes to displace people, pull them out of position. The Glorious pathway allows TLPH to actually find that possibility to regroup. But as we come in here, it's currently 1-0 in favor of FCAP as we head into game number 2 between TLPH on the blue side, once again, against Falcons AP Bren on the red.
Let's see who will take game 2. Well, you can see here the, concussive blast and tenacity as well for the side of JP. So yeah, Revitalize though, that's going to add more healing towards their team fight potential.
Okay, so I guess JP wants to be able to not only save lives and support the team in regrouping, but also get mass value once they are looking for that counter engage. So it begs the question, are they going to be the first ones to make that move, considering that they're very early game oriented? Like, as soon as Sanford hits level 4, I'm expecting him to find something, but now Kyle is in so much trouble here, getting hit by a single fear, put him out of his misery, and now Few caught out of position by JP, and that's going to be another kill handed over to TLPH to open up the early game.
Man, the goat himself on the swing, very aggressive already. We have yet to reach minute number 2, but already 2 kills on the board for the Cavalries.
Really nicely done, and especially since they found a very slight advantage where Carl TZ rotates faster, hits level 4 faster, and Kyle was still level 3. So again, Falcons AP Bren, they gotta move with the times. They gotta keep up tempo against TLPH like they did in game number 1.
I mean, hey, Team Liquid here, minute 2, already 1,000 gold lead. That's a huge gold gap already. And yeah, it seems like they are still going for the aggressive plays here. But FCAP, you know what? They want to neutralize the situation. They still want to contest this turtle.
Well, speaking of which, turtles already spawned. JP hits level 4 while Ogwin is currently at level 3. Kyle doesn't mind delaying this, but the same can be said about Carl TZ, who's just power farming the rest of his jungle before he gets involved.
Well, we can see the setup as well here. Both teams not in a rush for this turtle. Take here, Kyle and Flap. They rotated top side, Sanford.
Oh, Spear of Alpha does connect, forcing Sanford to actually flicker away. He still has the way of the dragon. He can still make a play. He just might not participate in this upcoming fight. Wait, he stops the recall. It looks like they're going to rotate for this. Falcon AP Bren will hold priority for now. JP getting involved, gets into the middle of the range. You could know hits 3. Glorious pathways, they both get sucked in. Spear of Alpha is looking to tune, but it's going to be Kyle who finds that turtle. Despite having the blade of Tempest, Carl TZ does find one back as he's looking to get away. Few trying to zone the rest. Two are low, Sanji flickers out, and JP, despite everything that revitalized, could not keep his boys alive.
Yeah, very good execution there by Falcons AP Bren and a recovery as well. Sure, economy slightly for still Team Liquid, but they got the neutral objective. And now Carl Teasy, I think his oil will go down a bit, right? Carl Teasy now will find more openings perhaps towards the mid if you oblige. But bottom side is Benny QT and Super Marco. Ogwen isn't that free as well. Will they commit? I don't think so.
Yeah, Benny QT, he's being relayed information, right? They know that it was going to be an orange start from a Kyle Teasy's side based off of the information found by Carl when he went for the early invade at the second minute of the game. Here we go, JP walking down with Law and Order on towards Ogwen. He dashes away as Carl Teasy does finish off the Berserker's Fury.
Again, tempo will go down. It's anybody's game, of course, but Flapteasy, he wants the War Axe here on this Terizla, so he wants that damage as well, already locked in. Let's see though, penalty zone with the combination, will it be enough to wreak havoc in the formations of Team Liquid?
Now there is a slight EXP lead for Flapteasy, which is about 1 minion, maybe 1.5 minions based on the EXP bars from both of them. But I want to see the movements coming in from TLPH, right? Because again, they are still up in terms of gold, EXP, and even the kill count.
They are trying to properly set up for the next turtle here. They do not want to waste resources, spells, especially ults as well, big ults. So let's see, Team Liquid, what will they do with the Link still top lane? I think he wants to clear and then rotate towards the turtle side of the map.
Interesting. So Samford gives up the wave over to Carl Teasy on the top side because he knows he rotates even faster despite being playing Cho. At this point of time, FCAP, they hold priority over this. Can they find the steal as Kyle's trying to blitz it down? He's going to get locked and quickly hit by the third hit of G-Kun. No way of the Dragons. They get pulled in by the I'm a Bend. A glorious pathway as well as Samford finally gets his kick off of Flap. He tries to flicker. Penalty zone flicker as well. And they do get him. Sanji is out of there. Even with the Eternal Guard being called, Super Marco manages to live.
Yeah, that was a Falcons AP Bren exploiting the fact that Carl Teasy was top lane and wasn't in the fight, right? They saw that, yay, there's no link, let's just ram at Team Liquid's formation, and there you go. They got the newts, they got the fight as well, and now this gold lead that Team Liquid has earlier on diminished.
Oh, Benny QT unable to get some kind of EXP or gold back, as Few is able to take away the River Crab. Falcons AP Bren sticking very tightly together to make sure that this is going to be a clean early game, and they're going even as they are slowly scaling up. Carl gets into the mix against Flapteasy here. I don't think he'll be able to kill him just yet, despite having a 2-level lead, but let's look back a bit as we see JP caught out in the middle of the mix. Spear of Alpha as well. Can't even abuse the movement speed from the glorious pathway.
Yeah, too much crowd control there. Even he spent his ult to no avail. He still falls. Carl Teasy though, shout out has the Hoskloads already. So that's critical and lifesteal in hand. Expect now he can dive more. He can perhaps take on the Terizla top lane.
Well, let's find out, because once again, both Flapteasy and Super Marco have been doing a really good job, as a lot of the tempo and a lot of the plays being made by Falcons AP Bren is just ahead of the curve against TLPH. And this is off of like a single team fight, despite TLPH finding 3 kills so early on.
Yeah, but what a recovery from Falcons AP Bren, right? And now with the last turtle spawning, Falcons AP Bren, definitely they want to have that perfect turtle. Team Liquid, they are in position to a contest.
Oh, Kyle does spot out Samford. He's trying to get on out of there. The Dominator's Descent is already out. Third in Jikundo towards Open side, but JP forced to use the Glorious Pathway and disengage from the Eternal Guard. That's a lot of big ticket ultimates being used from both sides as they just want this turtle. Carl, he's sticking nearby. He gets right on top of you, knowing that he doesn't have the Dominator's Descent. Quickly with the Blade of Tempest, he should be able to find this. The Spear of Alpha does connect, while the backline is getting zoned away by Flapteasy. Nobody's dead just yet, but Carl can't have enough energy to do everything. He ends up dying on the wall as Flap is still looking for more. Way of the Dragon underneath the turret, but Open saves his life. quickly locking him down.
Again, same like the second turtle, Falcon Safety Brand, they are a man up in that turtle fight. Benny was busy pushing bottom side, and of course they exploit that fight again. They get the perfect turtle, and Team Liquid again behind. Carl TZ though, his rotations will be slightly punished because of that death.
Yeah, and Falcon's AP Brand continue to hurt the economy of TLPH. Every single time they've won a team fight, they take all the neutrals. Wait, penalty zone coming in for Flap TZ with Dominators. They said take him out, Kyle TZ. So far ahead, tanking the damage. Glorious pathway to keep him in check. And now it's going to be the Divine Blades coming down. Fuel fights one, Flap TZ fights another, and Samford is able to trade one back. It's still a 3-for-1 trade in favor of Falcon's AP Brand as Benny QT is pushing on the opposite side of the map. They're trying to keep this tier 1 available, but now they've already costed them another structure. Falcons not happy with this, going to finally break mid T1 as Super Marco is done with Samford. Third hit of Jikundo connects. Benny QT says no, stop it. We're done with this.
Man, what is this damage from Super Marco? He has Windtalker, Endless Battle, and Malefic Roar, so that's why, right? I mean, you got physical resist. I have the true damage from that Endless Battle, and top it off, Malefic Roar. So yeah, Team Liquid PH, they need to think twice when committing on towards fight, because Super Marco, man, he is definitely online.
I think that even Kyle is quite a dangerous force now. His third item is going to be the Winter Crown, so he wants to be able to initiate these fights, or at least try to counter-initiate into the biggest mass of TLPH members as possible, and then go invulnerable to try to keep himself alive.
Yeah, that's another layer from the side of Falcon AP Brand that Team Liquid needs to solve, right? And yeah, of course, Falcon AP Brand, they do not forget about structures. Tier 2 bottom side now taken care of. So Team Liquid again have less space to work with.
Oh, Samford trying to make the play, luckily is able to pull away from the I'm offended. Here comes Carl. Wow. As you notice that his orange buff gets stolen away by Super Marco. That's a little unfortunate here because the purple buff has not respawned just yet. They don't mind sacrificing a T2 for mid T1 of Falcon's AP Brand, but now the Lord is up and they're blitzing it so fast. Look at it melt away just with the help of Carl. Flap is trying to zone as many people as possible. Spirit Alpha does not connect, but the penalty zone does. Samford in the middle of all three of them, can't seem to get out of here. It's too much. He goes for the way of the dragon on towards Ogwin's side, but Kyle is able to take one back. Dominator's Descent tells everybody else at TLPH that the charge stops here.
There's no angle whatsoever from the side of Team Liquid. Oh! Yeah, okay, Black TZ.
But Super Marco finds one, looks for a second, forcing Sanji to flicker out of there. Ogwin locks down Carl. As soon as you use your ult, you are dead meat. Falcon's AP Brand, 4-0 on top of the Lord.
And that play, that fight, that might be enough for Falcon's AP Brand to take game 2. Let's see though with this Lord, can they crack the base? Team Liquid, yeah, questionable decisions there. They know they were behind, they kept on fighting, and of course with the economy lead that Falcon's AP Brand has, they are more than welcome to have more fights. Now Falcon's AP Brand on the offense, they will look for, I think with this firepower, they can take down 2 inhibitors. Let's see the defense though.
Yep, they're gonna have to wait until the second wave comes by. They still have the barriers of these inhibitors to get rid of. Here comes the Lord. Let's see whether or not Falcon's AP Brand want to dive this way. You see the Glorious Pathway come up from JP, but the Conceal from Owen pulls it back with the I'm offended. The Eternal Guard is still nearby, but JP might just be going down, forcing himself to use that Conceal to make it back. Falcon's AP Brand, they've gotten everything that they've want. They've got a gold lead, the economy, but most importantly, off of this first Lord, that's an inhibitor turret on the bottom side.
Yeah, I think 2 inhibitors is a little bit too ambitious. And of course, Team Liquid has the resources to just relieve off 2 lanes for that Lord. Take a look at Ling, right? Doing work, he looks for a farm as well, relieving off pressure from that bottom side of the map. Falcon's AP Brand though, they might want to fight here. Oh, that I'm offended does not connect.
Oh, this looks good! And then Super Marco forced to use his Purify. He made a mistake way, and the Dragon is going to connect against them as they get slowed down with the Dominator's Descent. JP trying his absolute best to create space, but with the Dominator's Descent, they've got nothing. Carl is trying to get on out of there as well, getting beamed down despite triggering the war cry. That's 2 for 1 in favor of Falcons AP Bren.
Oh, they'll take it. Team Liquid will take any wins that they can, and even, especially if it's Super Marco. The shutdown bounty now head over towards Team Liquid. Let's see, mid is weak. Falcons AP Bren, they're gonna force this.
Oh, Spear of Alpha once again. Oh, Benny QT getting absolutely melted here. Winds of Nature ain't gonna protect him from true damage as Kyle Teasy chunks him out. Carl, he knows he doesn't have Spear of Alpha, but he's running out of time because Spear of Alpha is on a really short cooldown. He sees all 4 of those members. He's out of there. He's given vision and he's pulling away, making sure that the wave clear is prioritized.
Yeah, I mean, 7,000 gold here, Gideon. It's a little bit too much, overwhelming. Let's see Team Liquid. Can they find the angle to neutralize the economy and the map control? Falcons AP Bren, 13 minutes and very convincing, very strong. Lord, 10 seconds. So yeah, Carl TC will be the main target.
Well, he gets pulled in by the I'm offended, but he's got plenty of members to make something happen. He's going to disengage because that purple buff is way too important. Flap trying to zone as many as possible. It's like he's forced to use his ult super early on, including the Eternal Guard to make it happen as well. But still, very dangerous. Lord is up, and there's a missing retribution on Carl TZ.
Yeah, that's info already, right? Falcons AP Bren, they want to blitz this one out. Sanford, JP, they're just hovering. They have no space to work with.
I mean, Carl doesn't have that purple, but he can't contest this without his retribution. 10 more seconds, and Falcons, they find the punish. Sanford, he might be in some trouble here. Super Marco has chunked him out. Glorious Pathways, JP gets pulled in by the I'm offended, even using the Revitalize to make sure that he's topped up.
Yeah, JP, hard game, right? I mean, it's thus far. Lord marching mid. Let's see here. Falcons AP Bren. Okay, Carl TZ finding compensation, right? Top lane is weak. They saw the opportunity. He saw the opportunity and he'll take it. Though still, Falcons AP Bren, they can end this game with this Lord.
Yeah, luckily Carl was able to at least take out one of the waves. Now they only have to worry about mid as well as bottom side. Conceal is out from JP. Glorious Pathway as well as Few. Now under time, forcing the Dominators to set really early on. Both have traded their ults, but JP is chunked to low. Carl TZ forced the reposition because of the Dominators descent, and here comes Kyle. He's got the Spear of Alpha ready to go. Somebody needs to overextend, but a great clear from TLBH as they push and pull the minions.
Oh, what a defense, right? Very clean, and as well as not forced. Oh, purple buff, orange buff battle there. Carl TZ finds it, and the top inhibitor, because of Carl TZ clearing top lane earlier, Gideon, yeah, the top lane still stands.
Nicely done. Let's look at the item list to see what these teams are going to be building towards the latter half of the game. Because once again, the biggest problem that they're having is that the physical damage from Super Marco was pretty nifty, pretty good, as some may call it. Maybe some anti-cuirasses might be in play, but not if they don't have the gold to buy it.
That's the thing, right? I mean, gold, yeah, GDS, done, locked in, and Wind of Nature. So Super Marco, sure, you can build anti-cuirass, but then there's that true damage from that endless battle as well, right? That will come into effect. Sanford, maybe he's going on towards the Immortal here, maybe looking for that extra life. Let's see though, they need something than just extra life here. They need a mistake from Falcons AP Bren. They're waiting, right? Penny QT, item-wise, he's ready. Corrosion, DHS Golden Staff, even the Malefic Roar on top of it. So damage-wise, he is already there. But the opening, the positioning, the timing here is what TM Liquid needs.
It's hard, right? Because the main cores of Falcons AP Bren have Purify. Few has been targeted time and time again. He's been trying, Sanford has been trying to find a wave of the dragon onto Few, and then Chain sees it together with Sanji to get the big one-shot. But that Purify allows Few to get out some pretty sticky situations. The same can be said about Super Marco, unless it was just now. This purple buff is so important. Third energy could go onto 4 members as he's trying to go for the wave of the dragon. Ogwin says no, penalty zone only catches JP as he drops the Glorious Pathway. Falcons AP Bren have won every single one of these situations from minute 1, but TLPH refused to bow down.
Yeah, it's very, very hard to see, and Carl TZ, even with him being top side, means that he will concede potentially the final Lord of this game. He will try to repeat what he did last time, though. Let's see here. Falcons AP Bren, will they do something about it?
Carl, he's sticking around, hoping that he catches somebody rotating in an awkward spot. Hopefully he spots out Super Marco, but actually Super Marco is on the opposite side of the map. He's down towards the bottom side, covered by Few as well as Kyle.
Well, again, this might be the final push of the game. Falcons AP Bren, can they take game 2?
Let's find out. Owen already with the conceal. The Admin Bend doesn't connect on anybody. Eternal Guard has been dropped as well. This might be the blunder of a lifetime as the front line is starting to melt away as we see Benny QT getting multiple hits on towards them. And Carl already finds one. SOD ready to be taken by Benny QT anytime. He takes it. Sanford keeps going forward as Carl Teasy cleans up that back line. Benny QT once again 1v3 against Super Marco, ends up going down. Immortality coming out from JP, but it's totally fine as Carl Teasy needs to be able to clean this up. The Spirit of Alpha does not connect. The double kill already, and the Lycan pounce. Immortality from Carl. Does he have energy? Pinch points, jumps back into the minions. They've got to reset before the rest of FCAP start cracking down on their base. No inhibitors left. And now FCAP just healing off the minions. Can you do it, Carl? Penalty zone on towards Sanji's side. Lycan pounce to take him out. And that is game. Falcons AP Bren going to be crushing TLPH in match number 2.
They defied the odds, but in game 2, they showed more heart. Falcons AP Bren, what a win against Team Liquid. And Team Liquid, they failed to find that opening, failed to find and drag this game out. Well done, Falcons AP Bren.
That was brutal. That was brutal for Team Liquid Philippines. I mean, even from the beginning of that game, once again, Falcons AP Bren were just the cleaner team. There were a lot of moments wherein even Carl Teasy was ahead in terms of EXP, but they wanted for the team fight instead and eventually lost the neutral objective altogether. So there have been a lot of decision making and a lot of trades that were a little bit interesting by TLPH, and Falcons AP Bren, they saw it, they saw the opportunity, and they directly took advantage of it. But remember, it's still a best of 7, ladies and gentlemen. We are still 1 game away from match point, so we can wait for these teams to adjust to one another. But let's center back to the drafts, right? Did we think that was a clean draft by TLPH?
I don't think it was the cleanest of drafts here. I think FCAP is starting to expose a couple of weaknesses. Number one, JP's hero pool, right? Oh my god, how many bans did they commit? I think it's like 5 total bans, plus the Ruby on top of him, forcing him on a high loss of all things. You could see that it was a huge problem. Glorious Pathway, and Ogwen's like, come at me, bro.
Yeah, exactly. That is, I think, what they need to fix in game 3. I think they need to secure a hero for JP in that first phase, because if not, the same approach can be done by the side of Falcons AP Bren. Yeah, that was 5, and also some of the rumors were banned out from TLPH's side as well. So limit JP hero might be the answer.
And what about the Ling trade, right? The Ling trade into a Zask and a Roger. Again, Falcons AP Bren, they took advantage of that, right? That flex in the Roger, and then the Alpha last pick. I think it did TLPH dirty.
I think it did him really, really dirty, in a matter of fact here. I think that TLPH may have doubled down a little too hard in a couple of their second phase bans, which really put JP in an awkward spot. Because again, they've been forcing, Sanford has come to find a good liking on this Cho, especially when he's up against its Rizla, but I think that needs to start changing up here, right? Because TLPH are sacrificing so much just to make sure that Carl TZ has a hefty gold lead and is able to get to that critical mass. But unfortunately, when you're dealing with people like Ogwen on this Ruby, the Dominator's Descent coming in from Few, many times, especially when you're up against a mage with, well, technically 2 means of escape, Dominator's Descent, and even when we saw the items, the Winter Crown, it's so hard to execute.
Very overwhelming for Carl TZ, especially towards that mid and later stages of the game. But we can see here, again, Super Marco just so deadly on this Roger, right? Being the highest GPM and just showing up when they need, because technically Carl TZ, yeah, sure, he's an alpha, but again, alpha cannot really execute members. Super Marco was just there in time, and he was just Johnny on the spot.
Yeah, the timing was impeccable, right, for the side of Falcons AP Bren. It was brilliant. It was brilliant. And of course, he has that highest GPM as well, 815 on the Roger. And again, it just begs the question, right? Whether or not that letting this Roger go was worth it.
I think the Roger was less of an issue compared to, you know, the Zask, the Ruby, and I think that it's pretty smart that FCAP decided, you know what, instead of an assassin, let's just play the Alpha, right? Because as long as we find a clean counter engage, it's very difficult for TLPH to recover after using a majority of their spells. Because keep in mind, TLPH, their composition is highly reliant on their ultimates, and Falcons AP Bren, not as much.
That's also a very good point, right? I mean, without the Tempest of Blade, yeah, that Ling cannot give the same output as Alpha, for example. But yeah, Super Marco here again displaying a perfect game of Roger. 719, 76%. On the other side, Benny struggled to give the same impact.
He tried though, right? At the end, right? He really tried. But when he's grouped up against every single member of Falcons AP Bren, there's only so much a Roger can do and in this instance. And we're going to take a look at the highlights now for that game.
As we look at the highlights, you can definitely see that, like, in the early game, that quick double kill coming in from Carl TZ really put him far ahead when it comes down to EXP and as well as gold. But the way that Falcons AP Bren actually recover from these types of situations is by pushing and pulling, right? They sometimes make unconventional moves, like instead of instantly sending their EXP laner down towards Turtle side, they stick him around, like hold just for a little bit. We know for a fact that Carl TZ is going to need that purple buff before he gets involved, so let's abuse the timing by getting our side laners ahead in comparison to TLPH, where they need to invest everything into Carl in the early to mid game.
And that is also why it seems like Falcons AP Bren, they're always 2 or 3 steps ahead in cutting rotations, reading out rotations as well. And you can see here the semi-frustration there from Carl. And yeah, it shows, right? I mean, Team Liquid, they look every angle possible, but it was so tight from the side of Falcons AP Bren.
Hey, they've been leading for so long in this tournament, right? And it's always worked, right? That strategy of them trying to put Carl TZ up front and center to be the main anchor and the main carry of the team from the early game, it has always worked. So you would imagine the frustration that Carl TZ is actually feeling, because even coming into this game, even with him picking up the Ling, we saw the choice of emblem that he had, right? He went in for Warcry, which signals the fact that he wanted to go aggressive. He wanted that additional physical attack in the early stage of the game to set the tempo for his team, but he still was not able to do so. So will Team Liquid finally opt for a different strategy this time? Maybe not be too focused on Carl TZ as that main pivot of the team?
It's tough to say because they found so much success building up to this grand finals in Carl TZ. I think right now, if they're going to go for if they're going to try and stop the initial aggression, it has to be expand your tool set, right? We need more tools for the upcoming team fight because we've got the early game down.
So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to throw to a break before we resume this best of 7 in the grand finals. And with that, we'll see you after this. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Hey guys, it's Rose and I am still with Few and Kyle TZ from Falcon AP Bren, and right now we will be doing a segment of comfy seats. Okay, in your opinion, which team is the most consistent as of now and why? Ooh, why?
Because they dominate Malaysia server than the MSC.
Is it easy server?
No, because they win streak that.
Yes. What about Few?
Same.
Same.
Yes.
Same reasoning too?
Yeah, I think they're the most consistent because of their undefeated record.
Why? Okay. Who has the best logo?
AP brand.
Wait, where is that?
Where's the Falcon's AP brand?
For me, Team Liquid. Because
Everyone is saying Liquid.
I'm a fan of Team Liquid before they even enter
ML. Okay. Kyle?
I think Liquid.
Liquid too?
Yeah, because they have a horse.
Liquid needs to start giving the players free jerseys. Okay, which player looks good wearing their team jersey?
Oni.
Who?
Kyrie.
Kyrie.
Yeah, because he is handsome.
Because he's
Anything he
handsome.
wears, he's good.
Oh, it's the face that brings it. Kyle.
Yeah, I think Liquid. Sanford.
2 point for Sanford too.
Good. So, good face.
Good face. Which team do you think can cook the best?
Geek Fab.
Why?
Sino din?
Why Geek Fab?
Because Baloy likes to eat. And he eats a lot because the food is good. Baloy is my friend.
For me, the Giants.
Why Red Giants? Kyle?
Because Yums always eat a lot.
You sure you eat a lot?
Yeah, because I see him eats a lot in buffet in Riyadh.
What does he?
He always eat steak.
In Riyadh?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
But do you think he can cook though?
Cook? Yeah, I think so.
You think so?
He can cook.
So if like, example, there's an international potluck where all the players and all the teams have to cook their own food, we will eat together. You're gonna eat Yum's cooking and you're going to eat Baloy's cooking.
Yes.
You think you're safe?
Yeah, I'm safe because
I think Baloy knows Philippine cuisine and Indonesia cuisine now.
You won't get food poisoning?
No, because Malaysian food is good.
So you trust Yums and you
Yeah, I
trust
trust
Baloy.
them.
So that is it for Comfy Seats. Thank you so much to Few and Kyle Teasy.
Thank you.
Hello, I am Flap TZ, explainer of Falcons AP brand. The memorable time of that year is that we lost and we take it to heart and move on. I think the changes we had last year is that we are more matured about the game and we have more chemistry than last time. We had lessons that we learned from last year, like focusing on the draft and adjusting our playstyle towards our enemies. I think our changes this year is that we will be more focused on the game and we will not do more mistakes than last year's SPS. We have many fans in last year's Jakarta and we appreciate the fans going to the venue and supporting Falcons AP brand that time, and I hope they will continue to support us here in Malaysia. If I were to go back in the last year's event in Jakarta, I would like to focus on myself more because we're strong but we still lost, so I want to change that mindset of me. To all of our fans who supported us in last year's SPS in Jakarta, thank you so much for your support and we all hope that you will continue to support us here in Malaysia.
Hey guys, what's up? My name is Afel and welcome to the Roundtable. Alongside with me is Udil from Homeboys as well as Diablo from NID Flash. Now I'm gonna jump in straight to the question here because after MSC and even now in the Snapdragon Pro Series, honestly it looks like the regions have been shaken up because usually we see Philippines and Indo all the time. But now Malaysia and even Singapore is rising up. So Udil, your stance is a bit different because you're Indonesian, but you're playing in a Malaysian team. What is your opinion seeing that Malaysia as well as Singapore is rising and Filipino teams and Indo is like, a bit, you know?
I couldn't say this.
You couldn't say this?
I couldn't say it, but we are good at education, I guess. I'm in Malaysian, so yeah.
Personally for me, like the thing that I saw is that after the meta changed a bit for assassin junglers instead of tank jungles, it does seem to impact a lot more regions like Cambodia, Singapore, Malaysia. Do you think like because of the patch, that's how the change started to happen?
I mean, it belongs to Indonesia if you put talk about Assassin since they are good at mechanics. So I have no idea, bro.
You have no idea, but now Diablo again, like MSC, you guys were top 4, and also in this Snapdragon Pro Series, you guys made it as well. So, what do you think about Singapore as a region rising up again after this patch?
Because he is an Assassin user, so I think it benefits him a lot. And also for Singapore, I guess most of us do play Assassin back then because, as you know, our macro is not that high level, but in terms of assassins, we usually don't need to rely on 5-man macro, just 1 or 2 people doing the macro, so I think it benefits us quite a lot. Yeah.
Hey guys, what's up? My name is Afel and welcome to the roundtable. Alongside with me is Udil from Homeboys as well as Diablo from NIP Flash. Now, we gotta talk about SPS as well because both Homeboys as well as NIP Flash, people are looking at you guys as underdogs because even at the end of the day, it wasn't sure that are you guys going to the playoffs or not because your points are tied, right? So, Udil, how does it feel like going into the Snapdragon Pro Series in the playoffs as an underdog?
Feeling grateful.
Grateful.
I would like to say thank you to NIP Flash since they're doing really good work against GeekFab.
Yeah.
That helped us a lot, bro.
Yeah. Are you happy that RG Philippines is not here? We could go.
I am.
Alright.
I'm gonna lie.
NIP Flash, like, again, going up against, if I'm not mistaken, Falcons AP Brent, right? Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. So, how do you feel going into this one as the underdogs?
For me, the feeling will be different because I'm sub this time around. Yeah, so for me, I'll just wish my team all the best and I'll just watch how they perform. No expectations whatsoever. To be honest, we came here to just like have fun. So being able to qualify itself is enough for me.
Are you happy for this one that you're a sub?
Even if I play, I think we will still qualify.
Yeah.
So I don't get a difference.
But I do have to ask, like, while we're having this roundtable, like, why are you the sub for this one?
Because technically Adamil was the EXP for last season, but because I joined, he has to be a sub. So I think this time we put him and let him showcase his skills a bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Both of you guys have traveled around the world like multiple times because you guys are basically seniors of the game, veterans of the game. So, Udil, how does it feel playing in many different regions? And is there any particular region that made you feel like, oh, this is a fun place to be, even though it's not Indo or Malaysia?
Yeah, right, yeah.
Okay, so out of all the regions, that one is the best, huh?
Absolutely.
Absolutely the best. What about Riyadh, since you just went from there?
Nah, I mean, it's too hot.
Too hot?
I couldn't handle.
So you prefer cold instead of hot?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? That's cool. Honestly, for me, I got used to the heat very, very quickly. What about you? Any particular regions that you really enjoy going to?
I think Singapore. So I don't need to travel. But yeah, I mean, maybe Russia as well because everybody prefer cold than hot.
Oh, really? Okay, so I'm in the minority here. I actually prefer the heat. Honestly, Singapore is a pretty good shout out. Been there for M2 and M3. Very clean space. Couldn't bring bubble gum, but you know what? That's completely fine. Any regions that you feel like was stronger than you initially thought?
Malaysia.
Malaysia.
Yeah.
So when you came to the region, it's like, oh, it's probably an easier time in the rankings, but it's not as easy as you thought.
I didn't say that.
No. Like I'm asking a legit question. You know, it's like going, like for example, for me, right, as talents, many people thought, oh, going to Cambodia maybe it's not that difficult, but then when we went there, a lot of assassin users made it very, very difficult. So is there any situation like that for you guys?
I wasn't talking about rank games, more of the teams in Malaysia because last time we used to merge together, so I would think that skills level wise we are the same, but I feel Malaysia is way least above us. Just judging from their champions and our champions, differs a lot, and hopefully we can catch up to them soon.
I mean, to be fair, Malaysia is just rising now. You know, it took us a lot of time.
So yung last experience po namin nung SPS, nung last sa Jakarta is parang nakita po namin talaga na parang kaya po talaga namin manalo, pero parang kinapos po kami ng konti and parang ngayon nililook forward po talaga namin maglaro ulit and nakita namin na parang sobrang excited po namin lahat para sa paparating na tournament na. Yung last SPS po kasi namin, parang naglaro po doon si Zaida, pati si Outplayed, and yun parang yung first international tournament nila. So, knowing na first international nila is parang hindi talaga maiwasan na maging medyo kabahan sila or parang hindi nila alam masyado gagawin minsan pag mga crucial. And ngayon, parang andito na yung talagang main roster namin, like si Benny Cute and si Carl Tidis. So yung impact na parang mabibigay nila sa amin is parang wala na kaming parang iisipin na kailangan buuin na chemistry, parang andito na agad and maglalaro na lang talaga. Siguro yung makikita ko sa sarili ko na parang nagbago is siguro mas naging matured ako or parang mas naging open ako sa lahat ng parang kahit pag sinasabihan ako ng mga coaches, parang tinitake ko talaga sila as parang motivation kasi knowing na sila yung mga coaches namin, so parang gusto lang talaga nila kami mag-grow, and siguro yun yung pinaka nakita ko sa sarili ko na parang maturity lang talaga and parang yung able to adapt in every meta. Yung mga lesson po siguro na parang madadala ko this year is parang yung mga reminders lang din po sa kampi ko na parang huwag madaliin yung laro and take it easy, parang slowly but surely na parang tatapusin yung game. And ayun, kahit parang palugi kami, parang kailangan na pa rin namin mag-isip ng paraan para manalo. Hanggat di lumalabas yung parang defeat or victory sa spin, hindi tatapos yung pagpindot dapat. Yung pinaka-memorable po siguro para sa akin is yung mga fans na pumupunta, kahit parang knowing na Filipino team kami and sobrang daming sumusuporta sa amin. So parang yun yung feeling na di mo talaga parang may express na maayos dahil sobrang saya nga talaga and speechless ako pag ganun talaga yung mga ginagawa. Yung gusto ko po siguro may experience mula last year is parang yung suporta naman ng mga Malaysian fans kasi last year sobrang suportado talaga kami ng mga Indo teams. Sana suportahan din kami ng mga Malaysian fans. Thank you pala guys sa mga sumuporta sa amin since nung last SPS. Sana suportahan nyo kami ngayong paparating na SPS and tatry natin bumawi and di panalo to para sa inyo.
Hey guys, it's Rose, and right now I am with Sanji and Carl TZ from Team Liquid Philippines. So, hi guys, kamusta? Okay, so for today's segment, we are going to be playing a game. Never Have I Ever. You know what's Never Have I Ever, right? But we're doing it with a twist. Which means I'll ask a Never Have I Ever question, but the friend has to answer for him. For example, I'll ask Sanji, and he has to answer for Carl TZ. And when I ask Carl TZ, he has to answer for Sanji. Sino gusto mauna? Who wants to be first? Okay. Never have I ever bought the wrong item in-game but refuses to sell it.
No.
No? You think Carl is good?
Yeah. Bumili na item pero...
Ayaw ibenta?
Binenta.
Binenta. He said, Carl buys the item but sells it if it's wrong.
Hindi. Nangyari na ba yun? Siyempre.
Oh.
Meron po ano.
Oh, there is an incident. Okay.
Ano?
Blade armor po, na doble ko.
Maybe I don't know.
Maybe you don't know. Yeah, you know what? Maybe you don't know. Steal a teammate's buff. Carl.
Madalas po, madalas.
Oh, always?
Tapos kunyari po, di sadya.
Oh, okay. So, okay. You know what? Maybe we're not that different from pro players after all. Does it happen in Scream?
In tournament one time.
Tournament.
When?
And we lost the game.
Oh!
But that's accident.
Oh, it was an accident. That one was accident. In ranked game, it's on purpose.
Yes.
Okay. Use a hero for a role it's not intended. For example, maybe Gold Lane Angela, you know? Do you think Carl does that?
Yes.
Yes? Carl does that? What example?
Dabaria, Matilda.
Jungle.
Yeah.
What?
Nakalimutan ko pa, Estes.
Estes.
He does. He really does. Sanji, has Carl ever played an entire game in the toilet?
in screams.
Screams in the toilet?
Yeah.
What kind of screams do they do?
Ano po kasi, yung CR medyo malapit lang po sa ano eh. Parang nagkakarinigan po. Hindi na talaga kaya.
Ano na talaga?
Oh my God.
Emergency po.
Emergency. So, that's it for Never Has My Friend Ever. I think what we've gathered is they're all very close. Yeah, that was pretty fun. Thank you so much to Sanji and Carl TZ.
Hey guys, it's Rose. And right now, after an intense week here at the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB Challenge Finals, I went around and talked to some of the fans here on site today, and here's what they think about our event. Hi guys, right now I'm so with the fans. So hi, apa nama awak?
Nama saya Amirul.
Amirul. Okay, Amirul, apa yang you suka sangat pasal SPS dekat Malaysia ni?
Pasal SPS kat Malaysia. Satu sebab dia punya venue dia baik. Satu lagi pilihan tempat dia pun, dia punya venue dia cantik, dia punya pilihan warna semua lawa bagi saya. Yang saya jual seminggu ni, semua momen-momen yang dapat SRG lah. Contoh maniac kan, baru dapat semalam sekali dapat maniac gitu. Itu memang momen paling mantap bagi saya.
So event hari ni sangat meriah lah dan happening. So congrats lah untuk organizer yang organize event ni.
Thank you kepada organizer yang membuat event ni semua.
I just want to say thank you SPS for this amazing event.
So I hope SPS akan ada lebih banyak buat dekat Malaysia.
Dengan venue yang lagi besar, terbuka supaya ramai lagi dapat datang.
Untuk Snapdragon juga, terima kasih sebab dah mengajukan event yang penuh bermakna ni.
So kita nampak crowd dia sangat-sangat banyak dekat sini. Lepas tu stage pun agak besar, so semua orang boleh tengok dari tingkat sampai tingkat 3 boleh tengok. Harap SPS dapat buat lagi event macam ni dekat Malaysia. Kalau best dekat mall yang lagi besar maybe contoh. So kita dapat lagi lah.
Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never to lose. Just know that you'll be winning, cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back for the grand finals today here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. We are live now from Quill City Mall, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And you can see the weather is getting wet, I guess, right? It's raining outside and it's just resembling all the Malaysian fans out there. That would have expected the Udo Red Giants to claw their way from the lower brackets into the grand finals. But unfortunately for them, we will be seeing. But, you know, fortunately for all the PH fans out there, right? PH grand finals. Right now, Falcons AP Bren are leading with a 2-0. So they are one game away from getting that match point.
Not just match point, right? It's championship points here for the side of Falcons AP Bren. And yeah, Team Liquid, game 1 was shaky, but game 2 was execution problems, right? More execution problems.
Would I even blame them? Because I think that the strategies that FCAP have been coming into these past couple of games have been great. Game number 1, just trade proactively in the earlier stages to say, hey, TLPH, you can't snowball out of control no more. No more cavalry charge for you.
No, Carl Teasy, no.
Stop it.
Stop.
No.
Bad.
Verboden.
Yeah?
Tidak boleh.
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. But yes, that's exactly what Falcons AP Bren have been telling TLPH. You can't utilize your GOAT no longer. Think of something new. Think of something outside of the box. And they have been handling it all the way from that drafting phase. So coming into the third game in this best of 7, we should be expecting changes from maybe TLPH this time around.
They need more improvements if you compare it to FCAPs, right? FCAP, they can maintain, but I think they can somehow sip in a little here. JP, again, I think vocal point. First phase, they need to secure a hero for JP. So what happened in the draft from game 2 didn't happen again.
I mean, if we want to go in more in depth into why exactly TLPH have not been finding success, game number 2, it was purely a drafting problem, right? And it came in the second phase. I think that the first phase is all right because you don't really get to tell much off of the overall strategies until that Grok ban on the side of TLPH. Then it was basically over for them, right? They've overcommitted on the overall types of bans that they can actually give over towards JP. And worse yet, I think right now it's really important to have that flex, that the EXP and as well as support flex. This Cho seems a little too obvious. Maybe they might switch over to an Arlet.
Yeah, it's really putting TLPH to the test, right? They're testing the limitations right now. And this makes a championship, what do you call it? Characteristic, right? When you're being put to the ultimate test, can you adapt? Can you improvise on the go? Because between games, there's not a lot of time for these teams to go back to the drawing board and think of a completely new plan.
It's going to be very tough because FCAP is relentless as well from game 1, game 2. So let's see here what will happen in the drafting phase for our third game.
It looks like Falcons AP Bren are going to be on blue side this time around and Team Liquid going to be on the red. But yes, Gideon, as you were saying.
Sorry, the Monster energy has been kicking in.
It's okay, it's good.
It's good because I need all the energy to play-by-play these two teams. Why they're considered the best in the world? Because again, they are relentless. Now, as we see in the draft, we've seen that TLPH has opted a couple of different strategies, but since they are on the red side, you still have to go for the traditional chip and as well as Link. Now, we've seen Falcons AP Bren, they've already gotten the Edith, they've already gotten rid of the Minotaur, and as well as the Kaja. Ooh, finally, TLPH get rid of the Zask.
Yeah, this time no Zask for you for Falcons AP Bren. And Falcons AP Bren already is set up, right? 3 roamer bans, quote unquote, with that Edith. So asking a big question for Liquid. You need to secure a hero for JP, and Falcons AP Bren, they will take the Roger. You know what? Yeah, happily.
Guys, sorry, is this not insane? 3 bans for JP at the moment. I mean, technically it could be flexed onto Sanford, but still, right? But Team Liquid now with the Roger pickup for Falcons AP Bren, they are going to be picking up the Charizla and the Julian. So the question is, will they be securing a hero for JP in the first phase? Because, man, it feels like it's personal for Falcons AP Bren towards JP.
Almost. Unless TLPH need the scapegoat JP to do his job one more time, you know, take the brunt of the damage in the drafting phase, and hopefully the side side laners are able to compensate for it, while Cartesi is going to be the main spearhead, right? He's been performing well on this Julian, but it has been a bit of a struggle against Falcon's AP Brent because yes, the early games have been like very TLPH favorite, but Falcon's AP Brent answered by saying, okay, if you take one, I take one.
That's a very solid heroes picked up by Falcon's AP Bren. Alpha, you know, denying the assassin from that Julian and also Zushin. Team Liquid, they're quite stubborn in a way. You ban 3 heroes, ban 2 more.
Here's the thing, right? I understand the sentiment that Gideon was working on earlier on by, you know, allowing JP to take the brunt. But with the Jushin now in the hands of Falcon's AP brand, do you not think that the space for Cartesi will be imperative for them to win that mid-trio prio?
I totally agree. I think that mid-trio prio is going to be quite tough, but then again, Jushin does take quite a bit of time to actually scale up unless these interactions are purely FCAP favored, which it's a bit of a toss-up now that we only see the first phase done. I think that Falcon's AP brand, so far, banning out the Vexana is a pretty good idea because once you lock down or hit the initial fear onto Zushin, the follow-up CC is almost guaranteed for the side of TLPH. I think that TLPH, if they want to get rid of anything, please get rid of the glue.
Yeah, I think that's already a good spot there. Good shouts. No, it's not going to be the glue. They will instead ban a potential roamer in that Kufra.
Or let the glue go and let's test the Faramis theory.
I mean, I'm assuming that they're going to ban Faramis here for the side of Falcon's AP brand. I think that would be the biggest indicator. Oh, they don't! Okay, all right, never mind. I take it back. Now that the Aurora is banned out, it does mean that Falcon's AP brand want to be able to aggressively take the space. That's why they got rid of the Vexana. That's why they got rid of the Aurora. Now, it does mean that TLPH will have to go with the Novaria to be able to make sure that these increased hitboxes are purely abused by both Moskov as well as Juliet. And on top of that, the penalty zone, which is the big hitting ultimate from Sanford.
This is also somehow a surprise pick, right, from the side of Team Liquid. Sure, yeah, looking at the mages, not much left, but Novaria wasn't really the go-to answer for most of the teams here. So it seems like they want to add more range in their composition.
Oh wait, this might be a big problem. I just thought about it. Falcon's AP brand can go Lolita, and I think it completely negates everything that Team Liquid PH wants to do. But instead they go for Matilda. I guess instead of reflecting the projectiles, they just want to play for sustain.
They want to dodge, and also they want to accompany the enablers, right, with the Alpha, with the Tamus already locked in as well. It is going to be the theme for Falcon's AP brand, and that is mobility.
Okay, now it's $1 million question for JP right now. What hero will he be using in that roam position? Let's take a look. Kaja, Carmilla, Tigreal, Edith, Minotaur.
I think that Grok isn't too bad in these types of situations.
Yeah, they might want to pair it in. Maybe that's why they picked up the Novaria, right? To increase that hitbox?
Yeah, those are very good shouts. I think it's important to have anti-CC, but instead they're going to go double down on the sustain actually, right? So TLPH are going to be looking to poke out their opponents with this Novaria as the center strategy, and if the early game goes well for Cartesi, as it usually does, right? Then maybe they have an opportunity to actually transition that lead from EXP down into the mid.
Yeah, it's a different approach for both teams, right? After a hard-hitting roams, Kufra, Cho, you will see the Florin and the Matilda in the roam position for our third game.
Debut pick for Team Liquid, right? If I'm not mistaken, we don't see JP on a lot of support healer kinds of heroes, right? We usually see him on these single pickoffs or even just big hard tanks in the roaming position. But a Florin being picked up, is this the answer that they have been waiting for? Ladies and gentlemen, as we get into game number 3, can Team Liquid come back from this 2-0 deficit?
Ladies and gentlemen, let's see, Land of Dawn, here we go. What will Team Liquid do to extend this series? Falcons AP brand, they're 1 point away from that championship point.
I mean, it could be TLPH who finds the point back. It's hard to tell between these two teams. They're equally matched, but it has been in favor of FCAP for quite some time in these past 2 games. As we come into this third one, let's see, because JP might just be giving first blood over, and Ogwin finds it with a single auto attack. That's first blood for Falcon's AP Bread.
That displacement is so annoying, right? From Theo and counter? Yeah, with the flicker, it's okay. That's a spell wasted, but They want to go at it again, seems like. Carl TZ in position to give out damage.
Yep, and they're going to try once more, and they do find the kill onto Ogwin finally. Carl TZ, again, really nice, very patient with his spells as well. He doesn't mind losing a bit of farm timings just to make sure that he can actually secure this kill. And with that kill back, that puts him in the lead ever so slightly in terms of goal. But in the meantime, Kyle TZ has just been power farming. He hits level 4 before Carl, and Carl's like, I don't care about level 4. Level 3 is good enough for me.
And very different in the spell department as well, right? Usually because of the crowd control heroes that usually drafted by the coaches. Now it's just all flickers, no purifies on the board, finally.
Yeah, no purifies. Everybody has flicker, and then there's FlapTZ who was like, I got vengeance, guys. It's me. I got vengeance.
Yeah. Well, 2 minutes here elapsed. Falcon Safety Bren and Team Liquid still equalized very, very even on that kill, but they want to fight top lane.
Yeah, but here comes Sanford once again, trading very effectively against FlapTZ, but you can overextend when you've caught Ogwin playing this Matilda. For now, it's going to be Carl TZ as well as JP holding priority as Sanji could open up the map with the Astral Echoes here. You do see Few. Carl's going to be able to secure this no problem. And it looks like JP... Wait, hold on. The penalty zone coming back against Few. Few wants to actually secure this kill, pulls JP back, and Carl tries to push it, but his Spear of Alpha catches 2. Can't Sanford with the true damage. And Carl all by himself. There isn't enough sustain just yet in the early game for TLPH.
Oh, the passive from Kyle was just so on point. And take a look at FCAP. Now, they lost the turtle, but they got to fight, and now they claim the orange buff as well. So that's less resource for Carl TZ.
Really unfortunate here because, again, TLPH, certain heroes are stronger in the early game. Other heroes need time to scale. Oh, Spear of Alpha doesn't connect as Kyle TZ has split Carl and Sanji into 2. He's going to get moved backwards, but not a full commitment just yet. Ooh. Even though Kyle TZ still has his retribution, secures the Litho Wanderer.
And Team Liquid here, they are low-key starving, right? They are struggling to find resources, especially in Carl TZ's perspective here. Bot side, though, not bad. Not bad. Florian babysitting Benny QT, and yeah, Benny QT has been farming same like Super Marco.
Yeah, and Sanford not opting to go for the engagement there, knowing that at any time Ogwin can save them with the help of that guiding link. Spear of Alpha does connect onto what's Benny Blue, forcing him to flicker out. He does knock him back just in time, but at the cost of his flicker. These small leads being generated by Falcon Safety Bren are going to be useful later down the line as Carl TZ forced to use the enhanced sword to get out of there.
Yeah, JP used the Bloom as well, right? His ult to make sure that Benny can make more trades. So that is info. Falcon Safety Bren, they saw it, and yeah, JP, no ult. Let's see though, will it affect the turtle take in general? Because it seems like the pattern is both teams, they take their time in their turtle take.
Yeah, and I think that Falcon Safety Bren has a significant advantage right now. I mean, just look at the battle spells. You can tell that the majority of the battle spells for the side of Falcon Safety Bren are available. Here they come. Ooh, SOD, not even close. Kyle blitz it down in time. And now Falcon Safety Bren making sure that no man's land, this river, is fully under their control.
Team Liquid here struggling to find compensation. Even Carl TZ struggling to farm in his own jungles.
Spear of Alpha does connect onto Benny QT as they try to go for the dive. Astral Echo already committed, but the Vengeance is keeping FlapTZ alive, but he still gets melted down. Ogwin caught out of position, gets hit by the Star Shatter, and still makes it out with the help of the Circling Eagle. Penalty zone, flicker from Sanford to make sure that nobody escapes.
That's a little overkill and also overcommit right on towards the roamer. Sanford, a little too personal there, buddy, but Team Liquid, they want to grab more kills. They take anything, right? They're technically desperate, but they're A-okay. Carl TZ, Bloodwing secured. Now I want more kills. Carl TZ, he needs those kills now more than ever.
Well, I don't know. I think the strategy might just shift because Sanji right now is 2-0. FlapTZ and as well as Kyle see Carl. He gets on out of there, and it looks like Falcon Safety Bren have adjusted to make sure their entire plan is to starve Carl out. Like, Flap has been taking away camps, some of the side creeps as well, while Carl TZ is making sure that his own jungle is clear.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? I mean, Falcon Safety Bren, they are reading Team Liquid's rotation. Map awareness as well is on point here for side of Falcon Safety Bren. And Carl TZ, very little to no resources to work around with. Though Falcons AP Bren now, they are moving still. Focus on towards the bottom side of the map. It's a 2v2 for most of the time, being the roamer, just hovering around, providing support. And well, for the two marksmen, technically, right? They are, well, Benny, 2 assists, but no kills for both marksmen.
Yep, Sanford, the markman.
The markman.
I think that Kyle TZ has been like marking men consistently at this point of time, right? His Spear of Alpha's wait, hold on. Flap is in so much trouble. He has no escape mechanic. He has to pop even the Vengeance as well. And while this is happening, the Turtle is currently being taken care of. Penalty zone right on top of Few. He quickly pops his ult to buy a little bit of extra time, and Sanford gets yoinked backwards underneath the turret. Kyle could look for a trade here, as Sanford is now in trouble, even committing the retribution. Once again, Jushin telling Terizla, nah, you never get to run away from me.
Oh, the Kite, man, are also JP popped that bloom as well. So even with JP supporting the heals, it seems like Sanford will be taken down.
Oh, Carl TZ is in some trouble. He gets bailed out by JP once again, forcing that ult so soon while the cross-map play coming in from Super Marco nets him a tier 1.
I gotta say, man, Carl TZ, so composed still on this Julian, right? Even know what to do and where to go. Falcons AP Bren, 1,000 gold lead. It's nothing for Team Liquid. Right now, we have entered the mid game. Let's see though, Falcons AP Bren, they have more leg room, but Team Liquid, they are now, I think, more ready. Take a look at Benny, 2 items. So technically, he needs more time to really be online, but he is comfortable to maybe take on trades and more fights.
Like, he's getting there. He's getting to that critical mass very, very soon. And when we look at the items, but even in terms of gold, he's not too far behind, right? Because by like based off of how Team Liquid PH played against YRG, by the 8th minute, it's very clear who has the gold lead. But Falcons AP Bren have only generated a 2,000 gold lead.
Technically, that and structure, right? I mean, Falcons AP Bren, they're ahead in the turret. So Team Liquid, yeah, they have less space here. Let's see what they can do, though. Benny QT still just all perfectly fine. It's a Moskov game. He will pop off in the mid and late. Hopefully for Benny QT's sake, let's see Falcons AP Bren, how do they counter this, right? They are slowing down their tempo. They realize let's not waste resources because the Lord is up.
Now keep in mind that TLPH, they're waiting to scale. Sanji needs to scale, Benny QT needs to scale, but especially JP. Once he gets that evolved bloom, it's going to give him so much value. Well, I'm talking about Benny QT because he auto-attacks so much. Rushin going to be pulling Call GZ back, allowing Flap TZ to start cutting them in half. Sanford is forced to engage with the penalty zone, but he's caught out of position and can't get back to regroup with his team. He ends up going down with the Lord slain, allowing Kyle to get into the mix with a Spear of the Alpha. Flap still not down, and Carl is going to get yoinked backwards once again. Open is able to flicker out just in time, and that's going to be Flap going down, but now Super Marco comes in the mix. He's already found 2. Can they get 1 more? No. They finally stop. This mid-tier 1 is going to fall under the pressure.
Man, another win for Falcons AP Bren. They get the Lord, and they get 2 members of Team Liquid. And now Team Liquid, yeah, what they can do is just stay alive and just protect the inhibitors. If possible, the inner turrets. But if not, let's just save the inhibitors. And Falcons AP Bren, what an opening as well. Flap TZ, shout out. He popped the Vengeance, so Benny can really basic attack while he's on Vengeance. He doesn't want to lose that trade.
Yeah, and because he has the Vengeance, he doesn't have an escape mechanic like a Flicker or even a Sprint. So that's when Oakwin keeps saving his life. The Flask of Oasis has already gotten so much value at this point of time. Oh, Carl just forced to walk away. That's the beauty of this Rushin. Really draws the line in the sand for you. This mid-tier 2 might be in some threat, but the wave is going to get cleared out as we see a tier 2 down bottom side falling under the pressure of the minions.
Team Liquid here trying to restabilize. Falcons AP Bren very, very happy with the space that they're getting. And yeah, take a look at the Lord advantage, right? 6,000 gold lead and almost a 2-way 10k gold lead, but they want to fight.
Yep, they want to take this mid-tier 2 as soon as possible. They do find Sanford, and unfortunately, he's going to get swept under the rug with the help of Spear of the Apple. Ogwin ends up dying to the pierce damage coming in from Benny QT. A nice play. This was the on-hit damage we were talking about.
It's starting to show in game, right? The duo from Sanji and Benny, the damage is there. Both magic and physical damage. Team Liquid, yeah, they're ready to fight. 3 items already. Benny has hit his power spike. So, Falcon Safety Bren, your formation, your strategy, you need now to think twice.
Oh, and we're not seeing anybody buying anti-heal just yet. The most that they have is few with this glowing wand, but I'm not seeing dominance ices either. At this point of time, I think that Team Liquid, PH, are in a position where they can start taking these fights, but they really have to take their time here because most of it is just waiting out the vengeance from Flapteezy or whether or not Ogwin is actually going to pull them out into safety with the help of the guiding winds.
And on the other side, right? Let's talk about Super Marco here. Wow, 2 kills. No, yeah, 2 kills. Yeah, I mean, technically he's a Roger Windtalker. Endless Battle, Malefic Roar, that is more than enough, right? Already. Some might build a Thunderbolt, but now I think Super Marco, he just wants damage, right? He wants pure blood. Let's see here. The Lord, it's going to be an enhanced one as well. Team Liquid, seems like they want to contest.
Yeah, and Sanford at this point in time just needs to be a frontline tank. He needs to be able to absorb as much damage as possible, but his items aren't really helping him. He hasn't completed a full second item just yet. He does have a cloak and half a dominance ice. At this point in time, Flapteezy is the biggest problem. That front line cannot hold. Few making sure that he's drawing the line in the sand, doesn't get hit by the chain. Sanford now in some trouble as the Carl ends up getting pulled back. The hand swords into the penalty zone, trying to create some space, and now the Spirit Alpha does connect. They're pushing through. Carl TZ is down. SOD connects, but they don't want to pull in. As Few once again breaking apart TLPH.
TLPH got the Lord, but they lost the fight. Falcon Safety Bren, they understood the mission. Taking down Carl is their main objective, and once that is done, yeah, it's just all over. Now the Lord is irrelevant to this push. Falcon Safety Bren still in full control, and they might take them at tier 1, tier 3.
I mean, Few, he's just absorbing damage, making sure that that minion wave stays healthy. This inhibitor is such a big win for them despite losing the Lord. And they don't mind this, right? This is why the Lord dance has turned into a Lord tango. You're not dancing with the Lord, you're dancing with your opponents.
You're right. And with that, 13 minutes in, Falcon Safety Brand, they have recovered. It could have gone worse, especially, right? They lost the Lord. Sanji was the one who stole that Lord, but yeah, that formation, that line, holding the line, Falcon Safety Bren, they were able to output more damage. And Team Liquid, they weren't in prime position to recover. So let's see here. Gold graph says a lot, but Falcon Safety Bren has been leading since, what, minute 6, I believe, and it has not changed. Team Liquid here, no real answer to neutralize on the economy.
I think they need to burst down Jushin, right? I think Jushin is just such a pain to deal with. Like, Flapteezy, yes, eventually they can whittle him down and outlast him, but this Jushin really extends their lead, because the longer they hit any other target other than the Jushin, she's just building stack upon stack upon stack, and then once the displacement comes through, you have to either commit to the engage or waste a battle spell just to get out.
Yeah, that's why Zushin is so annoying and easier said than done though. Yeah, you need to target Few. Maybe based on Sanford, I think, with the flicker play, right? You commit onto it to Jushin. Hopefully the follow-up damage is there and maybe then Few will go down. But then again, that's also Sanford wasting a flicker if the kill wasn't delivered.
The only way that they... Oh, man. Now, the more that I think about it...
It's hard.
It's really difficult, right? Because think of what the chain CC would mean. Sanford would have to hit the penalty zone. Carl would absolutely need to hit the non-enhanced chain. He needs to go for enhanced slice to double up on that damage. And even JP needs to throw out his snare just to ensure that this kill comes through. If not, Ogwin's going to keep him alive with the Flask of the Oasis. Not to mention with the favor that he has on his Roam Blessing.
Forget it, yeah, with the guiding wind as well, right? That extra flicker if Few has no flicker or spends his flicker. So again, it's easier said than done, but I believe there is always that one window that perhaps Fuel is going to be vulnerable. Let's see though, Team Liquid, will they be able to find that? You've been seeing Roger and Super Marco and Ogwen just traveling together. It's to provide, just to provide cover and as well as vision as well, right? Falcons AP Brand, they do not want to lose this lead because of a solo kill onto a Super Marco.
Well, let's see how they're going to play this out. Astral Echo is going to spot. Oh no, the penalty zone does not connect. And now Few is going to disrespect the pulls. Carl TZ back, forces him to use the enhanced sword. He's going to be out of commission as Benny QT is getting turned out, forcing out the ult, making sure that he's healed up. And now even Carl TZ going in the back, trying to steal this away. It resets at the wrong time. It's over. And Super Marco is able to steal it away. Lord is slain. SOD is out. And TLPH decide we're going to go all in. Find him. Don't stop. Benny QT online with the enhanced bloom. They managed to pull through 2 for 1 in favor of TLPH.
It's a deja vu like that last Lord, but switch the teams, right? Team Liquid, they lost the Lord, but they got the fight. And now with the Lord marching mid, technically Falcons AP Bren, they will push without Kyle and Flab. So technically, this Lord will not be much of a threat.
Oh boy. So many resources used just to disengage, but they still win the fight. We now see the angle. They just need space for Benny QT to get more auto attacks down rather than Super Marco chunking them out, right? Because Super Marco had to turn his attention. He wasn't hitting heroes. He was looking at the Lord. He's like, we can't lose the Lord just like that.
And think of the Benny here. No shoes. He has committed to another item, and that is the Rose Gold. So yeah, they have, or he has security in the magical aspect and as well as the physical aspect with that Wind of Nature. So again, Benny QT, we saw what he can do earlier. Falcons AP Brand now very, very cautious in proceeding the next step.
Yeah, now this is the dangerous part, right? Because now all the heroes who needed that extra bit of time to scale have gotten to either max items or max level. We look at Falcon's safety grid. Few, he's doing a good job at pulling people out of position, but Flap TZ is running out of time. The same can be said about Kyle, but it's not up to him, right? His true damage is always going to be relevant throughout the game. For TLPH, JP has finally scaled. He's got 3 items down. Benny QT, maxed items as well. Sanji starting to hit like a truck.
Yeah, that's another more factors, more layers now for the side of TLPH, but it seems like they will still contest the purple.
They don't mind it. Carl TZ, at the end of the day, does he really need that purple buff? Not so much. And I mean, yes, Kyle is able to steal it away, but at the same time, Carl is already in max items. He doesn't need the extra gold other than just to juggle these items.
Another factor here, I think, Flap TZ needs to time his vengeance well, properly, right? Because if he popped it prematurely, Benny saw and has the info that there's no vengeance on Flap, he can just go ham and just go crazy with the auto attack. So yeah, that's another thing that Flap TZ needs to be aware of. Don't pop the vengeance too early.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't, then he's going to be in a lot of trouble, right? Because again, he scaled off. At this point, he's just a chunky front line, and maybe he can pull somebody out of position with the help of the Molten Sights, but that really comes down to the micro here. The Lord is evolved as we're heading into the 20th minute of this game. TLPH have finally scaled, but they haven't successfully won a full-blown team fight and wiping out Falcons AP Bren. The most that they've gotten is a trade up.
Yeah, both teams ready to fight. Taking a look at the ults and spell checks. Okay, Falcons AP Brand rather, they are looking for that window. Maybe this is the time. This is the kill.
Oh no, Sanford getting continuously pulled out of position, but luckily he goes for a full tank build. He doesn't mind, but he's waiting for the opportunity to find the penalty zone. He goes for it, doesn't connect onto anybody yet, and TLPH break out from the choke point. Falcons AP Brand getting poked out time and time again by the Star Shatter from Sanji.
Yeah, they need to be careful though. Far lane is Falcons AP Brand's. Team Liquid, they cannot contest, but the Lord will be reset.
Oh, Sanji, he's trying to manage 2 waves at once. It's not looking like a good idea here, as Kyle has all the space in the world. Once again, we see Sanford out of position, pulled back thanks to Jushin, forced the flicker forward. Owen also forced as he's jumped forward as well. And Carl, he's taking the damage, forced to take the sword, hand swords. This Few is getting everything out of TLPH for free.
Oh my goodness. The Lord Tango again. Now, let's see here. Lord, another reset by Falcon Safety Brand. They're taking their time, waiting for TLPH to pull the trigger. Sanford now, no flicker still. Perhaps Team Liquid, they want to claim more space here in the Lord's Pit.
I'm not gonna lie, this sucks. This sucks for TLPH. They really have no means of forcing it unless Sanford hits a nasty penalty zone. And even so, he has this one problem, getting sucked on backwards. Carl TZ secures the Lord. Penalty zone finally connects onto 2. Flap drops down the benches, using the multi sides to pull them backwards. He's a little bit low, but Carl TZ is out of cooldowns. They want to get this kill onto Kyle, and thankfully, Kyle still has enough money for immortality. They walk away with the only casualty being the spearhead of TLPH.
What an item switch by Kyle TZ as well, right? Just in time. And they need to be careful. Sure, they will defend this Lord with 5. But if they overextend, am I mistaken? Wait, oh, Carl TZ overextends.
They found him. They found him. They laid out the trap, and Carl TZ got a little too comfortable once the Lord was secured. This game is going to drag on, but it does mean there is going to be structural damage for the side of TLPH against Falcon's AP Brand, as the gold lead does not matter anymore.
Yeah, it's just all about mechanics on the item switch as well. But wow, Falcon's AP Brand, they will manage to defend that mid-tier 1. So that's already a good sign for their side. And purple will go to the hands of Sanji this time. So Team Liquid, again, yeah, they get the Lord, but nothing too beneficial comes out of it. Sure, they got the mid-tier 2 bot side, but nothing too crazy.
We do see a Twilight armor purchase coming in from Flap TZ. He knows that he's getting bursted down. He knows that he's losing relevance in this game, but the more time that he buys gives Falcon AP Brand a potential angle, if not just the extra bit of time they need for Few to displace someone once again with the Lantern Beacon.
Okay, it's a reset. Team Liquid seems like they are nowhere near, or they want to turtle first. Gather info first here by Sanji and the Ward. Falcon's AP Brand, 5,000 gold lead here, also taking their time. Well, what they can do here is, of course, manage this far lane. 1 minute to the Lord, plenty of time to technically manage this wave across from the Lord.
Now, the difficult thing between both of these comps is that they have so much sustain. JP sustains the entirety of TLPH. Ogwin is able to top up his low members every single time they interact with TLPH. It's going to be a never-ending battle. It really comes down to how much value can you get from your ult. And I know that Few, in these past couple of fights, hasn't been getting some like crazy like 5-man ults and is able to like reposition everybody all at once. But at the same time, TLPH has been positioning very well against it.
And I believe so. Team Liquid, I think they can technically defend this Lord push. So maybe they are trying to contest, but not really commit on towards a fight, right? Because technically, if they do end up committing and they lost that fight, yeah, I think it's GG from then and there. But if they contest, hover around, see if there's a possibility to steal the Lord, and then they back off. I think that's the wisest thing to do here if you are Team Liquid PH.
Speaking of wise decisions, FCAP, they've already set up a slow push down on the bottom side of the map. And TLPH want to address this by trying to blitz it down. Few is getting chunked out slowly, but gets topped up with the help of the guiding winds from Ogwin. And Sanji, all he has to do is just keep on poking, making sure that that guiding wind is always on cooldown.
And again, a very good response here by FCAP. They annoy this lineup formation by clearing the mid. They might want to fight right here, right now.
Oh, penalty zone doesn't go the way that he wanted to. Even the flicker was committed. It only captures Flap TZ, forcing him to use the ult. Displaced once again. Sanford is in a lot of trouble as he gets melted down by Super Marco. 2 gets the Lord, and the next system fall. And with Flap down, a 2-for-1 trade. They're on the run, but Benny QT has been untouched, unscathed. It's going to be, oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage from Kyle Teasy, but he's eventually going to fall down here to the pure sheer might of Benny QT.
3 members of Falcons AP Bren will fall for a minute. Team Liquid now stands with 3. And again, the Lord will not be a threat. Falcons AP Bren with Ogwen and Supermarker. Sure, they have that goal laner, but no position whatsoever to really have a threat on towards that base, right? So Team Liquid, again, surviving another day.
Oh, I mean, this game is really going to extend itself. The raw sustain that we've seen from both of these teams has been quite extraordinary. This may not be the Ube strat that everybody was expecting to see, but here, between TLPH and Falcons AP Bren, they're bringing it back.
And it's just a matter of Benny QT's positioning. The last 2 fights, I believe, Benny QT, he positioned himself where nobody from Falcons AP Bren can be a threat. And Benny QT displayed another shirt against Kyle TZ there that was a little bit heart stopping, but Benny QT is in full control on this Moskov. Where should we go? Where should he give output damage? And well, for Falcons AP Bren, for the most part, yeah, we thought that with Sanford misusing his skills with that penalty zone, I thought that was the opening for Falcons AP Bren, but Team Liquid, they have Benny QT, who is still deathless.
Yep. And I think it's really going to come down to Super Marco and Benny QT to make the difference. Sanford going to get this place, but now the enhanced chains and the penalty zone. Fuse in a lot of trouble. He's getting hit with the Pierce damage. Uses his ult to reposition himself, but Super Marco is looking for any opportunity, like Inform, to get him out. And Carl TC quickly, with the enhanced swords, they go back to 0. This is just how close both of these teams are. They are so equally matched.
And remember, ladies and gentlemen, Falcons AP Bren, if they do win this, that's championship points. And Team Liquid, they will do anything to not give that championship points right to Falcons AP Bren. 27 minutes we go. Let's go for a half an hour game.
Oh, it looks like it's going to be that way, right? 22 seconds left on the clock for the Lord to spawn. And so far, there's a couple of ults that haven't been getting much value. Number 1, the Circling Eagle. We haven't seen Owen get like a quadruple knock-up or anything crazy to set things up for Falcons AP Bren, but he doesn't necessarily need to do that, right? It's about him escaping. It's about him pulling resources away from TLPH, because if he's getting attacked, that means Super Marco might just have the opening.
Okay, it's Falcons AP Bren. Looking for that opening as well here against TLPH. Whereabouts Benny, they can't see. Benny QT playing it far back.
Oh, penalty zone does land onto Owen, forcing him to flicker away. You even having to use his ult to back up here. Sanford gonna get repositioned. The true damage is melting right through, but that's a one-shot off the Super Marco, and here we go. They need to let the SOD connect. Benny QT now in the mix. Few in trouble. The enhanced chains knocks him up. Immortality keeping him alive, but it doesn't matter because Benny QT is gonna be the difference maker here for TLPH. An opening finally given. Sanford has enough punishment.
The patience, the composure, will it pay off? Team Liquid, finally in this game, they are on the offense.
Now they want to crack open the base. Penalty zone doesn't connect onto anybody. That's going to be a 4-man knockup with the Circling Eagle here as the Spear of Alpha. He doesn't want to go in, and that's Flapteezy. He ends up dying. A good shot coming in from Sanji, and now the rest of the team want to crack open the base into the opening. Finally, we see TLPH awaken. Let's find a little bit more as the KDA is still going to be farmed. Some minions have been cleared up to drag this game just a little bit longer than it should have, and it's still up to Open to make it happen. Despite having the Holy Crystal, despite having the Blood Wings, it is just not enough.
A wipeout, and Team Liquid in the 3rd game, they have redeemed themselves. Falcons AP Bren will have to be defeated.
Wow. TLPH outlast MCAP in Game 3 of this best-of-7 series.
Ooh, the outclass defeated by Team Liquid. Falcons AP Bren wasn't able to find that opening to take that championship match.
Did you see the smile on Carl Teasy's face
So
as they were
satisfied.
able to come back from this? Did you see that, right? It just marks the resilience that Team Liquid Philippines hone time and time again. And we're not going to see championship point just yet, as it looks like Team Liquid are going to be able to strike back at Falcons AP Bren. But my, oh my, do we have a series on our hands? That game itself, there was so much to talk about, right? There's so much to analyze and there's so much to really unfold as to how things went the way that it did.
It's so intense.
It's so stressful. I totally get you, Gani. This game really went the distance. It was touching that 30-minute mark, and both sides were like, no, we're not gonna let you in. But maybe, but no, I'm just kidding. No. But hold on.
I mean, just one fight, right? Flip the coin. Team Liquid found the right opening, that sweet spot. Again, they've been relying heavily on Benny, but we forgot Carl. Carl was the element opener there to fight that and it cracked open, right? 2 members taken out. Finally, the base turret in the mid taken out, and that's just GG. Patience win you games.
Patience does win you games as we take a look at the post-game statistics here. 29 minutes and 32 seconds. At the very end, right, we did still see a lot of shakeups in itemization. There were trades with the Twilight Armor coming in from Flapteezy. We saw that even Ogwin built in the Holy Crystal at the very end, and that's on a Matilda, by the way.
I mean, he wanted to do some kind of damage, right? Because again, he's just like, oh no, I got nobody to clear the waves. Don't worry, guys. I'll do it myself.
It wasn't enough though towards the end, but man, hats off to Ogwin. Playing this Matilda again, very annoying, and yeah, 2 kills to 12 assists, almost 100% KP. But man, JP, he was the perfect floor, and he displayed a perfect cover-up, perfect stun as well, perfect itemization. Take a look at the domination by TLPH. 4 categories towards their side.
Can you imagine being FCAP right now? It's like, bro, we dominated the entirety of this game up until the very end. But that one switch up from TLPH, the way that they adapted towards these team fights, gave them every single category. Gold Miner, Carnage, Resilient, as well as Selfless, all in favor of them. And let's take a look at that actually. Sanji on the Novaria had the highest damage per minute.
Yeah, honestly, if I could change anything, it's Samford in Selfless and JP in Resilient. Because Samford, as an EXP laner, I feel for him. Getting repositioned consistently by few because of the Jushin is super annoying. And JP is like, don't worry, I'll keep you alive. I swear to God, I'll keep you alive. Please don't die on me just yet, Samford.
Every single time.
Every single time.
Every single team fight. That's the exact same story. And up until that ending point, I feel like that was their goal, right? They wanted to utilize Sanford as that sandbag. They wanted to utilize Sanford as a way to distract all the rest of the members as Benny QT was dishing out that damage with his impeccable positioning.
Wait, this is kind of crazy. Look at this graph, man.
Graph is, yeah.
Like between 10 minutes to 15 minutes, you could see that they were building up to that 10k gold lead, the checkmate angle that I like to call it. One missing inhibitor as well with a Lord push. And because they defended off of it, it allows Benny QT to finally hit that critical mass on top of having the evolved bloom.
And he's your MVP for this game, ladies and gentlemen. Benny QT, once again, the difference maker. And we were talking about the way that these team fights really unraveled, right? The fact that Benny QT in most of these team fights will remain untouched. I mean, we can even take a look at this moment. He was so free hitting. He was dishing out that damage. He utilized his ultimate to perfection as well to weave in and out of these team fights alongside with the support that JP was able to have.
I mean, 2 words to describe Benny in this game, right? Effective, efficient. We can see how he entered the fight, how his impact was just so felt towards the Falcon AP Brand side, especially after the 20-minute mark. You can see here, Benny, yeah, he's in the back. But he's not just running around looking for position. He's also auto-attacking, looking to deal out damage. And of course, man, his items, yeah, the switcheroos happened, but for the most part, after a few died, it is all over. After what? I think after, of course, half an hour, but yeah, it was very tough for Falcons AP Bren. After a few, yeah, 3 members that's just very tough for them to defend.
I also want to give a shout out to Sanji here because he's been getting some really good star shatters against Falcon's AP Bren. Like, majority of the time when you see Few is low, is because he's taken the full brunt of that skill shot at max range.
Wow.
You just gotta outpoke him somehow. You gotta outpoke Few. And the more that I think about it, the more that it's becoming a more I don't want to say an easier solution, but it makes a lot more sense because even in the previous matchup that we did see Falcon's AP Brent up against YRG, that's why they picked Yi, because Yi technically outranges the Jushin with the Rift, with the Blast as well, trying to poke Few out as quickly as possible so he has a lot less relevance than just to walk up and suck you off.
So
I mean
anyway, so range, right? Range is the answer towards the Jushin. Either you go really up close and personal with the Jushin, or you stay as far away from her as possible. Try to be in a way that you cannot be able to be touched by this Jushin, and it's effective. I mean, technically the Novaria is it's not as straightforward, right? You need to be really good to land these skill shots as a Novaria onto the Jushins. Man, I am distracted.
But yeah, I want to add, right? I mean, the difference between the Novaria and the Yve, the Novaria is more mobile, right? I mean, Yve, real revelation, there's a range limit as well, but Novaria has a wider limit, and yeah, it's very hard to catch a Novaria, especially if you're not an assassin. So yeah, I think Novaria in this current going up against Jushin is slightly better if you can hit those skill shots.
So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to a short break before we resume the grand finals. So we'll see you after. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, at Quill City Mall, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, for the grand finals of the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5. And it looks like both teams are not going down without a fight. We started off with 12 teams, 2 remain, and they are going at each other with everything they've got to win that championship prize, to win that #1 title for the Snapdragon this time around.
Well, in case you missed it as well, right? First game and the second, it was FCAP finding the win. And well, for the third game, different story. Team Liquid, they were able to exploit and extract that Zushen to its utmost potential as well.
Yeah, I mean, so far, Few has been performing really, really well, but eventually, it's a matter of kit, right? And I think that now that TLPH has a potential answer to this Zushin, I'm really hoping that it's not going to come down to it, where both roamers will have to play a very sustain-heavy type of hero, like the Florin, like the Matilda.
Yeah, already a different approach, right? Game 1, even throughout the playoffs, we never see the Matilda, we never see the Florin, but in that third game, it seems like a change of approach from both teams. They want to have more, say, team fights, heals as well. Let's see, will it be the same for the drafts here for our third game or not?
Rather interesting. I immediately noticed that TLPH was on the blue side and Falcon's AP Bren on the red, right? But then why is TLPH the one banning out the Ling? Usually that goes over to Falcon's AP Bren, but now that means that TLPH will finally get access to the Zask once more.
Yeah, it's gonna come back, ladies and gentlemen, that Zask, that unstoppable Zask in these team fights, and it should help and propel, but oh, wait, those are the Filipino talents, right?
Yeah, it's Brigadier Leo and as well as Remar who are casting that game. Shoutouts to you guys for all the Clippers out there who want to send it over to them. But let's see and finish up this first phase of the draft. As we do see the Julian picked up once more, as well as the Terizla.
Oh, very solid here for the side of Team Liquid, having that killing pressure, and also, yeah, the Zask, of course. How can you kill the Zask? I think per game, most of like Zask's death is only 2. That's like the most death already. So I think Team Liquid, they're going for the safe route here. Again, power picks, comfort picks, Falcon's AP Brendo. What are they going for here for that third pick?
I think they're thinking about the Jushin once again, because again, it's really difficult for Terizla to actually have any kind of space to walk up freely when he has to deal with the Lantern Beacon. And I think that Falcon's AP Bren, they're like, I mean, Few's been performing really well, and they also don't have the Novaria, so like...
I think the pairing of the roamers are going to be quite significant here, because once again, both of these heroes, they don't wave clear that easily, right? I think it was amongst all the other advantages of having a Matilda on your team, another thing to point out is the Matilda does have wave clear, right? It really did help and aid in the previous game. And looking at this right now, honestly, Team Liquid Philippines with the Zask, with the Terizla, they have really good team fight. Falcon's AP Bren, do they want to play into that and double down with the team fight, or do they want to look for pickoffs themselves? The point though, Kaja being banned out, I thought maybe Falcon's AP Bren would actually want to pick that up for themselves.
Seems like that's not going to be the way, right? It's just JP. JP, again, I think has been the main vocal point as well on the draft since Game 2. Because Team Liquid has yet to pick up a hero for JP, I think Kaja will be banned out. And, okay, Claude versus Moskov. They do not want to give that lane a little tougher for Super Marco, so they just ban that Claude out. Alongside Team Liquid, they ban the Arlet out. This game.
Does that mean that TLPH is forced to dig deep for Benny QT? I mean, some of the other heroes that he has been known to play is the Brody as well as the Beatrix here, but he doesn't have a lot of combo starters other than the penalty zone, and that's been like a very big focal point for Falcon's AP Bren in picking up the Zushin, because again, there's many times where Sanford is unfortunately forced to use his ult really early on, but Falcon's AP Bren, they're not going to show too much other than the Nolan at this point of time, so it means extra speed across the map, able to find those big executions, especially if you're caught slacking.
And that is still Edith. That Edith is still flex, right? Can be Roam, can be EXP. Depends on the picks from the side of Team Liquid here, which their draft has been quite honest. maybe they need that crowd control. I can smell a Cho here.
It's possible.
Or Kufra, I think is okay for Team Liquid.
Remember, Grok is also available, right? If they really want that hard stun coming through from the wild charge, and as well as an addition to helping in the mid lane with the clear. So it looks like Tigreal is going to be their choice this time around for JP, alongside the Beatrix. Nice shout out. Betty Cutie's hero from back in the day.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe whether or not he wants to show carry, but after looking at the 4 picks of Falcon's AP Bren, I can understand the sentiment. Might as well double down on this Beatrix, get another combo starter for the side of TLPH, because now it's not a matter of, oh no, we're getting zoned out by Zusk. It's, oh, Jushin, come a little bit closer, walk a little bit further, and then we'll flicker Implosion.
That's that. The Miru passion will come into a big factor during team fights as well, alongside that Implosion, right? I mean, we talked about the Kufra, but we forgot about the Tigreal. Oh, okay. Falcons AP Bren going for comfort for Flap TZ Glue. It's going to be annoying. That's going to be a spell baiter for Flap.
Yeah, oh man, this is going to be a problem, right? Because technically, when we see Falcon's AP Bren pick up the glue in the EXP lane, he has been so great at zoning these important members, and I would expect that the Beatrix would have a little bit of a difficult time. However, in these team fights, when we saw from the previous game, there was a little bit of an issue when they were trying to target few on the Jushin, right? But with an additional layer of the Implosion from the Tigreal, that actually might work, because this should force the Jushin to pick up Purify instead of Flicker. And previously, Few utilized that Flicker really well in these team fights, as he knew when the penalty zone hit. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the next game in this best of 7. We're going to game number 4.
Game number 4. Who will take it? Team Liquid, they have a chance to equalize the series and extend it to a 5th game, or will it be FCAP claiming the win, taking championship points?
All right, let's find out here. TLPH going to be on the blue side, up against Falcon's AP Bren on the red. The real question is who's going to find the lead, right? Because at this point, Glue is a huge sandbag to this Terizla. He doesn't mind trading because he can generate all that health back by picking up his little globules. But wait, hold on. An early rotation coming in from Few here, looking for an opportunity to turn this lane around for Flap.
I think that's his characteristics, right? A Few really likes, after the first wave cleared, he likes to rotate towards the EXP for a potential setup. But now, let's see here, JP providing vision for Kyle, showing his rotations. Team Liquid, PH, and Falcons AP Bren, though, they will not have business on towards a fight, of course, in the first 2 minutes.
Look at how fast that clear is from Kyle, right? Both Carl and as well as Kyle currently at level 4, looking for opportunities to evade each other, and Carl reads into this. Sanford is there to protect that one camp that he needs, and it looks like it is still claimed by Kyle. But in the meantime, right, at the very least on the top side, we're seeing a lot of pressure being generated as Benny QT needs the help of JP to get these waves cleared up without having to take too much damage in return.
Oh, very interesting approach here from JP. He opted for that Brave Smite, right? So maybe he doesn't need it for clearing. He wants to be more on towards the spell vamp kind of side, right? So let's see here. With that, will JP have more say, especially during the early game fights?
Yeah, I think the early... Oh, that's a really good point. Because wait, hold on. Sanford getting disposition once again. The Flap TC Few combination with the Jushin as well as Glue, showing why it's super obnoxious to deal with. Sanford is out of there, and now they hold priority. JP gets hit by the Implosion. The Flicker coming in for Sanford with the penalty zone, looking to catch 2, but only just catches Kyle, who dashes on out of there. Nightmaric Spawn has been dropped to set the tone. Hands chains onto Flap TZ side. JP comes in with the Flicker Implosion. Catches one. Sanford finds first blood with the help of the Executioner. Strike. They move backwards. This once again. Few allows the rest of the team to disengage. But now passing that, handing off that kill to Kyle TZ. Finds a Fracture to take him out. It's going to be a really important objective to take. The chains hit, and now with the enhanced swords goes even deeper forward. JP with the Sacred Hammer is going to push Kyle away. Nobody, wait, hold on, SOD as well. And Super Marco in the mix finds the kill onto JP's side. Kyle TZ then takes the turtle.
Oh, it's so annoying. Team Liquid, they overlooked this the SOD power from Super Marco, and Super Marco saw the opportunity, took it, gets the kill, and dibs. Right, Falcons AP Bren with that, taking the neutral objective as well. And Team Liquid, they are slightly behind on rotation.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think TLPH was expecting Super Marco to get involved that early on. The implosion onto JP side sounds like a good idea, but I mean, for Ogwen, he shouldn't be that far up without that flicker.
Yeah, they thought that Team Liquid were slightly behind, so he overextends. He wants to take control of the bush, of course, but they forgot JP was there with full resources as well. So yeah, that's a slight mistake there by Ogwen. Hopefully not anymore, especially in that game.
I think he was confident with the Primal Wrath, right? He just wanted to be able to get out of there, and because of all this pressure being generated on the top side of the map, BennyQt is able to successfully take double waves without really interacting with Super Marco for the most part of this early game.
Again, Carl TZ here, and Carl TZ will not engage on towards a fight just yet. Team Liquid and Falcons AP Bren, take a look at the space that Falcons AP Bren are taking, man. They are so ready and they so want the mid. PH4 members in the middle.
I mean, they're trying to control a part of the map that doesn't really matter right now. Because Falcons AP Bren, even if they control the bottom side, TLPH are playing around BennyQt and trying to supercharge him as fast as possible. Sanford and as well as Flap TZ going to be sandbagging each other, but it does mean that Flap does walk away with priority against Sanford, who's 2 seconds behind. Wait, Sanford? He's stutter stepping here. He's worried to get rotated on, but more importantly, getting ganked by Flap TZ with the help of Few. He's got to be he's very aware of this now that he's played against his Jushin at least 3 times.
Yeah, well, but set up here. Oh, with the flicker implosion as well.
Finds 2. Oh, Bennett's Rage doing a majority of the damage with Sanford finding the last hit. This turtle should fall into the hands of the team. Hey, yo, what is going on with the Nightmaric Spawn? As the rest of the team is getting attacked, Flap TZ is trying to slow them down. Turtle falling into the hands of Carl TZ. Flap needs to get out of there. Wait, the penalty zone onto towards Jushin. The split does allow him to stick on top of Carl TZ, but his death seems to be inevitable. Oh, utilizing that flicker to get on out of there. Few, he's got to be careful. He doesn't want to die here just yet as Kyle looks for the opportunity. SOD does not connect as well. Sanji tries to run. Ogwen finds the kill on towards Sanji's side. They're trying to disengage Bennett's Rage once again. So much damage. Ogwen ends up dying to Sanford once more. Navir's Passion to zone the rest off as Kyle sees 2 targets, gets 1, gets... Oh, he almost gets the second. The E-swords from Carl.
What a sequence as well. Falcons AP Bren, they use Flap TZ as the distraction because Super Marco was just having all the space and time in the bottom side of the map. Structure taken out, farm A-OK, corrosion, and also a leather jerk in there to respect, of course, the potential damage from Benny, who has that Fury Hammer and has that BOD locked in as well. So Falcons AP Bren, they're taking this early, especially now entering the mid, rather well, right? Beatrix, though, expect him to be much more online here after that second item because he has that BOD, but good dodge by Ogwen. Now Team Liquid, they're looking for something. They know that Beatrix here is already feeling it with the damage, but they will wait for that flicker from JP to be online again.
Yeah, I mean, losing an implosion is not a big deal. It's the battle spell that really makes the difference. Gives you no time to react to the implosion, especially if you anticipate it. Super Marco, now without that tier 1 on that top side, he doesn't want to be around that area. Now that the turtle is spawning there as well, more reason not to stick around longer than he should. Oh, wait, hold on. Edith getting a good engage on towards JP's side. He quickly gets the heck out of there, even committing to the implosion and Sacred Hammer. But now Sanford has to flicker forward with the penalty zone to try to make things happen. But on the opposite end, Dominator's Descent coming up from Sanji is going to zone the rest away. Flap trying to do the exact same thing with the split, but it goes into nobody's favor. They're just using battle spells. Few running out of mana, has to recharge. Wait, SOD does connect the implosion into the Bennett's Rage. BennyQt finds it, and Carl takes the turtle.
Nasty sequence again. JP with the flicker. Oh,
he gets the knock up. but no follow-up immediately after. A good stun coming in from Flapteezy. These micro stuns making the difference as Tier 1 will collapse, and Super Marco on the opposite end takes his own Tier 1, unable to secure Tier 2.
There has been 3 big implosions in this game, right? From JP. Just before the turtle, Marco has to Purify though.
Okay, Purify to get him out of there. Auto attack penalties. Oh, he anticipated it as well. Open takes the day with the Earth Shatter. They find one in Sanford, looking for a second with a split spin, pulls the boy back. JP needs some help, and the Dominator's Descent says, there's only so much I can do. He ends up dying. Repositioning, Sanji gets on out of there. He's got no more mana, and Flapteezy looking to chase him down. Landing the Goblins, keeping him immobilizing in place. Sanji zoned out from the reinforcements, and Carl, he's on his knees. He's trying to stay away. Oh wait, enhanced chain, enhanced sword already coming up as Benny QT of all things with a shotgun in the face of Few. He has to get away as Kyle lands the retribution. SOD comes in as well from the base. Super Marco from death is able to find one more.
Oh, the reinforcements was just too beautiful from Falcon safety Bren. Kyle, he took the purple buffs of Team Liquid. Meanwhile, that was happening in bottom side of the map as well, and he came in time to shoo Benny away from that zone. And of course, that's SOD, crisp, clean, taking down Carl, and that just creates a lot of space for Falcon's AP Bren.
JP does spot out Kyle. Not sure if he knows where Few and as well as Ogren are going to be. Falcons AP Bren, they've been doing a pretty good job in the earlier stages. Yes, they've only lost one structure, but at the same time, the gold lead has not really extended past 2,000.
Well, it's still an even game, but you can see from the structure, from the lane minion management as well, Falcons AP Britain, they're ahead. Meaning, rotation-wise, they should be ahead, considering that they have a Super Marco, they have that Moskov that can, of course, manage that far lane as well. Falcons AP Britain, they should exploit this fact. Let's see Team Liquid, how are they going to cover? Because, yeah, technically, the 3 turtles, they have relied heavily on towards the flicker implosion from JP. This is the Lord. It's a different story. So now I want to see adjustments as well from JP. Will it be a rinse and repeat, or will there be a different approach coming from the side row?
Well, let's find out here. Super Marco has corrected the bottom side. Let's see who gets his turtle. Bennett's Rage, and it's going to be Teasy who finds the Lord. They back away. They don't want to interact with Falcon's AP Bren. They don't want to give them that opportunity.
That's a great decision making, right, Team Liquid? We thought that it was just to poke the Lord, but they managed to blitz it. And I think Falcons AP Bren, they weren't really ready to contest. So yeah, this is the first Lord going to the hands of Team Liquid and taking at the items as well. Yeah, Benny, 3 items locked in, right? Malefic, and then that Wind of Nature as well. So he makes sure that he is a-okay when there's a situation going up against Super Marco or Calteezy.
Yeah, but in the meantime, Falcons AP Bren are willing to sacrifice tier 1s just to make sure that they can hopefully take down this Lord faster than Team Liquid could punish them. That's the Lord already dealt with.
Yeah.
Tier 2 on the bottom side will get sacrificed, and Falcons AP Bren trying to respond, but Sanford and JP just there to slow them down. Look at that top side as well. Even Julian might just find another T2 as well.
Yeah, well, with the minions here, I think Team Liquid, they will target that. But they are also now aware, very much aware that Super Marco has hit his power spike. So again, moving and looking for engage by JP, he needs to be extra cautious, right? Sure, with the flicker, there is a surprise play, but if Super Marco is not in the area, I don't think it's worth to commit a lot of resource on towards a fight.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate for Falcons AP Bren, they end up losing the magic barrier down on their bottom inhibitors. So that's something that they have to be aware of, right? And the rest of TLPH really just taking their time with every single one of these engagements. They want the perfect execution because there's no way that Falcons AP Bren can outplay it unless, wait, hold on. We see the conceal coming in from Owen. He's looking for a flank angle. He's now out of position, and we see the response. He has to flicker away, but now JP says, no, it's my time to shine. Bennett's Rage comes out as well for Carl Teasy to secure the kill. Looking for a little bit more with the enhanced chains, but penalty zone from Sanford. Gonna zone the rest. JP with a Sacred Hammer pushes Flapteezy away as Kyle is out of it. Wait, Sanji and as well Sanford as well.
Kyle.
Oh, Benny QT flickers forward. He finds one. Can he get a second one as Carl Teasy is still alive? It's still gonna be 2 against 3. Oh no.
Benny.
One more hit is all he needs.
Oh!
Lands the shot. The empathy is seeking truth.
Benny, this is not M4. This is SPS, and now they're going for the base.
Oh, Super Marco, he tried. He cleared the minions. Ogwin, you started this. You better end this because TLPH want to end this fast. Few is going to be the next one to spawn, and he's going to focus on the minion wave as soon as possible. But it looks like he's zoning. Carl Easy Way. Implosion comes off through. It's good. Few ends up blowing up under the raw damage of Benny QT, but they save their base to extend the game.
What a sequence. Team Liquid. The base is in front of their eyes, but there are no minions. Falcon Safety Bren dodge a huge bullet. It's a reset still, but Team Liquid have control and they have the Lord here. Potentially the Lord winning push with this Lord.
Yeah, I mean 42k to 37 TLPH have the next item power spike, and even Flapteezy is like, man, right now Benny QT is doing way too much damage, right? And I mean, even if though he does have the blade armor, Benny QT already has the Malefic Roar.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? He has another penetration item as well with that Hunter's Dragon. It's a purple buff contest. Well, IveCap will concede. They will not lose a member because of a purple buff. Lord is up now. Let's see the offense and defense. Malefic Roar already, though, for Kaltizi.
Yeah, they're catching up really, really quick. The cores are strong, and their damage needs to be true. The hardest part is getting in on the correct targets. There's so many iframes to deal with. I mean, even Samford is building full tank at this point. Wait, here comes the conceal, though. You see them actually make the play? Not just yet. I'm keeping my eyes on JP for now. He's not going to get repositioned as hard. Enhanced Chains forcing Few to use that ult, but instantly we see JP come in with a big Bandit's Rage as well, coming from Benny QT. Forced the flicker away because of Flapteezy, but now Ogwin has to hold on to his own with the help of Kyle. He's running out of energy. He has to use the ult to get out of there, but no, it's Carl who says no. Dominator's Descent is already down, and Super Marco is looking for a little bit more. Winds of Nature keeps him alive with the SOD to reposition. If he walks back into one more of those mines, he's dead, but Few manages to protect him. A 2-for-1 trade in favor of Falcon's AP Bread, and it's all thanks to Flap. He's willing to give his life for hire. Samford takes him down. 2 for 2 so far.
It's 3 members from each respective teams trying still to fight it out in the Land of Dawn. But again, Falcon Safety Bren, they have defended the base, and we are going to see another potential Lord take here. Team Liquid, they got all of the turrets, but they weren't able to pull the trigger and end the game up to this point.
Oh, luckily a tech pause is going to come in and give these players some time. Hopefully our marshals are able to solve this issue quick, because we want to get back into this, right, Eterna? Yeah, you're allowed to talk. I mean, this is the one time that we can get your opinions on the game.
Okay. No, because initially I thought it was muted, so I was like, am I allowed to talk? But okay, yes, wow, what a game so far. It's been trading blows left and right and center, and for the most part, Team Liquid, they have been utilizing their strengths in these team fights amazingly, right? Sanji picking up the Holy Crystal. Oh, looks like we're jumping back into the game.
No. This is just the replay.
Oh,
this is just the replay.
Sorry.
You're trolling us. You're trolling us, Eterna.
Just kidding. Keeping you guys on your toes, making sure you guys are awake. But yeah, back to the point, right? The moment that Sanji was able to pick up that Holy Crystal was really like that go time for Team Liquid to really push on the tempo. And it's unfortunate, right? Because in the early points of the game, it looked like Falcon's AP Brand did have a fighting chance. It looked like they did have a fighting moment. But Team Liquid, man, they're just so clean in these team fights, right? Benny QT has been performing amazingly. The fact that he was leading in lane, by the way, against the Moskov has been intense. He was able to get that power spike a lot quicker. And, reminiscing back to the good old days of Beatrix in the gold lane, we do see that the power spike hits a lot quicker, right? She only needs the Blade of Despair and then the Malefic Roar for her to dish out that damage. But again, Implosion plays as well. We see this happening too. Was great on JP's part.
Yeah, it was a very different Tigreal from what we see. I think not the second game, the third game, right? I think a couple of games ago, where JP wasn't able to find the right targets with that Tigreal. But yeah, this game, different story with Benny QT. Behind you, all you need to do is find a good Sacred Hammer. And yeah, Benny will also dish out the damage.
Bye, guys.
Well, thanks to Turner. We got your opinions in on this game. Let's jump back into it. 16-12 if you're just tuning in to the stream with a 5K gold lead in the hands of TLPH as they're looking to equalize the score against Falcons AP Brent. But I have to agree that Benny QT's, well, sorry, I was about to say Benedetta. This Beatrix has been doing some really good work, right? With the extra burst damage, it just shows the value of this combination, whether it be penalty zone or even the implosion.
Yeah, the combination with the Tigreal has been working for Team Liquid. And yeah, I mean, take a look at items as well. Beatrix, man, the damage, yeah, that's why, right? Full items already. Wind of Nature, Malefic, of course, we mentioned that earlier, and Rose Gold. So, you know, just in case Flap or even Fuel have a say against Benny, that Rose Gold can come to clutch.
The extra shield might just be the difference maker, right? And let's not forget, he also has the Wind of Nature if he ever gets himself in a 1v1 situation against Super Marco, who also is fully itemized, right? So it's really just a matter of execution. And so far, Few hasn't been... Oh, whoa! Flap Teasy of all people ends up getting exploded here by JP, Benecuti, and Carl. This is going to be a 5v4 situation, not one that Falcons AP Brand can really do much about, as the Lord is being taken away in front of their eyes.
What happened there, right? The cut, they deny the rotation from Flap in the mid lane. And yeah, that's just Flap TZ instantly deleted. Team Liquid, they have a high chance here in taking the game with this Lord. The Flap, though, will be up in 10. So Falcons AP Bren will defend with 5 men still.
Oh, that was good. That was the pickoff that TLPH absolutely needed, because Flap has been causing a lot of problems for TLPH, zoning out that backline so they can't get effective damage other than Bennett's Rage or even Nibiru's Passion. But here we go. The Lord push. Earth Shatter is going to come out pretty quickly here. Semper looking for an opportunity as the Nightmaric Spawn gets repositioned. We still don't see the full engage just yet. Sacred Hammer on towards the Flap Team's side. Once again, getting blasted. Once again by Nibiru's Passion. And now they're looking for the base. They're looking to equalize the score. Super Marco tries with Winds of Nature, and that is another win for TLPH.
They were down 0-2 game by game, and now they have equalized the series. They've extended, and now they have found the equalizer. 2-2 called TZ and friends. They made it.
They did. They have come back. Reverse comeback here, and it's going to, you know, who will be able to get that championship point first, Falcons AP Bren or Team Liquid. And both of these teams are showing strength. They are showing resilience. Both of them are. It's insane. It's insane. I think a lot of people were expecting with that 2-0 victory for Falcons AP Bren for this to go a 4-0 in this best of 7, but you know, Team Liquid, they gear up and they're like, not today. We're gonna come back, and we're also gonna prove why we were considered one of the strongest teams here coming into the Snapdragon Pro Series.
I mean, basically they remind you, right? We were the champions of M4. Benny was on the Beatrix most of the time during M4. And that game, that Beatrix was that difference maker.
Yeah, I would say a majority of this game was JP's fault. Because again, a lot of these pickoffs that we saw against Flap, especially in the later stages of the game, where Falcons AP Bren really needed him to just, even if he doesn't find anybody, just use the split and slice that composition in half, separate the front from the back.
Yeah, I agree. And even that was evident, right, in the final push that they were able to make. Yes, that's how you split things in half, by the way. It was really evident even in the final push, right? The fact that they were able to pick off Flap TZ first didn't allow Falcons AP Bren to have a solution as to how they were supposed to shut down Benny QT. And by the way, at the very end, he sold his boots to pick up the Has Claw. So even if somebody were to jump onto him, he did have a little bit more of a leeway to survive in these engages.
Nasty, right? I mean, even when he's low, he has that Has Claws in Nibiru. Yeah, what half HP? I'm full again. And yeah, Benny QT just... it's a nostalgia seeing Benny on that Beatrix.
I have a question, sorry, because we haven't seen the Beatrix too often in this meta. Is the Beatrix supposed to win lane against the Moskov?
Well, I mean, if we're talking about the earlier stages, absolutely. She's able to get items earlier, more cost-efficient items earlier in comparison to Mardis, who, sorry, not Mardis, into Moskov, who really needs that Trinity before he really starts to pop off. Like, let's compare it, right? A Hunter Strike compared to a Corrosion Scythe. That's, I mean, the stats say itself that Benny QT will win per auto attack in comparison to Super Marco.
So working on that, it was actually very brilliant of Benny QT, right? Because initially he didn't even go for a core item. He just went Fury Hammer first, went to BOD, and then he went into Malefic Roar, and then Hunter Strike.
Well, here's the thing, right? Even though Benny QT itemized correctly, a lot of the pressure was given because of JP, because he hovered around that top side of the gold lane, as well as the mid side, controlling that area, while Ogwen was kind of like opening up the map for the rest of the team, specifically for Kyle to maybe find a pick in the jungle. I think that TLPH really doubled down on Benny QT walking out of that laning phase and playing around that combination of Nibiru's Passion plus Implosion plus Enhanced Chains plus Penalty Zone.
Plus the Dominator's Descent as well from RNG. Oh, this is we expected a very strong team fight comp from the side of Team Liquid, but well, Falcons AP Brand, they have somehow recovered, right? You can see here in the chart as well. But for the most part, especially after minute 12, I believe, it was just TLPH. Yeah, they were just rolling with JP.
Now, the interesting thing about this graph is this is one of the few times that we see a gold lead being in favor of the victor in the early stages of the game, but the EXP heavily actually in favor of Falcons AP Bren. It just goes to show that the main strategy was centered around Benny QT. As long as he gets gold, we win games.
Yeah, we can even see it reflected in his emblem choices, right? He does have a, what's the sub-emblem called? Thrill and...
Thrill and Master Assassin.
There you go. So he knew that he was going to win the lane against the Moskov, and he wanted to double down on utilizing that as their winning lane to improve in the later stage of the game, especially when they start to humble around and tumble around in these particular neutral objective fights.
It's so... seeing the locker room as well, they are so dedicated. But yeah, looking at the highlights here, FCAP, they have a chance with Super Marco joining the fray, but this was costly. I feel like Ogwen caught, and yeah, take a look at the team fight right from side Falcons AP Bren weren't in sync. They were disconnected, and I think Liquid Echo, they saw that, right? Liquid, they saw that, and they just punish it. Here, they almost got the base.
Yeah, they were so very, very close, and I think even the weapon choice coming in from Benny QT was extremely intelligent, right? He knows that he needs at least one burst weapon. Usually he has Nibiru in his back pocket, but sometimes he's been even utilizing the shotgun to get maximum value if somebody's out of position. For an example, Few, you don't need the full blast of Nibiru's Passion. I'm just gonna shotgun you twice in the face and you're gone.
Yeah, the Wesker. And well, this was the final push. Nibiru on towards the base was the call for Benny. And ladies and gentlemen, we have 2-2 in game 5.
Yeah, we're going all the way, it seems.
2 apiece.
But it looks like we are getting a shot of the players just hanging back, you know, after that victory. It looks like the spirits are high, morale is definitely high as well, and hopefully that momentum can cross over to their next game. But, ladies and gentlemen, no, I don't want to go to a break just yet. I miss you guys. We haven't seen each other for quite some time. How long was that game? It was quite some...
It was actually shorter.
It was below 20 minutes.
Yeah, it was below 20 minutes. And I think, you know, keeping the game in a respective state, I like the fact that both of these teams said, you know what? We can't just keep going with these 30-minute games. We can't just keep playing sustained compositions. We need to make money moves. Money moves.
No break. No break, Zipper. No.
Money moves.
MM.
Money moves.
Double M. But a break starts with a B.
Not an M.
Not an M. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to throw over to a break. Zipper is calling it right now. So we'll see you after. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Here we go! show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to say, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you done so well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our things.
A. Roger. B. A werewolf. C. Her childhood friend. D. The Wolf King. What is the answer?
Not quite sure, but I'll guess D, the Wolf King.
Are you sure?
Not quite sure, but that's my final answer.
Okay, we're gonna try to lock D. Are D, the Wolf King, are the correct answer? And yeah. Okay, Joey already got it. Opie, you ready? Okay, let's show the second question. What is the name of the ancient structure that Uranus was awoken from? A. The Celestial Palace. B. The Library of Dawn. C. The Holy Castle. And D. The Secret Archive.
C.
C. The Holy Castle. Are you sure?
Yes.
Why are you looking at the audience? Is there someone in the audience? Tell him.
No. It's from me.
So it's C. I'm gonna lock the answer. Okay, are C, the Holy Castle, are the correct answer? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go to the mall first. Mall, what is the answer?
I think the answer is A.
A, so it's gonna be the Celestial Palace. Okay, are the Celestial Palace is the correct answer? All right, you got it. You may back to your seat now. No. I still have one more question for you. Don't worry. Okay, let's show the third question. Gatot Kaca fought to reclaim his glory as a mighty warrior of the blah 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 clan. A. Pakila. B. Pavlova. C. Takilas. And D. Pandava.
I'm gonna go with D.
D. Pandava. You want to lock that answer? Don't worry.
Lock.
Okay, are D. Pandava are the correct answer? Yeah, you got it too. Congratulations. So we're back to your seat and later we will give you the prize. So guys, the grand final is still on. I want to hear your voice again. When I say Malaysia, you guys say boleh, okay? Malaysia! Malaysia! One more time, Malaysia! All right, we're gonna go back to the game number 5 after these short breaks. Stay tuned, guys. Thank you.
When I'm with you, it's whatever. You make the weekend feel like forever. We could ride this way forever. Long as me and you together. Cherish the vibe like it's treasure. When I'm with you, it's whatever. Forever.
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a shit. We a VIP. That's why OUANDME. They all mad at us, so they HATE. We out here living life, we ain't laying down sleepy. Traveling around, ain't no time to wait around. Every time we come around, we don't break, don't need a lounge. Get lost out in the world, you can find your way around. You can go from town to town, if you're tired, lay it down. I found your presence is a blessing, I dismiss. Cause me being with you is a gift on my wish list. Let's make the best of every opportunity, big trips as we are.
It's a fine evening, ladies and gentlemen, in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, as we are almost entering game number 5. It's 5, right?
Yeah, numero cinco.
Numero cinco in the grand finals. Man, both of these teams are giving it their all, and this is the best way to close out already an exceptional journey throughout SPS.
I mean, somebody's been watching their Dora the Explorer, but I think that even in this game, I feel like TLPH has found a couple of answers to what FCAP has been bringing to the table. So now the real question is whether or not FCAP can adapt, right? It's been a consistent, it's going to be, I don't want to say back and forth because it's like 2 wins in a row and then 2 wins in a row. I don't know if that's going to be the case for this upcoming game.
Hey, that's not fair. Did
What?
you see the, what is it called?
The headline?
The white stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's called a headline? Oh yeah, the Henny, what?
The ticker.
The
ticker. The ticker said it's Benny Cute. Welcome to the Benny Cutie show. That's not fair.
I mean, that was the case for game 4, right? I mean, the Beatrix was unstoppable. He was deathless as well with the Bennett's Rage, with the Nibiru. Maybe now that will be I think now FCAP needs to be aware of this Beatrix potential.
Zipper's doubling down on the Benny Cutie show here, like showing us, look at the win rate, Eterna. Okay, 67% on the Moskov. We have a 62% on the Roger, 100% on Claude, and 100% on Beatrix.
I mean, might as well, add on the Beatrix as a graphic as well, right? I mean, technically in this playoffs, he's been playing pretty perfectly overall. I do think that it does come with conditions, right? You need to have proper setters to make this Beatrix really work. And also invest quite a number of resources to the early game on Benny QT's side of the map.
Yeah, in that case, it was JP, right? Again, displaying the selfless roamer, giving his body, giving his resources for Benny with the flicker and as well as implosion. Sometimes Sacred Hammer comes into clutch as well. Will we see that same performance from JP giving that same impact for Team Liquid to secure the championship point?
Well, it begs the question whether FCAP has something prepared, right? Because most of their bans have been towards JP's side, trying to make this game all about him for the most part of it. But we did see a slight adaptation towards the second half of game number 4. So I don't know whether they're going to double down on this strategy, because I'm only going to assume that FCAP want to actually take blue side to take control over the draft.
Did you peek into something?
Oh no, you caught me.
Are you
I've been a nutty little boy looking at the API on the side.
There it is. Falcons AP Bren on blue side this time around, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 5, and Team Liquid on the red. Oh, Zask is banned though.
Finally. Zask causes so many problems for so many of these teams. He's worth banning it within the first phase. And Falcons AP Brand respond by actually getting rid of the Roger. Is the Harith gonna get through?
Let's see, right? I mean, both teams here adjusting, right? With the Zask ban, it comes with the Roger. Team Liquid, what will they ban here? Last Link is still open. Moskov, you mentioned as well. I mean, the Harith, I think, for the second pick, maybe. Liquid, they are looking for that Harith. And there you go, that Link will come for the bans.
What about Jushin? Right? Now that the Zask has been banned out, do you think Jushin is going to be prioritized? It looks like Julian is going to come up first for Falcons AP Brand with that first pick. But now it gives Team Liquid the green light, right? If they want to pick the Jushin up for themselves here, alongside with the Terizla. Alright, that's already a good lane for Sanford.
Okay. So the priority is still going to be Benny QT almost no matter what within the first rotation. So the Moskov gets picked up by the side of TLPH, and they're supplementing that with the help of the Terizla as well. Now Falcons AP Brand, they could still pick up the Jushin if they wanted to, considering that the Zask is gone, forcing TLPH to play a much slower game.
I mean, with the Jushin, right? I mean, Falcons AP Bren, what can they do? Edith is still open. No, it was banned. So a hero that is good. I think I smell an early Arlet pick as well.
Ooh, an early Arlet pick would be pretty good for Falcons AP Brand at the same time. But this really depends whether or not they're going to go with the same strategy as they did in the previous game, or whether they want to find the counter. What? Huh. I would imagine that Super Marco would have actually liked to pick up the Harith into this matchup, but instead goes for the Claude on top of the Arlet.
I think technically, Harith is great in the early stage of the game, but when we're seeing both of these teams play, it looks like they want something a little bit more sustainable to the end, right? I mean, another layer that Claude does give is the opportunity to go in for the side lane pushes, especially during the Lord takes, and they also pick up the Arlet, which is a natural counter towards the Claude. Team Liquid, though, with this opportunity, pick up the Kaja.
Actually, I figured it out. They don't want to pick up the Harith because they still don't have their mid lane, and Julian is going to be their dedicated jungler. And that's just way too much magic damage to have. You still need to have a pretty even spread across the board to make sure that you're itemizing correctly against your opponents, and they don't want to give the free itemization over to TLPH. But also, we do see the fact that now that Farmis has been banned out, it could open up opportunities for Falcon's AP Bren to go for the Jushin glue combo once more.
Ooh, that's going to be very tricky here for the side of AP Bren indeed. Team Liquid, they will have a say in the second phase. Maybe picking up that Zushin is not looking bad after all, right? I mean, first pick up the Zushin, they ban out the Kufra. Very, very in sync with what they're trying to do as well. Sure, Claude can dive, Arlet can dive, they need a stabilizer, and perhaps that Zushin can also be engaged tool that Falcon's AP Bren are able to do.
Yep, TLPH, they want to double down on this Kaja, really finding the big burst, a big wombo combo with this Vexana, who also has plenty of CC even after the Divine Judgment has ended. Now, Falcon's AP Bren have a lot of options at this point of time, and they know that TLPH wants to play for a pick-off strategy, but at the same time, as much as Claude absolutely hates getting hit by the Divine Judgment, there's still the penalty zone and even the fear coming in from this Vexana that he has to worry about. So they need somebody who can poke and prod, get in and out of these types of fights, because once Julian is in, he is way too deep. And the same can be said about Arlet.
Yeah, so Falcon's AP Bren, they need a hero that is technically more mobile. What can be the option though? Minotaur is not on the board. Joe?
I mean, Valentina is not too bad.
Maceborg and
Whoa!
Fredrin.
Huh?
Wait, Julian mid? Question mark?
Okay. But why go for Interesting. Okay, so Falcon's AP Bren, they're going to be playing Julian mid. The Fredrin is most like, wait, is Fredrin going to go into the jungle? I would only assume that he does. And Team Liquid PH finish off their composition with a Fanny for Carl TZ. What an interesting change of pace for Falcon's AP Bren.
Oh, they sniff the Fanny pick, and they instead, you know what? We don't want Assassin versus Fanny, so let's give a hard rock. Let's rock the Fredrin in the jungle so that Fanny has the less killing power.
Wow, I'm flabbergasted. It's been a long while. It's been a minute that we've seen Fredrin flexed into the jungle after so long, it being very assassin dominated. But it looks like the Fredrin is back here, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 5 for the side of Falcon's AP Bren. The question is whether it will work out or not, right? Is a Fredrin still a viable choice into the jungle, seeing as the farming pattern from these assassins now picking up, by the way, the Fanny is going to be a force to be reckoned with. So boys, we're gonna hand it over to you. Bring us into the Land of Dawn.
Let's see.
It's going to be their moment here.
Championship point.
I mean, you saw the audience. They want Falcon's AP Bren to wake up as we go into our very 5th game of today in this best of 7 series. The score is 2-2 with FCAP on blue side up against TLPH on the red.
Let's see, Carl TZ on this Fanny. He rocked the lane earlier, but it wasn't really fruitful. So let's see here, will he be able to find a win with this Fanny?
Well, here's the thing, right? With Falcon's AP Bren changing up the draft like what we're seeing here today, yes, it's going to be a bit of a struggle to actually take control over the mid lane, but when you have Fredrin kind of rotating and putting pressure towards their TLPH are forced to move in backwards, because right now the only winning lane that they have is going to be Flap TZ up against Samford with this export against the Terizla.
Yeah, I mean, let's see here. With the early game, there are already a potential setup in the top side. Super Marco still holding on towards that Purify. Carl TZ will not jump in and dive. Oh, there's Immobilize on towards JP.
Might be
stun. Oh, Gwen. Oh, that's a well-timed flicker by JP.
Yeah, nicely done. JP's not going to have his flicker for the upcoming fight, but it doesn't matter as long as he's not giving away that first blood. Falcon's AP Bren are very dangerous, especially when you have Ogwin on one of his signature picks in this Arlet. So Carl. Even Carl has to be quite careful here, unless we are seeing Few and Ogwen going to rotate up to the top side of the map. And I mean, since Carl saw it, he's telling Benny QT, hey, just chill.
It's a 3v1 though. Benny QT now with that information. Will they play around? Will Liquid play around in the bottom side of the map? Oh, it's still going to be just the gold laners in the top side. And though Kyle TZ, yeah, he takes 0 time to take the turtle.
Yeah, and we see that Sanford and Sanji going to be walking together after hitting level 4. Let's see if they're going to land a comp. Oh, it looks like they're going to give this.
No time, no time. There was no time for the side of Carl TZ. He opted to go and secure the jungle. So still here, no kills for the first 2 minutes.
Yep, and look at Falcon's AP Bren. Because Carl TZ didn't show himself on the map, you see that Ogwen is covering that purple buff just in case if Team Liquid decides to go for an invade. It's past the 2 minutes and the debuff is gone, but really we're not seeing much difference here between either gold laners, and even for the mid lane, it's just been a sandbag fight. Just clear the waves and then rotate towards the opposite side of the map.
And with that, both teams, they are aware, oh, this might be a setup here. JP and Sanji in the mid. Flap TZ, Ogwen, Kyle, and Fuel. They smell blood, but TLPH, they smell, they sniff, they are aware, they back off.
And now the mid trio, it's really important. Whoever JP finds with the Divine Judgment needs to die.
Yeah, that value, right? That value needs to be extracted by the side of TLPH. Well, space, a lot of space for the gold laners here. They're just chilling, they're just farming the minions. And Carl and as well as Kyle though, of course Carl has that slight edge supposedly with the faster rotations, faster mobility as well.
And a lot of resources dedicated towards the top side of the map, right? Wait,
oh, that's a miss from JP. Flicker again wasted. That's another info for the side of Falcon's AP Bren.
Yeah, I mean, TLPH hasn't been able to get any momentum in this game thus far. And I mean, I can understand it. I mean, it's an assassin versus utility jungler difference. Utility junglers, when they are ahead, they just choke out these assassins by stealing all their farm and being too bulky for the assassins to deal with. While if the assassins get ahead, they basically have too much damage and can basically bypass the front line in the first place.
Yeah, we could hear perhaps a few versus Carl in the bot side, but Carl TZ, even though he has secured a Heptases, he does not want to fight considering that Turtle is in the top side of the map. Good delay. And Falcon's AP Bren, Team Liquid, once again, they're taking this Turtle rather slow.
Yeah, I mean, Julian cannot rotate fast enough to be a part of that fight. And TLPH, they're looking for some valuable targets. Flap TZ, low in the priority. With that Faraga armor, he gets free iframes to get out of the fight. But maybe with Kyle, this could be the moment that they've been waiting for.
And Carl is bot side. FGap, they have information that they will commit on towards this turtle without any contest. So that's the second neutral objective here taken by FGap.
Okay, don't want to pull the trigger just yet. Maybe they're scared they don't have enough damage. I mean, they don't mind scaling as well because Benny QT, as long as he has a steady flow of income, it's not that big of a deal. But these camps on the outer side, wait, hold on.
Final flash on towards JP. He is in trouble. He has no flicker just yet though. This might be a dive, but FGap, they smell trouble and they back away. Still again, 5 minutes in, no kills.
Falcon's AP Bren are playing this extremely well. Like, even Ogwen, he's just going from bush to bush because if he does spot out JP, he's at risk of dying, right? So the only person who can do it comfortably is Flap TZ, especially around these neutral objectives. Wait, hold on.
Purple buff, they will contest this one. Kyle TZ looking for an angle, does not get it, and that's Carl TZ taking the purple. Oh, Team Liquid, they want to engage Flap TZ and just hiding away with the skills. And again, they see no angle. They will not have a fight. Top lane though, different story. Benny flickers out in time. SOD will not be committed. Oh, good way to escape, but they will have to sacrifice their third top lane.
Yeah, I mean, again, some really great motions. I mean, great micro coming in from Benny as we finally see first blood from Carl TZ against Few underneath the tier 1.
That was like, what, volume 3, I believe they were. Both of them were bottom side of the map, what, 3 times already. Off-camera kill slightly there. But yeah, Carl TZ solo killing Few. the bottom side of the map.
I have to admit, Falcons AP Brand are playing this really, really well. It's sad that Few had to give away first blood, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, right? Because Carl TC isn't accelerating as much as he wants to. Oh,
there's a taunt on towards Sanford here. Oh, final slash as well. Now into no man's land with the flicker, though. Sanford clutch. He escapes, and that is it. FCAP failing to find the equalizer.
Yep, just in the nick of time as well. We haven't seen JP use that ult just yet. We've been waiting for him to actually initiate these play, but Falcons AP Brand are just zoning him out, right? Utilizing Flap TZ to open up the map. Ogwin waiting for the right moment, especially until he gets that Thunderbelt before he gets a little bit more proactive. But it looks like Ogwin opted to go for the Oracle. He wants to make sure that even if he gets hit by the Divine Judgment, he might be able to get his final slash out before he dies.
I mean, I gotta say, right, Falcons AP Brand, they're playing this early, almost mid, very well. Because, again, going up against Assassin, seems like they have more say in the neutral objective. They're translating into more wins as well. And now perhaps they want to commit. Final slash connecting on towards the Terizla, but the Divine Judgment on towards Supermarker was huge. Blazing Duet defensively. And again, no casualties from that clash.
Oh, where was Carl TZ? Oh, he was trying to steal the orange buff in the meantime. Wait, they don't know he's here.
Oh, let's see.
They have no idea.
It's attacking units, though. It's attacking units.
He can steal this and then get away.
Okay, let's see. Carl TZ. Wait, retribution. Ooh, there you go. Cheeky Carl TZ.
Daylight robbery, Grand Theft Orange, as we see. Oh,
okay. Ogwin misses out on that range for that final slash, but again, it's a-okay. 1,000 gold lead still quite comfortable here for FCAP to have a foundation entering the mid-game.
Now let's have a look at the items here. 2 items complete, 4. Wow, actually quite a significant lead on Flap TZ in a matter of fact, right? Even when we're looking at the items from Sanford, he has not completed a single one. He is down 1.67k, and that's not, I mean, it should be expected because Xborg is the winning matchup in this case, but at the same time, I think that's why TLPH has been a little hesitant to get in on these fights.
Yeah, I think he just secured the dominance. Eyes! Oh my god, the damage! Penny QT miscalculated the damage, and Few finds a solo now. They will contest again. Purple buff will fall still to Carl TZ, but what a solo.
Yep, and now, I mean, Carl, he wants some revenge.
Yeah, they will get it though. Carl TZ, what a timing alongside Terizla as well, but they have compensation. They have more control in the Lord. And JP, Sanford, Sanji, yeah, I don't think they can find an angle though. Let's see if they say otherwise. No. Kyle TZ will have the first Lord in this game.
Yeah, I think they're waiting until the mid-game to actually have some relevant damage. Oh, look at Sam getting melted.
Oh my god, yeah. Well, again, all things considered, Falcons AP Brand, they have survived that early. They lead in the mid, and okay, Sanji has the Divine Glaive, so that is peel and also penetration for Team Liquid coming defending the Lord.
Okay, all right. Can we see JP find an ideal target to Divine Judgment and pair it up with Sanji, right?
Yeah.
Because every time they get the mid-trio together, Falcons AP Brand play around it. Every single time. So the only way to catch him off guard is to send Carl TZ to some other side of the map to give false hope to Falcons AP Brand to maybe disrespect the space.
Ooh. Let's see though, right? I mean, they are taking more space, of course, with this first Lord. Tier 2 top lane will not be defended, as even the jungles, man, the resources from side of Team Liquid will be taken out by FCAP, and Team Liquid no play yet.
Oh!
Almost.
I mean, the idea was there. They're
Yeah.
gonna chunk out Few, and as soon as he gets back to the base, gets hit by the SOD and instantly dies before he gets the full fountain health. Very smart idea for the side of TLPH, but a very good read coming in from Few.
Yeah, let's see here. With the 4,500 gold lead, Falcons AP Brand, they are just so comfortable now that they're in the mid game, right? I mean, Claude here already with the almost 3 items. He opted for the Wind of Nature, though.
Yeah, and I think it's a good choice, right? Because whether or not he has the Trinity, it all depends on how far ahead Carl TZ, because he still is technically going to get one shot by that Cutthroat if he has two items, maybe 3 items to guarantee it. Oh, Kyle, walk up just a wee bit further. Just a wee bit further.
Yeah, I mean, JP has the Flicker Divine Judgment here ready. but he will not pull the trigger just yet here. He does not want to waste such a good resource. Meanwhile, Carlteasy is also doing a cross-map play, even though they sacrificed the inner, basically.
Yeah, I mean, they've been dragging out this game for quite some time here. And again, we've only seen like one Divine Judgment actually come out from this game.
Yeah, and it was on towards, I think, a member like Ogwin, right? It wasn't really like on towards the Super Marco or on towards the Fuel. So let's see here, what can JP do with and give the impact towards the mid game, especially now Falcons AP Bren, they are still very much in control. They want to contest their purple buff again.
The conceal has been popped. They have a flank angle with Carlteasy, but
yeah.
Are they going to initiate off of this? No, they just walk away from this, right? TLPH, they're just waiting for a positional mistake coming in from Falcons AP Brem when they go on autopilot mode.
A very low kill count game here, ladies and gentlemen. Out of all the 5 series, this is lowest. 12 minutes in, only total 3 kill points. And Team Liquid, they're playing it rather slow. Why? Because they're waiting for Benny to be online.
Oh, the one shot!
Caught him red-handed. And yeah, Carlteasy will be taken out.
Unfortunate. The chains, not even enhanced chains.
Oh.
It was just the regular chains. And I mean, now that the changes onto Fanny, if you get CC'd, that steel cable is not going to pull you through no longer.
Yeah, that's a costly kill for the side of Team Liquid. Falcons AP Bren, they will snowball from this with the Lord, enhanced one as well. So expect more structures here to fall.
It's going to push into the late game, right? There's still plenty of high ground defense coming out from Team Liquid, and even Ogwin, right? Using that conceal aggressively just to kind of keep Team Liquid underneath their inhibitors is the most ideal scenario, because the Lord hasn't even spawned until now.
It's going to be a little tough, though, for Carlteasy on this defense, right? Because you're a Fanny, you want to split push or you want to assassinate now. You're kind of just awkward there in the base, waiting for an opening, waiting for vision as well, especially he doesn't have the purple.
Yeah, and Falcons AP Brem make the read, right? They know that he's not going to show up on that Lord lane. They're hoping that he overextends down by bot side.
Let's see here with the Lord. The cert top lane will fall, and that will be all here from the side of FCAP. Surely, perhaps they want to pull the trigger on towards a fight. They want the mid. Lord taken care of. Will they pull the trigger is the question. Oh, still played by JP. It doesn't seem like they have that opening.
They don't want to risk it just yet, right? Because the counter engage is also very deadly from the side of Falcons AP Brent. If you see JP flicker forward, then you're expecting the final slash from Owen to pull him back. And I think that's why TLPH are very hesitant on a lot of these moves. They sacrifice an inhibitor turret just because of that, and they're waiting for Sanji to get to a point where he can just one-shot his targets without needing the setup from JP or even from Samford.
Yeah, but that's a pity though, right? I mean, yeah. With the Kajo, let's see here, they want the mid. FCAP, do they have enough firepower? The answer is no. Team Liquid will be able to clear that wave. But it's kind of a shame, right? You drafted a Kaja, but the angle, the opening isn't really direct. When Kaja is such an honest hero, it's a direct hero, and yeah, we have yet to see an impactful Divine Judgment.
Yeah, and with that slow-growing 7K lead from the side of Falcons AP Bread, they've got one more opportunity to try and crack open this base from the side of TLPH on this next floor, which is coming up in about 40 seconds, right? So I think that TLPH, until we see Benny QT actually finish off that Winds of Nature, they probably don't want to fight just yet. Samford, he's just going to be one giant block of health. He's just going to tank as much as he can. Carlteasy can look for the backline, but even he himself respects the raw damage from Super Marco because he's been supercharged, right? The difference between Super Marco and Betty QT in terms of gold is 4,000 gold.
Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. And Benny, though, now that he has the Wind of Nature, expect Team Liquid to not just turtle in the base, maybe even gamble taking the 50-50 wall, 70-30 for Falcons AP Bren on this Lord. But doesn't seem like there are motions in the side of Team Liquid.
Do they want to leave this for them? I guess they should, right? Because if they walk up too far, then there's not enough places to run. It's not like they have a lead as well. Once they hit the 42k mark, then it slowly starts to stabilize. But with this Lord push, they've almost guaranteed at least one more inhibitor turret.
Let's see. With this Lord, Team Liquid again conceding the neutral objective 0. Yeah, Carl TZ without the purple has been just going crazy with the cables on his base.
Yeah, I mean, he's underneath the fountain. He's just bored as heck. He's just waiting for Falcon's AP Brent to start pushing in, and then the high ground defense actually is initiated.
Now let's see it here. Baser in the bottom side. Oh, he catches Sanford, taunted as well, flickers out though. Team Liquid will restabilize in their base. Lord marching top side, and Team Liquid has cleared the mid. So let's see here with the clear. FCAP, can they crack that mid open? Ogwin has the flicker, has not committed just yet though, waiting for the right timing. The base turret will be the main priority. Now, base turret all cracked, top, late, and mid. Now they have to take care of the Lord. FCAP, can they defend this?
Here comes the conceal. Maybe still looking for angles, but Flap is not making it easy.
Yeah, the base now quite wide, but Phil finds the burst damage as well. And now, waste again, it's just so vulnerable as Carl TZ is down as well as Benny. FCAP, they have match points.
Nicely done by Ogwin. Really nicely done. Sees the win condition, knows that Sanji is supposed to be the main damage combo component for TLPH, flickers in final slashes, and a clean execute for the side of Falcon's AP Bren. They're gonna walk by, look at that trophy, and be like, one step away, one more game.
Championship points, baby. Man, I mean, after all that, Falcon's AP Bren still are going to be able to claw their way in game number 5 to hopefully take this out. Right? 5, right? Okay, because you were looking at me and I was like, I'm doubting myself now. Is it 5? Okay, it is 5. But again, what a game. What did you guys think about that? Fredrin in the jungle is still a viable option?
Situational.
Yeah, I think that the situation calls for it, right? When we look at the stats, it'll make a lot more sense.
Okay.
Because again, a lot of the interactions coming up from the side of TLPH, they're very worried about the counter engage, right? If they pick one target, that means there's just going to be a sea of CC and a lot of flickers to make sure that JP doesn't get that initial pull and displaces that front line.
And it worked, right? For the most part, right? No divine judgment that really made or break the game. It was sad, right? Because all throughout this entire series, the Kaja was always banned out, and the moment he's gonna be able to pick up the Kaja, there's absolutely zero impact to it.
I mean, there's a factor that I think they overthink the early game. They should have just gone with the flicker, divine judgments here and there, looking for openings, risk it, then technically doing nothing with the Kaja, and I expected more aggression from the side of Team Liquid, especially with the Fanny in composition, with the Kaja in your composition, and as well as Vixana.
Well, I think that FCAP played around this mid trio in the early game very well, right? Because Benny QT and Sanford clearly do not have the damage to get over that hurdle to assume that, hey, if we divine judgment one person, we can guarantee get the kill. You have to have Carl TZ, you have to have Sanji to extend the chain CC. But the way that FCAP played around it was how exactly do you farm that information? And number one, Flap TZ not only winning his lane, but also walking out of his lane very often, just to kind of be like, hey, if you want to divine judgment me, I still have my Faraga armor on top of the flicker to get out of that situation if you do decide to commit.
And on top of that, Ogun was a walking ward, by the way. He was just everywhere, opening up the bushes, giving information for his team, opening up vision, because they understand that at any time, Carl TZ can go in and look for an opening and find a trade in that sense.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Ogwin had the Ogren in this particular game, if you had to decide which was the most boring game for him, this would probably be the one. Because early game as an Arlet, you want to trade actively get people. He didn't do none of that, right? He gave barely any information over to TLPH. He's making sure that he's covering specifically Super Marco so that TLPH don't extend the lead off of Benny QT because they know that Sanford's in a losing lane. So all you got to do is make sure, hey, I see Sanji walking over. Let's back up. Let Super Marco calm down, back up. Yep, thank you very much. All right, let's do it all over again.
That was practically his job description in that game. Very true. And also what's interesting is Few actually giving the far lane job, right? He knows that Carl TZ, the assassin, will like to do split push, and Few, the one hero that can burst that Fanny down, was Few.
And that's why Fio is going to be the idol of the kids, right? And one of the more unique things that we saw from him very early on, running down to the bottom side of the lane, knowing that Carl TZ is going to try and go for a split push using those iframes, and considering how many times he's interacted with Carl TZ at like 2 to 3 levels down, he survived a majority of them only dying once.
Yeah, and also he got that crucial kill on towards Carl TZ, right? That surprise kill that really started the snowball for the side of Falcons AP Bren. And Team Liquid, take a look at the graph. It's very, very direct. Super Marco, 0 kills, 0 deaths, but 6 assists. Almost a James Bond moment there.
A big James Bond moment.
Almost.
Almost.
Double
MVP
zero
for Super Marco. I think it's interesting the way that he opted for his emblem choices, right? There was a tenacity as one of his sub-emblems.
Yeah, no, the tenacity is important just in case he happens to get picked by the Divine Judgment like we saw in the earlier stages of the game when he goes in for that big blazing duet. We thought something was going to happen, but everybody walks away with only a single kill coming in for Falcons AP Bren. It just goes to show that, you know, emblems in the early game really do make the difference for the play style of these sorts of marksmen where it's high risk, high reward.
I agree. He could have gone for something a little bit more aggressive, but he understood that there was a lot of risk involved in his lane. So he opted for something a little bit more safer, and I mean, he didn't die a single time.
Yeah, I mean, we can't complain, right? If you're a gold laner, you don't die, you can't really complain. Positioning-wise, very well, but I think my MVP is Fio. I think he was the anchor. Well, not the anchor in this. He was a spearhead that FCAP needed.
Baiting out these spells, considering the way that FCAP played, definitely brought out a previous season meta that they're very comfortable with. You could see that every single one of their movements across the map had intent and as well as purpose. You don't catch them autopiloting as they walk around, and that's what Carl TZ was hoping for so badly. Just one moment for him to look for that one shot.
Didn't get it.
He was the one getting one-shotted.
Yeah, because of Fio.
It's tough because when you look at a game like that, it's like it is the most uninteractive game until the very final moment where Owen is like, okay, it's time to end this, say no more. Flicker, final slash, Sanji, too bad.
Yeah, that's what it took. That's what it took. And I think, you know, recalling back to MSC semifinals, it was a 3-1, right? In favor of Falcons AP Bren.
Yes.
So essentially, there is already a huge change in this regard, but we're gonna see who's gonna be able to continue the series. Can Falcons AP Bren end this here and now, or will TLPH once again strike back as the Empire usually does? We'll see after the break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back. See you after.
Hakim.
Sate.
Sate.
Keep je.
Keep je. Okay, so now korang akan tengok dekat screen sebab kita akan main game trivia mana each of you guys akan jawab satu soalan. Okay, siapa nak go dulu? Paling cepat angkat tangan, dia dapat soalan pertama. 1, 2, 3, angkat tangan. Okay, dia. Yang dua ni macam malu je, jangan malu. Okay, ready? Can we please have the question on the screen? Soalan hari ini. Soalan pertama adalah, Aulus is from the what mountains? Is it A, Shusway, B, Lantis, C, Argent, or D, Surian? Mana? A, B, C, D?
B.
B, betul ke guys? Salah ke betul? Korang tahu ke tak tahu? Suka hati je cakap Okay, you nak lock in your answer ke?
Saya lock.
Confident?
InsyaAllah.
Alright, can we please see the right answer, please? Pandai! Okay, congratulations. Okay, yang ni, dua dia. Okay, scissor paper stone. Siapa menang, dia akan dapat jawab soalan kedua. Boleh? Scissor, paper, stone. Okay, ready? Tengok soalan. Soalan kedua. Which of the following is not a quote from Popol and Koopa? Don't go away, our game isn't over. These people are so boring. Go Koopa! Koopa, what the dog doing? Oi, doing. Member tengah tolong. D ke? Okay, apa yang you rasa?
Macam easy sangat je.
Easy ke? Ni kalau salah, satu Quill City Mall gelap. Apa?
D.
D. Guys, betul ke? Betul? Okay, nak lock. Lock, okay. Can we please see the answer? Nice! Okay, jap. You stay kat sini. Tadi dia tolong. So, kalau apa-apa, dia need to call a friend. You akan bantu dia. Okay? Ready? Okay. Takut tak? Takut ke? Macam takut je. Okay, jangan takut What is Grok's favorite pastime activity? Is it sleeping, singing, gardening, or doing the moonwalk? Huh? Perlu bantuan tak?
C.
C, singing, gardening. Betul. What do you think?
C.
C. Guys, C betul. Is it wrong? Is it right? Can we please see the answer? Oh, one more chance, one more chance. What is Grok's favorite pastime activity?
Dia suka tidur.
Dia suka tidur.
A.
So, A ke B? Dia suka nyanyi ke tidur?
A.
Guys, bantu dia. Tidur ke nyanyi? Nyanyi. You percaya diri you ke you percaya dorang?
Dorang.
So you're not locked in jawapan dorang? Alright, in 3, 2, 1. Alah, korang ni kesian adik ni. Okay, we can still give him the prize. Thank you very much. Alright guys, ini adalah game ke-6 dalam Best of 7 series ni. Jangan pergi ke mana-mana because an intense battle is about to begin.
You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type.
Championship point, ladies and gentlemen, in Quill City Mall, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, for the grand finals of the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5. It looks like we're going to game number 6 to see whether or not the Falcons AP Bren, the M5 World Champions, are going to be able to close this series out. Or will it be another gruesome battle from TLPH to even out the score? And obviously here, it's getting a lot more interesting, especially for Gideon, who has been such a big advocate for TLPH.
Look, I still believe that TLPH has an opportunity to turn this around. But macro-wise, after looking at that game, Falcons and AP Bread, if they see TLPH bring a benchmark strat, one of their key strategies playing around a particular combination, they seem to have a couple of answers towards it. So it really just boils down to the draft.
Let's see, right? I mean, the chess match before the game, what will happen here? Because we saw in the previous game already adjustments, right? Ling was banned from the first pick. They were, again, Fanny brought up in that last pick as well. Peredrin in the jungler position. So a lot of already out of the box draft from both teams.
You know what that reminded me of? That reminded me of a triangle choke. Right? I mean, these guys, they literally took away the farm. They took away the economy from the side of TLPH. They looked at that spearhead and were like, you know what? We're going to go for your elbows. We're going to go straight for the throat. We're going to slowly choke you out until you have no other option but to tap out.
Is this not what we expected, though? Is this not what we were expecting from both of these teams walking to a full best of 7? Just really them circling around everything, pulling out all the ace cards up their sleeves, giving them the best shot with whatever surprise factor that is for them.
I mean, after the first 3 games, not really, because they were throwing haymakers at each other. But now we're seeing a lot of feints, right? Whoever makes that first mistake, they snowball that one mistake and really stretch out that inch of advantage into miles, yards, kilometers.
Yeah, I mean, it shows that both teams they are able to handle like an action-packed game or even a technical, more technical game like the previous game. And of course, cultz, he shows that he can perform on the assassins and can rock that Frederick.
I mean, I don't know if they're going to do it again. Again, it was very situational. It's very based on whether or not Kaja is going to get purposefully let through. But Falcons AP Bren have been changing it up every single time. And so far, we've seen both of these teams win 2 games each in a row. If that pattern continues, that means Falcons AP Bren will be the new SPS champs.
We'll see. As we enter the drafts, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 6. We do see that Team Liquid Philippines, they do have the blue side, and Falcons AP Bren have the red. Roger going to be picked up first and foremost here with the Zas being banned out by FCAP.
Usual, right? Team Liquid, we expected this. They really like to circle around, revolve around the Roger. Is a flex pick with Falcons AP Bren. One of the hero that was Edith likes to be banned in the first phase. Let go. They will take it away.
Wow, man, this Julian win rate continues to, like, it's 61% considering how often it's been picked up.
That's a lot.
I thought it'd be closer towards that 50% mark, but it still hasn't dropped from 60 just yet. Now, TLPH, they see this and they're like, oh, man. We banned out the Fanny, but it's a good thing because now that they have Julian, it does bring a couple of other options. I'm curious to see whether cultz is maybe even considering picking up the Hayabusa this game to try to play that early game strat that they've been known to do throughout the group stage and the earlier sections of playoffs.
That and Zushin, right? I mean, Zushin is also a possibility here. Perhaps for Team Liquid now that Edith is already locked in. So let's hear it. Team Liquid will lock in the Arlet and the Zushin.
Okay, I actually kind of like this. A flex pick for the side of TLPH, a strong anchor in this Jushin, making sure that Julian is forced to use the enhanced swords more often than not, rather to get away compared to engaging very hard and sustaining.
Okay, but it looks like Moskov is going to be the final pick for Falcons AP Bren in the first phase of the drafts as we start to enter the second. And technically, both of these teams hold a fair amount of flex, right? I mean, technically for TLPH earlier on, we did see that the Julian could be flexed. Will we be seeing that same approach once again? Natan now, the ban here, they understand that TLPH, they do have a few ace cards up their sleeves. Earlier on, BiddyQT was able to rock in the Beatrix, but this does still see and say that the Roger can still be placed in that gold lane and the Hayabusa banned out.
This is a beautiful read coming in from Falcons AP Bren, right? Because that means the fact that they're banning out Natan, they have a sneaking suspicion that this Roger might actually go into the gold lane. So they're really going to pinch down on as many gold laners as possible to force Roger into that position. Because now that TLPH are banning out Assassins, if they ban out the Nolan on top of it all, then Falcons AP Bren are in a great spot where they have the Julian that can be flexed with no real answers.
Yeah, that, and also they're aware that their composition is quite low on range. And against Natan, yeah, that can demolish your composition, your formation as well. And to stop it off, wow, very fast bans here from both teams, like Export and Kaja respectively banned out.
Terizla?
Yeah, I think they want to have the Terizla picked up for themselves, but they also want Falcons AP Bren to answer the question: what is it? Where is this Julian going to go? Give us some form of an idea. But Falcons AP Bren, they can easily go for the Terizla on their side, but then TLPH can instantly respond with an Exborg if they wanted to.
Because remember, right? I mean, even if, let's say,
out.
Falcons AP Brent pick up something like the Turisla, we've seen that the Jushin was so great at maneuvering around this Turisla. And technically, if the Turisla gets picked up, then that's Edith in the roam too. So it's not a fair share like something like a Tigreal that has a lot more lockdown. But they don't do it. They don't take the bait. They're going to pick up the Thamus instead. Team Liquid PH with the export being banned out. Does Thamus win lane against the Turisla?
It does at level 1, and it's under a couple of conditions, right? It really depends what the focus of the Turisla is supposed to be, whether it's wave clear, looking to rush level 2 as early as possible, or whether or not he's willing to give priority over to the Thamos at level 1 so that he minimizes the trade when he can get stronger at level 2. But at this point of time, I made a mistake earlier about calling out on the export, which was banned out by the side of TLPH, which is why Falcons AP Brennan were comfortable taking the Thamos in this sector. But TLPH need to consider a couple of things. Even if Arlet goes into that side of the map, yes! Now they have playmaking capabilities. They have a way to punish anybody who dives a little too hard with the help of that Ruby, and still, it doesn't give much information about the lane matchups to Falcons AP Bren.
Technically very strong team fight from the side of Team Liquid, right? 4 out of the 5 heroes can crowd control you. And Falcon AP Bren, they need to be aware of that. So I'm guessing this Julian will go to the jungle and they have to secure a strong mid laner here. I sniff a Lilia against a Ruby, against an Arlet, against an Alpha a hero that can and want to engage you up close and personal. Lilia can be that solution.
I think they need high ground, right? I think they need high ground because technically at this point, everyone from the side of Falcons AP Bren, they're very in it to win it, go big or go home type of heroes, right? They need to go up close and personal against the Ruby. But it looks like they're gonna be picking up the Fredrin once again. Julian in the mid lane. It's highly punishable by this composition that Team Liquid have brought to the table.
I'm not 100% sure whether this Fredrin was actually the correct choice here. I guess they could... No, it's difficult to find any kind of setup for this Julian in the side lane, so putting him in the mid lane is going to opt to say, hey, we don't mind giving you that pressure, but at the same time, when we have this Edith, hopefully that's going to be the difference maker in terms of finding that priority.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 10 hero that will enter the Land of Dawn for our potentially final game.
Yeah, championship point once again for Falcons AP Bren. With a very interesting draft that they have brought, they are willing to double down on this Fredrin as a utility jungler once again. It was able to work out before, but will it work out the second time? Only time will tell, as once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go into the Land of Dawn for the next game in this best of 7 series.
Is everybody ready? This is championship point. It's going to be TLPH on the blue side up against FCAP on the red. And if Falcons AP Bren win this match, they win it all to be crowned the new champions here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. Good luck to both of our competitors.
Yeah, may the best team win. Team Liquid PH and a Falcons AP Bren now. A quick check on towards the...
Wait, what?
Okay, Warcry for Roger.
Wait, hold on. How did... Wait, no. Few as well as Owen don't have any EXP. Did Few end up missing a minion because of that leash? I can't say that for sure, but in the meantime, Sanji already at level 2 at this point of time, which we're seeing the first interaction on the top side. Samford doesn't mind trading heavily against Flap TZ, and again, this all depends on the position of his Molten Sights.
See, there are I think both teams now, they want to show more aggression here in the early game. Turtle as well. On the other side, Ogwin and Super Marco, they want to somehow trade against Benny.
Oh, the Lycan Pass forcing the Flicker out of there. Benny, if he had Purify, he probably would have moved backwards, and he doesn't mind actually absorbing the damage. But here we go. Kyle TZ. Wait, cut away! Kyle TZ getting chunked a little by Carl. That true damage is going to come in handy, but at the same time, Fredrin, very sustainable in the early game.
Very good recovery there by Falcons AP Bren. Turtle is up soon, so yeah, I think that's going to be their main focus. But Sanji and JP, I think their combination is going to be nasty in the mid.
Yeah, and they're going to leave JP the entire mid-wave so that he can hit level 4 or get very close to level 4, while both Sanji, the Sansan duo, is going to be sitting up on top side to hit level 4 as soon as possible.
Let's see here, the first Turtle take, well, FCAP, no answer seems like they will concede the first neutral objective here. No clear compensation just yet, though. So yeah, it will be just Team Liquid winning on rotation.
Man, I need to know what happened in that early stage of the game, because both Ogwin as well as Few have not hit level 4. So at some point, they ended up losing a couple of minions, maybe to a trade, maybe to an interaction. It's tough to say, but Sanford actually doing a very good job here on the top side of the map with that Brave Smite to make sure he's winning out a majority of these trades against Flap.
Well, Sanji here being invasive. But no, clear engagement. Well, there's a knockup, but it seems like no follow-up just yet. Yeah, Carl TZ is also in that fray. So, ooh, that's an I'm offended wasted.
Yep, and Few looking for an opportunity. Final Slash is going to connect onto him. This could be first blood straight away. Sanford finds it, and Kyle trades back onto Sanji's side. Vengeance is going to be popped by Flap, but at the same time, you can see that Alpha does not care. He's not opting to hit him. He's chunking Ogwin down with the help of Ruby as well. Ogwin manages to survive just in time, and we finally see the Sky Piercer purchase from Betty QT.
Ah, that's a nasty interaction. It's a 1-for-1. And Few, it was Few for, yeah, both mid laners, right, technically, taken out. So that's an equal trade. Even balance as well. And you can see here, oh, in the mid side, it's a 2-for-1.
Oh, Few, he's trying to get back into Kyle. Oh! He gets a double I'm offended underneath the turret with the flicker. Nice play from JP, forcing Few and as well as Kyle to lose their battle spells. A 2-for-1.
Oh, how he wished that Few has no flicker that time. But oh, it's going to be JP providing vision here for his team as well. Telling that, yeah, Carl TZ is taking his purple buff, so what are we gonna do? Again, top lane has not been touched. Meanwhile, Roger and Moskov also here. Not much action here. They're just chilling, they're just farming.
I mean, with those missing battle spells, TLPH can opt to maybe go for an invade at this point in time. Look at the pressure that they're generating down on this bot side, and they are more than happy to actually team fight against Falcon's AP Bren now.
See here again, I think Falcon's AP Bren, they will concede on this turtle take. Even they will not re-engage. Oh, I may be wrong.
Yep, and here we go. The Amafenda onto Ogre once more, forcing him to flicker. The only one left who actually has it in this match. The rest are all currently on cooldown as Sanji giving a taste. Wait, hold on. Sanji getting chunked out, forced to use his ult to reposition himself. Again, Kyle, he's able to tank a lot of damage, but this 3v2 situation here, and Ogwin doesn't have his flicker. Forced to use the Primal Wrath to actually initiate, but here comes Super Marco as well. JP still being a nuisance. Sanford finds the kill onto Ogwin's side as Flap now getting into the mix. Procs his Warcry and his Vengeance as well. Appraises Wrath dodge by Sanford. An amazing play as Betty QT finds one, looking for a second. Sky Piercer procs one more time.
Team Liquid finds the double for Benny, and that might be the snowball that they need. Super Marco, okay, looking for just to clear the wave with that SOD. But yeah, Team Liquid, again, a very healthy 2,500 gold lead already established. And now, what does it say? Structure will be their main priority, especially the bottom side.
Yeah, I mean, hold on, the Final Slash pushes Ogwin away. Sanji doesn't have enough mana to actually double up on the stacks on Ogwin, so they can't reposition. That tier 1 down bot side has been sacrificed by Falcon's AP Bren. Super Marco, I guess he was scared of trying to defend it. He could have gotten dove under turret because there was no information on the map.
Yeah, now Falcon's AP Bren, they're struggling. They're punching air, looking for compensation. Let's see here, perhaps on the third turtle later on, they might have a say and they might strike back. Team Liquid, though, very, very comfortable lead, I have to say. And of course, yeah, Benny with the 2 kills added to his name. Benny can snowball Windtalker and Sky Piercer, so that's very aggressive already from Benny.
Yeah, and Kyle finally with the Thunderbelt. JP does find Few, absorbs the entire damage of the enhanced size, also losing his flicker while in the mid lane. Easy has to use his Vengeance. Gonna get repositioned once more as Sanji tries the ult on top of him, and now Kyle trying to chase him down. He's eventually gonna run out of mana here, but Sanji is getting a lot of value repositioning. Oh no! The Spirit of Alpha does not connect on towards Kyle's side. Carl is currently 2 levels ahead of Kyle at this point in time, unless Ogwin has something to say.
See, it seems like Team Liquid, though, have more control in the turtle spit. Calteezy hovering around, ready to steal, but it's 5 men rotating.
Yep, and the Amafend is already down. Earth Shadow connects onto one. Energy Erupt.
Wow.
Alive as Benny QT procs the Sky Piercer one more time. This snowball lead is going to extend, forcing the enhanced swords for Few to get the heck out of there. The Zhu Xin is really teaching him a bit of forcing medicine that he didn't want to taste.
I mean, 2 minutes ago, it was just a 2K gold lead. They have doubled their lead in economy in the span of 2 minutes. And take a look at the structure as well. Mid-tier 1. Man, if your mid-tier 1 is down below minute number 9, that's not a good sign.
It really isn't. And Sanji, he's not going to reposition anybody. He needs to recharge on his mana. And in the meantime, Benny QT clears and saves the top tier 1 and also completes his endless battle.
Yeah, things might be worse here for Falcons AP Bren in the coming minutes. We are now entering the mid-game, folks, and yeah, Team Liquid, they are just hammering Falcons AP Bren currently. So let's see here. Adjustments maybe, but they need more items for Super Marco.
Yeah, Super Marco hasn't even completed his DHS yet. JP being very aggressive. The Amafend does actually connect on towards Few, forcing him out with the enhanced sword. Sanford unfortunately does not connect with the final slash, and you can just see that once TLPH has the advantage, they will stop at nothing.
Yeah, again, Team Liquid being very proactive around the map here. Even Calteezy against Calteezy earlier. It shows that, yeah, Calteezy just respects Calteezy a lot in that mid. And yeah, for now, all structure here for the side of Team Liquid is still standing, though top lane is very weak. So Falcons AP Bren, they want to open that window from that top lane.
Yeah, a very passive approach right now from the side of Falcons AP Bren. Again, this is all because TLPH have that 5k lead. A single bad fight could mean the end of all their outer tier turrets. Now this purple buff getting contested as Carl extends his lead to 4 levels ahead of Kyle. Ooh, luckily Kyle is able to win the Retribution battle there, but that's totally fine because now they know he doesn't have Retri, they get a free Lord.
Yeah, exactly, the bait out, right? Well, Few will escort this minion top lane, finding compensation as they concede yet another neutral objective.
And with that being said, the completion of the Brute Force Breastplate, it's 3 items for the side of Calteezy. He's got more than enough CDR to have like a, what, 13? No, 15-second cooldown on that Spear of Alpha?
Yeah, I think so. And just playing around with the passive as well is the way to go for the Alpha here. Now, First Lord, though. Falcons AP Bren, I'm sure they have enough resources to take him down here before touching the inhibitors. But if Team Liquid force a fight and finds an opening, that might not be the case.
Yeah, it's only 10 minutes. Oh, wait, I forgot. Carl is actually level 15. It's even shorter. It's like 12 seconds at this point to use that Spear of Alpha. And you can see that Sanji just using the Lantern, making sure that FCAP can't even protect their turret. He's so aggressive and actually pulls in Baptiste despite the vengeance. He blows him up. Benny QT finds another kill.
Oh, that might be enough for Team Liquid to even get the proper snowball. Ogwin will try to sacrifice himself here, but Benny does not want to give and waste the gold.
Yep, and Calteezy just walks by his side just in case he pops that Primal Wrath. And Ogwin, he already used it earlier. They had nothing, but at the very least, on the opposite side of the map, they're getting a little bit of pressure. Wait, Sanford? Does he actually stop it? Oh, he does! He stops Few from actually recalling, gets the final slash off of him. Few's in a lot of trouble because he's already used all of his abilities, and Sanford just beating him down to a pulp!
Stop it, Sanford. Again, showing the dominance from that EXP lane. And Team Liquid, they have, again, a chance to take more resources from the jungles of Falcons AP Bren. Falcons AP Bren, they're behind a bunch of gold, right? Almost at a 10k mark, and of course, they will sacrifice the tier 2 top lane.
And this is going to set up for a checkmate angle, because that's a BOD completed by Benny QT. If he's not getting these kills, I don't know what's wrong with it. Because it's almost impossible at this point, right? Falcons AP Bren, if they lose an inhibitor, and they're already losing their Magic Sentry at the same time, this next Lord push is going to be devastating.
One good news, though, for Falcons AP Bren, Super Marco technically online, right? Corrosion, Golden Staff, and DHS, it's ready. Falcons AP brand, that's also a reason why they are not turtling their base, looking for openings, looking for potential openings off of the back of Super Marco.
I think the hardest part is that they can't seem to get past JP. He's been making some incredible plays in the early game here so far. Falcons AP brand, if they clump up too close together, the I'm Offended is going to get more value than it should.
Well, let's see again. On the other side, though, quite contrast. Oh, purple buff invasion?
Ooh, they're gonna get it. JP finds the I'm Offended onto 2 targets. Oh, the final slash and guarantee as the Spear of Alpha confirms these kills. They find Kyle open, forced to use Primal Wrap. He gets melted down by Benny QT as Sanji takes out Super Marco. What a fast response by TLPH. They're gonna end this all by themselves. Phew, you're up next on the chopping block.
You blink, you miss. 4v1. A lot of... yeah, I don't think they can defend this.
Who knows? Enhanced swords to try and clear it up, and even the flicker to catch him off guard. GG, well played. A clean game by TLPH to regain confidence for match point.
Both teams are now sitting at match point as we're going all the way to game number 7. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the grand finals here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. And once again, TLPH have come back again to even out the scoreboard.
Oh, what a wonderful game that we see there, right? Not a lot of feints this time around, a single mistake, a lot of heavy playmaking coming up from TLPH, and they win the early game and carry it all the way to the end.
I mean, I gotta say, like, the drafts, man. The drafts just really hit me hard because of the final pick coming through with the Fredrin. It was kind of iffy to me, right? I think we even talked about the Rui being picked in. It was a really great answer to all the dive heroes coming through from the side of Falcons AP Bren. And the fact that they doubled down with even more dive with the Fredrin just gave the Ruby so much value. And then the way that TLPH were able to, you know, control the team fights, it was crazy, right? I'm Offended, final slash, and then we had the Spear of Alpha coming in with the AoE damage as well. It was just so difficult for them to win these team fights. It's like they were drafted in a way that they had to really think about their winning conditions and how they were able to utilize it to find a win.
And if you really think about it, right, the composition from the side of AVCAP that at time was so low range, low to mid, and it brings a lot of value for this Ruby as well. That's why he was just so confident opening up pushes, face checking, bringing out and tempo breaking with the skills as well. And yeah, with the coordination of the final slash, the Spear of Alpha, you mentioned it earlier, it was just perfect harmony for the side of Team Liquid.
You know, I'm actually really impressed because Sanford for the longest time was taking a backseat. Oh, I gotta play the Edith. I gotta play things that like sets up for the rest of my team. Give him the Arlet. Give this man the Arlet. He has beat Flap TZ in lane. And that's something that you wouldn't imagine because, again, it's as simple as Sanford needs to take quick trades against Flap TZ on this Thamos, and Thamos wants a prolonged trade, and every single time, Sanford, it feels like he's played this matchup 100 times.
But there was an important observation that I saw in the first few minutes of the game. It wasn't Flap TZ in lane with Sanford, but they actually opted to go for a different rotation. It was actually a few on the Julian that was clearing out in the EXP lane, and it was the Edith and the Thamos that were controlling the mid lane. Why? What was that rotation?
Ooh, I'm not. That's why I wasn't 100% sure. When Fuse started walking into the lane and he was only level 1, it begs the question: what exactly happened there? Right? He gave up the entirety of the EXP side, and then again, that early motion might have costed FCAP this game. You know, I don't know. We're gonna have. Hopefully, we get to see it in the highlights to have a better idea. But when we look at the stats, it's very dominating towards TLPH's side.
Very one-sided, right? TLPH very different from the previous game. It's more direct here. Team Liquid, they were able to dictate and control most of the fights, most of the rotations as well. They were more within their identity, right? Aggressive FCAP. They were driven to TLPH's game this time.
It's just the symphony
Yeah.
of the composition of TLPH. I think it was a little bit too difficult for Falcons AP Bren, honestly.
I think it really comes down to who makes that very first mistake at this point, right? We've come to a point in the game where it's not about like, both of us are making blunders, who can adapt better to these mistakes. It's more so, we're trying to play as perfect as possible, and whoever makes that first mistake, they're never going to let it go. Because look at this graph. It's not even remotely close.
Snowball, right? That's the story here for most matches, most games, and this is one of the prime example where early game it was favorable towards the Team Liquid side, and they carry it. They carry it towards the mid. They play perfectly, no angle, very tight as well. Falcons AP Bren with the composition that they have, they cannot find the opening.
Yep, give it to my boy, TLPH's one and only Sanford in the EX.
40.
40 has done a really good job here because as much as JP is the one initiating this fight, Sanford is the guaranteed either executioner and more so the insurance policy if things start to get out of hand. Because that final slash is such a big game changer. Oh, you're about to reinforce your front line, and once again, how about we sweep them underneath the rug?
And it also pays into synchronization of Sanji, right? He's waiting in the back line, waiting for that opportunity, and the facilitation for Sanford's plays just makes his job a lot easier.
That, and of course, to add to that, right, Benny is just free farming, free hitting after that mid as well. After this double kill from that early, he knows that he has that advantage, and yeah, they will take most fights. It was actually FCAP struggling to find the right fights, and of course here is also another kill towards Benny.
Casual solo kill. Casual solo kill, you know, as we like to expect it. But I think that FCAP, unfortunately, were unable to find the right tempo against TLPH because eventually the economy lead was too big. And I think towards the mid game, they kept on losing their battle spells, which is really the big game changer here, right? Because Few and Ogwen, without their battle spells, they can't make super significant plays. If Ogwen flickers forward with an Earth Shatter, maybe even an Onward, it's very difficult for Few to actually follow up, knowing that the final slash or maybe even the I'm Offended is coming immediately after.
Very sharp execution here, I have to say, from the side of Team Liquid. It's the best of one. It was the best of an hours ago. Now it comes down to a best of one.
Yeah. We're back to championship point for both of these teams. And it's great, right? It's great because the last time that both of these teams met, it felt like it was very one-sided for a particular team, right? Whether it be for Echo back in the day at MPLPH, or it was Falcons AP Bren at MSC. So both of these teams are really turning the tides here and just breaking barriers, I would say, here at Snapdragon Pro Series. But before we prolong this any further, we are going to go to a short break because, you know, both of these teams really need the time to figure things out. Remember, one game, our final game in the grand finals of Snapdragon. We'll see you after this break.
I can feel it in my bones, yeah. I can feel it in my bones. I've been waiting for this moment. All my life I've been waiting. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Ain't nothing gonna stop me now. Cause I was born for this moment.
But before they play the final game, we're gonna play the trivia game again. And now I'm with 3 persons from the audience from the Quill City Mall. So, can I know your name, please?
Adib.
Adib, you're from Malaysia?
Yeah.
All right, how about you?
Fikri.
Fikri.
Mashita.
Mashita. Okay, so now Adib, Fikri, and Mashita gonna play the trivia game. I'm gonna show the question up in the screen, and you're gonna have to answer the question, all right? Okay, now let's go to the first question. For the first question, Gord's ultimate Mystic Gust can hit up to blah 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 times 12, B 10, C 16, D 20.
I guess 20.
20 seconds. You want to lock that answer?
Times. I think A.
A, so it's only 12. Okay, are A are the right answer? Oh, it's wrong. Can you answer it? Okay, how many times?
16.
16 times?
Yeah.
Okay, are C are the right answer? Yeah, congratulations. Now, for the second question, are you ready? Okay, let's show on the screen. For the second question is Alpha is a pure cyborg made by laboratory. 1718, but who was his creator? A. Omega. B. Professor Eruditio. C. Octavius. D. Sigma. B. So it's gonna be Professor Eruditio. You want to lock that answer?
B.
Okay. Are B are the correct answer? Oh, it's not Professor Eruditio, so C. So it's Octavius. Are you sure? Okay, RC are the correct answer. Yeah, you got it. Now, I'm with the only ladies. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Ready.
Okay, let's go. Show the third question. Which of these hero skills scale of life steal? A. Ixia, B. Farsia, C. Dairet, and D. Kufra.
C. Dairot.
C. Dairet. Dairet are the correct answer. Oh, you can try it one more time.
A. Easier.
Ixia. Ixia are the correct answer. Yeah! So all of the audience got the prize from us. Thank you. And now, before we go to the final game, Malaysia, I want to hear your voice one more time. When I say Malaysia, you say boleh. Malaysia! 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 All right, awesome. I'll see you on the last game or the grand final game. Thank you.
Championship point for both of the Filipino powerhouses, Falcons AP Bren and Team Liquid Philippines. We're live now from Quill City Mall, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, and the lights are turning on as it is about to get on here as well in the grand finals. Will it be Falcons AP Bren securing the championship, or will it be Team Liquid Echo to be able to bag in that 62 USD cash prize.
We started the challenge finals with 12 teams. One game away, we will find out who will take it all.
Now, the waters have been rough here. The tides and waves are huge, but only one of these teams can decide their fate and grasp their destiny as we go right into the final game of today. TLPH gonna take red side with Falcons AP Bren on the blue.
Chip Zask has been banned out by Team Liquid Philippines here, and it looks like Edith and the Minotaur are also going to be respected away from TLPH by Falcons AP Bren. Julian goes out as well, so this leaves a very different scenario as what we were used to from the previous games.
Yeah, Ling instantly banned from the side of Team Liquid means that Zhu Shin as well as that Roger is up and available. Falcons AP Bren though, they will take the Roger and leave it up on it. And Alpha instantly picked up.
I love the fact that TLPH are like, all right, it's the very final game. We got to play comforts. Let's get the alpha straight away, but let's also make sure that we have the Arla to ensure that if JP does get targeted down, we have some form of counterplay.
Yeah, that's a very good flex for that Arlet. Falcons AP Bren, will they lock in the Moskov? But just to eliminate that option here, Roger Jungle rather, is that the approach that they're going for?
Let's find out, because we're seeing the Jushin get locked in for the side of Falcons AP Bren. Do they want to pair the glue super early on? Probably not, because the Farmist hasn't been banned or shown by TLPH. They're going to take the Tigreal super quick.
A lot more playmaking capabilities now for the side of Falcons AP Bren, but Natan gets picked first up in the first phase for TLPH.
I think they overlooked this pick, right? I mean, yeah, with the Tiger already locked in, that just supplements the Natan pick. And wow, what a fast ban here from both teams. Fanny and Florin knocked out for the draft.
Well, I mean, this Natan definitely outscales the Roger, but I'm curious to know why exactly the Natan was picked up. It could have been the Moskov for all intents and purposes, and it's not like the Moskov hasn't been doing well throughout the entire tournament. Natan doesn't usually get picked up, and we even saw the win rate being below abysmal this time round.
I think we can blame that on the group stages, right?
Yeah.
Like, we saw a lot of Natan in the group stages and it didn't work out. It was a big concern for me the last time the Natan was picked up, and I do believe it was Benny QT that was picking this hero up as well, and they actually won that game. So he was able to get that power spike a lot quicker, so maybe we're looking at the mid-trio rotations coming in from Falcons AP Bren, whether or not they're going to be able to dominate that to try and shut down Benny QT before he gets that power spike.
Well, the way I see it, right, I think Natan over Moskov. Why? Yeah, it's just because Moskov laning phase, it's good. But late game, especially mid game, Natan has more. It's not a single lock target, right? Natan has more play, and as well as that extra entropy to have that outplay potential, perhaps from the side of Liquid. And lock in the Aurora.
Glue setup, glue setup.
Okay, this is very interesting, because now TLPH are going to take a traditional front to back, right? Whenever a play is being set up, a quick follow through by this Aurora could be the difference maker. It's really difficult to find the counter engage against an Aurora, especially since that Frigid Glacier covers so much space.
Well, let's see here. Falcons AP Bren, what will they go for their last two picks here? They have already crowd control. They need some sort of a DPS. Is Harith good here for the side of Falcons AP Bren? Roger Jungle?
I think, yeah, it might just be a Roger Jungle Harith in the gold lane at this point of time, right? Because again, Harith is going to have quite a lane advantage against this Natan. And oh no, they opt to go for the traditional Moskov. They would rather the global presence.
Yeah, with the SOD coming into the fray, maybe Falcons AP Bren, they would want that SOD winning play as well. Let's see here, Team Liquid. One last response.
Yeah, they needed someone to dive into the backline, right? So essentially, maybe that's what the X-Borg is for, right? He goes Implosion, is able to dish out that damage in the backline. That might be the securing point, and later on, Falcons AP Bren can go in for, you know, the Moskov that can also use that with the SOD. So
Ruby?
the final pick in for Team Liquid Philippines now is going to be that Ruby. This is championship point for both of these teams, right? One last game to secure it all. How are we feeling about the drafts?
Oh, I don't know about this one, because there's a lot. there's a lot to consider. TLPH wants to take a traditional front to back. They have a lot of playmaking capabilities, but if they don't execute perfectly, Falcons AP Bren have a really nasty counter engage and plenty of peel.
That and the AOE power, right? The implosion, we got the last insanity as well. Falcons AP Bren, they can technically hard raw 5v5 this, going up against TLPH as well.
So here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The moment that we have all been waiting for. After 18, 16, all the matches in the world on the scoreboard, it has led up to this moment. Team Liquid have yet to lose a single match in this best of 7 throughout the entirety of this, but we do have a short technical pause and we get a little bit more time to talk about the drafts.
And right at the final game as well, I'm taking out my blazer. I know that this is going to be one heck of a match because, again, both sides, it's not about feinting your opponents. It's how exactly are you going to have a clean team fight, right? Because, again, if we're looking at Falcons AP Bren, as soon as we see, oh, I missed the I'm offended, the final slash did not connect, you can expect an instant flicker implosion coming out from your boy Ogwin.
Yeah, somehow it goes both ways, right? If the implosion does not connect towards the right target, Team Liquid have all the tools in the world to counter engage. And of course, that is where Kyle Teasy here on the jungler of Falcons AP Bren needs to have the right timing, right positioning as well, because sometimes once Roger goes in, it's so hard, especially going up against Ruby, to go out of team fights.
You know, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I think this game is going to boil down to Samford and as well as Flapteezy. If Flapteezy wins out his lane and doesn't lose his Faraga armor for every neutral objective, it's going to be a problem.
And this is it. This is it. We're going into the portal, ladies and gentlemen, for the last game of the tournament. Championship points for both of these teams, but again, we have to build up the suspense. It is a classic story of how we are supposed to build the plot, right? It's a classic story of how we're supposed to build storyline. With every remarkable conclusion to an amazing story is the suspense building, and we are getting it. We are edging right now.
I'm blaming this entirely on Zipper. Entirely on Zipper. At some point, he probably tripped over the wire or something like that. Super Marco, I'm pretty sure Super Marco made the call, and the last time I saw Zipper, he was around that area.
Zipper.
Kinda sus. But it looks like, once again, man, the fans are in the building right now, and I'm hearing a lot of the Filipinos actually flew out into Malaysia just to support both of these teams.
That's crazy.
It's wild. It's really wild. The dedication from these Filipino fans, and there's a good mix of Malaysian fans in there just to see this beautiful game play out between these top-tier teams.
Let's see again. Best of 1, and no mistakes. Oh, we got a rep from Indo there.
Hi.
Hello.
Mabuhay. Oh wait, that's a different language. I'm getting so confused lately.
It was an Indonesian who is in the Philippines who also supports both of these teams.
Shout out, Leo.
Shout out, Leo. Shout out, Mara.
Oh, there she is. She's actually in the building right now with the fans. Oh, hi, Mara.
And Rose.
Hi, Rose. All right, they're also enjoying what we're seeing so far. Oh, 4-3 Echo. Sasa Labriri. Bren.
Okay.
Does that say Bren Lang Malakas?
He literally is supporting every team possible,
Wow.
even those that are eliminated. That's hilarious. That's so funny. And Samford even having a little bit of fun on his own at the side. But let's talk about his current win rates here, because on Edith, that's why we've been seeing every single time that Falcons AP Bren are on blue side. They're like, no, we're not gonna let this through.
I mean, 90% win rate. 9 out of 10 times Sanford on that Edith win games. Give Sanford the Edith. Oh, it seems like there's a thumbs up, and yeah,
is this
players
it?
are ready.
Is this it?
I mean, you can start
That's a
setting
good
it up
sign.
for us.
Okay. Where was I? Right. 36 matches. We started off with 12 teams, and 36 matches later has finally boiled down to this point. We are in the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen, to see the tides of destiny shift. Who will it be for?
Let's see them grasp their fate here as both teams going to be starting on the same side of the map. An early engagement here on towards JP's side. He has to take an early flicker just so that Few doesn't reposition him in a place where he can actually achieve first blood.
Yeah, I mean, Zushin and Tigrill, that is one nasty combo in that mid. Again, JP, no flicker for that first turtle. So let's see here. Okay, Ogwen, flicker himself.
Ogwen tries to make a play of his own. He's caught out in the open, but no. Thanks to the Rushin repositioning call, they find first blood. Flapteasy, he's a little late on this fight as Sanford is looking for anything back. Forces the flicker away, and that's a second kill achieved by Kyle. Super Marco finds a solo onto Benny QT at the same time. Falcons AP Brent come out of the gate swinging.
They got the gold, they got the mid as well. 3 points for the side of Falcons AP Bren here, and not even minute number 2. Team Liquid PH, very, very slow start, and Falcons AP Bren, a convincing one.
Yeah, this is actually huge for Few because he got 2 assists off of that, so that means he does achieve a gleaming gem before the 2-minute mark. So he's gonna have an infinite amount of sustain. Sanford underneath his trying to set things up as he is already distracting them, buying plenty of time against Kyle and as well as Flap. He wants to maintain as much of that gold plating as possible.
Yeah, Team Liquid also do note that, yeah, Ogwen, no flicker, so there's no flicker implosion coming the first turtle. But then again, firepower-wise, do they have enough to contest this first neutral objective? Let's see though.
Oh, they're gonna pull it back and forth. Maintaining aggro here as Few is trying to zone out Sanford. He's not level 4, but Sanford is gonna get right on top of Few instantaneously as you do see the pullback on towards JP's side. Sanford does find a kill of his own, but Carl, he's trying to rush this down, finds it, but Kyle steals it away as the Spear of Alpha comes out, and even the Frigid Glacier doesn't connect on anybody. Ogwin is still turning level 4, finds it as Implosion, and Sanford is left out to dry. He gets pulled in by the Fire Stokes, and that's a double kill for Ogwin.
And Ogwen spicing things up here in the last game of SPS. Double kill for that roamer, and 40 falls in the bottom side of the map here. Falcons AP Brent again showing, establishing their foundation from that early game neutral objective, taking that, winning the fights, crucial ones as well. And with that, Team Liquid, they are still punching air.
Yep, Carl not going to get disposition by the beacon just yet. It's going to be power farming to try and catch back up. So far, we are seeing a clean 1.6k lead for Falcons AP Bren 3 minutes into the game. And based off of the previous games we've seen, whoever gets the lead usually is able to win the game. Wait, Implosion coming out towards JP's side, forcing him to flicker. Not dispositioned by the beacon just yet, but Samji getting in the mix of Frigid Breath does not connect just yet. He still has his passive, so he doesn't mind, but even Carl is trying to peel away Ogwen and as well as Kyle, minimizing their damage.
Oh, Zushin is so annoying, right? I mean, you can really target off angles there. Sanji, he was at an off angle, but because of the Zushin, the reposition, man, they need to take care of the Zushin. Meanwhile, Benny, though, yeah, after that solo kill from the side of Super Marco, he has been farming, trying to catch up from that deficit.
Yeah, I think the worst part about this is the fact that, wait, Spear of Alpha actually used to try and steal away the gold crab on the top side. Doesn't find it just yet. 13 seconds until the next turtle spawns.
Still again, Falcons AP Bread, very healthy lead here. Let's see here, second turtle. It seems like Carl Teasy is in the vicinity to try and contest. Do they have enough firepower? Let's witness.
Well, let's find out right here. Once again, JP is going to get targeted down by Fune as well as Ogwin. But at the same time, Kyle is a full level ahead. Carl looking for some positions. The Flicker Implosion catches 2. Sacred Hammer as well. Wait, the Frigid Glacier might just save his life. Carl takes the turtle, takes out Kyle at the same time. Flap loses his Faraga armor, and Sanford is too far forward, but he doesn't mind. He's going to make the play and finds Few looking for another one on towards Super Marco. Gets out of there just in time, and as Ogwin pushes them back, he might just sacrifice his life for hire. One more auto. The Hailstone finds him as Sanji shuts him down. Quick refresh fresh on that alt spear of Alpha, chunks out Flapteezy, but Sanji, loses his passive. Can somebody stop in the I'm offended? Back up and just in time. Like it pouts as well as the Praga armor does come back up. Flapteezy still punching the front line. Carl is going to give his life as Kyle finds a double kill in the process.
They overstayed, looking for the triple hat trick.
Oh, he almost gets it. One auto was not enough, and Sanford gets his revenge.
Oh, that was overcommitment as well. Team Liquid Philippines, they have found success in taking Kyle TZ down, but yeah, that was the recovery that they need. Though Super Marco, very cheeky. He has the space to take the first structure in the game.
Technically, who really comes out on top of this, right? Because Falcons AP Brand continue to maintain their lead, not by much anymore.
Yeah.
As TLPH, they sacrifice their structure but are able to catch back up.
See though, again, Falcons AP Brand, they are able to find the winning play after that neutral objective. So expect the last turtle here. Falcons AP Brand again playing, relying heavily on Ogwen, who is still waiting for that flicker to be online.
I mean, Ogwen has been getting some really good engages here, right? So it's about how do you play around the counter engage. Super Marco now has the golden staff to make things work for himself, but 13 more seconds until we see the final turtle of the game.
See here, Team Liquid again looking for a fight, perhaps not playing here. Maybe that's the play, but Ogwen with a conceal early.
Oh, he takes it. Ogwen wants to get Betty QT, forces out his Purify and catches him regardless. JP, he's going to quickly flicker away, but it doesn't matter because Few says nobody runs away from me. The name is Hushin, remember it. And on the bottom side, Faraga armor is broken from Flapteezy as Sanford chases him over the wall. Sanji is the one who picks up the kill, and now it is going to be a 3v4 by Turtle side.
Oh, Team Liquid, no power here to contest, and yeah, they will concede. Flapteezy securing the turtle.
Yep, Kyle finds it, and that means that Carl, he's already down for the count. Sanford trying to turn this around, but no, Kyle says, I'm too big, I'm too strong. You stay back from my objectives.
Oh, Sanford wasn't able to find the counterplay, and that is the second turtle for Falcons AP Brand. Now, Super Marco, he will stop playing, but now he will claim another structure in the bottom side of the map.
Falcons AP Brand are playing so good right now. Every single adaptation we see from the side of TLPH is instantly counteracted in the following objective. Let's look at the items and see the progression.
Item-wise here, power spike already, well, almost for Super Marco, right? One item will have Moskov to be really, really proactive. Meanwhile, for the Natan, maybe the Holy Crystal needs to be activated before Team Liquid can really be proactive around the map. And Benny, though, let's keep in mind, right? Team Liquid, they can drag this game out. The later the stages, Benny can shred down the Lord defensively or offensively.
Yeah, I think they need to make sure they hit all their key abilities, right? A lot of these fights just came down to, Sanji ended up missing a fresh's breath. The engagement coming in from a Sanford's final slash didn't catch enough targets. It really comes down to teamfight prowess between these two top squads.
And Falcons AP Brand, they are still controlling the map and economy. Ogwen providing very important information that Natan is in the bottom side of the map.
Yep.
Falcons AP Brand, I don't think they will pull the trigger just yet, though.
Probably not. There's no reason to until the next neutral objective spawns. The first Lord of the game coming in 13 seconds. So far, Carl is still a full level down on Kyle.
Again, Flicker Implosion is in the artillery for Falcons AP Bren. Though, I'm offended, Flicker, just Downrod, Wolf King as well for the side of JP is there. So, counterplay, there is some counterplay for the side of Team Liquid.
Yep, and TLPH, they're opting to go, they want to take position over this Lord because Yushin has been such a pain once Falcons AP Brent are hunkering down by the Lord pit. But at the same time, we do notice that Super Marco is actually getting a pretty good split on the bottom side of the map, forcing Sanford to stick underneath his turret.
Yeah, utilizing this Moskov. Again, he knows how to play this Moskov perfectly. When to split push, when to use and commit the SOD. Now the Lord is up here. Both teams even. Falcons AP Brand, they're ahead, but they're taking it very slow. They're in no rush to take the neutral objective.
Yeah, Falcons AP Ren know that Benny QT has already used the entropy, but they know that it has a very short cooldown. That's a Holy Crystal. They use the conceal to take the space. Benny QT being very aggressive, looking for an opportunity to break that Firaga armor off of Flap TZ. And without that, and without the entropy, they're just forced to push back.
Yeah, Moskov claiming another inner there. TLPH concedes and sacrifice another turret bottom side because of the for the space of the Lord, which is technically still 50-50.
Yup, multiple meter as well. Oh, JP actually finding the initial pull. Last Insanity is going to chunk off all the members of TLPH. It's going down the drain. Sanji finds one, but Kyle's able to take JP straight away. Sanford in the back line tries his best, but they've already lost all their core members. They're forced to back away. They only, despite everything that's happened, a double for Kyle. It's a 3-for-3 trade.
Yeah, Few and Sanji here still standing as both respective mid laners. Sanford though, he wants an engage on towards Few. Does not have enough resources to style.
Oh no, he ends up meeting Kyle and Few finds the kill. Sanji forced to flicker away. And I think at this point they're a little too low to actually commit to the Lord. It does hurt quite a bit in this current patch. And TLPH, they're going to have to go for a full reset.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate, right? For the side of Sanford there, he wants to provide vision and pressure, but Kyle TZ was just Johnny on the spot and claiming that kill. Now they have an advantage in this Lord take.
Yep, they know a majority of the battle spells from TLPH is out. They're going to start blitzing this down because Carl is a full level down onto Kyle. He's going to try for the steal though. Spear of Alpha doesn't commit all the way through. Oh. Kyle does find it, and the Sacred Hammer, making sure that Carl cannot get out of there, especially when Jushin has set her eyes on you.
Yeah, the gamble didn't pay off here for Carl TZ. And Falcons AP Bren, they will build a lead off of this, right? Mid-tier 1 will fall. Benny here will not be able to defend this tier 1. So Falcons AP Bren with this Lord push, yeah, there will be more structures targeted by Falcons AP Bren.
Man, this is a really tough game because despite the gold lead being very minimal overall, what we're seeing here is the big difference in terms of battle spells, right? A majority, based on what we are seeing, there are just more flickers on the side of TLPH, and if they use those flickers, they have to wait longer in comparison to the 2 Purifies from both Few and Super Marco.
That is going to be very, very tough here for Team Liquid. Well, technically, right? I mean, they're okay if Natan, if Benny is still alive. So now what they do is they need to treat Benny like that it's their president.
Gotta protect the president. Oh, Sanford tries for the flicker, but Super Marco gets out of there just in time. Great reactions from FCAP.
Yeah, I don't think Team Liquid mind here sacrificing another mid-tier 2. As long as the base here stands, yeah, they'll take it.
Oh, Benny QT not popping the entropy, and now we see the explosion. Sacred Hammer's gonna push him back. JP forced to flicker away, and Sanford tries his best. Last Insanity as well. Bridge of Breath actually connects, finds Sanford instantaneously, and now Benny QT looking to clap back. Doesn't find any kills whatsoever. Flap flickers away. Super Marco with a Purified. Great stuff from Falcons AP Bren.
Yeah, very good coordination displayed by Falcons AP Bren. 40 was the sole casualty on the top lane. Base turret very weak. So Team Liquid, technically, 3 base turret still stands. Natan is okay. All they need to do is just defend. Because as of yet, Benny QT, he's still fine, right? I mean, take a look at the items. Already full item as well. So yeah, power spike is there. Counterplay is there. If Falcons AP Bren gets complacent, Team Liquid will be ready to punish.
I totally agree with you, because Falcons AP Bren, the biggest difference that we're seeing here is the farm speed of Kyle, right? He's been able to outlevel Carl for the majority of the game, but soon the EXP is going to start evening out once we start hitting max level, which is level 15.
Take a look at Ogwen's item, right? With the tie grill, bleeding time. He wants to spam to the implosion. He wants some more play, potential play. That might be the move. That might be the item that can make Team Liquid doubt whenever they want to engage, right? Because of the cooldown reduction, there will be more enablers for Falcons AP Brand.
Yeah, and because of the structural damage in the earlier stage of the game, Falcons AP Brands, look at that. They got a split push up on that top side with that Moskov, and they're pulling TLPH apart. The longer they wait around this Lord, the more opportunity Falcons AP Brand can go for this back door. They send Sanford back. The conceal comes from Owen, looking and fishing for anybody. Hailstorm is going to stop, but now JP into the... Oh, wait, actually, he gets pulled back. Now the implosion as well. He's in trouble. Somebody save him. Last Insanity is going to zone out Benny QT despite the entropy, and finally JP falls. Owen might lose his immortality as the Spear of Alpha comes up and connects onto no one as Kyle finds Sanji, looking for a second. Lycan pounce for a double onto Carl. He's on top of Benny, but Winds of Nature keeps him alive. Sanford forced the flicker away as Fuse says no more. But even the final slash pushing the minions underneath the turret was a very good idea, but it's too late as that inhibitor is going to collapse.
Falcons AP Brand, no minions luckily. But Team Liquid, things have gone from bad to worse. And on top of that, Falcons AP Bren, they have yet to take this Lord. So Team Liquid, they are on full defense. And with the resources that they have now, comparing Falcons AP Bren, I gotta be honest with you, this might be the final push.
I mean, it's really not looking good here, but we gotta talk about high ground defense, right? They're gonna freeze the waves right in front of their turret, and they're highly dependent on Benny QT and as well as Sanji. More so Benny, because Sanji is so dependent on cooldowns.
Okay, let's see, Benny. As long as he's alive, they have a chance to shred this Lord down. But Falcons AP Bren, while spell tech not really optimal, but they can make it work. It's all amount of Ogwen with the implosion.
There we go. Once again, JP is going to get stacked. Yeah, I'm offended, misses, and now he's going to get repositioned into the implosion. JP is down. They crack open the Lord at the very least, but the last Insanity is going to zone the rest away. They want the base, but here comes Ogwen pushing one more as they find him. Quickly breaking open. Few takes out Sanford. The final slash does not connect. His Kyle is godlike. They're looking to close this game out, but the minions are already gone. The second wave is here. Benny QT and Sanji. The last line of defense is Falcons AP Bren. They can smell destiny in their hands. The tide's in their favor. Implosion once again. The base is cracked. Wide open. The minion clear is good, but the second wave closes it out. That's a GG well played as our new champions of the Snapdragon Pro Series is here. It's Falcons AP Brand.
They took down Fnatic Onyx. They took down Judo Red Giants. And now they have win against Liquid Echo.
In an era of questioning eras, the Philippines once again reign supreme, denying all claims to the throne. The saying that what goes up must come down is rendered useless in the face of the gods of the game once again. Falcons AP Bren are your official new Snapdragon champions.
What a masterful showing of skill. A great best of 7 series that we will remember here at Snapdragon. Thank you to both of these teams for putting on the show of a lifetime here in Kuala Lumpur, live at Quill City Mall.
Falcons AP Bren, they were unstoppable. Playoffs, no team was able to take them down.
And it led to this, ladies and gentlemen, as we're going to throw it over to the stage.
Gentlemen, give it up for your champions, Falcons AP Brand! This is your moment. You are now not just legends, but you are the best in Asia Pacific.
Selepas perjalanan yang sangat-sangat susah di lower bracket untuk musim ini, inilah masa untuk juara baru daripada Filipina. Guys, Malaysia, once again, give it up for your new champions, Falcons AP Brand!
Lapteasy, do that again. Hug your trophy. What's going through your mind right now? What are you feeling as as you're hugging this trophy?
I feel tired.
I love that. He's very honest. Okay, Phew, I'm beside you right now. I want to ask, what do you have to say to the crowd here? It's 11 p.m. at night, yet full support for both Filipino teams. Kahit Tagalog.
Sobrang laking pasasalamat namin sa lahat ng fans dyan, Malaysian fans, Filipino, lahat ng nandito. Thank you at nanood kayo kahit 2 page yun.
Thank you guys!
Okay guys, Future Cup. Terima kasih banyak-banyak kepada both Malaysian fans dan juga Filipino fans. Korang memang terbaik sebab walaupun tak ada Malaysian fan atau tak ada Malaysian pasukan di Grand Finals, korang masih lagi datang dan sokong dua-dua Filipino teams.
Ogwin, who do you dedicate this to?
I dedicate this to my girlfriend and my son.
Oh, what's your son's name?
Rosen Erickson Unigo.
Send a message to them right now.
Thank you for always supporting me. I love you so much.
Aww, that's so cute. They want a photo. Okay.
We're gonna take a photo.
Yeah, we're gonna take a photo, everybody.
All right, everybody.
Everybody, join in the photo, okay?
Smile for the camera. Coach Ducky, you have been collecting trophies all around the globe. What's next for Falcons AP brand?
So I hope all the fans here continue supporting us because we still have another tournament in Almaty, Kazakhstan right after this. So yeah, please keep supporting Falcons AP brand.
Keep supporting Falcons AP brand once again for the final time.
Guys,
raise your trophy and claim what's yours.
Okay?
In 3, 2, 1, you're champions! Falcons AP brand! This has been an incredible tournament, Rose. And terima kasih, Malaysia!
Terima kasih kepada semua orang yang hadir ke Quill City Mall. For the last time, this is Rose.
And my name is Mara Aquino.
It's been a wild, wild journey, and we are all for it. It has been an honor to accompany all of you throughout the entirety of the Snapdragon Pro Series as we are going back to the studio from the stage. Let the victors celebrate. Let them bide their time on the stage. Let them soak it in. The victory of a lifetime.
Oh. Honestly, it is breathtaking to see this team continue to dominate, continue to show why they are still considered to be best in the world. I'm happy to see them actually progress to the level that they're at right now.
It is honestly scary seeing how they evolve into this monsters. Remember, their journey, especially playoffs, it wasn't easy for them, right? Against Onyx, fighting to themselves towards the lower brackets. Yudu Red Giants was their next challenge. They lost against Yudu Red Giants on the first day of playoffs, but they have found their revenge against Liquid as well. Against the GOAT, they were able to find success.
Yeah, it was a tough ride for them, even in the group stage, right? It wasn't as clear-cut as it was for Team Liquid, but here they were able to pull through. Here they showed resilience. Here they showed the material of champions once again. We saw them at M5, and we see them here once again, delivering the same brilliance and the same remarkable performance here in the Grand Finals against Liquid.
Honestly, it just goes to show that the competitive scene has been broken wide open. There's many different strategies that you can use in the current meta right now. It's going to change by the time M6 starts rolling about, but at the very least, we have a good idea of the momentum that they're bringing to their own individual regions.
I mean, speaking of M6, right? Bren, they have done it in Malaysia. Will they repeat that in M6?
Oh,
it's like a warm-up, you know, like a okay.
Are you implying that there's foreshadowing going on?
Maybe, you know, they have lifted a trophy in Malaysia. Maybe they will do it again later. Let's see.
It's possible, and even, Gideon, what happened to your wardrobe, bro?
Look, it's hot, okay? That game was so hot. I had
agree.
to take off my blazer. I was sweating through this entire matchup because, again, you gotta give it to Falcons AP Bren. So smart when it comes down to the macros. So many good feints, but at the same time, they really make sure that they're open to the possibility of if TLPH makes a single, whiffs a single ultimate, they can instantly punish.
Man, I'm just enjoying the view right now. I'm sorry, Gideon. Currently, I'm just enjoying the view of Falcon AP Bren. Gwen. Okay. Gwen.
That's the back of a champion, bro.
He needs a scratch.
Yeah, he needs a back scratch, man, because again, he was carrying his team through that final game. I mean, his genius itemization of actually picking up an early, first item, by the way, first item. He got a component, then a full fleeting time. Just to mess with TLPH because it's so ingrained into them the entire duration of when he uses the implosion.
And we're gonna, take a little walkthrough and a glimpse of the past here as we take a look at the playoff bracket, the journey that Falcons AP Bren had to undergo, right? I mean, their first game here in the playoffs, it was very remarkable, right? 2-0 against NIP Flash. They were able to eliminate them. Very clean, very decisive. But as they move forward, they were actually taken down by the Yudu Red Giants and forced to be the lower bracket slayers for them to later meet up with their fellow Filipino brethren at the top.
And with that being said, that means TLPH are only going to be walking away with 30,000 USD, with Falcons AP Bren bringing home the grand prize of 62,000.
Yeah, I mean, such a shame, all right? You could have doubled your money, but Falcons AP Bren, they were too strong with it. 62K, well deserved, man. Congrats.
Congratulations again. Congratulations, man. If I had that much money, I would be able to pay Gideon back. That would be great. That would be a start. That was a little TMI.
I mean, I know. Hey, I'm just saying. It's not like I'm gonna paint your grails or your gate red. I just know where you live.
Okay. But ladies and gentlemen, Eva, what do you call that white thing again?
The ticker.
Ticker! Zipper's ticker. Okay, Zipper is, whispering into my ear saying that there's a video for a special thanks to SPS. So we're gonna take a look at that first and foremost.
Hey guys, it's Rose, and right now, after an intense week here at the Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB Challenge Finals, I went around and talked to some of the fans here on site today, and here's what they think about our event. Hi guys, right now I'm still with the fans, so hi, apa nama awak?
Nama saya Amirul.
Amirul. Okay, Amirul, apa yang you suka sangat pasal SPS dekat Malaysia ni?
Pasal SPS kat Malaysia? Satu sebab dia punya venue dia baik. Satu lagi pilihan tempat dia pun dia punya venue dia cantik, dia punya pilihan warna semua lawa bagi saya. Yang saya seminggu ni semua momen-momen yang dapat SRG lah. Contoh maniac kan. Baru dapat semalam sekitar dapat maniac macam tu. Itu memang momen paling mantap bagi saya.
So event hari ni sangat meriah lah dan happening. So congrats lah untuk organizer yang organize event ni.
Thank you kepada organizer yang membuat event ni semua.
I just want to say thank you SPS for this amazing event.
So I hope SPS akan ada lebih banyak buat dekat Malaysia.
Dengan venue yang lagi besar, terbuka supaya ramai lagi dapat datang.
Untuk Snapdragon juga, terima kasih sebab dah mengajukan event yang penuh bermakna ni.
So kita nampak crowd dia sangat banyak dekat sini. Lepas tu stage pun agak besar, so semua orang boleh tengok dari tingkat sampai tiga boleh tengok. Harap SPS dapat buat lagi event macam ni dekat Malaysia. Kalau best dekat mall yang lagi besar, maybe contoh. So kita dapat lagi lah.
I'm glad. I'm happy. I'm super glad to hear what the fans had to say about this event, because for us casting, I mean, we didn't have as much time to be there at the venue, but even listening to their experiences and how they've enjoyed it really brings joy to my heart.
Hey man, shout outs to the production here at ESL for doing such a wonderful job with the on ground and even for just the live broadcast of the entire thing. They obviously have to add in the vanity roll at the very end just to kind of gas themselves up as they do every single season. I'm looking at you, Zipper. I know exactly what you're thinking about right now. I'm in your head, Essay. I'm in your head. But I do agree that this has been quite a fruitful event.
Very much so. Again, thank you so much for Snapdragon SPS for making this happen again. Ooh, Malaysia, the crowd turned up as well. Very impressive. And man, I want to come to Malaysia again, you know? I want to see
I mean, we'll hope we get to come here again. But you know, for all our challenges, by the way, for you guys still tuning in right now, it will come very soon, okay? We have a challenge from Gideon, we have a challenge from Gani, and we have a challenge from me. The entirety of the Malaysian talents as well, by the way. So that's something else to look forward to as this event rolls to a close. But once again, thank you so much for tuning in. It has been a blast and especially an honor to be here for you throughout the entirety of the group stage and the playoffs, obviously. It's been an honor to cast with you guys once again. Hope we get to see you. And thank you so much once again. I'm saying so many thank yous because that's how much gratitude I have towards you. But this has been the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5 MLBB Playoffs. Hope to see you in the next event. And we're gonna sign out for the day. We'll see you in the next tournament. Bye-bye, guys. It's been a pleasure.
Know we're different. Together we both fit it. So we're about to go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so we're about to go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Once I'm yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. let's get wave, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's chemical reaction.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind.
Let the weak melt away. Killing spree.
Prime time, baby.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden.
Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style.
the moon comes out. Love it when we are together. When I'm with you, it's whatever. You make the weekend feel like forever. We could ride this way forever. Long as me and you together. Cherish the vibe like it's treasure. When I'm with you, it's whatever. Forever.
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a shit. We a VIP. That's why OUANDME. They all mad at us, so they HATE. We out here living life, we ain't laying down sleepy. Traveling around, ain't no time to wait around. Every time we come around, we don't break, don't need a lounge. Get lost out in the world, you can find your way around. You can go from town to town, if you're tired, lay it down. I found your presence is a blessing, I dismiss. It's me being with you, it's a gift on my wish list. Let's make the best of every opportunity, big trips. Since we a whole vibe, tell them all my new and I,